let's start this. All right, everybody. I am joined here with Tommy, Phil, and for the first time on a tier list, Tattle, or also known as Genogar, or also known as the Corsair guy, the soft cap guy, you know, all that type of stuff. Every single one of these guys here is a very, very knowledgeable person that I respect on this game. Low key, they're more knowledgeable than me about the game. That's why I've formed this like Avengers to talk about the best mains in 2026. Tommy is probably the greatest Explorer Thief player of all time. Phil is the strongest Night Lord in the whole server and plays a lot of different classes as well. Both of them do. And then Tattle just so happens to play every single class that I don't play, which is very specific, like very strange and very specific that it just so happens that he plays every class that I don't play. Yep. And Tattle mains Bishop. These guys are also Destiny libbed besides me and Tattle, but I lib in 2 weeks, so you know we're all end gamers. Yep. Exclamation point respect. Yep. Bishop ... With that all being said, though, I appreciate all these guys for being here, taking the time, a lot of time probably out of their day to do this for you guys. So make sure you don't just thank me, you should thank them as well. Tommy also streams and does videos, so his stuff will be linked down below. You should also watch him. And yeah, I'll also link Tattle's channel down below. He also uploads videos too. You've probably seen some of his videos, like the soft cap one. As for context for this tier list, this is going to be best mains for 2026 as of the One Punch Man patch, which is the balancing patch that removed a lot of the lag and skill delays on a lot of classes and added a lot of quality of life to the classes. So we're going to be basing it off of our knowledge of all these classes, playing them, and our knowledge of some future patches that are going to be happening in Korea. At the end of the day, I want to make it very clear that you should just play whatever you want. And this is just all of our opinions on all the classes. You can learn a lot by watching this video. Even if you don't know much about certain classes, if you're interested in something, you can click a timestamp down below and hear what we have to say about it. And yeah, this is going to be best mains. Now that means, as you can see in the context below me, it doesn't mean it's just highest damage. So if you see a class at the top of the tier list, that doesn't mean that that class is literally the highest outputting damage class in the entire game. On top of that, MapleStory endgame, specifically going for first clears, is not the entire MapleStory experience. So if you sit here and you're like, why didn't you... What? Well, this class cleared X adversary. Well, this class soloed hard adversary. Why don't you put that at the top? Well, it's because that's not the entirety of the game. And all of these little ceilings constantly change year after year. You know how it is. Anyways, with that all being said, though, I don't know if you guys want to add anything else, but we could start with AB if you want.
I do want to add that right now, it's we gave it a little bit more time before doing the tier list, but
yo, JP, thank you for 3 months,
kind
bro.
of volatile because of all the changes. People are still doing testing, so like, it's not how classes perform right now. It's not necessarily finalized. Like they haven't figured it out just yet. I've kind of looked at some FAQs and they're not even updated for this new patch.
Yikes.
So it's still doing some testing.
Yikes.
So we may get stuff wrong. It may be outdated because it's just so early in the patch. Ideally, we should have done this like months ago, so we wouldn't have this problem. But here we are.
It's all good. It's all good. It's still gonna be good. Yep.
We're gonna never get things wrong.
Yep, we don't get shit wrong. And also, low-key, even if we did it months ago, we would have just said the same thing. We'd be like, oh, ideally, we would have done this after the quality of life patch. So, it would have just been the same conversation. There's never, like, a perfect time to do it. I think this is a good time.
Yeah, we're always right.
Yeah, that too. This is the highest integrity tier list out there, by the way. So, if you want something to watch that you know that you can trust, this is it, bro. Yep.
Integrity.
Yep, integrity. Yep. I turned off my maple sounds. Good calm. All right, let's start right away with Angelic Buster. We're going to be going in alphabetical order. We just so happen to have 2 Angelic Buster, actually 3 Angelic Buster experts in the VC. Big G, Tummy, and me. So this is great.
All right, I'm leaving.
Which one's the top?
We'll see. I guess we'll figure that out together. Yep.
We're not gonna say which one's the number 1. It's the top 3.
I mean, we'll see what's the top 3. Like we'll see when we talk about AB. I mean, what is there to say about AB? I mean, this class got remastered. How is it with the quality of life update? Like, you guys have been bossing on your ABs, right? Like, did it help a lot? Or the skill delay one, I mean.
I guess I'll go first. It's quality of life is amazing. It's just you can sequence everything on this class now. I mean, that's gonna be the common thing for all these classes, but AB had 2 important skills that were not sequenceable because I guess they're technically summons, which is Spotlight and Supernova. But the fact that you can do it now just makes it such a it's such a free class. It's a snappy class now.
Wow.
And then obviously the reduced delay in Trinity makes them really fast too.
Yeah, I do easy adversary below that. Awesome. Sequence change was very noticeable. Especially because the Spotlight and Hyperskill, since they were both some, it was really annoying that you had to use those 2 skills first and then you press the Sparkle Burst.
Yeah.
As well. But now
Is
you
somebody
just
getting cut off like a bit, or just me?
Oh.
Yeah, he's a little cut
Oh,
off.
I thought
on
that was
my
just me.
end.
Yeah, your voice is like it's like cutting off at the start and end of your sentences.
All right, maybe this is better now. Hello.
Yeah, sounds fine.
Probably good.
Okay. What was I saying? So now you can just press sequence and then use Sparkle Burst whenever you after your sequence is done. But before, like, you had like a kind of like 3 extra buttons you had to push before you finally could actually like really start bursting. Another thing to note for the included quality of life changes was all of the mark skills now, like Assassin's Mark or like the little things that fly out, like that were a toggle before, they're just passives now. So you'll never run into a situation where you forgot to turn it on, or you accidentally turn it off for whatever reason. It was really annoying back then, but now it's like you don't ever have to worry about that anymore. That's really nice.
Yeah, that's the funniest part when you're bossing on AB, is when you use your Origin Burst and then nothing happens. And you're like, huh? You're like, oops, I forgot to toggle Seekers. So then you just leave the boss and try again.
Oh,
like the
that's
Origin
interesting.
literally does nothing. It just explodes and then nothing happens.
Wow.
But yeah, that's mainly about how it feels after the patch for bossing. Not much has really changed for mobbing, I don't think. Outside of the skill delays. That's about it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we should have like talking points. Like, are we talking about mobbing, bossing, like?
Yeah, we could talk about
efficiency,
how the
stuff like
mobbing
that.
feels, how the bossing feels. We could, if there's anything unique about the class that like is worth mentioning, like I don't know, let's say we're talking about like Lynn, for example. You talk about like its support, right? It's like something very unique about it. It's like worth mentioning. That's a good point. If a class is hard to play, like it's like, oh, this class is really hard to play, like, you know, you're gonna need a lot of practice for it to feel good or something like that. You could talk about if a class is weak, you know, if it's strong or if it's weak right now in the meta. Like, because obviously, let's say you're doing low end bosses like H-Lot or something. It's like, it literally doesn't matter what you pick. Like, who cares, right? But then you could talk about like oh, does AB have an advantage in like adversary? Does it have an advantage in like limbo or baldrix or something? It's like that, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
what were
like
you saying, Tummy?
like finale ribbon has a buff for others. For example, it's worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a party debuff. For like I think it's like. I actually don't remember how much it was.
I think
Is
it's
that
20
10% or-
damage.
Oh, 20%. Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Only for your party members. It does nothing for you.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I'm blanking out what I think.
Oh yeah, Hecate impact is pretty good too. Like how will Hecate affect
Oh, yeah,
this
it's a
class,
60-second burst class. Yeah.
Mhm.
So Hecate, it gains a lot from Hecate because it's the mascot damage is like, and the output it does for the seekers is so important.
Oh, mascot's
so
on
just
60.
having the mascot's a 60
Oh
second.
wow.
Yeah. So it's getting that extra bind is like so important for them, or it helps them out a lot. That you
Yeah.
don't need to like read it.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually. That's actually really good because if you miss that shit, it might be GG's.
Yeah,
you know what's
the
another
annoying thing about
Oh, go ahead.
the annoying thing about Dragon Mascot is it's a key down, and majority of the damage comes from the fact that the final hit produces a lot of the balls, your marks
Mhm.
that fly out. So like if you do like the first half of your damage and the boss disappears and you miss out in the second half during that key down, it's like really bad. Like I'm pretty sure like it's better off if you just tapped it so that you guarantee the last hit procs about a lot of balls, because that's where a lot of the damage comes from, I think. But with like Soul Hecate or Hecate, that 4-second bind makes so that scenario almost never happens because the key down resolves in like 2 seconds, I think.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
I think it was designed to fit with an old Fatal, which was 2 seconds.
I think that's giving Nexon way too much credit, dude. I don't think they ever considered
Almost
things
perfect.
like Fatal ever, really. Something to mention is that this class, and this isn't necessarily a bad thing, but this is a class that doesn't really benefit too much from liberating. Because one of the biggest things you get from liberating is the Genesis iframe.
Mhm.
This class, during your burst, when you use Sparkle Burst, you have like a 20-second window or a 25-second window to proc it again, and it'll give you a 10-second iframe. And you do this every 2 minutes for your burst cycle. So
It's
you
30
can-
seconds.
Oh, so the 30-second window? Okay, yeah. So then you can bind sequence, and then at any point after that, like you can decide to pop the iframe when you need it, as needed. But if you don't use it within that 30-second window, it'll just automatically expire, but it will still give you that 10-second iframe afterward, regardless. So,
I think the way that I see Inko do it is you use your Jenny iframe first. After you do Origin and then bind, and you greed the Jenny until you have to use it. And then once the Jenny expires, you use Sparkle Burst, or you activate the iframe from it, so you get the most out of it.
Yeah, I don't think
So
it's
you
like
wanna you want to use the entire duration to allow you to just unload for 30 seconds, basically. And then the other way that I've seen used is if it's a bad boss for it, you save the Jenny iframe and use it for your 1 minute, just so that you can ensure that it goes. I've seen both be used though.
Yeah, the main point of it is that it's very flexible with how you decide to use the Genesis iframe. Like, it's not very static of how you should always use it. It's just situational where one can be better than the other.
AB
I mean, that's a big perk of the class.
It has good survivability, like underrated survivability, because you have like pretty much on command super stance. You have like you guys mentioned, the Sparkle Burst iframe. You have the spinny skill. What's it called again?
Resonance.
Yeah, resonance.
Resonance?
Yeah, it's damage
yeah.
reduction, iframe, and super stance. Like underrated survivability
really
on the
jank,
class. Is it?
It's
Can't you
jank.
just like tap
Yeah.
it to get a super stance, or
No.
you can't do
So
that?
resonance, it gives you the iframe while you're spinning. So
Yeah.
if you tap it, you get nothing.
You can't
It-
just tap
nothing
it as
happens.
super stance.
No.
Oh wow.
I mean, if you tap it, you get the super stance immediately.
Yeah.
But the iframe comes out during it. So
Yeah,
there
yeah,
is a
yeah.
situation where you sometimes in Maple you kind of like you run into situations where you iframe at the very first possible frame and you see
Mhm.
that your character takes damage, but they actually didn't. You know? Like it's like a client-sided interaction.
Yeah.
And if you do that on AB, what often happens is that it goes through the resonance and it might like knock you out of the skill. But you're
that's
iframe, so
interesting.
you don't take the damage.
Yeah.
So like if you were to resonance like glue debris, like you can resonance, and if you do it the same time as getting hit by blue debris, you can actually get stunned out of resonance and take no damage because you're iframed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then you just lose the iframe because you're stunned. You're no longer spinning. So it's such a weird skill where the iframe portion doesn't happen immediately. It's so annoying.
Mhm.
And Sparkle Burst itself also has that sort of delay. Like if you instant pop it, like you activate it and then pop it immediately, there's a delay. There's enough where it'll activate, then you'll die, but you're dead, but you're iframed. Like you're completely iframed, but you're still dead. Because there's a delay on the iframe activation. So it has a lot of iframes, but they're all jank. They're all inconvenient.
I mean, I'd rather have them than not have them. Yup. I
I
think.
mean, yeah, they're still good. They're
I
still good though.
I think another thing that's important to mention about ABE that we haven't talked about is like this is just the magical girl class. Like, if you want to play like the pink magical girl, very like cute voice line, girly class. Like this is that class, like for sure, out of all of them. So even the aesthetic is good if you like that type of aesthetic. So
It has a very storied past as well in Korea.
yeah, that is true. What do we think about Angelic Buster's like damage output? Like, does it hold up? I mean, people Destiny lived on AB, right? Like, I mean, it's good enough.
I think I'll let you go. Sorry, go.
It'll get the job done. I think it's one of those classes where it kind of floats between the middle of the pack or to like the lower end of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely it currently is before any of like the roar and con changes that we saw in the future. It's definitely one of those classes that feels really bad until you get your two Oz rings, which is your weapon jump and your roar.
Oh wow.
Since this class is a 60-second burst class, like there's a lot heavier reliance on you getting those mini bursts off, and those Oz rings definitely make a big difference in how the class really feels.
Mm-hmm.
From my experience. That being said, though, if you end up getting a continuous 4 or 3, that will still be fine, but you'll notice a big difference once you do get those two low 4 rings. Not only that, I don't know if you guys touched upon it yet or not, but the cooldown hat on AB is very important.
Yeah.
Why? For Trinity Fusion?
No, it's because
That's part of it, but
the largest thing is the fact that
A lot
I
of
think
classes with like big 60-second skills, you actually need cooldown hat.
it's not even that the class naturally has desync from itself because when you
Yes.
origin, you don't. So the origin produces a special kind of ball that has its own scaling, and then Sparkle Burst and your mascot, those two skills generate a lot of those balls. So if you already use that before your origin, then you're missing out on producing more of those special balls instead. So that forces you to sequence and then origin, and then you use those two skills. Because of that,
yeah,
cutscene is like really long. I think it's like a 7-second origin cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
So that just desyncs your mascot on your 60-second burst afterwards.
Oh my god, you're
a lot.
right. That's such a good
So,
point.
You want to have -2 at the bare minimum, but it's super helpful to have -4 or more. That's why you'll see a lot of like the KMS AB players with -5, where they'll have like -4 on the main pot and then -1 in the B pot.
Wow. That's such a good point. You're right. The origin duration will desync your 1 minute. Yeah. I've played some classes like that, and when you don't have a CD hat, it's like really annoying.
Yeah, it was like almost intentionally designed to screw you if you don't have a cooldown hat, because the origin, the big part of the origin is that it changes your seekers into I forget what they call it, but they turn into balloons.
The balloons, yeah.
And all your burst skill and all your skills will summon balloons instead of seekers. So you want to save mascot and sparkle and everything until after the origin happens. Like it doesn't, you get the buff after the origin. It doesn't happen before it either. So when you do that, your 1 minute will be delayed by however long the origin takes to cast. So when you hit your 60-second, you'll notice that your mascot's way off. Like it's nowhere near ready when you need it, when you do your 60 seconds. So your first burst is almost always like messed up off the origin, and then it normalizes over the next 2 bursts.
Yo, nice Donny,
But
thank
it's
you,
just-
bro.
You need a cooldown hat to like to make it a smoother class. It's kind of like, this is like one of the few classes that started this trend of like 60-second like burst off cooldown type of class. I think the other one is Shade, where the class design is rearing towards like bursting off cooldown, and the pressure that causes makes cooldown hat way more important. And I mean, we talked about it before this, but cooldown hat is just like, I think one of the remaining big problems with the game. And AB is like, by design, like makes that problem so like unavoidable.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes it an inexpensive class in that sense, where it feels like you're forced to take a cooldown hat to make the class smoother.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Do we have anything else to add on AB, or do we want to put it somewhere? Because I have an idea where I want to put it already, based off
I
all
guess
the
another thing
information. Mm-hmm.
is that it has some weird hexa choices, because the
that's a good
hexa
point.
mastery for Soul Seeker, it does not boost the balloons. So any point you take on Soul Seeker mastery for your hexa, it actually does zero. It gives you 0 gains on your origin.
Does that
Origin
matter
burst.
though? Like, wouldn't
it
you
makes
still
it
like
a little bit
prio
more.
seekers?
You would. It makes it not as straightforward. So I mean, AB Cord has done the math on it, and which you should take. But it's just something to keep in mind if you skill up, like let's say Soul Seeker. It will actually do nothing for your origin burst. So your first origin burst will do nothing with that mastery.
Mm-hmm.
Or for the Seeker portion of it. It has like a passive Trinity boost, but it's not as hexa efficient as it could be. But you could go to the AV cord. You can go to the AV cord to find that out.
Mm-hmm. AB's it's not that hard to play either. It's pretty straightforward, so I don't think it's like notable of like it's a notably hard class to play. Just want to throw that out there if anyone wants to play this class, or they're like worried that they're gonna fuck something up. Like, not really.
Yeah, it's a lot more straightforward now, especially because of the quality of life that it got recently, where you just basically sequence everything, and then like you press sequence and you press sparkle burst. Because I don't think you can sequence sparkle burst yet, right?
No.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't want to anyway.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense, yeah, and you wouldn't want to either. For me,
I would say it. Oh yeah, go.
I was just gonna say, for me, I think it's like right in the middle. Like, I would put it like in mid.
For a main, I would probably put mid. I think it's a complete class. It just has everything it needs to.
Mhm.
But the 2 things that you have to work with is that you have to burst every 60 seconds. So it's not as straightforward as some classes where they can bind burst and then casually DPM and maybe throw out a 60, like if it's just AB link. For AB, they have to burst every 60 seconds. So you have to ring swap. You have to make sure it lands. And you have to be always aware of that. Because if you miss it, that's like a lot of your damage. So in that sense, it's not as simple as other classes. But in terms of their just playing, like their kit itself, it's just holding down Trinity. So it's not that crazy of a class.
Yep.
Also, it has a pretty bad cash shop. Because in 2026, that actually matters. It actually matters that you have a cash shop that's good. And AB has Kaiser, Kain, and Cadena.
Why does it matter? Because of
Because you want to
like Legion
transfer
champs.
your NX. It's like your main. If you're gonna make it your main, you're gonna buy NX for it. You want to have ideally a boss mule or something that can share with your main. And if you have Kaiser, Cadena, and Kain, it's just like, I really hope you like those classes because
That's a good point. Yeah, it's a good
mean,
point to talk about. Might as well talk about the
it's
cash
sad
shop.
that it's a problem still.
Yeah.
But that's just the reality of it. AB is probably one of the non-single, class cash shops in the game. The Nova cash shop's pretty bad.
Yep. Gets transparency for free.
It's true.
Anyone
I would
else?
put it in
Yeah, mid. Any other thoughts on that?
I don't know the damage on it, but I was considering gray main. But if you guys saying the damage is not that great, then mid is fine.
Okay.
Where is it on the chart? The KMS chart?
Well, on the KMS chart, it's
Actually, can't find. It's like
Because I was also thinking the damage is very easy to
-3%.
get off, right?
yeah.
Am I blind?
It'll only get easier too. It's a class that will always secure its burst, but you just have to, as long as you play it right. There's no combo
We
on
can
the
just put it
class.
in mid for now. I think the first few is always hard because there's
That's true.
nothing to bench against.
Nothing
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You good with that,
Yeah.
Tommy?
I was thinking either like at the top of mid or the bottom of great main, like between those two categories.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So something that we kind of glossed over.
Thank you,
Oh,
Castform. Thank you so much.
Enough main category 2. I think mid is fine then.
Yeah.
It's got pirate dice as well.
Yo, I forgot about that, bro. It has dice. If you don't know what dice
No, we
means,
didn't talk about
guys,
the mobbing either.
I think Tommy mentioned it. Dice means that it gains bonus XP above other classes. So it would technically have slightly better EXP rates. Due to it being a pirate. All pirate classes have this. So that's like worth mentioning too.
They also have really good mobbing.
Yes, they do have good
They have
mobbing.
Seekers is like this. It's so good. Seekers with Soul Janus level 1. Dusk is really good. They have like a semi AFK with with Supernova, where you could just leave it for 30 seconds and it'll proc Janus.
It lasts
for you.
that long?
And it's
What
the new one lasts 30 seconds.
Wow.
could
When you
press-
make it into Hexa, yeah, it lasts longer.
Wow.
You press Supernova and you can AFK for 30 seconds. So it's kind of like the birds, the Cygnus chickens,
Yeah.
but so like half the time you can be AFK. It's just very good. Very lazy farmer.
Wow. That's actually really good to hear. Low key, it might be in great main, bro. Like low key.
If we're not talking about damage, I think it has everything you'd want in a main.
That has everything
the cash shop.
besides super OP damage and a mid to low end cash shop. It's not
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Low key. That's not bad.
I'd put it in great. I'll
That's
put it
not
in great.
That's not bad. Okay, we'll put it here then. We'll put it here. All right, we good with AB? We want to move on?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to Adele. Now, Adele is one of the classes that this patch got one of the best changes for this patch. Like Adele got a ton of quality of life. a lot better skill delay changes. Basically, what you need to know, like the long story short, is before this latest patch, Adele was one of the classes that required like pretty good mastery of the class to perform on it, but they made it way easier to play now, like way easier. The swords are a lot easier to manage. The swords carry with you throughout rooms, like phases of bosses. Your residence rush stacks, you only need one of them. It went from 3 to 2 to 1, which is funny. I believe the guard, I don't know if it was this patch or a different patch, but I think the guard is just straight up a true iframe now and not a guard. Like Aether Guard is just straight up an iframe. So you have a very low cooldown iframe as well. Gather Bloom, I believe it just goes towards the boss now. It doesn't even go towards you. Like that was like a small like skill expression on Adele before. Basically how it worked before was Adele would shit out all of her swords. They'd fly around, hit the boss, and then you'd have a skill called Gather where the swords would all fly to you, and then you would bloom the swords and they would all spin. So that meant that you had to be like on top of the boss if the swords were going to spin towards you and if they were going to go towards you and then spin. But now they go towards the boss, so you like can't miss the skill at all. So they basically lowered the skill ceiling on Adele a lot, which is it is a good thing. It makes Adele a lot more accessible to play for most people. Adele is also a strong class too. Like this is not a weak class in the game. Like I think it has notable damage amongst the classes. So I think it's a great, like I think it's a really, really good class. Adele's training is obviously really strong too because Adele's main attack is also its bossing attack, which means that its main attack actually does a lot of damage. So it wouldn't be like hard to one-shot on Adele, for example. Grave Proclamation is still annoying to use. What, you just have to like press it? And then does it go away when you die? Or did they change that too? I don't remember. It goes away when you die still. Okay, so Adele has this like small debuff you have to cast on the boss. But if you die, it goes away and you just have to recast it. That's basically it. Yes, it has very good training with the Janus balls as well. It's really good, bro. Like it has like everything you want in a main. The class is very beautiful as well. Like it's very well animated because it's one of the newer classes. It has a mid cash up, but not as bad as Nova, like Flora cash up, because you have Arc, Khali, and Illium, which are also all really good classes. It's like all of the Flora classes are really good. So if you want to play Adele and you're like, oh, I want to share my cash up with the other Flora classes, all of them, Khali, Illium, and Arc, are all really good. So it's like you have great options to share cash up with as well. It is true, Adele has like buttons, like there's a bunch of buttons you have to play, so it's not like as brain dead as like, you know, some other classes, but it's not hard. I wouldn't say the class is hard. It's just like if you're maining it, like you're definitely gonna have to learn how to play it, like maybe watch a guide or join the Discord, ask questions, and then you'll get used to it. But they made it way easier.
Design, aesthetic, and theme of the class, you're like a main character class, not some random nobody in other people's story.
Yeah, like Night Lord.
Because there are classes like that, like Battle Mage and shit like that. I don't know. Like you're just a rando in like other people's story.
That is true.
You just give off like, you know, I don't know, like Moomin Rider vibes or some shit like that.
Moomin Rider vibes, bro. Oh my god, playing Battle Mage is crazy. Oh, I forgot to change the text at the top.
Adele has really good lore.
Adele does have good
That
lore if you
matters
care
for
about
some
that.
people.
I mean, sure. Yeah, if you care about that.
You're technically the bad guy. Like you're the bad guy race, the high flora.
Yeah. That was a super soldier. For me, like, I already know where I want to put Adele, unless anybody else wants to, like, talk about it. For me, I think it's a great main. Like, I think it's one of the higher-end great mains.
Yeah.
I don't have too much.
It's also a
to
class
comment.
that has a mini burst.
Yeah,
Well,
it does.
where like you don't want to be missing out on that because it's a very strong mini burst.
Mm-hmm.
How does the 2-minute change affect Adele?
2-minute change? What do you mean?
It went from 3 to 2. I'm just kind of curious.
Not this patch. It was a long time ago.
I know, but you guys haven't made the tier list.
Really? There's
don't
no
think
way it's been
so.
that long. There's no way.
I don't know.
I think it's been that long.
Adele, I'm pretty sure
Okay.
Adele gained from the 2-minute. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they literally just got cooldown reduction, but no damage reduction.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Like it was just a straight like buff. I'm pretty sure.
The conversion skill was a 4-minute skill before too, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The grandest one.
Yeah, so that being 2 minutes is like giga.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's
Also-
is so good.
Weapon aura is like
Oh,
100
yeah.
uptime now with this patch.
That's true. Weapon aura is a common warrior skill that gives you final damage, IED, and a skill that does damage. And you can put it on your pet now if you're a warrior, and you'll just permanently have it up. So it's like actually really good. So like warriors got this like nice little buff on top of everything else due to like the common skill.
They should just make it a toggle. I don't know why they insist on making it a cooldown skill.
I mean, putting it
Kinda
on a
weird.
pet, like whatever, it might as well be just be perm up. It might as well be a passive. Like if it's on a pet, you should never think about it.
I mean, it's
Low
like
key, a
mana
toggle's
overload's
worse.
a toggle. It's like a FD toggle. Like
Yeah,
weapon
but
aura
mana
now
overload.
is basically an FD buff.
Nah.
There's
Mana
no-
mana overload eats up your mana though. Like you eat more mana when you have it. Weapon aura doesn't do that.
That's true.
I mean, I think it's great main above AB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say so, yeah.
What's the cooldown hat situation though?
Oh, you need that shit. let's put it back.
You need it for Bloom, right?
You need that shit.
And the
Yeah, you need that
-4
shit.
class.
Yeah, you need
I'm pretty
-4.
sure it's a
Yeah.
-4, not a
Mhm.
-2.
-2 or -4. Can't run -3. Well,
Damn.
actually, maybe I shouldn't have said that because, like, if you're on the come up and you roll -3, like, whatever, bro. Like, who cares? But in the end, you would run the CD hat. CD hat, just in general, for those who might not know, the further you get into the game, a lot of the bosses are designed around a 2-minute timer. So, like, Baldrick's adversary, like, they're just designed around this, like, 2-minute timer. And having a cooldown hat, at least -2, allows you to fit in like more bursts throughout the fight. And also, if you're partying with people that really need a cooldown hat, you're more in sync with them. So cooldown hat is very valuable, especially if you're a class that actually uses cooldown hat as your best in slot, like highest optimal damage build. Then you just benefit even more. Because some people, they'll switch to cooldown hat even if they don't need to do that, just to like line up with others. So Adele has that going for her. Yeah, I would put it here though. The only thing that's like stopping me from putting it in best main, I guess, is like in my mind, best mains have like some giga advantage that others can't really do. That's
Yeah, I'm
that's how it
fine
is
with
in my
putting it
mind.
there.
Okay. All right, let me change to Aran.
Also, aesthetically, Adele is probably one of the most beautiful classes in the game. It's
Yeah, it
probably
is.
most aesthetically pleasing burst. Really good skills. Cleave has multiple animations when most classes only get one static animation. Like Adele gets variants of her main attack,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have the swords flying around. It's just a very beautiful class if you really want, if you care about that.
Mm-hmm. Has that theme song too.
AB has 3.
That's true. We might have to put AB above for that. One of the AB theme songs is like barely audible, bro. It just like sounds like shit.
Yeah, we don't talk about
Fly me
Spotlight.
high. Anyways, let's continue. All right, let me switch to Aran. All right, talking about Aran. We actually have a very talented Aran player in the VC right now. Isn't that crazy?
No way.
Low-key, this class is broken. I'm just going to throw that out there. Yep.
How about you start, Tummy? Sell me on the class.
I don't think there was too much quality of life added this patch for Aran outside of like the delay changes. I've only done 1 week of bosses on it so far, and I do normal adversary solo and below that on this character. The speed of Beyond Blade is definitely very noticeable. Like it you start swinging really fast now. But even with that being said, like Aran's off burst is like very lackluster.
Wow.
Like, this is like a strictly like 2-minute burst class basically. Like your 60s are pretty important too, but like your 2-minute burst is just like really fast. And it
Wow.
also resolves really fast too.
Is it because of Last Stand?
Yeah,
I know
your
you
hyper
mentioned it
skill
in the
just
past.
your hyper skill is like a origin level skill on a 2-minute cycle.
Wow.
Like it hits really hard. So this is like one of those classes where if you're aware of your fatal timing, like it's good for you to hold your last stand until fatal procs. If you know it's going to be within your burst skills and your Ozzering as well. Like it's a
Wow.
pretty big payoff to time your last stand with fatal on that class. Especially because this patch also made fatal 4 seconds now from the base of 2 seconds. But also they added like extra, for lack of a better word, security, I guess, so that fatal doesn't like giga extend from server lag anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's supposed to end after 4 seconds now.
Does Last Stand give you a iframe?
No.
Okay.
The only iframe you get when you're bursting is when you use Hunter Spray.
Yeah.
But you need to use Hunter Spray because that fills up your combo gauge to allow you to enter the Giga Adrenaline.
Oh, I see. Okay. So this is one of those classes that's like a Giga Burst class. Like if you want to play that like that nuke class, like Aran is one of them for sure.
Yeah.
Mihile is the best one.
Oh, we'll get
Proto
there, bro.
Hayato.
We'll
I was
get
about
there,
to say.
bro. We'll get there. KMS Hayato.
I always call that Night Lord syndrome, where you just burst and then you run away
I mean,
after. Is a Night Lord even
Not
still
anymore,
I mean, we
bro.
can talk about it.
no.
Yeah.
We'll
I
talk
guess
about it when we
not,
get
no.
there, but definitely not anymore. No.
Yeah.
Let's focus on Aran.
That's an outdated term. That's an outdated term.
Hayato
man.
syndrome.
Hayato syndrome.
Yeah.
It's Hayato
Um,
syndrome.
Yeah, the class has really good movement, good survivability.
Is class hard?
The number one complaint about this class is that like people don't like the up jump on it because speaking of that, this patch changed it so that if you were to keybind the up jump, you get the full value height now. Before, if you keybound it, you get like some little like wimpy version of it where you barely get height at all.
Oh my god, you might have sold me on the class. That was
Wimpy
like
version.
my main complaint on that class.
Wait, that's crazy. They fixed the up jump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
I
you
don't have to
do
tap up attack.
arrow and attack, and then I mean that's what you normally would do. You would do up arrow and attack, and that's what give you the up jump, and you can use it twice to get twice the height. But this patch means so that you can just keybind it now, so you don't have to do the arrow input if you don't want to. But
Didn't they get
the-
an up jump, like an actual one?
no, that's the only up jump. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
How do you what do you think of Freud's?
It's kind of annoying now with the 2-minute patch because you will awkwardly press Freud's during your burst.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Like you have to press it in the middle of your burst.
Yes, like your first entry burst, you can just start like stacking it in the lobby, right?
Yeah.
But your next origin burst, so that, like 2 minutes before your origin, you'll have your Freuds, and on that burst timer, you will stack Freuds while you're bursting,
Mm-hmm.
which is really, really awkward. If you have a cooldown hat though, you have the option of just stacking Freuds after your roar expires instead.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a cooldown hat class?
I personally think that it benefits a lot from just having -2 right away because this class also has innate desyncing issues.
Wow.
I said earlier before that you need to use Hunter's Prey in order to charge your combo, in order to use your hyper, your last stand skill, because it puts you into hyper adrenaline. So like that little like half a second delay adds up every single time, and that doesn't even include like just the possibility of human error afterwards, right? Like where you're just pressing buttons late in general. So having -2 helps alleviate that problem a lot, and also if you just run -4, it's pretty noticeable to have it on that class. It's pretty nice quality of life basically if you have -4, but like I personally think that -2 goes a long way.
Wow. Okay. So you would want a cooldown on this guy. Interesting.
Yeah,
It's interesting for like slightly different reasons than the other classes. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, like you can definitely like it's not like a night or day difference of like if you use it or not. But like if this was like a boss meal, like you definitely don't have to worry about that. I would say like if you're rolling your hat and you get cooldown, you might as well just keep it. But if you don't get it and you just have like 3 lines of strength, like that's fine too.
I think the
Oh, go ahead.
Oh.
It's fine.
I think the most noticeable thing when you look at Aran gameplay is the movement. Like
Yeah.
when I see like pro Arans like play, it's like wow, how are they doing the stuff they're doing? They're like air stalling. They have a bunch. They have combat step with the rush, and then they have like the up jump. They have that flash jump, up jump, you know, to like get a pseudo super jump. It's like there's a lot you could do. There's a lot of skill expression on the class.
Yeah, the class has a lot of options to do micro adjustments. Like you say, you have smash swing to move forward a little bit. You can use combat step to dash further, but then you can also chain that with a smash swing to stop your momentum, because combat step slides you, but if you can stop that slide with just a smash swing afterwards. Or you have like your basic rush skill, which is I think it's called Final
It's like
Strike or something like that, or something like that.
It's like a cooldown if you use it during an attack or something.
Yeah, you
That's one
can
thing I
use it
thought
while
was
you're using a Beyond
funny.
Blade.
Yeah, it's animation cancel, so it's
Yeah.
like it can bail you out basically.
Oh, that's funny. Buck has
Yeah.
that too.
Corkscrew blow.
You can I'm pretty sure you can CD skip that cooldown too. I mean, not that you should run it, but like, if you have it from like artifacts or
Artifact.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Only 2-second CD and animation canceling. Yeah, it's really short. How is Aran's like
Yeah.
damage output? Is it like a super strong class right now, or it's weak?
We shall consult the charts.
I think it's middle of
Top
the pack
half.
as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the reason why some people might have a different opinion about it is because like a lot of people have just been watching everyone do the same lib mission, right? The
Yeah.
Mage calling. And Aran is a class that does really, really well in that boss fight. Like
It can hit multiple, right?
It can hit multiple perils, and then the damage resolves so fast that like it's super advantageous because since you can get your damage out really fast, there's less pressure of like screwing something up during your burst time.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, like if you were playing Adele, right?
Yeah.
Like, your infinity lasts a good amount of time, even after the boss is unbound.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be ticking, right?
I think it's
like, so
20
there's that-
seconds now. I think they condensed a little more.
Oh, I see. Okay, so like Night Lord then, where like
Yeah.
spread those like 40 seconds, right? Like there's that pressure for you to keep up the uptime. But for Aran, it's like in like about 4 seconds, like that's majority of your damage done
Wow.
already.
Would Aran run Con then, or no?
No.
Okay.
Like your 2-minute burst and your origin burst are fat enough that you would always go roar, and also your off burst on the class is just not good, where you would never basically use Cont.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all the Hayato syndrome classes would want roar, right? To boost their
Basically,
So-
yeah.
This guy's trying so hard to make that a thing, bro. Like soft
Like, you
cap
would
and
go-
now Hayato syndrome. Like, okay.
You would go Mugong Soul and you would go Roar Ring on this class as well.
Wow. Wow. That's actually
Wow.
crazy. That means this is like truly like everything is your burst, bro.
Yeah, you're like
Everything's one skill.
you're like a honeybee, bro. Like one sting and you're done.
A honeybee.
Except your stinger regenerates every 2 minutes. Like
Soy Fong.
Soy fun. Yo, that I did not expect a soy phone reference in this, bro. That's like the last thing I would have ever like. That's crazy. Like that's just like the craziest thing I've ever heard. Soy phone's Bankai.
Yo, last stand is literally just that.
It's literally soy phone's Bankai. That's it. You just have your nuke and then you're like you do nothing, and just wait till the
Yeah, we
next
got your-
nuke.
One
Okay.
thing we didn't really talk about the other two is the importance of Roar 5. So like AB it
Oh,
really
right. Oh
would
my God,
love
that's
to have
just so
5
bad.
seconds. Like because your origin eats up like half of it, and then you really want more, time to output all the seekers from the origin buff. And then like what was before that? Oh yeah, Adele. They have their burst is 20 seconds long, so it's just like
Yeah,
man, it would really be nice to have 5 extra seconds.
that's a good.
But for
call.
Aran, because their burst resolves so quickly, you're not really. You just want more damage, but you don't necessarily need the 5 seconds. So in the way, this is like a nice
You want Roar
QOL to the
6 is what I'm
class.
hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just want more. Yeah, basically.
But the
Yeah.
grindstone changes make Roar 5 a lot more accessible though. So
Oh,
it's
very
like
much so.
it's like
Yeah.
most people if they main something like they'll get their Roar 5 like
because,
not too
like,
long.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no variance.
But you
You
still
can
don't
argue
have
that like
Mhm.
like level 6 is annoying because you need 20 of them, and then also like the bosses are just harder to kill.
I think 4 to 5 is
Yeah,
a
but-
bigger upgrade though cuz you get the duration.
Yeah,
Like,
4
you can play like the
Depending on the
full
class. Depending on the class.
No, I'm saying like for your gameplay I think it makes a bigger difference because you get like the full duration of your burst in a roar. You don't feel cucked when you go from 4 to 5. 5 to 6 you just do more damage.
Yeah.
Depending on
For
class.
some classes, they
Really?
play differently if you have 4 or 5. That's the big thing.
But what plays differently from 5 to 6? Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
nothing.
Right,
nothing.
there's a lot of classes the burst is done in like 5 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's some classes that they have to end their burst early because they don't have 5 seconds of Roar 5.
Like I can't think of Kanna because the
That's
Fox thing
Kanna.
is just-
It's basically Kanna.
yeah.
wait, you don't want to explode the fox thing early anyways.
Yeah, that's why. Like
Yeah, but you just
so
lose
your,
out.
Your explosion
It
damage
just
is
feels
cucked.
bad.
Well, that can
Yeah.
happen whether you have a level 5 ring or not anyways, because that can extend.
Oh, I see. Good calm.
Okay, anyways, back to Ron, guys.
Yeah. Aran.
Yeah, right. I just
the-
wanted to
The
mention
mobbing is
Roar.
pretty. It gets the job done. You have like a 100% uptime summon you can put down. It's kind of like Dark Flare. Like it's
Oh, the
just a
pole arm,
popsicle.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, the
The
little popsicle. Yeah, that skill is very nice because it can proc Soul Janus.
Whoa. The
Uh,
balls?
No, what was the other one?
The
It was-
dusk. I see.
Dusk.
Dusk is the thunder, the lightning bolt. Yeah, Dusk's the lightning bolts.
Can?
Yeah.
So that little popsicle can proc the lightning procs. So if you join the Aran Discord, there's like several like sections of like which maps you can like AFK farm on basically,
Mhm.
where you only really need to replace your popsicle every 60 seconds, and like
Wow.
Yeah. like pretty hands off farming in a sense.
Wow.
Don't you have to move every 30 seconds though? Because Dusk turns off if you stand still for too long.
You would unskill your knockback stance thing, so you get knocked
Wow.
around.
That's so
motion method.
stupid. That's so stupid.
But yeah, the mobbing is like it gets the job done. Like it's pretty chill, especially when you unlock Hexa Beyond Blade. It changes it so that there like every like 15 seconds you have Maha that comes out and shoots out like little slices
Mm-hmm.
around the map, and then the higher level it is, the lower the cooldown goes down to, I believe. It goes down to like 10 seconds at some point, I think. So that the mobbing's fine. It's not the best, but it's not the worst either.
Yeah.
The fact that you have 100% uptime summon makes it really good already. I would put it. I'm trying to think if I would put it above or below AB right now.
I think I would put it above AB because I was thinking above or
Yeah.
below Adele. So it's like for me in my mind, it's already above AB. And the reason for that is because it's more damage efficient. And despite Freud's being annoying to use, I think it's a really, really good tool to have. Like it's like OP.
Oh yeah, it's really nice to have it, especially because they changed it so at some point, like even if you die, you can continue stacking
What?
once you revive.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the only
that
time you
shit's
lose
broken.
Freud is if you just forget to press the button.
Yo, that's crazy.
I think Freud's is when you for the early game it's miserable, but
Yeah.
when you're end game it's like I'm so happy I have it. Oh my god, I wish I had it kind of deal.
That's a good calm, actually. Yeah, you're right. By the way, I didn't explain what Freud's was. So if somebody's watching this and you don't know what Freud's was, and you're like, "What are these guys talking about?" It's this skill that the heroes of MapleStory have, a common skill in your 5th job. Heroes of MapleStory are Mercedes, Aran, Phantom, Lumi, Evan, and Shade, and it's a skill that you basically press 6 times. When you press it the 6th time, you get a 30-second iframe, and it also buffs you up. So it's just a very like useful tool to have. And yes, you heard that right. A 30-second iframe.
It just scales so hard
Yeah.
to end game.
I would put it above AB. That's where I would put it.
Same. Oh,
Yeah,
Same.
probably just based on the
Low-key
fact
above
that
Adele. Low-key above Adele.
I'm okay with that too, actually.
it has a lower reliance than cooldown hat.
That's a good thing. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm okay with putting it above Adele. Has a better cash shop too. Low key. You get the whole Heroes of
Yep.
Maple. AKA only
They're
2
all
other
amazing.
classes that matter. Like Merc and Shade. And Lumi.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right.
Are we all okay with this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on.
Yo, if we gotta spend less time on them because if we take like
Yeah.
10 minutes for every class, it's gonna be
Yeah.
done in like 5 hours. so-
Yeah, 5 hours is if we're lucky.
Yo, I
Oh,
bossed
that's
it up
true.
+2, low key.
I mean, we could finish tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
Like, I'm
Yeah,
available.
just stop
Alright.
going on tangents about other classes, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, there'll be less tangents because we'll have already mentioned all the caveats, hopefully.
Wow, we be going backwards
Yeah,
too.
technically, tangents should only go down.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Alright,
let's continue to Arc. Right away, I'm gonna say this is one of the best mains in the game. So Arc, previous to this patch versus this, before this patch versus this patch, Arc got one of the best updates out of every single class. It not only got way stronger when it was already a pretty strong class, so it's even stronger now. It's one of like the higher end damage dealers. The class became way easier to play. Like that's one. Now I wouldn't say the class is brain dead. It's just a lot more forgiving to play in a certain way. And the class is also way more consistent, which I think is pretty good. So Arc has this thing where when you are in your Spectre form, you can like summon these swords from a skill called Vengeful Hate. And previously, it worked like a little inconsistently sometimes, where like the swords would spawn in very quickly, or sometimes they wouldn't spawn in very quickly. But now they made Vengeful Hate, like the swords spawn in really freaking fast. Like you will cap out your Vengeful Hate like instantly. Like a couple combos, it's max, and then you can use it. So what that allows you to do is you use the skill more often, which means you're doing more damage. They also added a new skill in this patch that just straight up just gives you a lot of damage, like a brand new skill. They turned its 1 minute into a 2 minute, so the class is more 2 minute now, whereas before it was like 2 minute and 1 minute. Now it's just more like a 2 minute burst. But that doesn't mean that it's a 2 minute burst like Aran. Like Aran we just mentioned was 2 minute burst, and like you do like no damage after. Arc is not like that at all. You have your 2 minute burst, And your DPS is very good. Even off of Spectre form. Even in Spectre form, your damage is good. Its damage profile is similar to Ren's, which we'll talk about later. Which means that, like, basically what that means is your burst is going to hit really hard and your DPS is going to hit really hard. So you're very rewarded for being, like, on top of the boss on Arc. It's not that class that's, like, burst only anymore. It's not that class that feels like shit off of Spectre mode anymore. It feels good when you play it all the time. So Arc is like, in my opinion, one of the best mains. On top of that, Arc even has support too. It even has support too. Like, it has support that it gives other people into the party, which nowadays support is not as abundant as it used to be. So having some level of support and you're a strong class, which means that it means it's like very, very, very strong. Like, it's crazy because it does a lot of damage and offers support. In terms of, like, the Arc aesthetic, it's a very specific aesthetic that you like. Like, it's very edgy, demon type vibe, monsters, red and black, like that type of aesthetic. But it is very well animated. Arc has really good movement, air stall, very high skill expression. No, Arc is not as hard to play anymore. The reason why Arc is not as hard to play anymore, basically Arc had this passive in the past called Battle Frenzy. And you need to stack up this passive, and long story short is it made it easier to combo. But now Battle Frenzy is truly a passive that is permanently max stacked, so it's a lot easier to combo in general now. Comboing, you can still mess it up. It's just you won't mess it up as much as before. So it got a lot easier to play. Now, that doesn't mean Arc is brain dead, like I mentioned before. It does still require you to learn the class and stuff, but it's not hard to the point that, like, it's worth even mentioning that it's hard. In terms of Arc's mobbing is very, very good, specifically after you get your Mastery 1, because Mastery 1 also gives you a new skill that, long story short, kind of works like throw blasting in a way, where, like, every time you hit something in your Spectre state, the thing that you hit takes an additional, like, explosion of damage. That's, like, the basic way of understanding it. So it makes it really, really easy to mob because you will be one-shotting very easily. Like, Arc's Mastery 1 is huge, huge for the class. So it makes it really, really easy to mob, and it makes it easier to one-shot. And the hitboxes are really huge, too. So I think it's one of the best mains, basically.
Dub.
Yep. Anyone else have anything to say about it?
What's the cooldown hat like?
You can run. I think you want -4 now, because I don't know if that's true, but I think you want -4 now because you could fit more Vengeful Hates now in a Roar 5. Oh, you would also want Roar 5. This is one of those classes that, like, Roar 5 matters a lot. But the thing about Arc as well is even if you don't have -4, -2 is still really good on the class too. So you can, like, prog a lot with the -2 and then eventually min-max with the full, like, endgame hat.
I would say Arc is it's like a different class archetype. I think there's the main archetype is press sequence and hold button. That's like a lot of the classes right now, and maybe throw out a couple cooldowns. But for Arc, it's not as simple, I guess. There's a little bit more that you have to do. If you like stance dancing gameplay or like mode switching or transformation, this is basically the class that has it. I think the only other transformation class, I guess, is Kaiser, but this is more of like an active transformation style, which is if that's something you're into, I think that Arc is the class to do it.
They made the Spectre mode more often. Like, you regain it a lot faster now. You're in your Spectre mode, like, most of the time now. The burst is just like pop sequence, hold down your hyper. Oh, well, actually, you would pop sequence, combo, use Vengeful Hate, do your hyper, Ori, and then pop Vengeful Hate again. So you're right. Like, it's not like you pop your sequence, hold down a button. It's a little bit more involved, but it's still, like, pretty easy. Like, it's nothing crazy. The 1 minute, I guess the only thing that, like, can be a little weird is you have to remember to pop your 1 minute. Your 1 minute is only A, B, and overdrive. Like, So it feels a little weird because it's like you're not using a skill with those, but you just have to pop them anyways because you might as well since they'll be back anyways. But that's it, really. You
So
really
for,
want
like-
Roar 5.
For like AB, right? Like
Mhm.
AB has Finale Ribbon, which gave 20% damage to the party, and it was 100% uptime.
Yeah.
But for Arc, it also gives damage, but it's not 100% uptime. It's like 50%, right?
Yeah, it's 50% uptime. Yep.
And it gives you like
It gives-
a bunch of
Gives you crit.
Gives
It's
you
like one of the
boss,
few
ID,
Sources
crit
of crit
rate.
now.
Yeah, boss, ID, crit rate,
Yeah.
attack, and attack speed. Which means it synergizes with mages, not mages, archers a little bit better.
Archers.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of the few holdouts for crit.
Bro, it's one of the few holdouts that has support, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that it gives support is nuts. It benefits a lot from attack speed 0 because you can shit out more balls. Whenever you're attacking, the balls come out of you and they do damage. So it's like you're attacking way faster. You're comboing way faster. So you're just doing a lot more damage. I think it is truly one of the best mains in the game. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
Okay.
Also, Beast is one of the best V skills in the game.
Beast?
It's like one of the coolest ones.
It is very
Yeah.
cool.
I think sound
Wait,
design and just design wise, it just looks
Beast.
so
Okay.
so
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Like it literally like mutes your sound when you use it because it's just too intense.
That's funny. Oh, yeah.
It's like
Arc
a it's a
survivability is good
visual.
too. Yeah.
The what?
Arc has really good survivability. You have a low cooldown iframe. You have air stall. You have permanent super stance in your Spectre state. So it's very, very
Oh,
good.
yeah, isn't that a hyper?
Yes.
It just gives you stance.
Mhm. You also have a little
Funny.
bit of lifesteal too, with unbridled chaos. We could move on from this.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to add.
All right. Battle Mage.
Yo, I apologize
Damn.
for what I said about Battle Mage.
Apparently, if you play Battle Mage, you are like the Moomin rider of MapleStory, according to Phil.
Yo, that guy's a real hero. I ain't gonna lie.
He is a real hero. He's just sorry, though.
Well, at that point, you said it, not me.
What's their support? Is it 10 FD, 5 FD, something like that?
5, I think.
I don't
It's
remember.
5.
I think all the LE resist classes is just basically 5.
Hmm.
6
I
to
thought there's
7.
like the dark, like there's also another dark aura that gives like
Oh, I see.
boss damage. I think it's 5 FD from the purple one, awakening aura, and the dark aura is another like few percent of boss. I don't remember how much it was. So
5 FD, 15 damage, 20 IED.
oh yeah, that.
That's not bad.
No, it's
pretty
not
good.
bad at
Like,
all.
What 7?
And it's
7
perma,
FD
right?
Or something like.
I think it's basically perma unless you have no hand.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Wait,
there's
you need
no
to
way it's
debuff
not
the
perma.
boss.
I think they make the linger they made linger 40 seconds now or some shit like that. So it's like really hard to mess up.
Wow.
Unless
They
you
made
just
the
straight up
QOL in the
forgot, but,
classes
like, if
really
you're
good.
playing as main though, I don't think you will forget. You will forget.
I hope so.
That's funny.
They got a lot of QOL. Like their altars aren't ass anymore.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. What happened with the altars?
So you had to like plant 3 of them, and then as they expire, you keep planting them down. But now you just plant 1, and it just does everything.
That's funny.
So it's just there's no thinking. You just plant it. It's great.
Yeah, the logic of the damage is different now too. Before it was just like hot potato, a ball around between like each pylon, but now like each totem or whatever, like she spreads out these balls. I think that just deal damage now instead.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was the mobbing mode. I don't remember, but
I think that's the Mavi mode.
Okay.
Actually,
There's a hit
I
limit,
think
too.
it's just in that. No. I think there's 2 modes.
I think it's just 1 fountain, right?
Yeah.
1 altar.
Yeah.
And it has a hit cap, so you can't even like stretch it. Like you just get the output and you're done.
I think so.
I think BAM is like the most melee class in the game.
That's a good point.
Hello?
That's a good point.
Other than Night Lord.
Night Lord?
That's a point blank. Night Lord is like
Night
point
Lord's
blank.
always
but,
babies, bro.
But for BAM, it's like I feel like whenever I played BAM, it was like you really had to be up front and center. It wasn't a very forgiving class in that sense.
Bro, there's no such
but
thing
you have
in this
all the
game.
tools to get out.
There's no such thing as melee in this game except for Night Lord.
True.
Bam.
Has the best teleport, I guess.
No, no.
But
That
then, like,
teleport got power
Lumi-
crept, bro.
Yeah, low-key, I
It got power
like,
crept, bro. Everyone could TP like Bam now.
yeah, Kanna be TPing in air too.
Yeah.
Low-key.
I
Also-
guess.
Laura
Isn't
too.
Lumi always gonna be always able to do that or some shit?
In Equilibrium.
Yeah, in
Oh,
equilibrium.
Okay, why is
can, like,
equilibrium
double
still a
TP.
thing?
Oh, they made it better, bro.
I actually-
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, Lumi changed. I have no idea what they're like now.
Alright, focus. Stay on topic.
You're the one that asked the question.
Stay on
all
target.
right, let's go back.
Yeah, the mobbing is very good in this class. Movement is good. I think this class also has lifesteal, right?
Yes, it does.
For a mage
Has
to have a
healing.
lifesteal is like very weird, but it is like a melee mage concept, like a battle.
Doesn't that
mage.
give the entire party life still? I thought that's what the pink aura does.
There's a pink aura?
The lifesteal
I
is
think
aura,
it's
right?
red. Whatever, bro. It is one
I
of the
don't know.
auras. I think it's called Draining Aura.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't have
Interesting.
much to say. Even though
Yeah,
one of my
I
good
don't play
friends
this class
is a
at all,
BAM
dude.
main.
It's got a big ass origin burst. That's for sure.
One of
It's
the
got
coolest ones.
It's got one of the best link skills when you're progging, dude.
Yo,
That's a good point, actually. It's a good point.
innate resistance link.
That's
it's
true.
like 12 seconds now.
Yep, 12
You
seconds.
just always have it.
that
If
wait,
you're a BAM main, you just enjoy it forever.
this class
So
has to
good.
get a 210 like links, bro.
So
I'm just saying, like, you got more work.
That's nothing
I
nowadays.
mean,
dude. You get like 200
yeah,
bonk pots. in event shop.
doesn't matter.
at least we're not Korea and we need like 280 plus characters.
285, yeah.
Bro, I'm so glad. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh fuck, dude. But you know what that means, though. They're probably canning off like 285 like cookies in the future, like near future.
Probably.
I have no idea what the cooldown hat situation is like on this class.
Well, in Korea they use -4.
Okay, but everyone in Korea uses it because
It's true. Use
Yeah,
-4
because
war
that's
weapon jump.
highly like deflated in in
-2
server.
and -4 is good. It's also on the lower end of output in Korea.
I mean, it makes sense. If you have any bit of support, it's usually you're at the bottom. Usually.
Good.
yeah, I'm not sure how much different BAM is in GMS because I don't know what attack speed does to this class.
Given the fact
don't
that
think it'll
like
affect the
okay,
cooldown.
here's my thought process. Given the fact that like its burst is mainly by transforming your main attack to be giga boosted, I would assume attack speed is good on this class.
True.
No, I mean if we just glare over the fact that like all its damage is in origin.
True.
Yeah, Origin is fat.
Also, resistance cash up. It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
literally
nowadays,
the
huh?
worst one.
You share with the
Literally the
demons,
worst one.
Xenon,
Yeah, I thought everyone and their mother has a Xenon in Korea.
and Wild Hunter.
Literally the worst
It's not that
one.
bad. You share with the demons. That's
I'd
already
rather
like,
play
a big
Zero.
plus. Who has nothing.
And
Okay.
Kinesis. And Jengu. Yep. Where should we put Bam, bro?
I mean, it's probably somewhere. Like, it has better utility than AB, but it has worse damage than AB.
That's true.
Does this class have a mini burst?
I think so. I thought it did.
I think Aura Scythe is 60, isn't it? I actually don't know.
Yeah,
Because they had a 180 and a 90, and I think it got changed to 260 in the past. Actually, it was
I remember
290.
Aura Scythe was like 90 seconds. I don't know if they changed it to a 2-minute or not.
No, it has 60s, and the 60s are good.
Okay.
I think
I'd
it's
say
probably
there's a lot
above AB.
Oh wow, I mean,
Yeah.
Because I think on paper, like if I had to choose between an AB or BAM in my party, like I probably would take the BAM instead, just because of the party utility it gives innately. Like not to say like the 20 boss damage that AB gives isn't bad, but like I think the party utility from BAM would probably outweigh the personal damage difference between the two classes.
Oh, for sure.
At that point, it just depends on each character's spec, like who's playing it. And
I mean, even you have to think that, like even yeah. Never mind. You're right.
Also,
I was
teleport.
gonna say even in a 3-man party, if it gives each party member like 7% FD, then like I don't think AB is like 14-15% FD above.
Yeah.
But I'm not like entirely sure, so I said never mind.
Also, Party Shield is like non-zero utility in some cases.
That's true. It's Aaron.
You could use it in Baldrick's Part 3 for Purple Scythe. You could use it in Saren.
What? I didn't even know that.
You could use it in Kalos, so you can survive a dive for burst or something if you're butching up on bottom left. There's some like fringe cases that you could use Party Shield that makes it like better to have than not, let's say.
Oh wow.
Yeah, in Part 3. If you get bubbled like the Blizzard in your Purple Axe, you can plant it for your party members to survive a hit.
Dude, that's actually pretty good. Like low key.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good.
And then you said Saren as well. You could block the pillar in what is it called? Sunset? Yeah, Sunset. Yeah.
Dude, that's not bad. Sounds like we're putting it above AB.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I think it's above AB.
Damn. Okay. All right, we want to move on.
Yeah.
What's next?
Bishop.
Wow.
Just put it in.
I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm gonna throw this out there. If you are playing Bishop in 2026 and you haven't swapped to Ice Lightning, you're probably like the dumbest person on earth, Loki.
Okay, dude.
I'm not even trolling.
That being said, you're gonna put it in best main anyway.
Yeah, not even trolling. Like you have to switch to IL. You have to. You literally have to. You have to, bro. You literally have to.
How many people swapped to IL? I know one person that did.
One dumbass.
Or they weren't a bishop though. What? They weren't a bishop though.
Is this same 5% we're thinking about?
Can Bishop Destiny lib?
Yeah.
Stop trolling.
There's a guy in chat that has Destiny lib. What the hell?
Why is this guy LARPing so hard, man?
That's like 3 months ago. Like.
No, you can't anymore.
Do you know if Bishops can they Destiny
can't
lib?
anymore? No, but Sticks libbed before though. Before the update. All right, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. For those who don't have that context, like, there's a lot of dumbasses switching from Bishop to Ice Lightning right now just because it's a little stronger. That's it. But that doesn't mean.
FP.
Yeah, FP2.
FP2 IL.
That doesn't mean that Bishop is a bad class, by the way. It just means that people are stupid. So that being said, Bishop's probably like one of the best classes in the whole game still to this day. We should still talk about why it's so OP though. So you got it, bro. Big G here is a Bishop main.
Man. I think in every point of your progression, Bishop just pays out. It's the class that everyone wants to be with. And it's the class that you're glad that you're a Bishop. Like when you're starting out, it's like extremely forgiving. It's a class where you're never. the only way you die on this class is if you literally get one shot, because there's no concept of chip damage on this class. Like if you get chipped by like Lotus stuff or Will or like these early bosses, none of that matters. All of it is it makes you worse at the game because you don't care about any chip damage. When you get to the mid game, you start party bossing, you realize that your utility is so good that you can get away with not having much. So your progression is just already just better than other classes because you give that innate ability for other randoms to clear, like where they wouldn't have otherwise. So you just have a leg up on other characters. And then in the end game, that just doesn't change. You just bring out so much utility, and you have insane farming. Just like you have the real holy symbol.
Yeah, more.
So
XP.
you're just progging at a brisk pace compared to other classes with the privilege of a support class. And it's just like the only thing that held it back from being like the perfect main was one is that there is the concept of infinity where you had to align the stars to like, you know, like take advantage of a single moment in time to like burst with full damage. But they just took that out and it's a passive now, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
So that's not even a thing anymore. And then the second thing that's holding it back is the damage. Like in every chart, it's the last class in the chart. And it should be the last character in the chart because it brings out the second most support damage in the game. So that's what they pay for. So you get all the privilege and all the convenience on this class and all the ease of bossing and mobbing and everything. But you have to pay the tax of that you're doing the least solo damage in the game. Which for a lot of people that's a good trade. That's a good trade. I don't know how else to summarize it.
I mean, you offer everything to your party, and that makes the party way stronger and able to clear shit. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you want to play as close to a support class as possible in this game, then there you go.
Yeah.
It's also not hard to play.
Yeah, it's a very simple class.
Yeah, it's not hard
Very
to play.
simple
So
class.
you don't have to like be worried about that or anything like that.
Basically, you shouldn't play this class if you want damage. It's more about giving than receiving. Because you probably will get nerfed more. Like this class doesn't... Ever since they nerf supports, this class has just been downhill in terms of that, in that aspect of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And you can... There's two... if I want... We can talk about the ring situation.
Yeah, we could.
It's a roar class.
Mm-hmm.
It can survive with Kant, but right now you just want to roar. I showed off how to burst, do the second burst, like the ring swap. I did it wrong. What you have to actually use the rings back to back. So once roar ends, you swap immediately and then pop weapon jump immediately, so that it's within your goddess.
DS syndrome.
And yeah. A lot of classes do this.
Arc does that.
So they don't really have a 1 minute. They just pop it back to back. And they nerfed Benny from 40 seconds to 30 to stop the Koreans from doing this, to like make it even better. So right now Benny is 30 seconds now.
What do you think of cooldown hat?
It's important because you want to be on the same time as your other party members. Because you want to give them Benny when they're bursting. So if you're in a party with -4 like party members, you want to be able to keep up with them. But solo, I don't think it's that important beyond -2 to like fit another burst. It doesn't really help you. Like Peacemaker is not going to be the make or break of your damage. So you don't really need the cooldown hat part of it. Or you don't need the cooldown to like make your own damage better. It's more to keep up with others. It makes farming really simple, though, if you have a -4.
I think even without it, farming's easy with Hexa Big Bang, right?
Oh yeah. It's up every burst or every spawn wave. So.
Okay, let me see. Do we have anything else to say about Bishop? Oh, I do actually. You could switch to IL. It's always an option. Always an option.
Oh, I should mention the defensive utility. It does have utility that other classes just don't have, which is like heal spam, which is not really relevant nowadays.
Phantom,
but
bro.
for some classes, it can help, like Black Mage, Saren. In some cases, Baldrix, there's some heal, or Kalos.
I think
People
adversary
appreciate having a
helps.
heal. Really?
Yeah, I think an adversary could be underrated, like in P1.
I guess. They also have Magic Shell, which, in the same way that Party Shield is really good for BAM, it also offers damage reduction. So yeah, like in those same situations, like Kalos diving when you're prepped for burst, or Baldrix Part 3 in the Blizzard to help your party members survive double axes. There's some utility in it. Yeah. So and it has Dispel. Dispel is also really good. Yeah, what's up?
How does the new Astra secondary work for these shield classes?
I think it's just worse. Or worse at the same. I shouldn't say that. They don't benefit as much.
What I mean is, do you still share the same secondary as IL? Because that's important for stopping.
Good question.
Low key, I don't know.
Mages uses the Deimos Mage Shield, no?
No, the Deimos changes into an Astra secondary. So I don't know if
the
that
Astra
becomes
is
a
the
generic
same, right?
one,
Okay.
or
No,
one
no,
that's
because the technically, you know how like their official secondaries, the books.
Yeah.
The 3 mages have 3 different types of books.
Good calm.
It turns into that book with 20 star or 25 stars, I think.
Okay.
Yo, are they the
That's
same
my
book
guess.
though?
No, it's not. That's my guess.
Oh,
though.
What? Guys, switch
Okay,
now
otherwise-
before the secondary comes out.
You're bricked.
Dude, what? People switch to Bishop. I don't know why. It's not even a consideration.
Because the others do more damage? Like, bro, what do you... It's damage story, man. All right, I don't have anything else left to say about Bishop, though.
True.
Yeah. Just one more thing. Dispel's really good.
Oh, yeah, Dispel is really good. Underrated.
Kalos, Saren, Black Mage. In party bossing, sometimes Dispel can save your party members. It's very good. Also very good solo.
It just gets rid of debuffs from everyone around you. It's like very good. And debuffs on this game are very dangerous. Like they're not like useless. They're very, very dangerous.
Something I want to say that the most value that I've gotten from Dispel the most is when I'm doing extreme Kalos and I get knocked back because the stun lasts 10 years.
That shit.
Yeah.
True.
And I will just like even if like I calm, yo, can you dispel me? And he takes like a second or like 3 seconds to do it. Like that's still better than just waiting the whole 10 years instead.
It's like getting Saren engaged.
Yo.
They reduce it. They nerf
low-key.
the stun.
But
and then
you can have a Lynn that can just like have that skill on for 30 seconds though.
We're not talking about Lynn right now, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then also, the Infinity change in this patch is really big because it solved a lot of problems before. Like I'm sure for you guys that are Explorer Mage mains, and you're doing a boss with your friends or whatever, and like, you know what? Let's not burst here. Let's chip out. Meanwhile, you already cooked your Infinity. You're like, oh my fucking god,
dude, that's actually the worst.
It's the worst.
But that's not a problem anymore. Right?
I think the initial design of the skill is fine, but when they designed it, they probably didn't realize it created more problem than it solved. Because that skill is a balancing nightmare. You cannot they cannot balance around like the average point. They have to balance around the peak. And if they do that, then that means like the execution of your burst becomes very brittle. Like it's very, very easy to break your burst and all that shit.
Yeah, you just lose all your damage. It's just like that's why I said at the start when I was describing the weakness of having Infinity was that you literally like aligning the stars to a perfect moment that you have to predict like a minute ahead, and then your party member's like, oh, it's only 3%. Let's just chip out, guys. We can do like 20 seconds more. Then you're like, well, I guess I didn't predict that would happen, so I guess I just do no damage now. It's like all my burst is completely gone.
How fast does Divine Punishment like fully do all its damage?
It takes a while. I think.
Like
It's
5
faster now, but I
seconds or
think it still
something.
takes a while.
Okay.
It's fast. It used to be 8 charges, but it's only 5 now.
Like, does this class
very-
need a
it-
Roar 5?
It's a
Yeah,
war class.
'cause-
No, it does not really need a war 5 though.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, everyone does, right? But like, does it have like an extra rotation that you can fit in because of those
No.
5 seconds? Okay.
You could like fit another cast of it, like 1 feather, I guess.
you want to get another DP in those 5 seconds?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess you could. I think you do get the charge back within 15 seconds though, and then it would like I don't think it matters that much. Like if anything, you may get 1 more stack off, maybe. Like maybe.
Oh, another thing with Infinity Change is that, like, that was one of the biggest barrier to entries for like just maining Explorer
That's
Mage.
true.
Because like starting out, you would run 50% buff duration on your IA
Mhm.
until you got like a little bit more legions for you to finally go attack speed instead.
Oh man, that's actually a good point. Buff duration's not needed on this class anymore.
Yeah.
So before it used to be very expensive because you had to get artifacts, the inner ability, empathy, maybe even some event buffs.
Mech.
But now you don't even need it. It's like whatever. You just run 1 attack speed, 10 boss, 8 abnormal, and that's it. You're done.
Shout out to all the 250 mechs.
Oh yeah, mech. That was another thing.
Yeah,
I
all
missed.
2 of them.
All the people that
Yeah,
had it. All
I
the
have
people
one.
that had it. Yeah.
I have a 270 mech. Oh, and oh man, what was that? The last thing. Shoot. Whatever. It's fine.
I think we can move on.
Okay, let's move
Yeah.
on. Last thing I want to say is this class is very yellow. If you like the color yellow, play it. Okay,
Yeah.
let's move on to Blade Master. We actually have the top 3 Blade Masters in the VC. I'm not gonna say who's the top, like who's who in the top 3, but the top 3 are in the VC right now.
Well, I know one of them isn't. I know one person who isn't because they're not a DB.
Oh, but that person may or may not have the world's #1 Punch King dual blade on that character, though.
It's true.
So
Washed.
what?
How is the #1 DB a Shad? That's kind of
That's how you know the dual blades are sorry as fuck. Like me personally, if I was a dual blade, I would not let that slide, bro. Like I would be very offended. Anyways,
an embarrassment to the class.
let's talk about
Like,
dual
how much
blade.
ore would I have if I get the rank 1 Shadow Roll too?
I think you will. I really believe in you, bro.
You
I think
should.
you will. And it would be and then you should switch to Night Lord and get the Night Lord one. Oh
Yeah,
my
fucking,
god.
fucking run the
Dude,
lap.
oh
The
my
Chaos
God.
Emeralds, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd be so embarrassed, bro. I'd be so embarrassed if I was an NL or like a Shad or something. The hat
It's like
trick.
a literal black mage.
The black
Like
mage.
literally the black mage. Collecting the 3 transcendents.
I actually heard Dual Blade got a lot nicer to play this patch.
Yes.
Yeah. You
I don't know about
talk
that, but I know like I heard I know Shad got pure nerf this patch.
We ain't talking about Shad.
Yeah, so the delay changes were really big in Korea, but they're even better in GMS because we have attack speed 10. So when you do your NATO bot combo, like it's like instant now.
Oh wow.
Like it's really it's very noticeable. It is very noticeable. So that's super nice. This is like a giga cooldown hat class, so you definitely want to have like as much as you can get. Like I would say bare minimum, like whether you're maining this class or it's a boss meal, you want to have at least -2. But if you're going to be maining this class, you want -4 for sure.
Yeah.
The
You just want
mobbing...
-4?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, you only need -4 on this?
More is better, but like it's
More is
very hard
better,
to get
okay.
more.
Okay.
It's not really realistic to go for.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The mobbing on this class is very cooldown dependent, but even with that being said, like you will still be able to just you'll be fine for the most part. It's definitely not as easy as the other classes that we mentioned already on this list. Essentially, if you have even with a -4, you would be using your NATO Blaze of your Blade 2 NATO Blades of Destiny, your Sudden Raid, and your Blade Fury / Furious Jet. So you have a lot of skills that can be dedicated to mobbing. So there's some planning you have to do where you could like maybe split half of them for one wave, and then use the other half for the next wave of respawns. If you have the -4 hat with the Wings of Fate for a total of 5-second cooldown reduction, then you have your Blades of Destiny every single respawn.
Whoa.
Which improves your quality of life for farming really, like a lot. It improves it a lot. Up until you have Janus 20, where you have 3 of the balls, then cooldown doesn't really matter anymore when you have those 3 balls.
Is it like
until
slightly
then-
desync, or is it really like actually up every single time?
It's up before the monsters respawn.
Oh wow. Okay. That's really good.
Assuming you have Mercedes and -5,
I see.
it'll be up before monsters respawn. Utility on this class is very good in terms of like survivability. It has no party utility, but has really good survivability. You have Final Cut, which you can use every single time you're going to be doing your key down, which is every 60 seconds. So that means that you'll have that 3-second iframe during your 2-second key down of Blade Storm. And then after that, you have Asura, which is another 3-second, I think it's still 3 seconds, key down as well. And that skill got a really big quality of life update this patch, because before there was like this little wind up animation, and it had like pretty noticeable end lag, but that is just completely gone now. The moment you press the button, it just begins the damage immediately.
Oh, I noticed that.
So
Wow,
it's very,
that's
very
actually
nice
sick.
now. What else is there? Phantom Blow did get faster. So that's super nice. And another thing that this patch did that was very good is that Flashbang isn't a thing anymore. It's just a passive.
Wow.
Before you had to like throw this debuff out every 60 seconds, and it was really annoying to upkeep because you would want to do it before you're bursting. Otherwise, you're gonna be using it during your burst window, and you're like, you could have cast that Phantom Blow instead of casting that Flashbang for the debuff. And the debuff only provided 10% damage anyways, which is like, it's enough that you don't want to miss out on it, but if you do, it's like not the end of the world. But for a class that is really starving on damage, you really need to, like, you're really nickel and diming for every piece of damage you can get.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about debuffing the bosses anymore. It's just a straight up passive now that you just have all the time. So the clunkiness of the class is definitely, it's a lot smoother of a class now. And Tornado Spin, which is your dedicated dash skill, is a lot faster. And in the future, they changed the logic on a lot of the dash skills where it's a lot more responsive now. If you were ever in a situation where you wanted to dash left and then dash back to your original location, sometimes if you did it too fast, you would end up dashing in the same direction twice. But in the future, they improved the logic so that it reads your arrow key inputs more faster now. So you can do like a dash back and forth a lot more responsively. So that's super nice. So, but overall, like the class is definitely a lot smoother now. In terms of like personal damage, it's also like in the middle of the pack. It's in my opinion, I think that's it's kind of annoying that for a class that provides no party utility, that it's not a top damage dealer. Like, I'm not saying like it should be like the strongest class in the game, but I think that for what its role is, which is a selfish DPS, it isn't doing that role very well.
I agree.
Because you would just, if you were to draft a party, like a class that would be doing as much damage as Dual Blade could also be providing infinitely more party utility at the same time as well. So
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
don't think that's fair.
why would you ever want to draft a Dual Blade unless they're like your homie? You know what I'm saying? Unless
Or
you
they're
know
number
him, you know?
one.
Listen, they are homie.
Pretty much, dude. Like,
Wow. I agree. That's like a fundamental issue with this game is like you would think that like an assassin type character, selfish DPS would be one of the strong classes, but it's just not. Like this game doesn't work that way. Like you can have support and literally be the strongest class. Like it just makes no sense. So it's very unfortunate. Do you want to talk about Dual Blade secondary and potential issues with that or no?
yeah. So there's a lot of, I guess, like anxiety, a lot of tension within the community right now because the GMS has like this special secondary called a Sweetwater Katara. Kataras are dual blade secondary item, and they basically are like a second weapon. Like you can Star Force it, you can cube it, you can't flame it, but these items can go up to 30 star, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in the future, they release a new update called the Astro Secondary update, where there's a new best in slot secondary, and it in this update they also allow you to transfer the stats of your current existing secondary onto this new Astro Secondary, and that comes with its own upgrade system, and like there's points and metal you have to spend to upgrade it, like to Star Force it further or to upgrade the item level and all that stuff. But the reason why there's a lot of like tension right now is that there is specific secondaries that they allowed to be like whitelisted in order to be transferred over
Mm-hmm.
to the Astro Secondary. So Sweetwater Katara being like a non-KMS item that exists, it's up to your version of MapleStory that you play. Like it's up to them to decide whether or not it should be included or not, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's no knowing if they will allow Sweetwater Katara to be transferred over to the new secondary that exists. That being said, this is a problem that not only exists for Dual Blade, but a lot of people are also using the Princess No secondary as well. So this also affects other classes outside of Dual Blade. But I would say that it's specifically more scary for Dual Blade because there's no other class that uses Sweetwater Katara or a Sweetwater item as a secondary at all.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's just using Princess No, or very few use the evolving, the Evo secondary from that one content.
Mm-hmm.
So, the only white-listed Katara that you can use to transfer over the existing stats on it is the Arcane Katara. So it's like, it feels really awkward now because if you were to invest into Arcane Katara right now, like you're guaranteed to know that it will be transferred over fine. But that means that if you already invest into a Sweetwater Katara, like you might have just invested double the money for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
If they allowed it to happen, right? So there's not very any like future proofing measures you can really do. It's just really, really awkward right now on like how to approach this situation, and you're not gonna know as a GMS player on how to really navigate this issue until the patch is here, basically, and everyone finds out at the same time.
Yeah.
That being said, though, like yeah, the Sweetwater Katara is best in slot right now, which requires you to do additional content, which is Commercy. But if you're playing this game and you're not playing Dual Blade, like you would probably end up doing Commercy anyways for the items that it provides. The Sweetwater Monocle and Eye Patch, or not Eye Patch,
Monocle.
yeah, the Monocle and the Scar, or whatever it's called.
Oh, you don't really need the tattoo. The monocle maybe, but like the tattoo, you don't need that shit.
Loki, not even the monocle.
No, you could. There's cases. There's like sort of edge cases where you could run a monocle, but tattoo, not really. You just have Twilight Mark.
Yeah, I wouldn't rock a Black Beam Mark for that long if I was a.
Yeah,
main.
it just like depends on like how your drops go in your prog, basically. Even for Legion champs, like if you're like being extra, whatever. That's besides the point. Dual Blade's aesthetic. What do you think of it? 2 weapons, thief.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a pretty cool class. I think it's a very cool class. It feels very.
Yeah, I agree.
It already felt pretty smooth already, but this patch made it even smoother. The mobility in the class is very. It's good, but there's like a lot of work involved with it. Like they did improve like the delays for tornado spin, but they didn't necessarily touch like flying assaulter and blade ascension, which they already feel fine. But it like there's definitely room for improvement that you can make to make it even better. But yeah, like it's a pretty like all-rounded class. The only thing that it really lacks is just like the damage output.
What do you think of the damage profile? Is this thing all burst? 2 minute, 1 minute? Or it's got like its DPS feels like you're doing something?
So since you have these 2 low cooldown skills, which are Blade Tornado and Blades of Destiny, and alongside like Haunted Edge, which just auto procs from your Phantom Blow, like your off burst feels meaningful and satisfying when you're using those 2 skills off cooldown. Like it's definitely like really noticeable. Like it feels like your effort does exist when you're doing your off burst damage. And you have your 2 key down skills, which are Bladestorm and Asura. They're usable every 60 seconds, which means you'll be ring swapping between Roar and Weapon Jump. So it's I don't remember the percentage of like how much of your damage is coming from burst and how much of your damage is coming from your off burst. But I would say like it's like no more than 60%, I want to say. Like your burst is pretty meaningful, but your off burst is also like you can't like you will see a lot of your clear times will improve significantly if your uptime is very good as well on this class. Yeah, your 2 keylon skills are resolved in around 5 seconds as well. And Roar 5 for this class translates to another rotation of your NATO bod.
Yeah.
Which is pretty big, honestly.
That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. You would really want the Roar 5. Okay. Makes sense. Do we know where we'd want to put Dual Blade? Or Blade Master? Or if anyone else wants to talk about anything about it.
Oh yeah. If anyone else has any
think,
comment about it.
I don't know too much about like the gameplay, but I think thematically it's a really cool class. Like I think the theme is Asura, I think is what it is. The multi-armed like deity. It's really cool because it's a dual blade, so it has an extra set of arms. So it's like it shows up a lot in their skills and their origin. I think that's really cool. I think Blades of Destiny is a very cool FMA. I think aesthetically, if you're going for like a thief class, I think this is like one of the cooler ones.
I agree. It does look really sick. I agree. This shit does look really cool. It's got nice sounds too, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I would. I think
I removed the middle tier because I realized like I don't think it means anything. You're either like really good or there's like something missing, or
that's
you're
why,
OP,
like,
or you're
we
trash.
when we started, I got a little confused. That's why.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I think this makes more sense.
I personally think it's definitely below AB. I just don't know if that means like it belongs in great main or if it's like in good enough main.
I was thinking good enough.
Same.
I was thinking great main just because it's basically AB, but just a little bit different. Like AB has kind of the same problems. It just has low damage, but it has a complete kit.
It's true.
Also, Hecate helps this class a lot.
That is true, actually. They are very similar. You're right. Maybe we just move them both down.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that works too.
I think the main difference is
I would move AB down. I would move AB down and put DB next to it.
The main difference is just that AB just provides something still, like just that 20% boss. Like
Yeah, it's still something.
you have it AB and DB that are like similar spec. Like that AB still just gives more. Like you're giving your 2 other party members just 20% more damage.
Yeah, it's at least
I mean,
something.
it's
It's small,
Also dice.
but it's
I mean,
like
it's
if you had to pick
something,
one, right?
Also dice.
Dice. Yeah, you're right. Dice too.
nice.
Oh, dice actually matters though. 10 times XP leveling speed. That's a lot.
I don't know. I think DB's jank for burst makes it annoying to line up.
Jank for burst? What jank?
The origin.
Oh, I see. I see.
Wait, what about the origin?
It delays your 60s.
You know, doesn't your cooldown hat like fix that though?
Yeah, your cooldown hat fixes that.
No, it's still bad.
Is it
Even on
with
my
minus
80,
4?
it's
Oh
still
no,
bad.
no, we're talking about
That's
DB.
delay. Oh, DB. Oh no. DB,
Oh,
no.
okay.
I was talking about
sorry.
AB because I'm comparing them.
miscom,
That
miscom.
AB has jank on it, so I'd rather have a DB that makes the burst smoother.
Okay, I see. I see. I'm down to move them both down.
Yeah, I agree with it.
We can change it back up or down later, but yeah, I think it's below
Sure.
AB for what exists right now. For what currently exists on this list.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. All right, we can move on. What's next? Blaster. Blaster. I actually don't know what they got this patch, low key.
I don't remember either.
That's funny.
Look at the patch.
I actually don't know.
I think that class has just been like, ever since he got nerfed, they've just been plateauing for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was like some signs of life on KMST where they like potentially introduced a new comboing that you would do,
Yeah.
but then they just decided to kill that because
And they went back.
I thought they
Yeah,
made it a
it's-
lot easier to play. I remember that being the case. They have a much easier burst option for people with no hands. I see, I see. So the barrier of entry on Blaster is a lot better. That's a good thing. Actually, a good thing. Only have one combo you have to learn. Burst is far better. You can just hold down one button. Oh, wow.
oh, you don't have to do hammer smash anymore. I think
That's pretty
hammer smash with
good.
the debuff, right? The FD debuff.
Cleaned up their iframes and bind. Just hammer during burst. For the... Oh, okay. 34 less FD if you do the Hurricane boss burst rotation. I see. No longer ping reliant either. Yo, W.
I think my opinion on Blaster is like it's one of the classes that could actually make someone quit the game if you gave it to them.
Maybe not
Like,
anymore,
I don't
though.
think there's any class. Like, there's no class in the game where even Evan or like I don't know, like Cadena, like you could give them a class and they'll just find a way to like do it, even if not optimally. I think Blaster's the one class in the game where you could actually make someone quit. Like, they will just not get it. I think it's just mechanically it's the highest floor in the game to get into. Like, it's like the Meepo pick of the game where you'll just grief. You're just completely
Is that a
griefing
Dota comp?
if you pick the yeah,
Yes.
it's a goat. The Dota people will know what I mean. If you random Meepo, you're like, well, I guess we lose because I don't know how to play it, and I'll just feed and nothing will happen.
Basically, you have to control 4 to 5 units on a hero.
I see.
Yeah.
It's
You have
also
4 to 5
ugly as
different.
shit. Bro, Blaster's not that ugly, bro. Come on. Only a little. Yo, there are a few things that I do know about Blaster, though. I do know that this class's survivability is on a different level. So if you do decide to play it, you basically cannot die on this character. Like, no matter how hard you try, you're just never going to ever die. Very, very good movement as well. Meaning that you could do literally anything you want and dodge any attack with no trouble. But the class does have that learning curve to it. So it's like you're going to have to spend time to learn it. They did make the barrier of entry better, but you're still gonna have to learn it regardless. This is not like a one-button brain dead class.
Yeah, so I think that even though the class has become simpler, it's still going to attract the same niche crowd of the
Yep.
people that would like the people that were going to try it anyways will have an easier time now. But the people who kind of have an idea of like what it's about already and like the kind of like the nuances that comes with playing this class of like learning how to bobbing, weaving, doing your hammer smash and whatever thing at the same time, like, and bunker blasting. Like I think like even though it's easier in general now, like I don't think those people were going to play it anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think the people that were going to be playing it already have a slightly easier time now of getting into the class and just starting out and learning what the class is about. I think this is also one of those classes where like it definitely has a higher learning curve, and I personally feel like the effort to reward isn't good enough. Like there is a lot that goes into this class of how to get good at it, and for achieving good mastery on this class, the damage output seems lackluster. And there's also like I think the only party utility it has is just like the ID debuff, I think, from whatever skill. Which isn't nothing, but like ID is only becoming more and more abundant, so like the potency of ID as a debuff in a party is kind of whatever. So it's in a similar aspect of the dual blade, except this class requires a lot more effort.
Yeah.
That being said, though, like it has really good mobility, really good survivability. I think with Six Shop, the mobbing on it has become a lot better. Like I think it's like not as active farming anymore, and your hitboxes on the skills are like large enough, I think.
Oh, they were
be
huge.
comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah,
It's
That's
a very
a
expressive class.
yeah. That's a good way to put it. If
would
you
say.
want to play a class that like you can actually like try hard and like really learn how to play it and be skill expressive, then this is a good option. But you're just not gonna like do more damage than like a one button class sometimes, bro. Honestly.
like this class is like the most performative hurricane class.
True.
Because like if you're a Bowmaster, like you can attack and dodge at the same time, which you can also do on a blaster. But for Bowmaster, you're just holding out hurricane and using your arrow keys and jumping around. But for blaster, you're doing all that while also comboing at the same time to achieve the same result of dodging and attacking at the same time.
Yeah. It's like they're playing Melee Fox, and we're all playing like Ultimate or Smash 4. Like they're pressing like
That's
they're
funny.
doing like wave dash, like crouch canceling, and they're like wave landing and L canceling everything, while we're just pressing like roll.
But Fox is actually
Yeah.
good though. That's the difference.
I
Yeah.
guess. Oh, he's here.
Oh,
The one blaster guy.
No, Jendo's a blaster guy too. In chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What I missed, Loki, you missed everything. I think we're putting it right below Blade Master, like Loki.
I think it's a trash main.
I think it's trash man.
I think it's trash.
Damn.
I think for the people that are looking at this to pick a main, they need to not pick this. Like, I want the people that want to that are playing blaster are like the type of people that know exactly what they're going for and picking blaster, not by looking at like a YouTube video.
There it is.
True. This tier list is not going to stop the blaster players from playing blaster.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's gonna stop like I don't know. Insert dumbass class
We're just
like
saving
Dawn
lives,
Warrior or
basically.
something.
We're just saving lives. Like literally, we're saving lives.
Yeah. I said,
Thank you
this
for your
is the one
service.
class in the game that can make someone quit. Like
Bro,
if
we're
they
doing
roll,
God's work, like low key.
like if you showed a new player, brand new player, and be like, "Yo, play this class," and they're like, "All right, let's try MapleStory," and they pick blaster, like it's the one class where they could actually not be able to play.
I remember
Like,
we
they
put
won't be able to play
Illium
the
down
game.
there because of that. because of the Illium
Nah, even
storyline.
Illium, you button mash, you're still good. It's still fine.
No,
You
before
hold one button.
before Illium had the
pretty sure it's
storyline.
oh.
That's why we were like, oh, it has a
Okay,
storyline.
yeah.
Yeah, people are not gonna play this. It's trash.
True.
That's it.
True. That's true. Never mind.
I'm good to move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah. Blaze Wizard.
Blaze Wizard. Wow, I actually have a
Yo,
lot to say
I
about
watched
this.
I watched Todd's video like a week
Mhm.
ago.
Yep. What'd you
That was
think?
like probably like the most enjoyable like 40 minutes of my time at office that day.
Wow,
Lucky.
that's a crazy level of glaze, bro. Wow, Tosh should be happy to hear that. That's crazy. What'd you like about
Yeah, I
his
gotta
video?
watch it now.
I mean, he literally like that video was basically him live testing the patch with like recording on.
Yeah.
Like he didn't know what he was expecting going into it, basically.
That's cool. It's like you're finding out the same time as him.
Wow.
An expert.
Except he mains that shit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Blaze Wizard, it got one of the biggest changes this patch out of all the classes.
Yeah.
Like a mini rework, basically. No?
Basically, yeah. Like it
Yeah,
got a
basically.
lot
The
of
Hurricane class.
it got a lot changed. Like their main attack is a hurricane now, meaning that you could literally hold it down and walk around and jump. You can't flash jump around while using it, which is nice. But honestly, I personally think the other changes are bigger than that. So,
Wait, quick question.
Yeah.
question. Are the projectiles or is it hit scan?
you have to actually land them. They're not like quad star.
Like, so in the past, like their orbs are one of the most unique main attacks in the game, where they're literal entities that you have to hit them,
Yeah.
like anything with it.
You still have
Like
to do that.
it's not like if you have Hurricane, like the
Mhm.
bullets out there, they just show. Like if you're hitting nothing, they'll just pass through, they'll show, but they're not going to hit anything. And if a mob spawns on top of them, it's not like the bullets will suddenly hit them. Like it'll only register the hit scan of the bullet when you actually shoot it. Like the moment you press it and there's a valid target, it'll hit scan and immediately will just lock on and hit that target. So like that's like every skill in the game. So
Mhm.
it's not like you can retroactively hit something that can suddenly be hittable if you press the skill beforehand. So if like Kalos teleports into your like raging blow, it's not like it's gonna hit Kalos because
Yep.
it didn't register before. But with Blaze Wizard, they're like the only class where it's an actual projectile that is active the moment it's out.
Yeah.
So it's like an actual project. Like you're throwing the ball at the mob, and it has to touch the mob while it's out. It's not just a visual thing. You actually have to hit the ball, and that causes a lot more problems than it. It has some benefits, but also causes a lot of problems in that sense.
That's true.
I don't know if it's the
but
same
I
now.
don't. It's still like that. You're right, but I don't think it's relevant.
Okay.
Like it doesn't like hinder the class, in my opinion.
Wait, is attack speed scaling the same still?
It's a
It
hurricane
never
now.
benefited.
Yeah, it's a hurricane, so it's the same. It's like nothing really changed with its main attack. But the main attack is not even like the big thing, to be honest with you. Like when I was playing my Blaze Wizard, like it was all the other things that low-key made it feel a lot better. Like the main attack was like it's better now that it's a hurricane, obviously, because you can move around. But there's other issues that it had before. So previously, well, let's just get this out of the way first. Like a lot of people when they hear Blaze Wizard, they're like, lol, Blaze Wizard, garbage, like doesn't do any damage, like it's clunky, weird, like why would you play that? Who even plays that, right? That's not the case anymore at all. Like the class is much, much stronger now. Like it is a lot stronger now. So you don't have to like worry about that. An issue that I was having with Blaze Wizard before is it was very, very Roar 5 dependent, meaning that if you had a Roar 4, your burst was very, very awkward, especially on your Ori burst. So previously, how it worked is you had a 1-minute buff called Phoenix Drive that would make your main attack stronger. That's basically what it would do. And it would make your main attack stronger for a certain amount of hits. And then you had your Inferno Sphere, which is like the notable burst skill on Blaze Wizard, the big spinny wheel. And it would have charges just like Divine Punishment. And if it was at max charges, obviously you're kind of trolling because like, you know, you don't want to be at max charges. You're wasting it, right? So you would have to consume all of the charges from Phoenix Drive that enhance your main attack and also use all of your charges from Inferno Sphere. And it was like literally like impossible to do that without Aurora 5. And even with Aurora 5, it was hard to do. So it's like the class just felt weird. You had to like cuck one of your skills to fit everything. And now you don't have to do that anymore. So, and you don't have to do that at all anymore. So they changed Inferno Sphere and Phoenix Drive, both of them. Phoenix Drive is a 2-minute burst skill now that just creates an aura around you, and that's it. Like, it just creates this big AoE around you that follows you everywhere, and you don't have to think about it. Like, you just literally press it, and it's like a giant Lord of the Deep. That's just what it is. So you can do all of your other skills while that's active now. It doesn't have to be like, it doesn't take up the slot of your other skills anymore. And they also changed Inferno Sphere to just be a 2-minute burst that you hold down for 5 seconds, and that's it. There's no charges on it, nothing. So bursting on Blaze Wizard is way, way easier now, and you do a lot more damage because your skills aren't overlapping in a weird way anymore. I mean, that's what really like felt like it was a much better class, is because of that. On top of that, I don't know if it was in this patch or a different patch, but they made it so that you can place down a teleport and you could just infinitely teleport back to that teleport without having to replace it anymore. So it works exactly the same as like Bowmaster's teleport. You could just infinitely go back to that teleport now, which is obviously very nice. They also made it so that oh, that's what it was, Taj. Yeah, you could TP midair this patch. They also made it so that you can cast one of your like mini DPS skills called Orbital Flame in the middle of your Hurricane. So you could just like keep attacking, whereas before you had to like stop attacking, then cast Orbital Flame, then start attacking again. So it makes basically this whole long conversation I'm trying to say is the class is way more functional. Like, it makes way more sense to play now, and it's a lot stronger. Like, it's not clunky. The skills all make sense. Way nicer to play. It even offers a little bit of support with damage percentage too. I think it's 40% damage for your
I thought
party.
It was 60.
No, I think they nerfed it to 40.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's just like way better now. Blaze Wizard. In terms of Blaze Wizard mobbing, the mobbing is very good. You might think it's a little bit weird. The class has like a mobbing mode and a bossing mode. The bossing mode being the fox and the mobbing mode being the lion. And it just changes the way that some of your skills work, like the way their hitboxes are and how they like last on the map. But the mobbing is very easy though. It's very easy. It's not hard to one-shot. You might just have to like take a second and click your skills and be like, oh, what does this one do? And then that's it. It's not like you use your main attack as your main like mobbing skill. You use like you'll rotate like 3 different skills as your main mobbing skills, but it's very easy to do. I think it's a great main. Me personally, like, I think it's a great main nowadays. I would put it like 1 under Battle Mage, because you still offer something to your party. You're a lot stronger now, a lot easier to play. That's it, really. It's sort of like BAM in a way, but it's more 2-minute than 1 minute nowadays. It doesn't really have its 1 minute like that anymore. You have a lot of low cooldown skills that you need to use off cooldown though, like Blazing Extinction, Towering Inferno. Like, it's just a lot of like little shit you press. I wouldn't say the class is hard to play either.
I like that Blaze Wizard is a bit more defensive because they have a iframe Cataclysm along with E-Form.
That's true.
They have a teleport. I mean, they used to have Airstall with Inferno Sphere, but I guess you would never use that ever again.
No, you wouldn't. You also have like a buff that
you have
makes
a flash
you
jump, which is bad. Oh yeah, isn't that sequenceable? You just sequence that.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's pretty useful. I mean, the flash jump, like, I don't think it's bad, bro. I don't think it's bad.
I mean, teleport's just better, but I think it's probably one of the worst flash jump classes in the game.
Why?
It doesn't really have anything else to the kit. You can't up jump, flash jump. You can't. The flash jump is short. It's slow. Like there's no. Oh, they have a rush. Never mind. They have a rush now. Okay, so it's basically like every other class. They got like the semi teleport rush recently, which they didn't have before. So that makes it better. And they have a door as well.
They do have a door. They have their own self door, which means they have an extra life when they boss.
It's a cooldown based door, I believe. It's not a toggle, so
No,
you could
it's just a
have it
cooldown,
roll.
yeah.
You can like
double up
pre-pop
on it.
so that yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit more of an advantage.
What's the hat situation on this class?
I actually don't know what the hat situation is. Do you know what it is, Taj? I don't know if they run int or -4 or whatever. I'm assuming cooldown hat is good. More cooldown is better. Makes sense because they have a lot of like low cooldown skills that you could just use more often. And then obviously the other benefits of all the other benefits are, you know, good for cooldown as well. So you would want as much cooldown as possible. Each second of cooldown is like 30% int. Wow. It's crazy.
What?
What?
What skill is getting that?
How is that?
Actually crazy.
Seriously.
It's actually crazy. The only thing I could think of is Blazing Extinction. Because that skill does a lot of damage. It's like on like a 20-second cooldown or something. But it does like a lot of damage, so... It's like the ball you put out in front of you and it shoots like a fire in front of the ball. And then in the mobbing mode, it's the ball that just like slowly walks forward.
It's the Mario fireball, which like the enemy that like
No,
glides across the floor.
That's the other one. The Mario
That's
fireball
Blazing
is
Extinction.
the Mario. Is it the Mario fireball?
The enemy.
Oh, the enemy. Oh, I was thinking the one
Yeah,
that
the
comes out of the
enemy that-
lava that goes like up and down.
Oh no. The one that like sticks to the ground and like slowly moves along the ground.
Savage Stream
You know
does
what I
most
mean.
have the low CD skills. Okay, that makes sense. That's another low CD that does a lot of damage. They're all about 10% in damage distribution. Let's see.
If you like red and fire,
Yeah, the class is very orange.
then play fire poison.
The whole fire poison's fire poison's honestly more green. I think for me, I would put Blazes are like right under Bam. That's where I would put it nowadays.
I don't know where I would put it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'd put it under Bam because it offers 40% damage, 100% uptime.
Yeah, that's true.
Does this class that's the only utility for party? Just 40% damage?
Yeah,
There's no like IED or
And
anything
attack
like that?
speed.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, the circle gives attack speed, right?
That's true. Does give attack speed.
You have to be in that circle?
You don't.
You don't.
They
Yeah.
do.
Okay.
You just have to like step in it for like a second, and then you have the buff for like a long time. And you just sequence it, like it just like places down.
Wait, that thing isn't. I thought it was 100% uptime.
Yeah. It is.
It has
you
a
have
cooldown.
but you have to press it like. You
Just
have
like
to
flag.
Yeah.
No,
It's like
actually flag is 100% actually.
It's like flag. Oh,
It's a flag with
actually, no.
cooldown.
It's not flag. Yeah, it's weird. It has 100% uptime, but you just have to press it. Like the duration is as long as the cooldown. That's it.
That's fucking annoying.
It's affected by buff duration.
Yeah, it is. So like
So-
it'll be a little longer, but you just have to remember.
Oh, question: do you have to cook the Cygnus goddess,
No.
or do you just sequence
They
it?
changed that
and
with
forget
2 minutes,
about
I'm
it?
pretty sure.
Yeah, they changed that shit.
Oh, you don't have to do that anymore. Oh man, that's old news then. Damn. God, it's so free.
Yeah,
my
it's
God,
it's
it's so
free. No,
free.
like the bursting is free. Like you
Oh
pop
my God.
sequence, you use all your low cooldowns, Ori, and then Inferno Sphere, and you're done. It's like very easy. It's very easy to do. Fuga, yeah.
Oh, if you have Megumi NX, then you should probably play this class.
Megumi, Megumin. Oh yeah. I put down my fire poison. But yeah.
Where would you put this,
Fake.
Phil?
I already know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I think it's just a worse BAM.
I mean, I thought it'd be under BAM. You could put it above AB if you want. Like, I'm okay with that. Somewhere in between those two.
I'd take a Blaze Wizard over an AB.
Yeah, me too. Better cash shop.
Cygnus is a good cash shop too.
Yep. Better cash shop.
All right, place it. Let's
I
move
think-
on.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put it here.
They fixed this class a lot. I think it's probably one of the classes that gains so much over the years.
It
And
did.
It used to be a joke.
This
Now
patch
it's, like,
in particular
really nice.
was so big. So big for it. All right, let's move on. Let's go to Bowmaster. Who wants to talk about this boring ass class?
Uh, I think if you want to introduce anyone to MapleStory, you tell them to play Bowmaster.
Nope. Tell him to play Ren.
Nah, I think Bowmaster's even worse.
Nah. Bowmaster?
It's
No
like
way.
a class. Like if I were to introduce like my aunt or something who's never played a video game before to play
Aunt,
MapleStory, I would
okay.
actually tell them
But
to
how?
play
Who
Bowmaster.
would do that? Like that's not even like a real situation though. That's not like.
No, I'm just saying like I can teach my like 4-year-old niece, like if you want to play she wanted to play Maple, I would actually tell them to play Bowmaster.
I would not do that. I wouldn't even tell him to play Bowmaster. I tell him to play like Bishop.
Okay, but you're using people who are just like have no interest in gaming, and then like okay,
No,
I would...
it's just to illustrate that it really is just press sequence, hold a button. Like this is the epitome
Well,
of
you have to put down your
that no depth.
your turret.
No, I don't think I would ever
It's not-
recommend Bowmaster to someone.
I
Unless,
think
like-
this class is
unless-
trash, bro.
Unless there's a very specific reason that makes sense for them to play it, which is like, okay, yeah, you're saying your aunt or you're saying your niece, like, right? But like,
yeah, I like exploring.
we're talking about like people who are like are
If you don't
into gaming and are aware of what gaming's like, right? Like I would never do Bowmaster.
I would never.
Like, I
play
feel
this shit.
Like, yes,
This
the
is a
class is very
general tier
straightforward.
list.
Yes, the class has good survivability, right? You press one button for sequence, and then you just fucking hold down your hurricane. Yes, but like that's a double-edged sword.
Mm-hmm.
It's a double-edged sword because like it's so simple that it can just be that boring afterwards.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I said it that way. I'm not saying that I would recommend it to hardcore Dark Souls gamers. I'm saying that there's so little depth that you could try to squeeze out of this class that it really is just epitomizes what the direction the game is going. Like, and this is the class that does it. Like, it is the class to compare to, and it's the class where there's no risk in having if Blaster is the one that'll brick a new player, this is like the easiest onboarding experience you can ever have in MapleStory. Like if it's the safest bet,
Lynn
like
is
if
better.
you had to make a bet, like I have to give you a class that will make you like succeed, you would never pick Blaster, but Bowmaster I think is like the top of the list, where there's no way you can fuck it up. There's just no way you can fuck this class up. It just has everything you ever want in like a simple class.
I mean, that's true. I agree. I think Lynn is a better onboarding class.
Nah, it has cooldowns. It has 30-second cooldowns.
So does this class.
It's awakening. You have to toggle the awakening onto the target. Like there's a little bit more involved. This one is literally there is nothing. It's like it just auto plays itself.
Okay. I agree. Right, the class is super brain dead. But like, okay, so does that add value to the class? Does it make it a better main? Like, I personally like.
I just wanted to point that out.
I
There's-
see.
It's just hard to. It's so simple. Like if I were to give it a more let's package this a little bit better. This is the class that lets you focus on playing bosses more. because you can
I see
learn
what
a
you mean.
boss easier, right? There's not much. You don't. There's the ceiling. The floor of this class is so low that it's not something you'll be thinking about when you're bossing. When you're learning a new boss, you can focus only on the boss because you know that the mechanics of your own class is down already.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you were to give like Faker a Bowmaster and tell him to burst, and I give like some random guy in chat to burst, there's nothing. There's no buttons that Faker could do to make this class better. Like there's just nothing he could do. Like give the best player in the world the keyboard. There's nothing he can do to output more.
I can
There's
hit a
just no
frame
depth to the
perfect
class.
gritty, bro.
Like, I mean, in a sense, that's a good thing because it's so reliable. But again, there is no depth.
You know what I think actually makes this class bad is that it's single target. Am I cooked for saying that? Is it not? Or did they change that? Did they change that? Isn't it
I mean, the
single
only
target?
like
Sure.
really relevant boss for multi-target for the class was important was just
XP in part 1, and
Oh, Kaling.
yeah, it was just
and
calling,
Calling part
but
3.
like that gets killed in the future anyways.
yeah.
Zach.
Marksman
It
is
got
technically
changed. Okay. I see. Never mind.
a single target.
Forget what I said. Bro, I think this class is dead ass trash. Like, even though it's simple, like there is value to this class to someone if they want to just be like, I want to play the most brain dead class in the game. Like, okay, there you go. But there's other classes that are maybe just slightly less brain dead, but have like way more skill expression and look way cooler and feel way better. Like, I think I find it hard to find value in picking this character in any scenario.
Yeah.
the people that watch this video that we're going to play Blaster anyways are going to be swayed are the same people that would be playing Bowmaster as well, if you like.
Yeah, they just want to play it. That's it.
I mean, some
Like, yeah.
people want to play that type of class. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like,
saying. Like,
they hear what I'm saying. Like, I can be as good as Faker. It's like I don't have to think. That's like it's great. I would love to main a class like
I
that.
could be as good as Faker.
Yeah.
like you basically just spend a lot more time just like playing the other aspects of the game because the class you're playing is just so fucking one-dimensional.
Bro, there's hella
Yeah.
people in chat saying they regretted playing this, like unironically, even recommending it to new people, and they didn't want it. So, I think that says a lot.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
could
but,
be a
like,
good or bad thing.
Yeah, I think those same people would also like would have regretted playing Blaster too. Like they're
Yeah,
both
that's true.
like they're on opposite ends of the spectrum, but the result is the same for those players at least.
See that?
Yeah. What if BM gets attack speed 0 tree, man? Okay, what if DB gets 50 FD? You see what I'm saying?
It becomes best main, dude.
You see what I'm saying? It's like, okay, let's just start speculating then. Like, what if Bishop switches to IL?
But that's actually happening though.
I know it's actually happening.
Yo, I think this is trash. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this class is trash.
I think it's trash. Yeah.
Like, I actually think
But
it's
I would-
trash, bro.
Again, it could be a good thing or a bad thing. What I illustrated. But overall it's probably trash.
Just so we like cover our bases here. The mobbing is fine. Like, it has good mobbing, very lazy mobbing. Like, you don't have to worry about that. The bossing is very, very rudimentary. It's very forgiving. This is a very forgiving class. So, like Big G was saying earlier, like, if it does excel at learning the game. That is true, because since the bossing is so forgiving, you have like these dummies that'll just tank damage for you. You'll have lifesteal. The class is very simple. You don't have to worry about your rotation stuff. You can learn the game. It is like, I would say the best value in it is that it could be an introductory class to learn the game. But if you want to make it your main and play it long term, I think you're gonna get really bored, and you're gonna wish you played something else. Because the only reason people really played BM a lot, because it was just really fucking strong. That's it. Like that was the thing it had going for it. It was just like strong. Now that it's not notably powerful, like nobody cares about this anymore. Like you should just play something else. And we also have Ren in the game now, whereas Ren was in the game before. So I think it's trash. I think it's worse than Blaster.
It's the perfect second character.
I don't even think that's the case either.
Yeah, so
some people don't want to learn too much on a mule. They just want the money. They just want to get it done.
There's better options.
They treat it as like a WAP.
Then you should play Hayato.
I don't know about that. I think Hayato is one of the worst. Actually, no, for damage efficiency, I guess. Yeah.
You just want the money. Play Hayato, nuke the boss, and leave.
Yeah. The thing is, the strength of the class is the onboarding experience of playing it is literally set up your sequence and know where the hotkey for your hurricane is.
And play Sia then.
That is it. Yeah. And you'll get enough out of the class where you could just fit it as a mule. Like it doesn't take extra learning or extra care to learn the class. Like if I were to take on like hero, I have to learn sword illusion, I have to learn a little bit more nuance to the class and like some toggles. But this class is literally you just press 2 buttons. Like if I wanted 5 builds every week from C10. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh shoot. Maybe that's not that good then.
Oh, it all falls apart, huh?
Dude, Chansa, please make all the toggles like just passive. Make it even easier.
You know how you described Bowmaster? You could do that on Sia and it's better. You just set up your sequence and you hold down Ray and press pull every 10 seconds.
You have 3 buttons off cooldown you have to press. You have to press the 3 summons.
You press Ray, pull, and the one that looks like Phantom.
Yeah, there's 3. I think there's 3 of them you cannot sequence, so you have to press it. That's extra buttons.
Okay, one of them activates on its own.
I would put Bowmaster above Blaster though. I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, I could say that.
I'm okay with that. BM has great movement. Why are we lying? Like, why are we lying? Great movement? What does that great movement? Flash jump, teleport, air stall.
Okay, if Bowmaster
every class has that.
Every class is fucking Ultra Instinct, dude. Like,
It's a rush though.
Great movement. Every class has a rush. Every class has teleport. Every class has flash jump, air stall. Like we all have that. We all have that.
Yeah. Oh, they got an iframe this patch. Finally.
W.
is it 2-minute cooldown?
W. It's a 2-minute cooldown.
2 minutes?
Yeah, it's a 2-minute
Who cares,
cooldown.
bro? Who cares?
You're better off using a raw.
At least
like in the Kerr ring, dude.
I mean, at least they have an iframe, I guess. It's better than 0.
We want to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's move on. All right, Phil, take it away, bro. Buccaneer. Bows.
I think it's just a great main. Actually, honestly, this patch didn't change much except for like, you have 1 less toggle to press. Gameplay stays exactly the same. And the entry level, the entry barrier is very, very low. Like this class is like extremely easy to play. Like very, very easy to play. Very good mobility. Which means you have like 3 or 4 different mobility skills. Which means like if you as you go more and more depth into the game, like you'll learn more and then you'll get better on class. The movement is something that you'll learn and get better at, and there's more depth to the movement than what you would need to initially start and function on the class. Burst is very quick. It's a very short burst. Off burst is also very, very high. Survivability is very good. You have like you have this defensive form skill, which is up like 2/3 of the time. That basically prevents you from getting one shot. Basically, what else damage? I think that's about it.
You think it has good training?
There's some.
If you super jump.
Can you even do that in Grandis?
Super jump?
Yeah.
Don't you have to be really strong?
I've actually never tried to
Lord
do
of the
that
Deep
in
farming.
Grandis, to be honest.
I feel like it's too hard, right? Like you like two shot with Lord of the Deep.
I don't think that even
Mm.
matters anymore. You just like rotate the map like a normal person.
Yeah, I think
I
I think
guess.
this is like you go around the map like normal.
That's sad.
Sad.
I think this patch made it so that you can right click your teleport, like your double click, like your double tap left or right to TP. You can turn that off now.
Yo, Seven,
yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, if
Thank you
anyone-
for
I know a lot of people
resubscribing,
struggle
bro.
with that.
Oh, that's so good. Actually makes me want to play it now. That's the one thing I hate about it.
That's crazy.
The Pirates has got dice.
That's true. It's got dice. It's got good dice
It's got
too.
real
godly dice.
It's got good
Yeah, it
dice.
has real
yeah.
dice.
Double down dice.
Party utility's good. Like flags, like underrated.
Flag is underrated. I agree.
You
And
got
it's
100%
time
up
leap,
time
super
flag.
sense.
but like time leap is actually so fake now.
I can't even think of a single thing that time leap like. What does it even do for what?
I don't think it does
0.
anything.
0 bind? Yeah, that's true.
I think you only use it to refresh your hero's will.
Wow.
Yeah.
Or dice.
Not even AB.
Oh, one thing I
Yeah,
forgot
you
to
could
mention-
refresh your dice to get a better roll.
Yeah, that's why it's so good.
One thing I forgot to
Yeah.
mention, because of the damage reduction uptime is so high in the class, you don't actually have a real iframe other than your burst. But most of your burst is like
It's just-
entirely iframed. Howling burst, howling fizz is iframe, and then your like orbs are all iframes. Like all 3 orbs are iframes.
It doesn't have a disposable iframe.
No.
No.
It's just howling in
no.
the what is it, lightning form?
Yeah.
That's it.
Because you have to use
Well,
it
we're
all
on
in
the topic of
burst. Yeah.
Howling fizz is one of the skills really good with Fatal, and especially with the new Fatal. It's even if you see like it's not as hard to time it as you think. And also like the new Soul Hecate works really well with Howling, because sometimes on your 60s you really want to be casting your Howling off cooldown, so that it's not delayed your main 2-minute burst. But sometimes the boss is just MIA, or you just cast Howling and then the boss disappears.
Wait, is there an option to throw all 3 balls out at once yet, or do you have to do
No.
it one by one?
You have to do it by one.
I see.
There's an option to throw out all 6 charges of the
Yeah, the
movement
serpent
skill.
dash thing. That's been there for a while though.
Yeah, it's really easy to reposition yourself within the boss just because of the dash skill you have. It's basically the same as the Aran dash, but you have an option to like basically precisely choose where you want to stop.
Yeah, you can duck to stop the momentum, but you can't do that in Aran. You have to do it smash swing instead.
Yeah.
Is the class hard?
Oh no, that's one of the first things I said. The entry barrier is very low. The class is extremely easy to play and extremely durable. Like new players will have a good experience on it because you're not just gonna randomly die and not know how you. On this class, it's more likely you're just randomly surviving, not knowing how you live there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
But yeah,
Sounds like this is a great introductory class to the game.
yeah,
Like better than
A
Bowmaster.
better one.
I also said that like even when you're getting more and more progress and get more experience with the game, the class also has enough depth to provide so that you're not like you know literally not having anything to do, just because like the amount of movement options that you have on this class is like there's a lot of movement options you have. There's like 3 or 4 different skills, and how you combo them together, you can make some crazy plays.
Yeah.
You would never need to do that, but like it's an option.
Kalos.
Yeah.
How's
Bro,
the? Do
that
they
block
use
can just
roar?
up jump everything, dude.
Oh, what
Do they
about
use roar?
the hat and rings situation?
I highly recommend. Okay, for ring, I do run and tolling.
Roar and
I don't
toiling,
know
you said?
I don't. So yeah, so with my tier 6 flame on a Jenny weapon, it's tolling is basically about the same as weapon jump. But
Mhm.
I think if you have if you're a Destiny level with tier 7 flame, weapon jump is probably better.
It makes
But
sense.
that's probably not relevant.
Yeah, it's not relevant.
You never use con?
I swapped to because I have one level 5 ring. I swapped to the ring swap after the ring swap skill was implemented. Before that, I was using con 5.
I see.
Most
like
classes in
Cat
this
saying
game are roar up
roar's
and jump
better.
now after that ring swap skill got added. There's very few like con only classes.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Makes sense. I always thought of Buck as the Kant class because of Lord of the Deep, but I guess that's not. It's a
It's
misnomer.
Buck's damage profile is very interesting. It's a it has really it has good enough burst. It's also really condensed and fast burst. But the uptime is also really high on this class.
I have another question. Do you have to does the entire damage of the lightning orb balls calculate like very fast nowadays?
Yes.
Okay.
They change. I think there's like 3 or 4 consecutive patches. They try to like fine tune and found the sweet spot for that skill. It's basically the 3 orbs basically work the same as 3 bullet. No, the 3 cannonballs from Cannon Master, except
Yeah.
for you can throw all 3 of them at the same time.
I see.
I think they haven't done that just because it's iframe. So like the code probably works differently or some shit like that.
Okay. That makes sense.
Well, you just put a down arrow command and you just shoot all 3 out.
But then yeah, sure.
They want
Like yeah, you lose the iframe, but like it's it's versatile. You can choose to utilize it or not.
Yeah.
Imagine if you did all 3 and it was like a really big orb like a spear bomb. That would be crazy.
That'd be cool.
That'd be so
True.
cool.
I can make it a Kamehameha wave, dude.
Yo. That'd be so
You're the-
crazy.
Dude, it's like Never mind.
Corkscrew blow into lightning orb Kamehameha, and it's the instant Kamehameha, bro. Oh my god. That'd be crazy.
Dude, it's like Soul Fist.
Yo, Siori, thank you for 7 months, bro.
Kamehameha wave and the
The
Spirit
Soul
Bomb.
Fist and Lost Ark, yeah.
Yeah, Soul Fist.
That's funny.
Yeah, you can give Bucks the option to get the Kamehameha wave that uses all 3 charges.
Oh, there's one thing about this class. I don't know if I think a lot of people don't know this, but like your main attack is a movement skill. It's coded as a movement skill. So like in P3 Black Mage, when you get movement skill locked, you cannot use your main attack.
What about when you get slowed?
What?
Same thing.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Yeah, the reason
it's
why
kind of a
it's coded
tricky
as
thing.
movement skill until the state is still a movement skill and then you can actually use it is that if you use your charge skill, your dash skill, and immediately use directional key, directionally key plus your main attack, it instantly teleports you back to the boss.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like the trick weight thing. Oh, I thought that was with Corkscrew.
Yeah.
No, you can. I
Okay.
think you can. Oh, never mind. That's fine.
Yeah,
And
when you
that's
said
why,
dash, I thought you were
and
talking
that's
about
the reason
double
for
tap.
that one niche scenario of the utility of your main attack. You cannot attack Black Mage P4 when you get slowed.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, Hoyoung too.
Yep.
But obviously Hoyoung's attacks movement is a lot more useful.
Yeah.
Cadena has that issue too. When I do Black Mage on my Cadena, it's so annoying.
Where do you want to put it?
Oh, I think it's a great man.
You know where specifically?
Yeah, I think this is by far the easiest class to play. Looking at the other 4 classes that we put in Grey Mags.
Mm-hmm.
I think somewhere. I personally will put it like around Adele, either above or below Adele. I'm fine with either.
Okay, I'll put it right in the middle. There you go. We can do that.
It's also an explorer.
That's true. It's got the low-key a mid cash shop because only like 3 explorers are cool. Yep. Ice lightning, fire poison, not bishop, and like shad, and that's it.
Why do we think it's better than
Damn.
Battle Mage?
Yeah, because he said it was
Like,
a lot easier to play.
A lot easier to play.
Is that the only reason?
It's got
it's
some
cooler.
support. It's got flag and or banner, I should
I
say.
mean, Banned support is better.
Time leap.
Stronger probably too.
Yeah, it is stronger.
Well, like what we said
I'm
before.
biased.
Right? Yeah, no. That's like I'm trying to figure out what exactly is making it better than Battle Mage. Like I would agree that it's probably worse than Adele, but what exactly about it is making it better than Battle Mage? Like the fact that it's easy to play and also it also provides support, but not as much as Battle Mage.
Mm-hmm.
And like,
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if this is true or not, but at least to my knowledge, this is the only class that I know of that Destiny lived without a CD hat.
Whoa,
I mean Bishop did too.
Oh, I did. Never mind then.
that's possible.
Yeah, JP did it without a cooldown hat.
Yeah, this class can do that because it like you can always just pop your burst off cooldown and not get gimped because you can just save and not cast the balls until you get into the next room or whatever in P1. But that's too detailed.
Is this a bind and then origin or origin first class?
Origin first class, but on Origin burst, I personally I Howling Fist first and then Origin, just so that I don't get gimped on my cooldown.
The next cycle.
Yeah.
I see.
Yes.
But
That
if
makes
you have
sense.
cooldown hat, that's not like a thing. That's not a problem though, no?
No, it will still be because cooldown hat doesn't help because all the other skills also getting cooldown reduction. Cooldown hat doesn't help on your skill desync from each other. It only helps to save you from not desync too far from your party members.
I got you.
Okay, I mean we can just say like Buccaneer's like equal to Battle Mage for now, I guess. Like it's not necessarily like clearly better,
Sure.
like ambiguously better or equal.
Yeah,
There you
I'm fine either way.
Also, one more thing.
Mhm.
Buck has notably in the entire cast, it probably has one of the worst origins visually.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Probably visually the worst origin in the
What do
game.
you mean? It's got fucking Hanzo ulti, dude.
It's got low hexa.
They got rid of that.
performance.
They got rid
Oh,
of that.
what?
The noodle, it's now just like it just extends out like normal, like really quickly. But when they first showed it off, it was like a noodle dragon that like squiggles out.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's just like a proper like attack. But
Noodle
the
dragon.
origin itself is literally like 2 images.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I don't like the animations like lackluster, but like the
It's
actual like,
horrible.
the procs afterwards. I thought
I mean, the
Isn't it
procs are
just, like-
nice, but origin itself is just probably the worst.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. Night Lord's origin's pretty ass. Dude.
I mean,
Yo,
that's pretty close.
Like even
That's pretty
though
close.
Night Lord origin has more animations involved, like I think the
Life
Buccaneer-
and death.
I play both. I think the Buck one actually look worse to my eyes because how ugly the dragon is. That shit is like actually like That's
Fucking
actually
mid-off, dude.
Microsoft Paint material. Like that's straight up Microsoft Paint material.
It's 2 images. It's like an image of 2 serpents panning over, and then it cuts to another image of like an icon of
No,
a
the
dragon.
serpent look ugly. That's the worst. That's the problem.
awful.
It's not as two frames. That I mean, obviously that's bad, but like, it's yeah, the serpent is way too ugly.
It's bad. At least Night
Also,
Lord has
the
like a
sense skill is also
pulsing
ugly as shit,
origin.
just so you know.
What is it? The kick?
Yes, it's a punch and kick.
Oh, the kick is good. The kick is good. I like the kick.
Mm.
It's
Yo, this
actually
is like
one
a
of the
fucking
more
Power
better
Ranger,
ones.
like Blue Power Ranger, go!
Loki, y'all hating too much, bro. This shit's tough.
Mighty Morphing Power Rangers, man. This is a
This
Blue
shit's
Ranger.
tough, bro. Kind of chills, Loki. Imagine like you got
So bad.
submerged in the water and the darkness, and then you see like the little serpent's eyes glow.
Bro, like when I see when I
nah,
see the
bro.
first frame of the serpent, I imagine shit, dude.
Nah, I like this better than the Night Lord Origin.
This shit
You
is
buy it,
better
bro.
than the Night Lord Origin. I agree.
Okay.
I mean, they're
Okay,
really
Why
good.
are we
Pull it
trying to
up right
compare
now,
two
pull it up
piles
right
of shit? Like actually, like why are we trying to compare two
Just pull it
piles
up
of
right
shit?
now.
Which pile of shit is even shittier?
It's low-key cooler than Goku's Dragon Fist.
No, it's not. Who the hell said that? That is some low tier rage bait for sure, dude.
All right.
When I think
Alright.
about fresh Hyperburn and they get to 260 for the first time, I always think if they were a buck, they'd be very disappointed.
What?
The first time they cast it, they're like, "Oh, I can't wait. What does it look like?" And they
Nah,
look at that.
They wouldn't. Because it's their
They'd be
first
like,
time.
"What the
They'd be like, oh,
Maybe
that's
that's
cool.
true. That's true.
And then they'd be like, oh my god, the hexa efficiency at low hex is so good. Because a new player would know that.
Yeah, exactly.
They'd be like, hexa
let's move on, dude.
Octopunch is crazy.
Yeah, let's move on.
All right, let's move on to Cadena. I really have to use the bathroom. I've been holding it until we move on. So what I want to say about Cadena before I use the bathroom is I think it's a great main, but not best main. Yep. Tommy knows a lot about Cadena, though. I really have to use the bathroom, though. I'll be right back.
I know a little bit, but not recently.
Oh shit.
I played this class for Challenge World 1. And it's a pretty fun class for me. Comparing it to Blaster, because that's like the only class on this list that is like close enough to it. I think if you were to put a new player on Blaster versus putting a new player on Cadena, like they would have a better time at Cadena. Because Blaster is
yeah,
like
agreed.
it's like you're going through a sequence of skills and you have to know the timing of it in order to get it down. And like the thing is, you don't know how close you are to getting something right on Blaster. Like watching someone play Blaster and then trying to compare it to yourself, like you can see like there's a difference, but you don't know you don't really know what it is you're doing right or wrong to get closer to that gameplay. But for Cadena, it's like it's very easy to understand that okay, you push this skill, it kicks you back towards the left, depending where you're facing. You push this other skill, okay, it puts you forward. You use this skill, it pushes you up, right? Like it's a lot more intuitive, and like even though like you might not be comboing correctly or like doing the animation cancel right, like you have a stronger sense of like okay, like I'm actually making progress. Like I can kind of work with it, right? Like
Yeah, I would. Go ahead.
no, you can go. I'll riff off that.
I think Blaster has the highest floor where you can't even function as a class. You can't even move. Like the movement itself is like already like a struggle when you're starting out with nothing. With Cadena, if you knew nothing about thrash cancel, you knew nothing about combos and what they did, as long as you're throwing out everything, like even if it was just at random, like a monkey like hitting the keyboard, and at least you're hitting bat and you're sequencing correctly, like you're probably fine. Like you're actually playing the class. So the floor is actually a lot lower than people think it is. It's just that once you get into like once you learn more about it and you realize what you're missing out on, like thrash canceling being like the stupidest thing, and then like seeing what combos like what skills actually combo, it's like that's when the learning begins. Like when you can actually ramp up and do a lot more with the class, which I think is a lot better than Blaster, which is like a truck hitting you at the start of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also,
would
I think
say,
thrash canceling is the worst thing. But go ahead.
I mean, I don't know. I think that whole concept is what makes the class interesting. It's kind of like a different form of weaving, I guess. Like where like you're weaving on Shadow or like Assassinate Mass Explosion, but for this it's like every like summon skill or weapon skill that you're using, like you want to input a thrash to increase the damage output because it gives it an FD buff, right? This class is definitely very satisfying once you figure out how to do the combos, and once you actually like understand where these skills are moving you and how far it can move you, and like if you cancel it early with Pursuit, then you can kind of control how far you're going as well. You don't actually ever really need to use your arrow keys to move around. Like you'll do up arrow and down arrow to do like different inputs for each of those weapon arts. Because like if you hold up arrow for some of the skills, it makes you go further, whatever the fuck, right? And then you use down arrow to do your I don't remember what it's called, but you like summon that chain that has 100% uptime.
Pursuit?
No, like it's a summon that you can just place down.
Shuriken? Oh, Maelstrom.
Yeah, Maelstrom, that's what it's called.
Maelstrom is also another upkeep skill.
Yeah, you basically never use your left to right arrow key unless you just need to face the other direction to combo differently. Like once you get that comfortable, like the class feels really, really satisfying to play. This class has obviously really good movement, but also while you're comboing, you generate a overshield, and that overshield is like constantly being refreshed, and it is fucking broken.
Hello.
like it's very similar to
it's
how
so
blasters
good.
have an overshield. But for Cadena, it's like
even better.
yeah, it's also very good. And while you're comboing,
they're like the tankiest thief. God.
Yeah,
Tankiest
pretty
thief.
much. You also are getting dark side procs too when you're using your pursuit and whatnot.
Broken ass class.
I think if you could, Cadena has really good stages of prog, which makes it, I think, a very good main. At the start, you just memorize what your skills are. You have like 8 or 9 skills that you just throw off, and then you learn the thrash cancel. That's like step 2, so you get 20 FD on everything, and then you learn how to combo while staying in place so that you don't like flip flop around the map. And then the final stage is deliberately using your movement from the skills to get around boss mechanics. So there's like a lot of growth in the class that I really like. And the burst is just so intense that honestly, like once I think it's Veteran Shadow Dealer, once that wears off and you got all that you can out of it, it's just like you're doing well. Like you're doing well on the class. I don't think you need to min-max it to the way that the top Cadenas do it. I don't think it's necessary to enjoy the class.
Yeah,
Cadenas are LARPers, bro.
I think the one thing that I can do to improve my Cadena gameplay is to do so right now I do pursuit cancels, but I'm not doing the up arrow input. And the reason why that's important is because if you do the up arrow, if you aim your pursuit upwards, it won't latch onto the boss. And if it does latch onto the boss, it can like fuck up your comboing while you're trying to do your other pursuit cancel. And I just don't have the muscle memory for that yet, because I don't need to try that hard, I guess, because it's just a boss meal. It's not like my main or anything like that.
Yeah, if it was your main, then you could put the time in. Yeah.
With that being said, though, like the mobbing is very fucking active. When I was playing this class in Challenge World 1, it was pretty miserable to do because we used to have like the weekly Erda mission, or the daily Erda mission was 3k mobs a day, right?
Yeah.
And that was it felt awful to do that every single day on a Cadena. Like I had level 1 Janus as well. Like Janus, and then like the Erda Fountain. Like it was very, very active, and since this was like Challenge World 1 where we didn't have rental gear or anything like that, like I was just struggling with those dailies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a very active farmer, but once you get like your Jan's levels up and whatnot, it just normalizes like every other class. But there's definitely like some work involved with that class. And I forgot what the skill is called, but the background skill that where it just like throws out big chains, that thing is fake for mobbing, because it only hits what you're already hitting.
Oh wow.
It's like Void something.
Void
Void
Fury.
something.
Void Fury, yeah, that thing like kind of
No,
fake for mobbing.
I don't remember what it's called.
Void
But yeah, it's a
Burst?
5th drop skill.
Void Burst was the Khali one. Whatever, I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, that skill. But the damage output is very good in this class. I think what's really funny about this class is that the Origin does a redacted amount of damage. like my Cadena's Origin is level 1, and it's doing like unethical levels of damage. Like,
Does it buff you up after?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
It's very strange because this class seems like it's like the archetype where it's like it rewards you for like comboing well went on, right? But like you actually just do way more damage during your Origin than you do after when you're just comboing.
Hayato syndrome.
I think if they were to balance this class in reference to like how other classes perform, they definitely should have like reduced the amount of damage the Origin does and shift that more towards like the actual like off burst gameplay. Or like because it's actually insane how much damage it does. Like for a frame of reference, like my Cadena is like I want to see like 150 160 mil combat power, and it does have Hexafat 1 and 2 like done. It has like a couple levels of M1, M2, M3, M4. Like maybe 1 or 2 5th job enhancements unlocked at level 1, and then level 1 Origin, no Ascent. And this thing will 1 burst P1 Lucid and 1 burst P2 Lucid.
With the same burst?
No. Like it's a 2-minute fight basically.
At 150.
Like, yeah.
That's really strong. That's like my Hayato.
It's actually so insane. Like, obviously, like that's like a super specific boss where like Cadena can excel like that, but the Origin just does like a really ridiculous amount of damage for it just being level 1. So since we got like the boss cooldown resets every time you enter a boss, your cooldowns are back up.
Yeah.
Like, but Cadena has just become like incredibly more enjoyable to play. Like, I already enjoyed it before, but like being able to just rip Origin on entry every boss fight is super satisfying. I would say this class definitely belongs in Great Main. I don't think it's the best main. The only party utility this class has is ID debuff. Which I think is pretty fat. I think it's like a 30 ID. I think that's pretty good.
It's gonna always be up. Yeah, it's 30 or 35 off daggers.
Yeah, it's 100% uptime as well.
It's probably at the top of Great Main then.
I would say. Well, I want to say that it's probably the most, along with Blaster, it's like the most key intensive class. There's so many things to juggle.
Kanna.
It's a little bit different than Blaster because Blaster is like a very repetitive sequence, but Cadena it's like a free form where you have a set amount of you do set combos, but depending on what skips and what doesn't skip, you have to like improvise. You have to have like, so it's not always the same. The gameplay is like free flow. Like it's just whatever's up and whatever combos you can combo together and whatever you need to pursuit cancel, you just got to do it and put them all on cooldown. And it's just like if something keeps skipping, you have to like take that into account. The moment it skips, you're like, all right, well that's, that skipped, but I have this skill, so I have to I'll combo it between these two because you don't want to use 2 skills at the same time, or back to back, I should say, because it doesn't proc muscle memory. So it's just like it's like a constant like almost like a rhythm game where you're just like looking at your bar and seeing what's up and what's not, what skips, what doesn't skip, and trying to like figure out like the best way to throw them all out without losing uptime. And then while you're all doing this like beat mania like rhythm game, you also have to upkeep Maelstrom. Maelstrom is like the worst summon ever because it comes out, it like front loads its damage and then it just peters off. Like it like falls off, so you have to keep refreshing it. Like throughout all of this like like hunt and peck gameplay of like comboing
Whack-a-mole.
and cooldown skip, you also have to upkeep a skill that keeps like expiring. And then on top of that, you have the cannon, which is on a 30-second cooldown. You got to put that on the boss. So you have another skill that you have to upkeep. It's just like all that for like not that much because all your damage is budgeted towards your origin and your 30 seconds, like during your veteran shadow dealer. Like all of it's budgeted there. So like all of this like extra work that you're doing, I don't think it's that necessary. Like it's good. It's more damage. The ceiling is so insanely high. Like every culvert, it feels like it's not going to be the same like half the time. But it just feels like it's just not that necessary to enjoy the class. So I feel like the difficulty of Cadena is kind of overblown, where you can get so much out of the class without being like an expert player at it. So that's why I think it should be in like at least the top of Great Mains, because it has so much to offer in the game. Like if you will enjoy playing it as your main, in my opinion.
What do you think of its damage profile? Is it all like front loader burst? I don't know if you guys talked about that. Sorry.
Yeah, basically he was saying so one of your buffs is veteran shadow dealer. That's 30 seconds. So once that expires, it's like that's where your damage kind of tapers off.
Mm-hmm.
But it can be skewed because if you get really good CD skips, like if you're always resetting your bat and your shuriken, like you're doing a lot more damage that in that burst cycle than you would normally.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the difference between like I don't have the actual numbers, but the difference between like not skipping bat at all versus skipping bat a lot is pretty freaking big.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show. Should also say that Goddess also gives you cooldown skip, which this class loves.
Yeah.
It loves cooldown skip. Although I think muscle memory
more than I am at the boss.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd say don't be afraid of Cadena. I think it's one of the best prog mains. You'll be bad at it, but you just slowly learn that there's more to the class and you just get better at it. It's like progging like in two aspects of the game, through gear and also just playing better. That's why I think it may be bottom of best, but at least top of great.
This is also like a cooldown hat class where you want as much as possible. So for us that'd be -4. But yeah, you definitely want cooldown hat in this class. What else did I want to say? Honestly, like I think I almost want to say like I could argue a case where it's worse than Aran as a main.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost in the sense of like the people that know what they're getting into when they want to pick Blaster or when they want to pick Bowmaster. Like I think Cadena kind of leans towards in that direction, where it's like there's going to be a lot of work involved of making like this class playable for you.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
that
true.
experience of like that like kind of like challenge or like learning curve can either be like something that enriches someone's experience on the game or be the reason why they don't want to play it.
I guess so. It is still. I'm not saying the floor is like really low. It's still very high, but it's not as overblown as people think it is. But I do think that it's high enough to where I probably wouldn't put it at best. Maybe.
It's the reason why it's not going to go in a trash main, even though it's like really similar to Blaster, is because like the effort to reward ratio is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
Like Cadena's damage output is actually like several times stronger than Blaster. and both require just as much time to master.
Honestly, the cooldown aspect of it, the skip aspect, is like it's different. It's difficult for a different reason.
Yeah, like for Cadena, like there's a flow chart, like a priority chart, of, like what skills you want to combo first, even though you CD skip it. For Blaster, it's like you're even though your the amount of buttons you're pressing are less, you're fine tuning the timing of things. Like that's where the learning curve comes differently from each.
Yeah, it's not like decision making. Like Cadena is like on the fly decision making. Blaster is like getting the same routine down.
I mean, there's still decision making on Blaster as well. They just to a lesser degree, right? Like
I guess
like,
yeah.
the
To make,
how
like, a
long you
movement.
hold down your bobbing weaving determines how far you're gonna move as well, right?
Yeah, I would put it top of great then.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We should like really clarify like why, even though this like Blaster and Cadena is similar, like why they're literally in two different categories though.
Yeah, I mean, I
I'd
think
say-
the reward to the reward ratio is like the biggest reason. I agree. Like you can spend your whole life learning Blaster, then you'll just get giga gapped by Cadena. And they're both hard.
Yeah. Blaster has the highest floor in the game, and then once you overcome that giant like mountain, you realize you're not really rewarded that much for it. Whereas Cadena has like a medium, like the difficulty is medium when you're starting out, and then you realize the ceiling's into the sky, but it doesn't really matter. You're still outputting really well.
Yeah, I mean like again, your origin does so much damage, like like it can like carry new players through the early game really easily.
That's true. That is true.
I mean, just be locked in for 30 seconds. If
The
you can do
tr-
that, then
The training is
You
gonna
get-
burn people out
oh
early game.
yeah, it's pretty bad.
I mean, you get the little dog summon later for crown on the event, but it's not like a perm thing.
At least they have some support.
A little, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
I honestly don't know where I would want to put this. Like I feel like I can argue for every position.
I mean, you said top of great, which I think is a good spot.
That's what I was thinking too.
If you can overcome the fact that it's like a hard to play class, then like yeah, I would easily put it at like top of great main.
Did you guys talk about how CADs scale with party debuffs? They are like a self-support.
They don't have enough debuffs to max one of their passives. But if you have another party member and they have debuffs, you get more crit damage out of it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, that's it. So they're stronger in a party. Ah, that was another thing I wanted to mention, but I forgot.
It's a pretty good comm.
Oh, Hecate helps this class a lot. Because like your mini burst is really annoying. Your mini burst is like you. So you have this skill that's like a class bind, but you can right click it so that it doesn't actually bind. And then
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
the amount of
Um,
combos that you do, like the amount of muscle memories procs that you do, will determine how much more damage this bind attack will do.
Like
The
Zedel.
problem with that is that it can just whiff because the boss moves away or TPs, right? So with Hecate, it'll like
Oh, yeah.
actually keep the boss bound, and you'll actually get like the guaranteed like final bat proc on it.
Oh wow.
God, beatdown's so stupid because it's a
Yeah.
bind. So if you bind the boss, you would think that beatdown will land on the boss. But if the boss like teleported, let's say, and they end up like where you didn't expect them to be, like beatdown will still be in the original location, and the chain will fall on nothing. So you can just completely whiff beatdown. It's so bad. One of the worst binds in the game.
New players will think it's just self-stunned. It's funny.
Yeah, I guess I could put it. I'd be okay putting it at the top of Great Main.
Okay.
Like if you actually stick it out to the end and you'll learn how to play this class, like it is very rewarding compared to Blast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If I were to recommend Cadena, I would ask people to try to thrash cancel. If you can do it, like maybe 90% of the time successfully, then you could just play Cadena. I think that's fine. But if you can't do it for the life of you, then don't play this class. If you can't thrash cancel, you do not play this class.
That's
And
a good
I don't
combo.
think
To be more clear, thrash cancel, you press thrash, you press thrash, and then a skill. Because thrash has two parts to it. It has the pull, you pull out the chain, and then the second part it whips out, like it launches forward. What you want to do is when you pull out the chain, you input a skill right at that moment, so it cancels it, and then gives you do your weapon skill, and it gives it 20 FD. So if you never thrash cancel, you're just playing at minus 20 FD, basically. So canceling thrash, the thing is thrash cancels every skill as well. So this is what allows you to combo. So if you can't learn how to thrash cancel, you cannot combo on Cadena because you can't cancel anything. So it's just like, if you can't do thrash cancel, don't play this class. Like straight up, don't even do it.
Wow.
Pursuit cancel is also important.
The what? Oh, pursuit. Yeah. Pursuit cancel is just it's a chain that animation cancels, and it stops all your momentum. And you can either latch on the boss or the ground or nothing, but you can use it to cancel your momentum. So like if a skill launches you backwards, pursuit can stop the momentum so that you stick on the boss, basically. And there's some other funky stuff you can do with it. I think
it chases off end leg of skills too. It's like your third bat attack has a pretty long animation, but you can cancel that with pursuit.
as far as I know, it thrash cancels everything. So even if you don't need to cancel bat with pursuit unless you have nothing. Like if you have no skill, then you have to use pursuit to stop it. But if you do, you can just keep comboing. Like you could do shuriken bat, and then if you have your let's say dagger bombs, you could just dagger bomb immediately after. There's no need to pursuit in between, unless you have nothing. Although the Cadena mains could probably. That's how I understand. That's what I was taught when I played Cadena.
All right, moving on.
But anyway, I
Okay.
don't want to talk about Cadena. It's
Yeah,
a
that's
little
fine.
bit too in depth.
No, that's good. It's good. You guys know so much. I didn't know a lot of this stuff. Okay, we can move on to Cannon Master. Cannon Master got a lot of. I'm just gonna restart everything I just said. So let's move on to Cannon Master. The reason why I said that is because I realized that when I make the timestamps for this video, somebody's gonna click Cannon Master, and the things that I said before are not gonna be on that timestamp. So I'm just gonna start over. Cannon Master got really good changes this patch in particular. For example, I believe their Monkey Militia, which was a summon that they had to place down in the past. You place down these little monkeys and then they just stand there and shoot. I think the Monkey Militia is just like on you now. Like that's it. Like it's just on you. Like I
That's
think
like Corsair.
I think so, yeah. I think it's like very easy to just like they're just there. They're always shooting. And then CM also another thing that it I guess struggled with, you could put it that way, is it had really annoying skill delays. Like in particular, CM had like annoying ones that are way better now. So it feels way nicer to play. Few things about CM that's pretty good, underrated, is it has a very low cooldown iframe with the nuclear option. So it's like a two-parter iframe. Like you upon cast and then upon shooting, you also are iframe. Very low cooldown, so it's good. And it's like a throwaway. Like you could just save it for iframe, for example. It's not iframe anymore. Forget everything I just said. Anyways, let's continue.
Rip.
With Soul Hecate coming out, it's gonna help a lot. With CM, very good. CM's training is also very easy, especially after Hexa. After you get your Hexa, one of your skills called Pool Maker becomes like basically it's sort of like Janus Dusk, sort of. It's like you have Pool Maker that's kind of acts like Janus Dusk, where it'll just like shoot everything around you, and you don't have to really like think about it anymore. You just so post 6 job, the training gets like significantly better because your skill functions differently. It functions better. You also have like summons and stuff that you can use to help you mob as well. A lot of summons on the class too. I don't think that class is too hard to play. And when I think about it, like it doesn't seem that hard. You can sequence, send out your bullets, hold down your main attack, and like that's about it. Like there's nothing like too complicated about it. What did they change about Pool Maker recently? I forgot. They made it so something to do with the box, like the box spawn. The box spawn is like it works differently now. I forgot what it was though. If anyone knows in chat, it used to just like spawn in like random locations. So, but I think they made it a lot more convenient to use. Basically, I think they made it where you could just like hover, like you could just like run over the box, and then that's it. You don't have to pick it up for the buffs. Yeah. Basically. Travels between...
Damn, Taco, where were you, like, 10
Patch note
minutes ago?
says,
You snooze, you lose, bro.
this patch note says that you can cast it in the air and you can also sequence it now.
Yeah. It's just a lot more convenient to play this class. That was the big thing. Is it had a lot of, like, little inconveniences, but it's way better now to just play. Like,
I heard the
feeling of it
delay
is better.
reduction made them even better.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It feels way better.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like this class in particular had like really bad delays with everything. Like the main attack, nuclear option, sending out bullets, like putting down your summons all the time. Like it had hella moments where you're just like stopped for a second to do something. But now you don't do that. Like it's very easy. As dice, you're right, it does have dice, so the training is better than most classes.
Better dice.
And it has good dice, yeah. You're right, it has the good dice too. Good dice means that like you'll get more than the 30% bonus EXP. The standard one. CM movement is it's pretty good. Honestly, in the past I probably would have said it's better than the rest of the cast, but nowadays like so many classes have good movement that it's like it just has like, you know, good movement like everybody else now. Like nothing, I don't think it's like in particular special about the class's movement. Like you have good up jumps,
Not
you
as
have
good as the next
flash
one.
jump, you have good back step. That's it. It isn't as good as the next one, yeah. Yep, it does have a slow with the slow is actually underrated, especially in early game prog where like slows are actually useful. Like it's pretty underrated. Slow S tier then, yeah, true. Like in BM, you have like a buff with like the barrel monkeys that can like give you a slow, basically.
What's the party support?
You
So
have
banner plus monkey magic.
You have banner, you have monkey magic, and you also have pool maker, which I think gives 35% damage. I think it's 35.
That's great. That's
It
great.
was RNG now to toggle. 30% damage, yeah. 30% damage, banner, and monkey magic, which gives you, I think, all stat and attack.
That's great.
And HP, I think.
Yeah, it's the class is very valuable
Yeah.
in a 6-man party. In a 3-man party, it's like it's not bad as a TPS slot, assuming like the person's on spec or just like giga spec for that boss fight, because your damage profile is like pretty much your bullets now,
Yep.
and that resolves pretty fast. And then your support, the amount of support you give is actually like very like underrated, I think.
Yep.
How do the bullets work in Cowling Part 3? Do they just stop? Like, do they disappear? Or does it go across the entire room?
There's a
bullets have a hit cap.
hit cap, but it's
Oh,
it I'm pretty sure like each individual barrel has a different.
Yeah.
Like, it's not
Cap,
a
right?
cumulative.
Yeah. So it
So you
can
could
like
throw it from one side and it'll go through everything.
I don't know if it flies that far. I think it despawns. It
Yeah, I don't
somewhere.
know if it hits the third peril.
Yeah, you could
Okay,
you
okay.
could like shred all of dog and Kaling and then like bird and then we'll just hit everything. But
You can
think
double
at
peril
some-
each for sure.
Yeah, you could double peril.
I think
That's
at
pretty
some
good.
point it like despawns. But yeah, it's not bad. It legit isn't bad. Does anybody know if Cannon Master's main attack is multi-target now? Like, can you hit like Kaling, dog, at the same time, or is it only single target? It's been multi. Really? I guess I'm dumb. Since New Age 1. What? I played CM like just the other day since the bounce patch, and I guess I never remembered that. Single target no matter what with the new changes and misses. The Hexa is multi-target. Well, I think I have the Hexa. Whatever, maybe I'm just tripping out. You can hit bird, dog, killing at the same time. Okay, yeah. Perfect. I don't know where I would put this though. Are you guys aware of like CM's performance, like raw damage output, or no?
Nah. Check the chart.
I mean, that chart's not GMS, but yeah, you can look at it.
Port's great though. I would put it above Buck for sure.
Like a low mid on that
Maybe
chart.
above Battle. Maybe above Adele. Actually, I don't know.
We have too many in great main. It's funny. There's too many great mains in the game nowadays.
I mean, that's a good thing, right?
It is a good
I
thing.
think-
It is a good thing.
It's for sure better than Buck.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Man, this class has gone through so much. It used to be the clown class. Now it's like really good. It's great.
Yeah. Homogenize all the classes do the same thing, so everyone's a great main now.
True.
Yo, deadass.
If their support is as consistent as you're saying, I think it's fantastic.
It is, yeah.
Says
it is consistent.
Banner by itself is great, but also has Monkey Magic, Pole Maker. That's really good. That's considered like above average support.
Yeah.
Where did
I'm ready to
Phil
move
go?
on.
Okay. Let's
I'm
put
ready to
it.
move on
We can
too.
move it. Let's just put it above Buck. That's fine. Put it there for now. Okay, let's move on to Corsair. Man, Phil's gonna miss this one, bro. All good.
I kind of want to skip it now.
We can't. Let's all right, chop Corsair guy. Yep. You're a world
I wanted to
famous
talk to
Corsair.
Phil.
You're a
Yeah, it's
famous
crazy,
Corsair,
yeah.
bro.
Like the 10K or so people that watch my video, watched
Gotta
my
be more than
Corsair.
that.
Kind of funny. I don't remember what it is.
MapleStory soft
but-
cap. 15K.
That's dang. That's pretty good. Too bad I never made another video after that. Huh? Anyway. Corsair. I think I showed it off the other day, but Corsair is so good now. I think the problem historically with Corsair is that it was a summon class. It was like when you think of what's a summon class, Corsair is like the one that comes up because it has the two ships. For the life of me, like a broadside, and then there's the bomber, which is another ship, and then Hexa makes it so that all three ships, including the bomber, the baby one, will shoot an area that you designate. So the target marker can also be considered a summon because you plant it on the floor, and then you have the dudes, your firing squad, that are also more summons, and then the gameplay was centered around coordinating all these summons to attack one target. And the problem was that if the boss moves, you have to move your summons again. So it was like playing StarCraft, where you're just like you're building, and you like cannon rush, and then once they move out, you're like, aw. You're like, all right, we got to do it again. And that was the whole gameplay. But nowadays, they changed it so that they gave you a toggle, and now you cannot no longer summon any ships. It's all just passive now. So it's just like a final attack type attack, where it just procs an attack when you attack when you're just Hurricane. So it lowered the floor considerably to where it's basically every other class now. There's no learning curve. There's no StarCraft-esque, like building your ships and stuff and planning it on the floor and ordering your things to attack. It's just you just sequence and then you just hold button basically. Yeah, but by doing that, I think it makes it a great main because it is so good. Like movement is among the best. It has a glide.
Among the best.
Yeah, among. I wouldn't say the
I
best,
don't
but it's
know.
among the best.
I think
It
10
has
classes better.
I mean, it has glide, which is very unique.
No
I think it's
TP.
like- it has a rush, but I guess no TP. But
Every class has a rush.
it has a rush now. Yeah. But glide, I think, is the best part of it. It also can momentum cancel with their up jump.
Blink.
So if you were to flash jump forward, you can up jump. Well, it has no cooldown, so blink doesn't matter.
I see.
You could also you have recoil shot, which can adjust your horizontal momentum. So if you were to do like a super far glide, you could recoil shot to actually stop yourself from going too far. So you can control unruly movement is unruly if you can't control it. So like if you get like buck like with super jump, it's not too quote unquote too much movement if you can control that movement, right? Because they have ways to stop themselves in midair that isn't blink. And it's the same with Corsair. They have really hyper movement, but they also have the ability to control it. So that aspect of Corsair is just not showcased enough. And they're no longer like ball and chained to their ships. They can actually just go anywhere now. So it's the recent patch just made Corsair so much more approachable. You could still use the summons for mobbing too. So their mobbing's still excellent.
I see.
Yeah. They're a roar class
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't need roar 4 or roar 5. There's nothing particularly useful for getting the extra 5 seconds. They're a mini burst class. They're a 60-second class because it's really good. So you need to ring swap for sure. Like you need to throw your 60.
Yeah.
They have a low cooldown iframe. I think target lock is like 30-second cooldown. So that's among the better in the game.
Yeah.
That you could just throw out. It's not part of your burst or anything. What else? They have super stance on demand. Like their mobbing skill gives them super stance, like the octopus that shoots out. So that if you needed the super stance for whatever reason, you could just throw out your mobbing skill, and that plants you on the floor.
Wow.
It's also a mini gacha class because Brain Scrambler is like on a 5-second cooldown that you want to CD skip as much as possible. So it's like if you like the thrill of like skipping over and over again, you got Brain Scrambler. It's really good.
So you run CD in there?
No.
Oh, interesting.
You don't run CD inner. Do
You
I
used
even need to talk
but then they
about
nerfed
that?
it a
No,
long time ago.
you would still run it, but there's a specific reason why you wouldn't.
Wonder why.
Yeah, I'm just not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it.
I
But
see.
there's a reason why you don't run 20% cooldown skip. You run something else.
So then what do you run?
We don't need to talk about it. We can just move on
I
from
think if
that.
I were to pull an inner from a hat at random, I would run +1 multi-target on my inner. Like that's just like my opinion. You're just gonna have to take my word
You'll
for
be
it.
just fine. You'll be just fine. Anyway,
Anyway, that was very tummy-like of you.
Yeah, this guy lost all his credibility down, dude.
Anyway. Relax.
I want to.
Where's Phil, bro?
I don't want to talk
Relax.
about stuff that might make people hate me, so I'm not going to talk about it.
What?
Don't worry, they hate you
We're
already.
just gonna
So
say-
talk about it.
We're just gonna.
What?
Dude, should I just talk about it?
Bro,
Instead of
I'll,
just,
I'll
like-
talk about it, bro. The class bug abuses an inner ability to make them way stronger. And
Okay.
and the inner ability is +1 multi-target. It makes the girly summon do more damage. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. So, and it's a bug, and they abuse it to do more damage. That's
Okay.
it. They'll hate
True,
me
it's
now,
not
bro.
secret.
It's all good.
It's on the FAQ.
They'll hate me.
So
bro.
basically the in GMS and I think it's just GMS, the summon, when you do scurvy summons, you summon you summon a guy and a girl, and the girl I think is the one with the dual pistols.
Mhm.
She gains a bullet for every target it's allowed to hit, and you get that from like your artifacts, or I think it's the EXP one. It gives you
The
+1
EXP one, yeah.
targets. It gives you +1 targets. What that does, it gives her an extra bullet. So people found out that that extra bullet is a lot of damage. It makes that skill do so much more damage. And if you added the inner ability, can also add +1 to multi-target, and that adds another bullet to her attack. So when you do that, and it's like it does more than 20% boss. Let's say that much. It's really good. There's a lot of damage, and people are kind of cagey about it because it's technically not. We don't know if it's intentional or not, but it's definitely not in Korea. It doesn't behave that way in Korea.
If Corsair gets
But it makes
patched,
it easy.
you know who to blame, guys.
Yeah, blame you.
Blame me. Yep, I don't care.
KMS does not have that IA. I believe they run 20 skip. I believe. But in terms of the tier list, I actually would not put it in great main, just because it's literally the bottom 5 of in terms of damage. It's just
And
it has
what
a
about on our
complete kit.
server?
That's true. I would put it in great main.
Like, what are we talking about, bro?
I don't know. It is. If you look at the KMS chart, they are literally bottom 5. It's like they're
that's
hurting for damage.
you can literally say that
They're
they're a
hurting
different
for it.
class in KMS though.
Yeah.
And you know what that
That's true,
means?
that's
Is that means they're gonna get buffed in Korea, which means they'll get buffed here. So they'll be even better in the
Maybe.
future. This is future proof.
Maybe. Problem is that you just don't know.
It's
Like,
likely.
If
I
you
trust in the
roll
new
your
balance,
IA,
man.
if you roll your IA now, it's just like what if they just randomly fix it? It's just like
That's true.
there's some uncertainty.
That's true.
So
that
it
is
makes
true.
it a bad main in that sense.
That is
just
true.
don't know
you
what's
never
gonna
know.
happen.
You're like reliant on a bug to be good. That is true. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that makes it bad. What if I put it at the bottom?
I would put it above. It has banner. That's it. So I would put it above AB at least. I think it's better than AB.
Because that's banner. I see. We
It's
could do
banner
that.
and it's
I'm okay with that.
it has a complete kit. It has such a defensive kit, and it's so easy now. It's great. Although it has a Zonko problem, if you know what I'm talking about.
I do.
Where if there's a multi-target, fucking sorry I swear, but like
Whoa!
death trigger.
Oh my god!
Death trigger bounces off other targets. It's so bad. It's so annoying. So it just suffers in multi-target. It's so awful. I mean, yeah, it doesn't do it, but it still feels bad. It feels bad. Like you're in Hilla or something, and there's a body on the floor. You're like, well, I guess they can't use death trigger. It's just like, it just feels bad. But in terms of just like your experience as like a new player, Corsair is just so nice. It has every tool you ever want, except I would say the only thing it's missing is like a form of healing. So you might get chipped down if you're starting out by some bosses, but you have Fountain for that. So it's not that big of a deal. But I'd say it has literally everything else. It has the mobility, has the defensive utility, has a little bit of party support, has the mobbing, Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a roar class too,
Yep.
and cooldown doesn't help it because headshot's already 5 sec. Brain scrambler's already 5 seconds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you don't need to splurge on a -4. So it's cheap in that sense.
Are we okay with this positioning?
Yeah, let's move on.
Okay. Let's talk about Dark Knight. I think for a Dark Knight, if you are over 35 years old, this is probably the best class in the game. Like, straight up. Not even trolling. No, that is a little bit of a joke, but low-key, this class is extremely forgiving to play. Like, that's like a big strength to the class, where like it's very easy to play. It's very forgiving, where you can't die. You have lifesteal. Great introductory class to the game, but you need a lot of CD.
Actually, I don't think so. I think it's too expensive. It's probably the most expensive class to start.
What?
Yeah, it needs a cooldown hat as much as possible. It needs IA. It needs bluff duration.
Attack speed, buff boss.
Yeah,
That's a nasty combo.
you need artifact.
That's a nasty combo. 10k Legion, 250 mech. That's true. You need a shit ton of buff duration. Maybe you're right, actually.
Too expensive. Yeah.
I mean, it's the main though.
If it's your
Like,
main,
you're
I
gonna
don't
get
think-
it.
yeah,
You're
I
gonna
don't
get
think
all
it's-
that anyways. Maybe you could just
There's
say
enough
like
front
early
class.
game prog is like you're not gonna feel how good the class is until later. Yeah, it
Yeah.
like scales better, basically.
I would say that, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. How would you
It's a
describe
very-
this class's play style? Those who want to play it.
It's a very busy class. Actually, no. It's like a rhythm-based class where you have to be on every 7 seconds, 7.5 seconds, because you want to be able to use your spear combo every 7.5 seconds. So you have to be in a position to be able to use that skill, your combo. So it's not like you can kind of zone out and hold a button. You have to be wary of when it's coming off cooldown and being able to land it, instead of just holding a button.
Notification.
Yeah. You get the triple
Mm-hmm.
from the Dark Spear, Eye Shock, and the Nightshade. You want that. Once you hear that triple, that should be your Pavlovian response to immediately like combo. Like you're always like every 7 seconds, I gotta throw this thing out. So it's like it's not a relaxing boss. It's not a relaxing bosser in that sense.
I bark every 7 seconds. Clicker
I think
trained
it's-
class. Yep.
It's very forgiving because it has some innate lifesteal, and then every combo you do, you just heal back to full. So you're almost always topped off on this class. So it survives a lot of chip bosses like Lotus, Black Mage. Like you'll
Mhm.
always have like you'll never be like hurting like for HP, like sucking a fountain. Like it, you always have some form of healing.
Yep. You also have like Giga healing with your hyper whenever you use it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You want to talk
Also,
about
Dark-
Pact?
Oh yeah. Darkness Aura also gives you
Okay.
damage reduction and shield. So for your burst, you're also super tanky.
Wow.
And they just keep making that skill even better, like QL wise. Before you had to like charge it, you had to like keep attacking, so you had to like pre-cook it, and then they made it always just like immediately cook. Like, but you still had to wait, or you didn't need to attack. It just ticked, and you had to wait for the tick to max, and then you pop it. Now you could just pop it immediately. So you sequence and you could do your burst and just pop it whenever. So they just keep making it like this class even more brain dead. And also the spear combo of this patch before Spear of Darkness had two parts to the attack. It had the moment it comes out, it like does damage, and then it does another set of damage when it flies, like when it shoots out. So you had to do the most damage. You had to point blank cast it on a boss to do the most damage. But nowadays, like this patch, they changed it so that it does the max lines no matter what. So you could throw it across the screen, and it'll do the max damage. So the QOL is so good. It's no longer a like Night Lord stick on the boss kind of gameplay. You can actually play like medium distance, or not medium, but relatively close distance. So there's some QOL. And then we have Pact. Pact is the I would say the thing that makes it special, because there's no other class that has this mechanic. There's like 3 modes, one of which you never use. You have the short pact and the long pact. The short pact is like a door every minute. So if you have a class with a door, it's usually like a 15-minute or 10-minute cooldown. Dark Knight gets one every minute. So right off the bat, it just sustains longer than any other class in that sense, in terms of lives. And then the long pact is, I don't know the exact time, but you get iframe for almost like 90 seconds or more.
Wow.
But it has like a 10-minute cooldown, I think. So it's not something that you use very often. Usually as a last stand to like save, like to output on your very last life. Like guarantee like 90 to 100 seconds of uptime on your last life. But the way Pact works is it's just so forgiving. It makes the class very forgiving. And I think it's like one of the greatest selling points to the class. But they don't have an iframe. Not yet, anyway. They don't have a true iframe. So that can be bad for some bosses like Limbo.
I mean, I don't think it matters really.
I mean, it just sucks to not have an iframe in some situations where you would much rather tank the damage or even die than to gauge or something. Like Calling in a party, like you can't afford to gauge, but Dark Knight has no tools to stop something if he's not, if the situation's bad. Or in your limbo and you need a cleanse, but you have no way to dodge in like a checkmated situation. So in that sense, it's better to have an iframe rather than like infinite doors. But they changed that later so that you get one. But for now, it's just something you live with.
I see. Oh, at least you get one later.
I don't have anything else to say.
What do we think of Dark Knight's damage output?
It's very linear. It's one of the rare classes in the game that uses continuous the entire time until the final burst where you swap to roar.
Yeah. I think it's one of the few Kant classes left.
That's actually crazy. Kant class. Would you wait for the Kant proc every time to proc your 3 skills?
Yes.
No. I don't think so. I think you just throw it off cooldown.
I got 2
or
yeses
if you have
and a
enough
no.
cooldown, it lines up perfectly anyway. So it'll line up no matter what.
It just
I forget
lines
the
up,
threshold
no?
for it.
I see.
Yeah. You have to have I don't remember what enough is though, because this class is like wants as much cooldown as possible.
I see.
-4.
-4. Okay. So once you get the full build going, you're good. Got it. But if you don't have that,
bare minimum.
If you don't have that, then you would wait. Okay. Makes sense. You would need the -4 bare minimum. Okay. And this class has no party support, right? Or am
No,
I
it
wrong?
has the
eye,
Evil Eye
right?
gives like attack.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Evil Eye gives crit, I think.
Oh wow.
Wait.
Okay.
Actually, I don't remember. What is
Beholder.
the Beholder buff do? I think he gives attack and like crit.
30 attack. Wow.
I mean, that's not nothing.
Man, not the worst. Yeah, 30 attack. Not the worst, bro. That's like a 23 star.
They used to give Hyperbar and Iron Will when that was more relevant.
Defense.
Damn, hyper
Chills.
body. Mobbing on this thing sucks. It's so bad.
Doesn't it get better when you
hate it.
get the full build?
Nah, Monster Park's still annoying on it.
What? But Monster Park's different than mobbing though.
Yeah, Lost Spark's
I
still
kind of
different.
judge generally on Monster Park and just, L rotation on a map, and it's not a good, Monster Parker. I don't like it.
I don't
Low
know. Lost
Janus
Spark's a little
damage.
different.
Like there are some classes that do fine mobbing but have bad Monster Park. It's not the same category.
Yeah, that's why I do both. I do both. Like obviously a
Evan,
summon
an
class
FP.
would be so good. What?
Like FP sucks at Monster Park, but its mobbing is really good.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh yeah, that they got their up jump changed.
That's true. That shit's
It's
nice.
so good.
Can't they flash
so
jump out of
good.
it now too?
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup. They're better
You
than
always
the,
could,
most.
but-
Oh yeah,
leagues.
yeah. You always could do that. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you could flash. It's just an up jump.
It was
and
like a
flash jump.
technicality because it wasn't like a true up jump flash jump. It was like a skill that put you up, that so you could you can still flash jump out of it. But now they just get the ability to up jump flash jump.
I see.
There's like niche, like very niche situations where the old one was better.
Mm-hmm.
Like having weakness or reverse. Like in Kalos, the pink bubble. It gives you weakness, so sometimes you
bubble.
can't jump when you want to. Like bombs. You know
Yeah.
how bombs occur.
Mm-hmm.
I think on 2-2, it starts spawning. The pink bombs come out,
Mm-hmm.
and that gives you weakness if you get hit.
I didn't even know that.
So it's like a second or two of weakness, and you can't up jump. But warriors didn't have to worry about it because they could just up jump. So in that sense, it's worse in that very specific situation. Yeah, and then in reverse, you need to push down and jump to up jump. But warriors can just up jump, or the old warriors could just up jump. They didn't have to care about that, but now they do. Very niche.
I see. Where do we want to put this? I feel like it's above DB.
I think the damage distribution is just not favorable in this climate. It's so burst heavy. It's probably not favorable to Dark Knight,
Mm-hmm.
probably. But despite that, I think it's another class that just has something special that no other class has. And I think there's more depth than other classes, to where I feel like you can have a good time on it. It's just that you just have to deal with the few bad things about it, like the damage distribution and the expense.
I mean, those are pretty big.
Yeah,
Those are pretty big ones.
but full packed.
How often
there's
is
nothing
full
like
pack
it.
Thing? One to fight, maybe.
I mean, it could be the difference of you clearing or not.
Well, you would full
It's
pack
your
when
last
you just
stand.
like one burst something. It's also useful.
It's true. If you're strong enough, then the pack loses it loses value. Harder the boss is, the better pact becomes. Let's say that. Like, if you're in Baldrix Part 3, and you're like almost gonna you're gonna gauge out or something, then you can depend on the Dark Knight for the next like 2 minutes to not die.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like a little bit of value or something. I would put it. It's like no support. So I would, if it was in Great Main, I would put it at the bottom. Otherwise, it would be good enough.
I see. I'm gonna put it here, like that.
Yeah, I think that's good.
We all good with this?
But the mobbing is so bad. Mobbing's so bad.
Yeah,
Watching
well,
like Kobe.
I don't think it's better than Corsair.
Another comm right there.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm okay with that. Yeah. watching Kobe use like Blitz Shield and like all his like cooldown scaling and weapon aura to like mob and
Does he
Altaria,
still do that?
it turned me off.
But that's
No,
old
but-
though. That's old. Like that's not relevant
Yeah,
anymore.
now we have Janice. But if you're like a fresh 260, it's just like it's gonna be miserable starting out.
I think AB's still
Like,
better
if-
too.
I was gonna put the first thing I said was that it's just one above dual blade.
Okay, that's probably fine.
That might be worse than dual blade, bro. Low key,
They're actually very similar.
they are very
mean, not-
similar, but low key, like dual
Not
blade.
similar, but
Dual blade's mobbing is just so
Yeah.
much better.
yeah. But you got like Bodnado and like the spear combo. They're kind of like the mini combo class or mini burst classes.
I think unironically, DB would be better.
Bro, like I'm like thinking the same. Like I think dual blade probably is better. Well, to be honest, they're better than each other at like specific things. Like Dark Knight might be better for certain people, but like yeah, I think overall dual blade probably is a little
They're
better.
very similar.
Dual blade has
They both
better
need -4.
movement too.
Oh, that's true. Dark Knight movement's very standard, but at least they can up jump, flash jump.
Dual
It's
blade
pretty
has a
good.
better damage profile too.
Yeah.
Yeah, damage that's probably the biggest weakness of Dark Knight. It's just not favorable in the current bossing climate.
I mean, if
I
you're
would
using
say.
Kant, that's
That's
We're-
bad.
We're already losing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay, we all good with
Oh
this?
boy.
All right, let's move on. Let's see. Dawn Warrior. Bro, I'm pretty sure this class is like really good, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure this shit's really good. Especially after the latest patch.
Mhm.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. I like it. The iframes while you're bursting are very practical, and pressing the ascent skill 6 times is also fun. The dashes also feel good, especially TP like dash, but it doesn't really have anything like a gauge you have to manage. So if you like classes with a more complicated kit, you might find it a little simplistic. The parent... Oh.
Wait. Nice. Nice. I think the cooking. Okay. All right. I think the problem with this class in the past was the backloaded nature of the burst, but
Yeah.
now it's not a thing anymore. So there's nothing wrong with it now.
Dude, I completely agree. You know what I would say? I would say this is a great introductory class to the game, too. Better than Bowmaster.
I could say that. Yeah, it's definitely simple.
It's very simple. It's very simple, but it's also flashy enough to not be boring. That's the way that I look at this class. It's not simple. Yes, it is, bro. Sorry to burst your little bubble. It is very simple to play.
There's no cooldowns, right?
You have to time stuff right. I have to recast my sun to explode. Shut up, bro.
You have no minis, right? You just attack.
No, you do have a mini. You have a
slash.
60. You have a 60.
I mean, not like you don't have like other cooldowns, like 20 seconds or 15. You're just holding a button for 60 seconds.
Above Buck. One of the most technical classes. Yeah, okay. Just put the true side in the bag. You have party support, which is good.
Low key, True Sight is the spammiest part of the class.
You just have to like press it a little every once in a
Yeah.
while. That's it.
That's
every
that's
60.
the only thing you upkeep on that class.
Yeah, every 60. And then you have a 60. So it's like as long as you are pressing your rotations properly, it'll always be up. Dawn Warrior's training is also very easy. Like very, very easy to do. You have a summon that you can use that'll help you. You have a it's not backhand anymore. No. They like made it a lot better. They made it a lot better nowadays, so you don't have to like worry about that shit anymore. You have really good
Yeah.
iframes on this class as well. Very, very good iframes because your iframe also moves you, which makes it better than a regular iframe. That way you could just
You have
like...
two.
Yeah, and you have two. And you have a regular dash too. And I think one of the dashes is a TP.
No, you
as
have
well.
you have 3 dashes actually. You have
Yeah.
a rush. You have
Like
a
a regular
dash
one?
teleport, which
Mhm.
animation cancels, and then you have the iframe dash.
Yep. You
It's
have
like
a lot.
dashy class.
Yeah, very dashy. You're right. It's a very dashy class. I think I already said the training was really easy. Class is not hard to play at all. The damage is really good nowadays as well. The hexa efficiency is really good too. Yes, it is, because a lot of your damage is in like Rift, for example.
Rift is also just visually nice.
I really have
Very
nothing
cool.
to say like that's bad about this class. Like, I think it's a very, very good class. Like, it's very, very good. I just don't know if it's all the way. I don't think it's at the top, because I don't think it's like abnormal in any way. But it's very good. Like, I would probably put it at like the top of Great Main. Me personally.
I'd agree. True Sight is just so good. It's like that support where it's based on the boss and not where your party's standing, because it's a debuff. It's not like a circle that you have to stand in.
Mm-hmm.
It's just if you debuff the boss, you're done. Like everyone gets 550. And
Yep.
it's 100% uptime too.
Yep.
So like if you look at like Blaze Wizard, people have to stand in the pizza.
Yep.
So there will be a situation where it might not be possible to do that. Or if you look at the pirate banner, it may not be possible to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, it should be, because you have 0 cooldown on it. But like for Dawn Warrior, you just have to debuff the boss, and it doesn't matter what your party does.
I honestly have nothing bad to say about this class, like straight up. I think it's so good, like in every part of the game. I think if you're new, or you go end game, like you're gonna be really good. It's hard to like not choose a Dawn Warrior almost like over like almost so many classes. Like this is just like a top tier class to put in your party and to play. Like it's so good, especially nowadays.
I think an underrated thing about the class is the teleport dash. Actually, I think it's one of the best skills they have.
Yeah, they have a teleport.
'Cause
It's
it's
actually
animation
so good.
cancel. It
Mhm.
bails you out, it displaces you because it's true teleport, and you never feel caught out on this class. Like sometimes well, it's less so nowadays because of the less delay patch. But
Mhm.
in some classes, you might be in a situation where, you attacked one too many times and you're just stuck in animation, and you feel like you just limit. You will be like checkmated basically. You're like, oops, I shouldn't have done that extra attack. But like some classes with animation cancels, like Aran, Nightwalker, like they can bail themselves out with these skills that get them out of those situations. And Dawn Warrior has that basically. It has that animation cancel.
Didn't they make
So
Rift like attack capped, or is that not the case?
I think that is part of the changes. It's like Demon
Yeah, they
Awakening.
did.
They just have a cap now,
Yeah, that makes sense.
so they don't benefit as much from attack speed.
Well, their main attack also does damage. It's just I was specifically talking about Rift.
Yeah. It's not like combo instinct or instinctual combo or something.
Yeah,
where
yeah, or spread.
It's all W. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense then. Okay.
I think this class also just suffers from the same problem as Bowmaster, where it's also very straightforward and simple to play, that
Mm-hmm.
you can also just get bored of it, I feel like.
That's true.
Like it definitely has a little bit more to play around with compared to Bowmaster, but like relative to the other classes in this list, like it is very straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like it could benefit from having a 20-second cooldown skill to just throw out. Give it something, like something to keep it busy. But the fact that you're just holding a button for basically 2 minutes, and even your burst is just still holding, Rift, it's like, I think it does get old. I mean, that's why I said True Sight is literally your spammiest attack, other than just your main attack.
Well, you would just use True Sight every minute. Like, it's just a 1 minute.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's it. It's like a better puncture. If you think
Yeah.
of for any
It's a
heroes.
better puncture. For me, I still
It's
think it's
sequenceable. Oh my.
yeah. That's what I'm
even
saying.
worse.
It's just on your
Oh
1
my
minute.
God.
Like that's what I've been saying.
Oh
Like as
my.
long as you just
Never
like,
mind.
as long as you just use your
Never mind.
rotation, like it's there. Like you don't have to think about it.
Why is that sequenceable? It's God.
Cause Chang's up, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I have
Wait, are we
nothing
really
bad to
complaining
say
about
about
this? What?
Dawn Warrior. I mean, you're just complaining about it. There's no depth.
Yeah, but that is okay. Yes, but that
Pressing
is
true set is
literally
a
depth.
good
nothing.
change, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like literally the only thing
funny.
they have to worry about is true sight. Now they don't have to worry about it. So it's literally you're just holding a button for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is a boring class.
I think just because its animation is, or like its animations are better, it's just like so much less boring. Like, I think there's value in like just looking at the screen and then you see nice looking things. Like Bowmaster, I
Bro,
think is
like,
worse
let's
because
be
it's
so
ugly.
real, bro. Every single video you've seen of someone bossing, 99% of the time, this shit's at 100% transparency.
That is true,
Nah.
but low-key, I haven't
what
been
do we
playing that
say?
way these days. I low-key don't be
nowadays,
playing that way.
Right,
the
but when you're
transparency
actually like
settings, it's better
locking
now.
in for a boss fight, and you don't want to have take any chances, like it's just gonna be zero. You're not gonna see
Dude,
anything.
I actually don't even put it at 0. Maybe I just look at
Nah.
this differently, but I deadass don't even put it at 0. I put it at like a quarter.
Yeah, I put it at before I had to put it all the way down because of the on-hit transparency was bad. But
Oh,
now that you could set that to 0, it's like I could keep my animations on.
the layer change in the
100%
future is gonna
though.
be pretty good.
Oh, that's true too. That's also very big.
When you're locking in for a boss, simple equals better. I think when you're like a noob, yeah, for sure.
I feel like I would
mean,
put
don't-
it above Buck.
I'm okay. Honestly, I'm okay with putting it anywhere in Great Main. I personally thought it was one of the top ones of Great Main. Like that's fine. If you want to put it like towards the middle, I'm okay with that too.
I think it's too simple. Like I think simple is a good like benefit, but when it gets too simple for a main, if this is a mains tier list, it's like that could also be a negative. So if we're not just talking about damage, talking about like a complete like main, I think it hurts it. So I wouldn't put it above like Adele or something, but I could see it being above Buck.
I think that's just very dependent on who you are. Some people really like simple classes, bro. Like that's even why they
Yeah.
even prog. Like that's why they were even able to prog in the first place. It's like I don't know. It's just very preference based.
All right, so
Yeah,
like,
it's hard to
what did we say
pinpoint.
about Bowmaster to put it in trash, and then we can talk about that for why it's separated from Dawn Warrior.
It's basically the same reason Blaster's there too.
I think
It's just
Bowmaster is
two
not
extremes.
trash, or I think Bowmaster is trash not only because it's so simple to play, it also has nothing flashy about it at all, and also like isn't even like quick. Like you don't have anything. Like it's like you're like a walking turret. You just like stand there and hold one button. Whereas at least Dawn Warrior has better movement and looks nicer. That's the difference in my mind. And has support.
I mean, Bowmaster gives real sharp eyes, bro.
You're right.
That's like 15 minutes of the fight. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, definitely bottom 5 in terms of depth. If Bowmaster is the bottom, Dawn Warrior is in that bottom 5. So I would knock points off of it.
Okay.
I'd still think it's great though. I still think it's a great main.
So you want to put it above Buck?
I think that's fine.
where I would put it.
Okay, let's do
Has
that.
great support,
Let's do that.
reliable damage.
It's fine.
It's just
Alright.
it's just a beautiful class. Again, it's a very, very, very good. Has a great origin, even though it's weak as hell. It has a great ascent. It has
Mhm.
great burst. Rift is great. Eclipse is great. It's even the Cosmos is great. Everything about it, even the basic attack is great. Like the main
Mhm.
attack that swaps between the two, they're all really, really pretty. For the same reasons that like Adele is just visually stunning, I think Dawn Warrior is also that type of class where it's just It's so pretty to watch, even though it's so simple.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We all good with this?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to Demon Avenger. I don't really play
Boy.
this class. I do know that like the only thing I would want to say about this is like a conversation
class.
around RFS, and that's it, basically.
I'd say Frenzy is like over budgeted. It does too much. Like Frenzy is like
Demonic Frenzy. I see.
yeah. So what Frenzy does, it gives you Lord of the Deep. So that's 1. 2 is that it constantly drains health when you're not doing anything. So that's 2. It's like 3 is that it gives you more FD the lower HP you have. Okay, so that's 4. And then the 5th one is that when you're attacking, or I think when in Frenzy actually clips, like actually it is hitting the boss, you get HP. So it's like this crazy skill that does a lot of things. And the 6th thing is gives you DR. So it gives you straight up damage reduction, like super Ren Link, basically, when it's on. So you just won't die to like one shots. So all that's great. So the 29 Frenzy versus 30 Frenzy is like, honestly, it's like a big turnoff of the class. It kind of determines whether you should play this class or not. So the thing about 20, when you're at 20, when you're at max Frenzy, your heal ticks will outpace the drain so that you'll be at 100% HP. And then you're super tanky. So you'll never die to like one shot. You're super tanky and you got Frenzy rolling. But you have no FD bonus from the skill because you're at 100% HP. And if you leave it at 29 Frenzy, it drains it and your drain will outpace your heal and it'll keep you at 30% of your max life. But it gives you the max amount of HP FD bonus from the skill. So that's really good for like Limbo, because like when I'm in Limbo, I'm like, man, I really wish I had an RFS or like Frenzy because I'm not taking damage anyway. I would love to have insane FD. So that's great. But in a boss like Kalos, where the ball itself will one-shot you, it's just like, oh man, this is like the worst skill ever. I don't want to play this class. It's like, it's a weird, I consider it like one of those weird mains, like that you're juggling between these two play styles. And then on top of that, you have RFS, which I think it's like 25 at more FD that you take. Is it 25?
Damage? Yeah.
Yeah. So on top of that, you're at 30% max HP, and you're taking 25% more damage. So like literally everything will kill you. So it's like, it makes it like the playstyle of DA is so simple. It's like you hold one button and you throw out the shields, and that's kind of it. But the bosses just are so much more punishing. Like failing any mechanic is just death. So it's such a stressful character. I don't know.
I see.
Yeah, I mean the damage reduction you get from Frenzy offsets the RFS, but you're still at 30% HP. It's just a, I don't know. I think they got an iframe recently. Before they did not have an iframe, but now they do. So I guess that's something. Oh, they make it okay. Well, I don't know about the crown changes, but that sounds really good if you can toggle it off. Oh yeah, you have Potion Pot. Potion Pot is it ignores. So when you use potions, so when you have Frenzy, your potions do nothing. Like literally, just it doesn't heal you. But if you have Potion Pot, it bypasses the Frenzy restriction, so you just heal the full.
That's still a thing?
So if you can, I think so. I'm not sure, but in the past, if it was still a thing, you could heal the full in an emergency by using Potion Pot, which makes it a pay-to-win class.
What? I could have sworn they removed that shit. I see.
Yeah, I don't know if they did or not. And then, yeah. But that's... Diving into how DA works was like a really strange journey and why I dropped the class.
I see. Do you think
Frenzy's great though. I love it. But yeah,
it's a conk class? It's a conk class in 2026 Q1, bro. And Q2.
yep. But it's top 10 damage in Kant. Pretty cool.
In Korea.
Yeah, in Korea. I mean, you get the attack speed benefits.
Yeah. I think the DA training is also very easy because you get more shields from the Hexa, right? Pretty sure. Like you just shit out more of them. Very low cooldown.
I wouldn't know nowadays, because when I looked at old DA training, it's like literally them like flash jumping with frenzy, like it's basically worse buck. But nowadays with all the Hexa,
No, I
it's
think
probably
I
really
think
good.
they just press their shields like on cooldown, and they just like fly around and bounce around, and it's like very easy.
They also have a short cooldown like Falcon's Honor type attack.
Yes.
That
they
just
do.
a full AFMA. It's very it's up every cooldown or every mob spawn, so you don't need a cooldown hat.
Yeah, it's
Makes
very
it
easy.
also very flexible.
Do you guys know if DA uses a CD hat?
For shields, I think, yeah.
Probably shields.
Okay.
I think the
Actually,
only
I don't know. I think
-2. Okay.
shields didn't shields have a limit, so you couldn't do that.
Well, people are saying it's just -2. That's it.
Okay.
CD skip class. Let's see.
No, you go attack speed in her because attack speed 10. But if you're in Korea, you go CD skip.
I see.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. I would put it in trash main.
Oh, I don't think we explicitly mentioned like Demon's reliance on RFS, because even for I believe for the Astra secondary, you need to at least have the RFS, right, to even get that
God.
part of the secondary in the future.
Yeah.
For those who don't know what we're talking about, there's basically a secondary, a very special secondary in the game called Ruin Force Shield that drops from Damien, and it gives you a lot of damage for Demon Slayer and Demon Avenger. And it's like you are essentially cooked if you don't have this. So it's like you could go a long time without getting it to drop, and it makes your progression feel not as good. And in the future, they're making a new secondary in the game called Astra Secondary. And if you want the buff that the Ruin Force Shield gives you on the new secondary, you must at least have the Ruin Force Shield. So you're very dependent on Damien blessing you with this item, and it just makes the progression feel not good, whether you're a DS or a DA, because they need it. It's big.
It's so funny because people were praying that they make the system better, like the RFS situation better, but they actually just made it even worse. It's even worse now.
Why is RFS not in the pitch pity? Well, so here's the thing. It's not it's only an issue for heroic. That's why. That's why the system doesn't have like big alleviation. In interactive worlds or reg servers, it's very easy to get the item. You just buy it from someone else, and there's like a million of them. So if it got quality of life, it would have to specifically come from Team GMS. That's why. And Team GMS is focused on classic, obviously, so it's like the demons just have to suffer on our server.
Yeah, it's so bad. Imagine you're progging Limbo and you don't have RFS. You're just 10 FD down just because you don't have it.
Yeah.
And you have no risk of dying. It's just, oh my god, what a horrible feeling it would be.
Yeah, you're just
weaker. You're just straight up weaker.
Mm-hmm. And on top of that, what a lot of demons do in practicality is they don't like to min-max their secondary because of like the potential RFS drop. So you'll see people running around with like 49.9 or something, or like 12.39 on their secondary, because it's like, why would I min-max it? Just wait for the RFS.
Sad. I mean, for that reason alone, that's probably makes it a trash main, but all the other aspects of this class, I would also put it in trash main.
I'm okay with putting it at the bottom. I don't know what Tommy thinks about this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, it's this shit's ass, bro.
That's
The
funny.
juice is not worth the squeeze. Why would you?
That was also very tummy
would
like
you-
of you.
Oh really? Oh my god,
Yes.
I'm a seed. What the hell? Dude, this class is like, why would you want to go through this, right? Why would you be scared of mechanics? You're suddenly scared of everything now, when you could just play a class that just tanks everything
Right.
and still do more damage. Just like, why do I have to be scared of Kalos ball bouncing or a bomb or something? It feels so bad. Like, one DA that I partied with a while back, he would swap between 29 and 30 frenzy. Like he would have a node slot with +4 and then another with +5, and he would swap between them, depending on how bad the phase is. It's just like, why would you even want to go through that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that this class can be tanky is also just fake news, anyways, because like the newer bosses these days, like you don't want to be getting hit anyways. Let
That's
alone be
true.
tanking a bunch of stuff on purpose.
Yeah.
Sounds like this class needs a
I mean, if you're-
remaster. Hello.
If you're starting out and you're playing 30 frenzy, you feel like you can't die. It feels great. Like you're so tanky. But you don't play that way. You're not supposed to play that way, I guess. Like playing 30 frenzy, it was like, man, it feels so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mobility is also ass for some reason.
Do you guys want to put it all the way at the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, yeah. Low key, you'll die more on the DA even if you don't know how to play Blaster.
True. That's actually true though.
Like you'll
Wait.
press frenzy, and then you'll panic because your autopot is going crazy and you're scared, and then you log off the class. Like it's such a scary class to play.
Okay, maybe we should put it above Blaster because technically speaking, it is more rewarding to play Demon Avenger.
That's true. That's also true.
I mean, yeah, it is a top class.
Like
That's
if
true.
you were to play this class and you're able to play it at its peak of like 29 frenzy and whatnot, and you end up getting your RFS finally, then it would be better to play than Blaster.
More clout.
More
Oh, and Revenant
clout.
is very funny, because Revenant makes you not take you can't go below 1,
Tryndamere old.
but except some attacks can actually kill you still. Like I think Golok's breath, the suck, it can
Dude,
still kill you.
That's like one of the
Uh,
weirdest attacks in the whole game.
I think Black Mage up FMA, the floor, it can still kill you. There's some like hard-coded kills in this game that Revenant will not save you, and it's very weird. I don't know them all though,
Killing.
but those are like the ones that stuck out to me. Actually, I don't even know if killing kills you. I don't know.
What, like P3 FMA?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course
P3
you die.
FMA.
What?
That thing would only be blocked by Origin iframe, no?
Origin, Ascent,
I don't think it.
or Hecate.
Oh,
Wow.
really? I didn't know that.
Only
I thought
Hexa.
nothing goes through it.
No. Only the Hexa. Same with the Kalos like stacks.
I see.
Okay.
Interesting.
We want to move on from this?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this shit, bro.
Trash.
Demon Slayer. So the only thing I'm really even concerned about for Demon Slayer is like that elephant in the room, bro, like with TP farming, right? Cuz
Just
like
put it in best main.
bro, like that's the way that I think about it, cuz like whether Demon Slayers want to believe it or not, cuz I know a lot of them that don't, it's like TP farming is like a true anomaly that progresses you so much further than probably most Demon Slayers would have ever progressed. Like, it doesn't matter if it's like been nerfed over the years or whatever, you can still play this game in a way that no one else can and prog so much further. Obviously, it has the same RFS issue where it's like, you're reliant on this item, and that is a very real struggle. But at the end of the day, like, TP farming is that broken. Like, it just is that broken. And I don't know if, like, would you guys just agree? Like, you have to just, like, consider that.
Yeah, your chance of getting banned is also increased tenfold
That's
when you
true.
play this class.
That is true. High risk, high reward class.
Just stream it.
I mean, even with that, you could still get banned.
I don't know.
No, but I mean, as long as you're not stupid, you're not gonna get banned though. Like, as you can TP farm and be on your desk. It's
Don't
like,
be dumb.
Yeah, just don't be dumb about it. That's it. Like, don't be like Sam, bro. It's like you like start TP farming, you like go to sleep and shit. It's like, don't do that.
Oh, bad.
Spinning roots are
Honestly,
crazy,
yeah,
I
it's
guess.
SS. It's the if we're going by best main, this is the best main. You don't need a vac pet. You don't need to
That's true.
do rotations. It's just you've just progged so much better. Only negative is literally just RFS, but once you get it, suddenly no weaknesses. It's the best main.
I think it's literally like, would we put it above like? Oh, I probably would put it at the top, like straight up.
I would.
But the thing is that there's something else that I do want to mention about Demon Slayer though is, yes, TP farming is very OP, but at the end of the day, you can still not like playing Demon Slayer. Like, if you still don't like playing Demon Slayer, like you actually just hate it, like don't play it. Even though TP farming is OP, you shouldn't play it just because it could TP farm. You should play it because it could TP farm, and you also are interested in the class. Like, that's, in my opinion, I think that's also worth mentioning, because like, you could be strong as hell and not enjoy the game, and it's like, what's the point of playing? Like, how is it outside of TP farming? It still farms very well without TP farming. You have a skill called Demon Cry that has a very low cooldown. You could use it every wave. And it's like an FMA around you with the Janus balls. It can farm like everybody else very easily. It's just TP farming allows you to like truly like go to sleep, bro. Like, effectively. Like, you could just like not pay attention at all for like 15 minutes and then you're good. Just like keep it on the side and you're good. Like, that's what everybody does. That's what every Demon Slayer does. There are like a little bit of downsides on the class. Like, I believe its damage profile could be weird off of burst. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe that changed. But I think like when you're just only demon impacting, like, it could like feel like shit, basically. Its movement's good. Chaos Lock is super good in bossing. Chaos Lock is a skill that teleports you like behind a boss, has no cooldown. Glide is obviously very good. Demon Slayer has like a insane base kit, meaning it has like even, it's like a small, very small portion of the game that you're going to be at this point. But let's say like when you're first starting out, like no Legion, no Links, like you have like the IED and crit rate and everything built into your kit. Oh yeah, Demon Impact is better now. Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about. Legendary Boss said Demon Impact's the best skill.
he did say that shit. You have like XP buff. You have drop rate buff. Low-key, Demon Slayers are some of the luckiest players I know. Low-key.
Impact just gives them more drop. Nice.
I think their Ascent is ugly as hell, bro. Yep.
Yeah, it actually does look bad.
I said it, bro.
I don't like it.
I said
Low
it.
key, even the Origin, the new one, it's still bad.
I think the
Still don't
Origin's
like
fine. I think the Ascent is ugly. We want to move on from this? I mean, this class is really good. The TP farming alone.
Does it benefit from Roar 5?
Yes.
I don't think so, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh,
No,
it does?
yes.
Okay.
It's like way harder to do your full burst in a Roar 4, like with everything, like land the axe in your shit. You have to like frame perfect it. Whereas like Roar 5 just
Oh, the
makes it,
axe.
like,
I forgot. I forgot about the axe. Okay.
the Roar 5 makes it
Oh my god.
way better to do.
I was just thinking about Demon Bane. I wasn't even thinking about the axe too. That sounds awful.
More time to finish your lashes. Aren't the lashes way faster to finish now? There's only like 10 or 15.
What's the cooldown hat on this?
I think they use cooldown hat. I know the Demon Slayer that I bossed with uses -4. I don't know if like he's like
Oh, okay.
unique or weird, but he was using -4.
So I'm like,
We use
what
-4.
do they benefit from it? other than rotation? Like 2-minute rotation.
I think it's just to line up. No, not using is also
That's
fine.
it?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's just to line up with people.
So I'm like, I don't care about Demon Cry, so it's like, what would a cooldown hat help me
Plume
with?
and chains. Oh, they got like a new skill, I think, in their M4, right? So that the CD hat will help with that.
Okay. I'm ready to move on. It's.
Okay, that's
I think
fine.
TP farming is just like, TP farming is just. It's the only they can do it, and everyone already knows how insane it is.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were to main a class, this would be why you would main it. It's like the selling point.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, if a new player had this one stipulation, this is the only class that can do it. Basically, it's so good.
Yeah. Just make sure you actually think the class looks cool, because I don't think it's wise to invest in this, even if it's super strong and you like actually hate playing it. So
I think aesthetically, it's definitely way better in 6 job. I think
100%.
below 6 job,
100%.
it looks like it's still from 2013. Like it's literally the same animations from like over 10 years ago. Like it's still old animations, but once you can get over that and get to 6 job, all the animations look really crisp. They all look very good,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
All right, let's move on. Let's talk about Evan. Do you guys play Evan? I haven't played it in a long
Nope.
time.
Nope.
Low key, I was thinking about
It's gonna be good, bro.
that in Challenge World 3.
I haven't played
Because
Evan
it's
in a
a
long
class that looks
time.
very interesting.
Rip Rangiku. I haven't played it in so long. Like my Evan knowledge is like old school shit.
I'm
My
pretty sure
fingers
this
can't
class is
handle it.
also in like the same tier as Blaster, where it's like
Oh, I see.
a lot of
too
effort is
hard.
involved, but the reward for it is not paid, not even in half, let
Wow.
alone full.
My fingers can't handle it and it feels unrewarding. Wow. Yeah, we might have to just jump the gun here then.
Trash main.
Yeah.
It's basically a Blaster issue. It's not, yeah.
More
I agree.
frogs. It's good with the delay change. I could see the delay changes being really good for this class. I just don't know what its performance is like. Like straight up, I don't even know.
Like the stories I hear from Korea is like only certain people can output as, you know, it's just like that right off the bat just tells me don't play this class.
You need a PhD to
Just
play
like-
this class, and even then, it's like
Hmm.
just play fucking Hayato Kanna, bro.
I think the mental ledger that is needed to like, you know, keep track of everything on this class is just not worth it. It just seems weird. I think recalling is kind of dumb. Like, why is that even a thing? Why do you have to recall for the buff?
They should just make
It just adds
Evan
more
2-minute
complexity
burst
for no reason.
sequence. They should just make Evan 2-minute burst sequence and you hold down one button. Yep.
True.
Like every other class.
That would just actually just
Yep.
start ruining the class, though.
I agree. I'm being sarcastic. I agree.
Yeah, but like just like
Yeah.
that actually would just straight up ruin the class.
That's Loki what Big G wants for everything. You just want us to all be like brain dead,
No.
like sheep, just holding down one button. That's
I love
low-key all
Cadena,
the
though.
classes you play. All the classes you play are just hold down one button. Paladin,
I
Marksman,
play Cadena. and
Bishop.
0.
You don't play Cadena, bro. What is this LARP? You don't play that
What?
shit.
No, I
You
did.
don't play. I
did,
did.
but I don't play it anymore.
Yep, he dropped it. Can't hold down one button.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything to say. It is a class I was interested in playing because it's like one of the last like few different classes. It's definitely has its own play style.
Evan got good mobbing, guys. So the upcoming like Evan heads, like you're like, oh, thank God Duky just said that. I was worried. Nope, it got good mobbing, bro. Yep.
It's a Freud's class,
That's true.
so that
That's
makes
gotta
it even
mean
worse.
something.
Then.
The mobbing damage is ass
Make-
cheeks. Just star, bro. I think we're gonna put it at the bottom, bro. I think we're gonna put it right above Blaster.
It has insane party synergy though. It's the best
What's
mage comp.
bro? I want to say,
Isn't it like 10 magic attack percent? It's
two
like
mages.
10% magic. Yeah, 2 mages.
But
So it's
even
just
if you
like
built the
Yeah.
ultimate mage comp of like Lynn, Kanna, Evan, like you would still just replace the Evan with another Kanna.
That's true. Or an ice lightning.
That's funny.
Actually,
true.
I think the
I think-
ultimate mage comp is 3 ice lightnings. Low key. Imagine how slow the
That's
boss
so
is gonna be.
It's stacking. It's gonna be so blue. Very good. I think 3-man bossing hurt Evan.
Be like that, bro. It'd be
So
like
probably
that.
not. The sport isn't that good anymore.
Tommy's right. Yeah, Tommy's right. It won't. It doesn't even scale well then.
Yeah. It just sucks that no one plays Evan, so we can't really give any more detailed info.
When I used
But
to
it's just
duo-
very difficult.
When I used to do it with an Evan for X-Law, he told me that's exactly what Tommy said happens. I see.
What happens?
The mage comp?
Oh, the mage comp. Oh yeah, you just replace.
Like
it with
he
another
just
Kanna.
replaced the
Okay,
Evan. Yeah.
I see.
Wow, that's
No,
unfortunate.
I've
That's unfortunate,
nothing
bro.
else to say.
I
You
don't
get a
know.
Pokemon though.
I know quite a few Evans clearing under spec just because they are in a mage comp. So they are
Like, it
getting
sounds like a good
careful.
kit, but it's just like there's just so much effort involved that it doesn't really feel rewarding.
What if you equals one
Yeah.
guy?
Like you put Faker and
Deadass.
Evan, and then you put fucking some Iron 3
Shagad.
bro on fucking Kanna, and like, you know,
True. The floor's too high. Floor's too high.
Iron 3 Kanna versus
Same
Faker
reason as Blaster.
Evan. Ironed. Okay, we
Let's
can
just move on.
let's move on. Let's move on. Wow. I'm really about
Dude,
to
it's
have the
best
most
because you can swap to IL.
I'm about to have the most generational lineup for the next 5 classes, bro.
Yo, I play none of those classes. Oh wait, I can play hero. Never mind.
Archmage, Fire, Poison. You can swap to Ice Lightning. That's it.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, Fire Poison. Let's begin. This is a DPS class. So if you want to play a DPS class that is very busy, by the way, then this is your class. So if you're above the age of 35, do not play this class. You will not perform on it at all. On top of that, some of your skills, and by some, I mean like maybe just one, sort of, you have to like actually land it, whereas pretty much everything else is like, it'll chase the boss for you. The other thing about
What is
Fire...
that? Explosion?
Poison Nova. Poison Nova, like,
Poison Nova explosion?
sometimes you can miss it, but it's
Okay,
like,
okay.
It's really a skill gap, but like early on, basically what I'm trying to say is this is one of those classes that when you are early into this game, or even like middle into this game, even if you have some experience, this will be a hard class for you to feel like you're doing a lot of damage on, because there's a lot of little things you have to do that accumulate into actually doing a lot of damage. Like, the class is strong. You just really have to know what you're doing. You need a high level of game knowledge and boss movement and pattern detection to actually like perform on this guy. Or like, she is very like, you have to be very aware of this class all the time. And it's very busy. You have very low cooldown skills with Flame Haze and I think it's called Eruption. Flame Haze into Eruption combo, Dot Punisher, Poison Nova, Poison Chain every like 15 seconds or so. Megiddo Flame every like 45 or so. It is a continuous class, another continuous class, so it's very DPS oriented. The training is very, very easy. It's very easy to train and everything. On top of that, you also need to be spamming your main attack, Flame Sweep, the entire time. You have to TP in and out of the boss to have your Teleport Master debuff on the fight. Actually, I don't know if that's a thing anymore, but you still have to do that anyway so that the fire stacks on the floor to do more damage under the boss. So if the boss dashes around a lot, you'll lose more damage. Like, in particular, the boss... Fire Poison is really good in Saren, for example, because you have Untouchable through your Flame Haze, right? But it's also could be bad in Saren because Saren dashes around a lot. So if you're using like Poison Nova or Eruption and Saren dashes across the map, like you're not going to hit it. Could be the same with like Adversary, for example, because he dashes around a lot too. So this is one of those bosses that you're very much going to feel like some bosses you're disadvantaged in. Like Lucid is another one that you're kind of disadvantaged in. Or any boss that just moves around a lot. Lucid P2 in particular. What else do I need to say? The class is hard to play. Does a lot of damage, but it's hard to play. The mobbing is really good. I think the class looks great. Like, I think it looks really good. Me personally, like, I like the aesthetic of the class. Fire and Poison. I think the voice actor is probably the most annoying voice in the whole game. Little, like, pet peeve of mine. No?
No, Blaze Wizard.
No.
No, Blaze Wizard is at least funny. Who's worse than the FP? CM?
Lumi.
The sound effects are very nice on that class. That's true.
Female Demon. Kaiser. They're both horrible.
Dude, I do not like the FP one. I don't know what else I have to even say. Like, what else do we even talk about? Like, that's about it. Like, you have, like, no burst, by the way. Oh, your origin. Fire Poison's origin is slightly... It has an additional effect more than other origins. So, usually when you press an origin, it's just a giant nuke and it's done. Fire Poison's origin gives you a buff, I believe, for 20 seconds. That basically... It basically, like, doubles your damage for that time. So when you use, like, Elemental Fury every minute, it got changed to a 1 minute cooldown. So this is it has, like, a mini 1 minute burst, and it has, like, the low cooldowns. That's, like, the damage profile on this. It'll just make those skills way stronger, like Poison Nova, Dot Punisher, and Elemental Fury. And Elemental Fury lasts longer when you do your origin. So your origin actually buffs you up, but, I mean, that's about it. Yeah, it's very unfriendly early game, this class, for sure. Like, because you not only... You have a much worse kit than Dark Knight. Like, it's the same as Dark Knight in the sense that it's unfriendly early, but your kit is worse. Like, you don't really have, like, the damage reduction, the lifesteal, all this, like, passive stats and stuff that Dark Knight has. You don't have any of that shit. Also, your skills are harder to use, harder to land, less consistent. Like, it's just way harder. Like, this is a very much, like, you have to be really good at the game to play this class and deal a lot of damage. That's how I feel. Out of all the characters I play right now, she's probably the hardest character I play out of everyone. So, and it makes sense. Like, she's funded the same as, like, my other mules, but she'll do less damage just because she's hard to play.
I would say... What was it? It's like a class with very few QLs. Like, it has no lifesteal, there's no damage reduction. It's really pushing the limits of what teleport can give you. Like, what the class is asking you to do, you have to stretch it. You have to stretch the advantage of teleport to, like, its limit, because you have nothing else to help you.
Yeah.
Like, there's no defensive utility. You have E-form that is on every mage, but that's it. There's no like kit. The kit doesn't allow you to sustain yourself for what it's asking you to do. Like, the telecasting on it is so annoying. That's probably one of the most annoying. Like, if you like told me everything I had to do, like the 20 seconds, the flame haze at 10, and then, like, imagine having infinity before, but now thank God infinity is gone. And you have to 60-second elemental fury. It's like, all right, I can get behind that. And then you have to add, like, telecasting to it as well.
Yeah.
So it's just like this busy class.
It's super busy.
For, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like you have so much to, like... You have so many cooldowns to watch. And so busy. it's just like, oh my god, it's like a stressful class because
Yeah.
you kind of want, for this type of class, you kind of want some of the class to do the work for you. It's like you like if you're good enough, let's say you're like an insane player, like yeah, you could like you could do all the boss mechanics and not get hit ever and output all your damage. But sometimes you just want the class to do the work, you know?
If
Like,
this class every like
if it had like
1 minute had like a sequence that would just do all of my skills for me and like they would all go off just for that 1 minute, like you have that one rotation you can rely on every minute that's consistent and strong, it would like change everything. And then everything else is just like your own skill expression, but you at least have the 1 minute that like you can rely on. Then I'd be like, okay, it's not that bad because a new player could just rely on that. But it's like, no, what you said is smart. Like, you have to do all the work for this class. Like, she's not gonna help you at all. Like, there's nothing.
yeah.
The skill sequence is non-existent. There's no skill sequence for this class. Like, you have to press all of your buttons. The skill sequence is Goddess, Epic Adventurer, and Attack Speed Booster. That's the skill sequence. There's nothing.
Or there's Affinity as well, but yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You would
yeah,
never
yeah.
sequence
You would do the unreliable memory, the new one, with like your AB link, and that's it.
like look at these old, like quote unquote difficult classes. You look at Blaster, they get like a shield and they have a really good defensive kit and the mobility to do it. You look at like Cadena, they have like infinite shields basically. They're just constantly like never gonna die. They get no, not DA, but like you get the idea.
Yeah.
Like these hard classes
Hayato.
have the tools to like let you do like what they're asking you to do. FP, you have to do it everything. Like it's not helping you at all. You have to. This is why I say you're stretching TP to its limit of what it allows you to do. Like for some classes, TP is like a nice QOL, or just like it's just a nice get out of jail free card, or it lets you finesse the boss. But like for FP, you're like squeezing that skill to its limit to let you do everything you need to do. And it's a very tiring class.
Yeah. It's true.
But like what Kimfef says, it's very reward. You get rewarded.
Yeah. It at least has that. That's the only thing that like it has is like it's very hard, but like if you play it well, the class is strong. It is very strong. Like it's good, it's strong, it's fun. I would even say it's fun. Like straight up. Like it's a fun class to play too because it just feels good. Everything like when you do it well, it feels really good. So I still think I probably wouldn't put it in. I don't know. I probably wouldn't put it in great main. If I did, it'd be like really low on that. There's a lot of hurdles to make it good that most people probably wouldn't want to go through. But if you do go through it, you're going to be very rewarded.
I think there's some bosses. I think we didn't really talk about this for the other con classes, but in the past, it was more burst focused. Like you had Kalos, which had like 30-second tests into a burn phase. So it's just like all the DPM classes just kind of suffered. And then you have Kaling with part 2, just flies away, or Burr just flies away. It's just like a lot of downtime and just hurts the class again. But now we're going into an era of like straw dummy, like target dummy bosses where you get Limbo, Baldrix, the new
Adversary.
boss, like yeah, Adversary, a little bit, yeah. But like it's become more reliable and more DPM friendly. So it's like I think in the future, if this is the boss direction, then FP becomes better and better. But for a moment in time, we have these shitter bosses that like stops all damage and just like hurts like FP so much. But I think it's looking better for FP. Like with the bosses that we're seeing now, it's just like it's better for FP.
Yeah. Is this mandatory -6? We're only doing -4. Like, you're not going to get -6. Of course, if you could, it would be better. I'm not sure where I would put it, though. That's the problem. Because, like, for Cadena, for example, we put, like, oh, you know, it's hard and stuff, but you're at least very rewarded for it. And that's why we made that distinction between Cadena and Blaster, right? Where Blaster, it's like you're not rewarded. because you're just not super strong for all that effort. So FP, you are rewarded for all that effort, but FP's kit is significantly worse than Cadena's though. Like Blaster's kit is even better, right? So it's like in the middle where it's like the kit is bad, but you're rewarded. Whereas Blaster, it's like the kit is good, but you're not rewarded. And then Cadena, the kit is good and you're rewarded.
I feel like I would put it somewhere where Dark Knight is.
That's fine by me. I think I would put it below Dark Knight, like right below.
I think that's a good spot. Yeah.
I think I would put
And
it below
it-
Dark Knight for most people, but if you actually take these like to end game, like FP would be better, basically. Like that's what I would do.
Yeah. Has a better end game than Dark Knight.
End game.
Also, you always have the option to swap to IL.
That is
or
true.
Bishop.
Wait, that's actually
it's
true.
actually way better
That's
than
actually true. That's
Like
actually
you could
true.
try the class out, and if you don't like it, there's always an out. You
Yeah.
always have it in the back pocket. Like I could just leave. So it makes it a great main,
It's
actually.
actually true. It's true. Yo, Phil, welcome back, bro.
Yep.
I mean, if
Yeah,
your
welcome back.
problem
you missed
with
Corsair.
fire poison was the damage, like at that point you just keep it as a fire poison and you make a Kanna instead, dude.
That's true.
I'm starting to think you don't like the Sengoku classes.
I mean, until they carry me, yeah.
There's something I can't quite put my finger on it, bro. Are we all okay with this?
Yeah, I don't think it would really change
Yeah.
that much.
Okay. I'm gonna move on. To
Also,
the next
Maverick,
place.
DK can swap, but they drop their weapon. But FP can do it without any consequence.
Yes,
other
exactly.
than the Hexa.
Okay, let's talk about Hayato. Before we like jump the gun, there's just two things I want to mention about Hayato that I think I'm just curious what you think about it, what any of you guys think about it. The first thing is the class is boring in my opinion. Like it gets boring quickly after you get off the little high of like, oh, it's so strong. Like I think it just gets really boring. And then the other thing is that its mobbing early game is not good at all. I don't know how much you want to factor that like those two things in, but literally everything besides those two things is like, the best in the game.
I was talking with my bossing party,
Mhm.
and they said they were gonna make Hayato for their Challenge World 3, and I said why, and they're like,
I think a lot of
it's so
people are doing
strong.
that.
Yeah,
because it's strong,
I said
right?
if I said if it did no damage, or if it did the same damage as like the mid tiers, would you still play it? And they said no. So I'm like, why are you? I'm like, then you shouldn't make it because it takes one patch for that to. The whole reason that you're playing this class, it just goes away, and now they're stuck with a class that's boring, and they don't want to play it, but they feel compelled to because it's so strong that it doesn't take as much funding and they can clear bosses faster. But the moment that goes away, the class is just not that good. Like
Small
it's-
price to pay for them to nerf the class. I'm down for it.
Yeah, the thing is, it's just like, bro. I mean, whatever, nerf. I don't really care. I just want to know how much we value like in this tier list, like the realistic short term performance of the class, because I think it's pretty safe to say that Hayato is probably going to be one of the strongest classes, maybe the strongest class for like at least a few more patches, probably, right? So it's like, for this tier list then, like, do we even entertain the thought of like it could be weak one day? Like, I don't know. That's what I want to know. Because if the class is
yeah.
weak, I think it's trash. Like it's literally the only thing that it has.
Look at Motion. Used to be top DPS. Now it's not. No one cares now. That's what Hayato will be in a single patch.
Yeah.
Gets nerfed once, no one will know it existed. It's just a hot topic now. So it's like, that's why I don't really want to talk about the damage, because that could just change. Because at one point, Bowmaster was like top 10. It's just, now they're like bottom 10. It's just like anything can just happen. It can just be flipped immediately. And it's like, what do you have left?
I would
Like,
agree.
This class is just bad.
I would agree if the damage wasn't an anomaly. I would agree. I'd be like, oh, let's just not talk about the damage. But because the class is so strong, you have to talk about how strong it is, because it's like,
I mean, that makes it even riskier because it's so strong and such an outlier. That means it has more of a chance to be even weaker, or it'll be addressed. Right?
This is why I say that for non-KMS classes, like you have to go into it understanding that there's this one rule that will always be true.
mm-hmm.
You will experience the highest of highs while also experiencing the lowest of lows on non-KMS classes, because there will be a new skill that comes out, but you won't know what you get for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be moments where your class just gets bugged for some dumbass reason, and you're just the strongest class in the game until they decide to fix it. Like, think about how long it took for them to fix Kanna.
Yeah.
Like when Kanna just had like the bugged boost skills, so they were just like hitting like 50 times harder. Like it took them more than a week for them to even address that.
I mean, the thing is, I'm just convinced that like they made these two overseas classes overly strong on purpose because they just don't want to do as regular of balancing patch as the KMS classes, because they just don't want to do that for these two specific classes. That's why like they always kind of future proof it for like 3 to 4 years. You will probably not see balancing patch for these classes for like 3 or 4 years. We've seen this in the past. Like you're just literally not getting shit for 3 to 4 years.
It's more like
and then
2
I was
years.
like, okay, we're just gonna revamp these classes now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 3 to 4 years because they were going to revamp it. That's why, like, if it weren't for that, they probably would have done changes sooner. But I agree, like, for like Kanna Hayato, like that's why I was saying before, like, these two classes are just like a couple patches ahead in terms of damage. Like eventually, like it's more likely than not that they just won't really do anything, and the damage they do will normalize because other classes are going up as a result of just the game getting more content and more changes and new skills. Like
you're getting your balance patch 3 years early.
Think about
not,
how
3 patches
bad
early.
the mastery cores were for Hayato.
Yeah.
Like it was actually insane.
Yeah. Like M2, M3, and M4 all combined were like 12 FD, 10, 11, 12 FD. It's like,
I mean,
all combined.
To be fair, Hayato Kanna were not in active development. They were just kind of like in a maintenance mode kind of situation where they just do the bare minimum to say that they're still working on it, but there was no development on the classes. But now there is development on these classes, and it's headed by TMS. So these are actively being worked on, and not just like this like
theoretically. I mean,
situation.
I hope that's the case, but like I've been playing Hayato for more than 10 years now, and it's always been the same pattern every single time. Approximately every 2 years, Hayato gets giga buffed to be like either the strongest class or top 2, and then over the next 2 years after that buff, it just gets weaker and weaker relative because everybody else gets more balance, and then we receive another like giant buff, right? Like we have, like when you play Hayato and Kanna, I can't say the same about Moshe and Lynn because I don't know. When you play Hayato and Kanna, so far over the last 10 years, it's been the same structure where it's like you will just experience cycles of like giga OP and shit, and that's it. And it's like what the time you jump into the class can change the way you see the class so much. If you jump into Hayato now, or you jumped into Hayato like a couple months ago, you're gonna be like, this is the best class ever. If you jump into Hayato a year from now, you might think this is the worst class. Like, it's just so volatile. So that's why I'm just hesitant putting it at the top because of that. Like, I've seen this so many times. Yeah.
On that basis, it makes it a bad main because it's so unpredictable.
So even if we disregard like the absurd amount of damage it does, right, between this current Hayato versus pre-revamp Hayato, like objectively speaking, like the new Hayato has so many problems that were solved. Like no more back Lotus and Goku, right? Like Zonko doesn't even exist anymore. We lost Jamal as well.
07, bro.
Like there's no energy stacking system. There's no Phantom Blades you have to worry about. Like that little energy resource bar there is just cosmetic.
Yeah, it's a LARP.
So like yes, the damage is egregious right now, but overall the class is just infinitely better. But that's because like the old class was just like terrible. Like you had to do them like you were playing freaking guns to duel in that class, learning how to cancel animations like on everything. So to even up jump, you had to animation cancel.
God.
A basic mobility skill require you to have some basic understanding of press this skill and then press another skill to animation does it, so you don't get locked out.
Yep.
So like,
Hayato's kit now is so much better than what it used to be. It's sort of similar, like the kit, but not annoying. Like that's what it is. It's like we still have high speed
bullshit out, dude.
Yeah, basically. It's like we still have all the high speed movement. We still have the lifesteal. Like that's the same. We have damage reduction now, which is crazy. We have an even better iframe now with the guard. So it's like the kit is crazy. Like it's so good. The number one thing that Hayato like suffers is its damage profile. Hayato being truly like the most burst heavy class in the game is a pro and a con. Like when you hit your burst, you are gonna feel like you are doing the biggest nuke you can ever imagine, bro. Like it is like so absurdly strong, but then after that it's just like the squishy sound effect, like like you're just doing literally nothing.
No, I think the worst part of all that is your main attack that looks like a second job skill. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks very lackluster, man.
Yeah, that shit.
Like,
it does look like shit, but it's like
vegan as fuck, dude. Like
actually, not just your main attack. Any of those blue skills just look like they're second job skills, and like, bro, like those skills look so ass.
It's true. The blue skills do not look that good.
Not only they do no damage, they also like has no visual impact. Like you feel like you're doing nothing after you hit wailing. After that, it's like nothing is happening.
It's not true. Light cutter and the 1 minute feel like you're doing something, but yeah, the other blue skills don't do shit. The red skills, though. What do you still think?
I think it still just goes in the best mains, bro.
That's fine. I just hope that people actually listen to what we said. I know that at the end of the day, people are just gonna like, you know, go to the end and look at it. And because that's the case, I'm more comfortable putting it at the top than the bottom, because most people at the end of the day don't fucking actually watch the video. They're just gonna look at the end and just be like, why did he put Hayato at the bottom? And that's it. But if you see Hayato at the top, you'll be like, okay, like, that's fine. Just keep in mind that, like, despite what all the, like, propaganda say, like, I promise you, like, you have to keep that in the back of your mind. Like, this class overnight can turn to shit. It's happened so many times. I understand that we have a theoretical new balance team with Team TMS. Like, I get it. But it's still too risky, because they've had these things before too, where it's like, oh, you know, we're gonna actually balance them and shit, but nothing happens. So just keep that in mind. Also, the class is boring as hell. Like, don't believe what people say. Like, every single Hayato main that I know that's like strong, they all say it's boring. Like, it's like you have the initial high of like, wow, this is crazy, but it gets boring really fast. Also, Hayato, another benefit of it, though, is Soul Hecate will do crazy. Like, it's going to be crazy for this class. Because Hayato's 1 minute is very annoying.
It's not crazy. Like, it just saves this class 1 minute.
Well, I mean, yeah, it saves your 1 minute. Like,
I think more than half the time I press the fucking, like, more moon, whatever the fuck that skill is called, and the boss just goes away.
I said, I press Raging Moon and the boss goes away. That's funny.
Make it disappear on command.
Bro,
Just press
between
it.
you pressing the skill until like the boss, like the damage actually lands on the boss, there's a legit 3-second gap.
Yeah, it's crazy. The other thing about Hayato is cool. You can run 3-line strength or cooldown hat. Cooldown hat is better. -4 or 3-line strength. -2 won't really do much for you other than sync with your party, but -4 actually allows you to like do a new rotation that does more damage. The class is very easy to play, very forgiving to play. You don't have to worry about that, just so we cover our bases. Early game mobbing is actually shit on Hayato. Like, it's not good, bro. Not necessarily because you can't one-shot. Yes, you would want to roar 5. You can You would want a roar 5, but it's not as impactful as other classes that need a roar 5. It's like the roar 5 is good because it unlocks a new rotation, but it's not like that new rotation does like way more damage. Like it does more damage, but it's not like huge. You could just fit in 2 Dark Moon cuts essentially. But Dark Moon cut is your like weakest of the red skills, so it's like it doesn't really matter anyways. Like as long as you're hitting your Wailing and Full Moon Rage with Shogetsu buff and Noto, like that's like all your damage right there.
I would say just you should play Hayato if you like it, and if the damage is the only thing that will keep you there, it's just playing you're just risking it.
The class speaks
gambling,
Japanese.
basically.
It's one of 2 classes that speak Japanese. If you want to play a weeb class, play this one and Kanna. Where should we put it at the top? Like bottom?
Honestly,
Or nah?
I don't know.
It's the top, bro.
Number 1?
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't put it above Demon Slayer. Hayato can't TP farm.
Yeah, but Hayato's gonna be able to do bosses that no one else can.
But you have to get there in the first place.
Oh yeah.
You want to just like put it in its own tier?
Nah.
Yo, Icy Knight, thank you for 9 months,
Okay,
bro.
if we're doing that, then it's just gonna be only non-TMS, non-KMS
It's
classes
like
in that tier.
non-KMS. I'll put Ice Lightning in there too.
No, Ice Lightning is not that good.
I
TMS
mean,
tier.
I don't know. That's what you ask.
Compared to Kanna and Hayato, is not.
I think Ice Lightning can hold a candle.
Ice Lightning's like fucking.
Ice Lightning's the Captain Hitsugaya of MapleStory. like, like she's strong, but like, you know, she ain't a top tier like type shit.
If you took away the damage, would the kit be good? Because
Hayato?
the damage distribution just seems bad. Yeah,
Hayato's
it just
kit
seems
is good.
bad.
Kit and damage distribution are 2 different things though. Hayato's kit is very good, but the damage distribution is not good. Like it's very boring,
Okay.
lame ass damage distribution. But the kit is very good. It has everything you want in a kit. Super low cooldown iframe, movement, damage reduction, lifesteal. Like what else do you want? Like it's like really good.
Okay. Okay, I would put it in best main.
Okay. That's fine.
Like if it didn't have the damage, it's still a good class.
I'm putting
so that's
DS
fine.
above it, bro.
Yeah, I would put Demon Slayer above
Because
it,
at the end of the day, Demon Slayer increases the average person's ceiling. No other class. Actually, Hayato sort of does that, low-key, because of how strong it is.
it just makes the ceiling lower.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Hayato brings the
I
ceiling.
don't need to reach the
to
Rex.
you.
I'm bringing the Rex down.
Yeah, it brings the Rex down, yeah.
Hayato's just
Uh,
at the top right now, bro.
Alright, I'll put it, bro. I'll put it. I'm putting Kanna
it
above
doesn't
it.
matter.
Like I'm telling
Just
you, like
arguing between
we
the
fast
most
forward to
beautiful
Crown
people.
update, and we see who's gonna be clearing, like Hard Jupiter. Like it's not gonna be any of us, bro. Actually, it might be you because you're playing Hayato.
I'm not gonna be 295.
Yeah, but is that the only reason to play the game? I don't think so.
What? How dare you tell me that first clearing a boss is not the only reason to play the game? How dare you, bro? What kind of end gamer are you, bro? What?
You tell me you're not gonna feel some type of way when you put in as many hours as someone else, but the only difference between you and them is that they played a fucking non-KMS class and they're clearing the boss because of that. Like you're not gonna
I mean,
feel something about that.
It feels bad, but it's just 1 point on the graph. Like what is if it's gonna continue like this, then sure. But it's literally the first time it's happened. They're dogged this entire time. Like if it's a continuing trend, then sure. But
Lynn, can we redirect this to Lynn? Like, can we just like move the magnifying glass to Lynn instead? Because like low-key Lynn is that though. Like what you just described. Like this like continuous like cucker is Lynn.
difference is Lynn was good
No, not
day
just
one.
that. Even
Hayato was shitter for like years.
Lynn's already the second live reincarnation. The previous live was also that.
True. Oh my god, you're actually right. Whatever, we'll talk about Lynn soon. Do we have anything else left to say about Hayato?
Walk out tuts.
That's not a line anymore. 07.
Yeah, no.
Shares with Kanna. With a cash shop. Meaning it's very good.
It's got the best.
It's actually
cash
really good.
shop.
Yeah,
Got the
the
best,
best cash
out.
up in the game.
Holy shit. All right, let's
Oh
move
my
on.
God.
Hero. I
Oh,
play
I love
Hero, but I
Hero.
think you play it more than me though. Hero got
I
a
think-
huge come up this patch, straight up.
Really?
It did, yeah.
Hero is
I thought
目覚めよ
I thought last
我が
like
立つ
I thought in KMS like last patch was their prime.
Yeah, but like we have attack speed 10,
Yeah.
and that's like
Fair.
yeah.
and
This is the class that takes advantage of it the most. It used to be Illium, now it's Hero, I believe.
I'm honestly so surprised they haven't like done the same shit they did to Awakening, and like the
Oh, to like cap instinct.
Dude,
yes.
They
they're scared,
should.
man.
They should.
Dude, Hero is John MapleStory. It's like the main character of the game. Like they're the first in every
Sorry.
showcase. They're like
No,
the
that's
ones
funny.
with the most
I thought it was
eyes.
something else.
It's got like the most players, like old ass players playing like fighter and like really old MapleStory. Like they're still playing. It's like the oldest class in the game. So it's like they get so much
No.
random QOL. Like randomly, they just get more and more QOL just out of nowhere.
Bro, Hero's
It's
only
just-
a thing after Fourth Drop came out. Like before that, no one played this shit.
Nah, Crusader was like such a. It was like the hipster class because everyone was Dark Knight. But then the old heads like stuck the Crusader and Fighter because they wanted to be different. And the
I've-
combo orbs.
I feel like
how
Bishop
would-
and Ice Lightning are more iconic than Hero. What the fuck are we even talking about, bro?
Well, anyway, I was just mentioning it because this is a class with a lot of eyes on it from Nexon. They just love this class apparently because they just
No, they
keep
don't.
giving it stuff. They keep giving it stuff. Like they
They
changed
don't
their
like
dash.
this class, bro.
They added like QOL to like bring Soulblade. It's like random. It's like why did they do that?
But
They
they
gave him, like,
added
two
QL to
dashes,
other
too.
classes too. Like
They
Hero's
made
not the only
instinctual
one
combo
getting shit.
work. It just I don't know. I
Are
just
we
see
just
random
fucking
QOL
forget
in
the
this
fact
class.
that their fucking World Reaver only gets 60 fucking FD for getting it to level 30, and that's it?
Good calm.
That's actually a good thing. It makes it
That's
extra
so
Bro,
you-
why are
efficient.
you not
It's
talking about?
text efficient. That's funny.
Yeah,
Bro,
you
why
just
are you not
don't
complaining
get
about
it.
Assaulter at that time?
Well, Assaulter actually gets better with levels, though.
You get a new stack, right? Or something? You get more
Oh, that-
stacks on Assault there?
I thought you only need level 1 for that shit.
At level 16, you get 6 stacks in total, and also every
Cho'Gath.
level
Oh.
lowers the cooldown by 1 second.
I see.
Or every
Phil
2
got
levels, I think.
dismantled.
Like the fact that their Hexa ceiling is lower is like better. Because now they're balanced around just having lower frags. That just makes it like a cheaper class to main. I've seen 295 heroes with they don't even have the Hexa version of World Reaver. It's like it's
That's
not even
ju-
there.
That's
It's
such
level
a fucking
0.
cope way of looking at it, bro. Like,
It's like a good way to look at it for some people. Like their ceiling is a lot lower.
look at Nightwalker. Like, their skills get better uptime as you level it. Why couldn't they have done something similar to World Reaver?
I
Or
agree.
like give it extra charges as well. Like, what is this?
No, but they're
fucking, like,
balanced around
big
not
ass cope of
having
like,
it.
oh, but it like you don't have to spend as many frags. Like, what?
Because you get the same output for less.
I think you're both right.
they're
You're
balancing
just
around.
perceiving it differently. Yeah, you're both right though. You're
Because
coming to different
World Reaver is not
conclusions.
accounted for in
Man,
like
that's
damage.
poor design. That is an oversight.
I mean, it's an advantage to the class.
You're both right.
'Cause
You're
you
literally
don't
both
need as
right.
much.
I agree. It is poor design. It's lazy and
I mean,
poor
yeah, it is
design.
bad.
But it
It's
is also
bad.
an advantage because you don't have to level it. It's
Yeah.
true. But yeah,
Yeah.
you're both right.
I'm not saying it's brilliantly designed and that it should be this way. I'm saying that this is just the consequence of having a skill that is literally just a throwaway iframe. So as a result, you just don't need to level it, and as a result, it's not accounted for in balance patches. So that means those that like 4K frags is you don't need it. So that makes the class very cheap to cap. So for some people, that's actually a good thing.
Give it FD.
Especially in a day of if you watch Duky's video, frags being an issue. Well, maybe Hero is actually a good class because they don't need that many frags.
It doesn't. It's like the tip of the iceberg. Like 4K removed from like 50K. Is
Yeah,
like,
and
it's like who cares, bro?
It's just
It's like
something that's
9%
funny
less.
about the class.
Can we go back to talking about how OPIL is? Anyways,
Definitely a Roar 5 class.
100%. Yeah, you need that shit. Do they use cooldown hat? Like Abyss?
Just for the rotation. They don't really need it for anything.
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
there's no short cooldown thing. I guess
Sword
if you wanted to
Illusion?
use their 7 seconds and the double blade thing, I guess, but
Doesn't it affect Rising Rage? Or is that too low cooldown?
no, it would
Beam
make it shorter. It's like a 10-second cooldown, so it would make it shorter.
Okay.
But all your damage is during instinctual combo, so
Oh, but don't you have
Even-
like a little skills too that you would want to use, right? Like Beam Blade,
I guess
Sword
so.
Illusion.
You only cast it on your off burst. You don't use that shit during your burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't use it at all during bursts.
But the cooldown would help those skills, right? Like, isn't that the point?
Yeah, but I don't think it's like that much.
Okay, I see.
Like, yeah, it would, but I don't think it's that bad to not have it. But you would take it anyway just for smoother rotation.
Okay. I see.
I think it just the theoretical is like, since you have more rotations of Sword Illusion, that means you have more uptime of FD. But then that
Yeah.
But
efficiency changes.
you
on
would
the
never cast Sword Illusion if it would mean you wouldn't have it for burst. So I think there would have to be a breakpoint where you get enough cooldowns where if you spam it off cooldown, it doesn't interfere with your next burst.
I see.
I'm sure the Hero Discord has done that. But if you're gonna wait, like if the cooldown of your burst is coming up sooner than Sword Illusion, then you would never use it. You would just hold it. So at that point, it's like, what does the cooldown do for you if you're just gonna hold it anyway? You're not getting more off every rotation. It's also a Gamba class, strangely enough, because it's a server extendo class. Because instinctual
Oh.
combo and Sword Illusion is affected by server latency, so it's a very It's like a swingy Culvert class where you're like gambling on it extending or not extending.
Mm-hmm.
So if you like Gamba, that's another part of the class.
They made this is a like an older change, but I'm gonna mention it
Oh,
anyways,
true.
just because maybe there's somebody that hasn't watched the video in a long time, or hasn't like watched this type of stuff in a long time. But another thing they did with Hero, again a while ago, was they made Burning Soul Blade a lot better. Not only is it like way better for training, right? Like you just plant it and it's there like for forever. When you're bossing, it's like hyper condensed to 20 seconds, I believe. So it's just a lot more convenient. Like Hero's burst rotation is just like sequence, like Sword Illusion sequence, right? And then you're good. And then I think they made it where the Ori doesn't screw over your instinct, right?
Yeah, it benefits from it.
Yeah. So the class just like plays a lot better now. You have to still puncture debuff, right? Every minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to debuff the
Basically,
boss every minute.
Yeah, it's basically what is it? I'm blanking for some reason. We just talked about it. Dawn
True
Warrior.
sight, true sight.
True sight. Yeah, it's basically
Mhm.
true sight, like 1-to-1. You just debuff the boss.
Well, true sight, you sequence it. This one you actually have to press it.
Yeah, you have to press it.
Heroes training is good too, right? You have a lot of skills that you could do, like Beam Blade, Rising Rage.
Burning Soul Blade is a free
BSB.
Janus ball.
Yeah.
100%
Heroes training is
uptime,
really
2-minute summon. Very good.
If you're someone who hasn't watched like a class video in years, like it's not how it used to be. Like it's really good. Where would we put this class? Because to me, it's like a selfish DPS class, right? Doesn't really like provide anything other than just damage.
It gives puncture damage,
Puncture
which
was
is like
what?
I think it's like
Yeah,
24 damage or something.
Oh, 24
like-
damage. Okay.
I forget how much it is. It's like a modest amount, and then you have
Doesn't it have
I don't know what it's called now.
Spirit
It's
Blade?
Rage.
I think it's
Yeah,
called
something
Spirit
like
Blade.
that.
That gives you like
Whatever
a,
rage turned into.
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
30 attack
There's
or
like an
something.
attack buff as well. Actually, it's not nothing. That's like a little bit. It's
Yeah.
better than like a true selfish DPS class. I'm
Yeah.
not sure where, like, if I would put it in Great Main or not. I probably would. Yes, just because it's like very effective. It's a very effective class. Very easy to play. The damage is solid. The training is solid. It's just very solid at everything.
It's like the Mario of Maple. Just has everything.
Like Mario and Smash. He's just like an all-arounder.
Yeah. Yeah, it just does everything.
Yeah.
He has a complete kit. Has the mobility, is the burst, the off burst, has the training, it's like the most complete class.
Yeah, we didn't talk about the Flash Blade now. The new Flash Blade, which is like their one of their dash skills. You can use it in any direction.
Yeah.
You
It's
don't
a Lynn dash.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
better.
Yeah, it's like a Lynn dash, yeah, basically. Or like an assaulter. Actually, it's not a teleport like assaulter, right?
No, it's not.
Sleepy Robin, thank you for the
Super
prime,
fun.
bro. Yeah, it's really good. Like that movement skill is really good on Hero now, especially in the latest patch. You could just use it in any direction. They made Hero have like a normal up jump now.
No, jumps suck balls.
New one's really good.
Well, there you go.
No, I hate the new one.
Yeah, they can up jump, flash blade. They downward slash is underrated but really
The
good.
basic attack,
They have a
yeah.
really good rush.
I used to be
Like
able
the
to
down
press one
slash,
key to up
so
jump.
good.
Now it's like 3 keys.
That's true. You have to like up jump.
What
No,
is
you
that?
have to like jump, up jump.
Yeah, their rush is noticeably better if you played any other warrior, like the warriors. It's like really far and fast.
Where do we want to put this? 'Cause I think we like talked about everything.
I put it above Buck. Under Dawn Warrior. That's where I would put it. We didn't talk about World Reaver.
What would make
25-second
yeah.
cooldown.
Yeah, it has an
iframe.
on-command iframe. That's pretty good.
Quickest iframe in the game.
That's not true.
Oh wait, never mind. No. It's one of those quicker ones. One of the quicker ones.
That's
25 seconds pretty good.
Oh, that's what you mean. Like the cooldown of it is very short.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like the cast time is like the fastest cast time in the game.
Oh, no way. No.
I see. Okay. Okay, all good.
It's also I like the thematic of it. It's like a screen destroyer class. Like your like pseudo marks is like tears in space, and your instinctual combo is like tearing the space around it. Your World Reaver splits the screen in half. Your Origin like turns it into like a bunch of pieces.
that
and
scent
then your
you're
Ascent,
breaking out.
bursting through the screen. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
it's pretty
class
cool.
just destroys your screen. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's like Whitebeard. Actually, that's too much glaze. I take it back. Why would it be better than Buck?
Support, I guess.
Buck has his banner.
Isn't
I
it
like
just
the burst
stronger?
on it.
It's probably stronger, yeah. You think, like,
Benefits
hits
from
better?
attack speed so much.
That's true. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
They need a nerf instinctual combo.
I'm okay with that. Oh, downside, the dumbest motherfuckers on earth play this shit. Forgot to mention that. I play it too, so I'm allowed to say that.
Me too.
We can put it right here. Are we all okay with this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna move on. Let's talk about Hoyoung. What the Hoyoung? Anybody else play Hoyoung? I play it, but like I'm just wondering.
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Me? All right, then let's tag team this shit, Kimfef. All right, so Hoyoung. I'm just gonna say random shit that I know about it. So I have a Hoyoung as well, and I actually really like playing it a lot. This patch in particular was pretty big for Hoyoung because, honestly, even in the patch before this, like Hoyoung it wasn't that annoying to play, but of the little annoying things that it had, they made it a lot better in this patch. So, for example, if you're somebody that thinks Hoyoung is like a hard class to play and it's like a combo class or like kind of intensive, a lot of cooldowns to remember and stuff, that is completely out of the window. This class is literally brain dead. Like this is like one of the easier classes to play nowadays. So completely like ditch that from your brain. This is a purely like performative flashy class that makes you like feel like you're like playing something complicated, but it's not. So what they did in this latest patch was they allowed you to put literally all of your summons and everything into your sequence. So you can unironically just press your sequence and everything comes out. All of your summons, all of your buffs, everything. You don't have to worry about your gauge. Your gauge is fake. Your gauge doesn't do anything. The little dot gauge, the U-shaped gauge around it, they're fake. They don't do anything. You don't even have to ever think about it or even look at it. The only thing you would have to look at is the 3 dots that tells you what like element you didn't use. That's the only one you would have to look at realistically if you're like min-maxing on Hoyoung, like you're trying to be as optimal with the damage as possible. But it's not hard. No, it's not a piano class. Nothing. Like it's just it's nothing. Like none of that is the case at all. It's not a piano class, not a combo class. It is unironically a press your sequence and press like 2 buttons. And that's it. You press your sequence and you spam your cudgel. If your cudgel doesn't get reset, then you press Iron Fan Gale, which is probably the reason why it's not resetting. Just to explain how it works, like just so we're very clear, it is kind of like Sia. Yeah, it's actually even easier than Sia. Your cudgel will reset every single time you use all 3 of your like elements, the 3 dots on your gauge. And I believe your main attack and cudgel are 2 of the elements themselves. So the third one, if it doesn't get activated, you would have to press Iron Fan Gale to use it, and then it would reset your cudgel. So that's all you have to do is like just spam your cudgel, spam your Earth Shattering Wave, I think that's what it's called, which is your main attack. And then if your cudgel doesn't reset on your burst during your burst window, you would just press Iron Fan Gale, and then it would reset your cudgel, and then you would just keep pressing cudgel. That's it. You don't have to think about literally anything else. If you are, I believe this is the case as well. If you are low Hexa, so if you're like a early game Hoyoung, then you would also have to recast your what's it called? The God skill. You would have to recast the God skill, which is your 5th job skill, in the middle of your Roar Burst, because it does more damage. But I believe once you have Wrath of Gods, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, the smash. But I believe once you have higher Hexa, you don't have to do that. You could just let it ride, and then it's even easier to play the class. Hoyoung, so that's like the Hoyoung damage difficulty. It's very easy to actually do damage on the class, but the thing that is more skill expressive on Hoyoung is more like the movement and the resetting of the fly. So you could like reset your fly with your like fire skill that sends you up, and the movement is just like a little skill expressive because you can like float around. You can sort of air assault a little bit with Iron Fan Gale. You can use the Earth one, the 4th job one, that it acts like a teleport. You have a skill that's like a place down teleport that you can use to reset your position to a certain point in the map if you want. Like there's movement tech on Hoyoung, basically, that's like more expressive, but the actual damage output is very, very easy to do, so you don't have to like worry about that. The Hoyoung Origin hits like a nuke, bro. Like it's a very, very strong Origin. Like it is like when you use your Hoyoung Origin, you can tell that the Origin burst is way stronger than the 2-minute burst. Like it's one of those types of Origins. Hoyoung has Dark Sight on command, so you don't need to like fiddle around with the Dark Sight or like time it properly or anything. It has Dark Sight on demand. So whenever you're using Iron Fangale or Earth Shattering Wave, you will gain Dark Sight for like a second. So you can use that to your advantage. It has healing with the Storm, the Vortex. It has healing with the Vortex. So your Vortex skill is a summon that you'll place down in your sequence as well. It'll place down. And if you recast it, it consumes the Vortex and then you heal HP. But like, I mean, you don't even like really do that though. Like it's not like a thing you'll do that often. You have to remember to recast your Vortex though. Like even after the sequence, you like at least remember to do it on your 1 minute too. And, like that's about it. Hoyoung's mobbing is super good. Very, very good. Very strong. Very easy. Don't have to worry about that at all. The class is probably top 3 best aesthetic in the whole game. Like that's how beautifully animated this class is. And the design of the class, the lore, the like everything, you can tell that it's
all the anima are.
Yeah, the anima are all like that. Yeah, you can tell that they put a lot more care into Hoyoung than other classes. Like it's one of those classes that you're like, whoa, like it almost doesn't even feel like MapleStory. Like that's how like far above it is than other classes, in terms of its animation and its kit design. Because it just feels like it's like, wow, this class makes a lot of sense. It's really cool. So for me, like honestly for me, I think Hoyoung is a great main. The only thing that really prevents it is like it doesn't really have support, and it doesn't have like obscene damage to like put it at the top. But I think it's like a very solid great main. Like that's it. Low great main. Yeah, I'd probably put it like low great main. That's it. That's all it is. As
Also the best CM
with the ghosties,
mains this class.
That's true. She does. It's very
also
good.
Number 1 player right now. Shout out Kain.
I do play it. You're right. I don't know where I would put it though. I'd probably put it like here. Honestly, like I can argue Blaze Wizard is better, bro. I'm not even trolling.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Blaze Wizard, like, people think,
Wow.
like, it's trash, but it's, like, it's not. I got so much better this patch. Like, you have to just, like, ditch that idea from your mind. It's, like, so much better now.
Top of great main.
No, I don't think it's top of great main. Because its own I don't think it... I don't know. I'd rather put Adele
Better than
down
Adele.
than move this one up, low key. I'd rather move Adele down than move this up. Like Hoyoung's really good.
Adele's too high.
It's yeah, but the thing is, Adele was one of the first ones we did, right? So it's like that's why.
Yeah.
Like I actually agree now that Adele is too high, but like, that's why we put it.
I'm okay with this.
Okay.
And tell me, you have anything to say about this?
Why do you think it's better than Blaze Wizard?
I don't think it's better than Blaze Wizard.
So you think it's like equal to?
No, I put Hoyoung less than Blaze Wizard.
Or sorry, why do you think Blaze Wizard's better?
Oh, I see. Because at least Blaze Wizard offers like, a little bit of support. That's it. I agree that Hoyoung has a better kit, and also looks better than Blaze Wizard. If you want to put it above Blaze Wizard, that's fine by me. I just think like they can effectively do the same thing, and Blaze Wizard just is like slightly better in boss performance. I think Hoyoung's only better than Blaze Wizard in terms of like kit and aesthetic. Hoyoung's farming is super good. It's very, very good.
I'm just trying to think like.
It's the 20% IED debuff. That's it.
Like if you were creating a party and
Mhm.
like Blaze Wizard has to be in the party, and or Hoyoung has to be in the party, right? It's like, okay, you have Hoyoung, so you would fill the rest with Lynn and then Kanna. And then
Ice
if it's the
Lightning.
other way around, where it's like, okay, you main the Blaze Wizard, so it's okay. Then the next 2 slots is obviously Lynn and Kanna. But if it's the other way around, where it's like, okay, you actually main the Lynn, so you're gonna fill the other slot with a Kanna, and let's just say for whatever reason you couldn't find another Kanna or another Hayato, it's like your option is this Blaze Wizard or Hoyoung, right? To fill
Taking the
rest
Blaze
of the
Wizard.
I'm taking the Blaze Wizard.
I see.
Taking the Ice Lightning.
That's just like my thought.
Speaking
process,
of,
man.
Yeah, no, it's a good thought process. I agree. But
That's just how fuck this meta is, dude.
yeah, it is. It is so fucked how this meta is. That's the truth. Like for when you get into further bossing, like that is the truth of what it becomes. Hoyoung is so good. Like I actually think this is like it makes it look not as good as it is because of the structure of the tier list. That's the thing. If you were to actually like truly quantify all these classes and somehow give them a number rating, it would be so close amongst so many of these classes. But like because the tier list looks this way, it makes Hoyoung look not as good as it actually is. So it's like don't be like fooled by that. Like Hoyoung is very good. It's very fun. And good and everything. It's just like these other classes are also really good now too. Yeah, like just look at the name of the tier like the name of the tier on the left, and that's it.
that's
All right,
fine.
move on, fuck it.
Master!
All right.
I don't
Micro
care
movements, we could argue all day for it, but you know.
All right, what's next? Ice Lightning? Oh my god. I have an Ice Lightning. Anyone else have one? I think Tommy has one, right?
I like shelved it because I hated managing Infinity, but maybe I'll pick it up again because it's changed now.
I think if you play Explorer Mage, Bishop, and FP and you haven't swapped to Ice Lightning already, you're trolling, bro. Like, you're actually trolling, bro. Like, you Ice Lightning mains finally get your retribution. You're all vindicated now. Finally, bro. Yep, Jupiter Thunder. Mm-hmm.
Used to be the worst one of the 3.
Mm-hmm. Ugly-ass Origin.
True.
That Origin, like, blinds you. It's worse than Nightlord. Actually, I don't know if it's worse than Nightlord. Low-key. The Nightlord one just has this, like, purple smoke. That's so annoying. All right, what do we want to say about Ice Lightning? I mean, like, what did it lack the most pre-patch? It had annoying-ass skill delays, right? Infinity was annoying. Well, Infinity is a passive now, and its skill delays are way reduced. It also got the new skill, right? No, or was that a previous patch? Well, I'm going to mention it anyways, just because, like, you know, it's been a long time. Maybe people don't keep up, but Ice Age has been completely replaced by the Christianity skill. Forgot what it was called, but it literally summons it just summons a cross on your map. Like, that's just what it does. Like, it puts a big ass cross on your map. So, and that cross is just like
07
shits
Ice
out
Age.
damage.
You can like attack it with your
Yeah,
chain
you
lightning.
attack it with chain lightning and it like zaps even more. Yeah. Chills.
The fuck, dude? That's a freaky ass cross, dude.
Can we talk about
It's
the
a 13
ice
second
ball?
bind.
Shit's massive. Yeah. I mean, bro,
Big ass bind.
I don't even know what to say about Ice Lightning. Like, it just does a lot of damage. It's cool to play. The class looks nice. It has amazing mobbing as well, like, if you care about that. Like, what is there to even say? Like, that class is just so good now. The two things that made it annoying, Infinity and skill delays, it just doesn't have them anymore. So it's just, like, at its peak at the moment. That's it.
True.
Like, that's literally... the one thing that Ice Lightning players would hate is, like, oh, it's clunky. That's it. It's not clunky anymore. So now it's just amazing. Like, that's literally it, though.
This is another class that Nexon loves. It gets a lot of QOL. Probably, I think it's the most popular class, right? Among KMS.
Ren.
It's like the most popular.
I
Oh
think
yeah, I
Ren's
guess
the most
Ren, but
popular.
it's like the most old head class.
I thought that's what Hero was.
It was an old head for a different reason.
I'm pretty sure Ice Lightning is
described
older
it
than
wrong.
Hero because Hero, like Ice Lightning has been popular since like second job came out.
I
Like,
agree.
Hero's like a fourth job.
Yeah,
I think
dude, people were farming with lightning for like decades.
decade.
Literally decades.
Feels
that-
like
that is a
FFC are
literal
using the
decade.
Ori. It's true. The class is cool, guys. Like, if you want to play like a wizard that shoots lightning and ice, like this is the class. It's strong as fuck right now. It's way smoother to play. The mobbing is really good. Worst case scenario, you could switch to Bishop. Yep. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, bro. I'm gonna say it. Worst case scenario, you could switch to Bishop. Yep.
I like chain
Slow.
lightning.
Slowing is like a somewhat underrated debuff, in particular in the early game. Like you're gonna feel like it's really OP in the early game. Eventually it's like worthless, but it's not bad. It's not bad for sure.
With Kanna losing their 15-second bind, I think IL's the longest bind now.
Sia's is better.
Oh, is it?
Sia's is
What is it?
13, but there's no downside. Because doesn't the Ice
Oh,
Lightning
okay.
one, isn't it an iframe that gets consumed, or did they remove that?
Yeah. It's still an
Yeah, it's
iframe
right.
key down. Yeah. But you would never use it because it might bind the boss.
Yeah, exactly. So the Sia one is just the best one. Because you could just, that's just her natural bind.
No, I mean, you would just use it as your bind. you just
yeah,
use it.
sure. That's fine. But what if you wanted an iframe?
You
Whatever.
use E form.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have
that's true.
E-form.
That's true. They changed E form. You're right. The IL one.
IL
sucks 'cause
has
you
the
can't
longest
use it in
teleport
reverse.
for the Explorer mages. It's pretty cool.
Really? I thought IL and FE
Yeah.
were the same. Wait, no. Ice Lightning
Oh,
has an extra
no.
toggle, right? I'm pretty sure it has like a double
Yeah.
mastery.
It's like super mastery, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember. IL has like an extra toggle. Yeah. Absolute zero.
I think it
aura.
mattered. It mattered for like a patch because IL can up teleport to a specific platform that the other two couldn't. I forget which platform that was though.
That's for calling P2.
Yeah, it's probably calling P2.
Wow.
I know that Bishop couldn't teleport to one of the Part 1 Kalos platforms, but they changed it so they can. But IL just has this like slight advantage if the platform is too far for the other two.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, their mobbing is like underrated, insane good.
It
Well, I
is,
guess they
it's
lost
really good.
Ice Age, but the
Oh, that's fine.
I think the ice ball, that like disco ball that you throw out, that thing's like insane.
Yeah.
Like, it's like underratedly insane. It's just better Peacemaker.
They changed Blizzard, I believe, to a 1 minute big hit skill now. I believe. I think that's what's called Blizzard. It was just like the AoE around you. I think they changed like just like a 1 minute nuke.
Yeah, Frozen Orb. Yeah, it's so good. That just solves all your mobbing by itself.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a summon. You can place the cloud thing.
Yep.
It's just
You also have absolute
insane
zero
mobbing.
aura. I think that's another summon. I think. Am I crazy? Guys, can confirm this. Isn't absolute zero aura also like, oh, it just doesn't do any damage? It's a debuff. Oh, I thought it did damage too. Okay. Where do we want to put Ice Lightning? Because it's obviously not at the top, but where would we like realistically put it?
maybe above Hero.
What?
It doesn't have any support, like other than like meditation. So I'm like not valuing it as high. But in terms of just the kit itself, it's just got such a great kit.
So does Hoyoung.
Yeah. Maybe below Blaze Wizard, because they're both great, but Blaze Wizard has more support. And you can always swap the bishop.
It's true. Thoughts on above Hoyoung?
I think it's hard to say, bro, because like you have longer bind at Ice Lightning. The slow is however you want to value that. There's IED debuff.
Wait, I thought Hoyoung also has ID debuff.
20% Hoyoung ID debuff. Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah.
I was expecting best main. Don't get ahead of yourself, bro. Don't get ahead of yourself. Our integrity is more important than our little jokes.
I think anywhere in Great Main. Anywhere in Great Main. I'm not really tied up.
Okay. I'll put it here.
If I was looking for a party member, I would value it above like Hoyoung, I guess, but not a Blaze Wizard. But in terms of a kit, I think just like Ice Lightning's better than Blaze Wizard. Just like teleport's better, bind is better. The gameplay is kind of better, subjectively, I guess. Mobbing's better, but it's just the support is different.
Okay. We want to move on
It's
from
relatively simple class too. Like if your
It is very
FP was
easy,
too
yeah.
difficult, this is like a breath of fresh air. Like you don't need to do much.
this. Mm-hmm. No, Ice Lightning is very easy. You don't have to like worry about it. It's a little busy. Just a little. But like it's not nothing too crazy.
Yeah. Any other thoughts?
Nope.
I miss Ice Age. It's like an iconic skill. It's sad to see it go.
I'm gonna send that to Inkwell and get it reverted. Alright, moving on to Illium. I don't play Illium, so I'm gonna need you guys to comment this. This ugly ass class, I don't play it, bro.
It got kind of changed this patch. Their flight is more condensed, so they're not airborne as often. So they resolve their flight time way quicker. So they use roar now. They don't use Kant. They don't use they used to use cooldown skip because every time you throw Longinus, it charges your flight.
Yeah,
but if you CD skip it, you can just keep throwing it, and then it charges. You can like Gamba charge it instantly, and then you can fly immediately. And then they have a reset skill.
Like, Alien was like so egregiously OP.
Yeah, they also have a reset skill that just gives you flight immediately. That can also be CD skipped, so you can RNG more flight out of that.
That cannot.
Yeah, you can. I reset it twice before. CD skipped, but they changed it this patch, so you cannot do that.
Oh yeah, I mean
the battery reset. Yeah. Right now you cannot do it. So now they don't take CD skip at all. So the class is like slowly losing its identity because they're adding a no flight mode onto Illium.
No flight mode.
So it's like, yeah. So like they're kind of ruining
clipping
the class
its wings like Khali's sister.
Yeah. In the past, it used to be the #1 attack speed class because their battery charged based on how many times you attacked it. But now it's just on a predetermined timer, so there's no benefit. There's no other benefit to it. And I believe their light attack is not affected by attack speed. It's just like a pseudo hurricane. So it's just like this class just keeps getting worse. Even though it's so good, but it's still really good. It's still really good, but it just keeps getting worse.
Technically, you only need
They
3
do lose
spheres to
flight.
go back into flight, so overall flight mode is just diminished by a little. The flight attack was always capped, has internal
It's more
cooldown.
consistent.
Same amount of flight uptime over a flight still. I
They
see.
reduced it the flight time. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Do you want to explain Illium in like a very general sense in case someone doesn't know what the fuck Illium does? Like the play style of it?
So Illium, they have a gauge. It's their crystal battery, and it just charges over time. As it charges, it unlocks new skills that you would never press ever because it's too much micromanagement. You'll just sequence it once it's charged.
Yeah.
Longinus Spear is your 10-second cooldown nuke that you throw. It aims at the crystal battery that charges it, and then once you're fully charged, you can fly. And once you fly, you have like, I believe it's like 10 seconds or 15 seconds of flight that you unlock like a better main attack, and you unlock something called I think it's Wings of Fate. I forget what it's called. It's like a giga nuke. Like it's like a huge nuke that just like outputs like instant damage that you want to like always use. And then once you're done, you just go back to 0 gauge, and then you just do that over and over again. That's basically the gameplay of Illium. Yeah. It's just a cycle of fly, output, back to normal, and just keep attacking, and then wait till flight charges again. And you do that over and over and over again. And then for your burst, you fly twice because you have a skill that resets flight. And it's just the same thing. It's just a key down burst, and then you're just holding a button while you're flying.
Yo,
Vortex
Momo,
Wings,
thank you
that's
for
what
the
it
prime.
is. Wings of Fate is flight, but Vortex Wings is the Giga Nuke.
Thank you so
Like
much, Momo.
Procking Fatal with that? Oh, man. If you could.
Is Illium still super duper strong?
I believe so, but they keep getting nerfed. So, I don't know. I actually don't know.
Okay.
They're like top half. They're still good, but they used to be like noticeably broken. Like
Yeah.
it's just like, man.
I
this
feel
class is
strong.
just-
Okay.
yeah.
How is this related to
It-
30-star Wings of Fate? It's funny.
It also just destroys bosses. Just like some bosses just don't function when you're flying.
Yeah.
Like they just don't do anything. Like Saren, watching a min clear Saren is just watching her pace back and forth while you're in the air.
Yeah.
She just can't do anything. Like there's nothing that she can like radial, and then she just keeps pacing back and forth. She doesn't do anything. Like in some bosses, it's actually sometimes it's a liability to fly. Like I know Kalos, it can be kind of tricky because being able to fly doesn't stop the AoE of the bombs. Let's say, so it's just like you're a little bit vulnerable when you're flying. So you have to watch out for a little bit more stuff. You can't sip the fountain while you're flying, so that you're on your own basically when you're flying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but as like an early game, mid game, like ish character, it's just like so broken. It just turns the game on its head sometimes.
Wow.
Like they just can't do anything. Like Vihila is literally just watching her pace back and forth and then teleporting in place, and then she just keeps doing the same thing. Like she just keeps pacing back and forth, doing nothing.
And
yeah. Dark Nail too. He just sits there.
Illium's training is really, really good, right?
Yeah. They have two methods of training. One is just, place balls and just sit there like every other class. The other way is to do portal farming, because they have something called Crystal Gate that lets them create their own portals. So they can make their own portal farm for, any map they want. So like you combine that with Dusk, and you could just portal farm wherever you want to.
Yeah.
Makes them like the most flexible farmer. So in that sense, they're really good at mobbing.
Also, looting is very easy with fly and backpack.
Oh, like the pet just keeps teleporting to you? It's like more controlled. Is that it?
Low-key, you need a back pet. I think the pet
you will need
bugs
a
out.
backpack for my class because you will fly to loot, and as you fly, you see money sucked into you.
That's pretty cool. Little bug.
Yeah, sometimes the pets bug out when you're flying. So it's just like sometimes they don't go to the paths that you want, so you need vac pet to cover the area. Sometimes they jump too. Like they're trying to jump to you. I don't know. It's
Cute.
It's so finicky. So it just they just jump over the loot. So you're like, well, I guess I need a vac pet.
Illium is the best.
And if you
H
portal farm, it
adversary
loots
boss
everything.
meal.
Also, their party utility is a party iframe. Is
Crystalline
underrated.
bulwark.
Yeah.
Yep.
That bulwark is like we have an Illium in our ex Calus party. He just uses it every FMA.
Yeah.
It's so nice. Sometimes he just saves the run. Just like, oh, don't have to think about it.
Yeah, Illium has a party iframe. So Illium could iframe the whole party every 2 minutes for 6 seconds, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
6 seconds.
Yeah,
Six and a
6
half.
seconds.
Yeah, 6 seconds.
So 6 seconds every 2 minutes, the whole party's iframe. It's actually very good.
Underrated. And it's like, and the range is very generous. As long as you're with just on a screen, like reasonably not too far, you get the iframe. It's not like you have to stand in Benny range or something.
You're
like-
usually like clumped up together in bosses too, so it's like you'll always get it.
But like,
It's like door.
for instance, like Ex-Kalos FMA, he like there's only one safe spot, so it's like, and you don't know where all your party members are. I think Illium, if he just stands in the middle, and you're reasonably close, you'll get the iframe.
Yes, Illium can burst without iframing. The iframe is like a skill you could just use whenever. Dude, I just guard the Kalos FMA. Where do you think we'd want to put Illium? Because I think we talked about everything.
It's hard to quantify what the support gives.
I think it's like mid.
Like how much FD
mid
does it
to
give?
upper. I'd say it's a mid to upper great main. Well, it's hard to
Yeah.
quantify it in terms of FD, but having the reliance and consistency of the iframe, I think is very good. I think it's very, very good. Because you know that like certain classes, they'll be able to get off all of their damage every single time, or they don't have to worry about dying and stuff like that. Fly is ping dependent.
Also, their basic attack is very annoying. It's you have jab and then the orb, and you have to combo it kind of like a Thunderbreaker, where you're just spamming 2 skills. Like
You just spam them
constantly.
together, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's not like you can
don't
hold
know.
it down. You have to press it.
So it's a
So you're
spammy
pressing
class.
it. Yeah, it's a spammy class.
That's actually good to mention.
Technically, you can just hold jab
No,
and then
it's
throw
not.
out the orb when it's off cooldown.
You
yeah.
can hold them down now. No more spamming. Oh, there
Oh,
you
they
go.
did? Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
Shout out to the chat, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Thank God. Yeah, that's one of the worst parts of Illium is just how unnecessary orb was. Like, you had to do it to charge it, and now you have to do it to react, to get the reaction out of it. But now that if you don't need it, it's not that important. It's like, oh, thank God. I would put it above, maybe around Adele. I don't know why Adele's up there, but I would put it around there. Most of the floors kind of belong close to each other.
I'm okay with
like
putting
upper.
it. I'm okay with putting it like above Adele. Honestly, I'm okay with putting it like.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can put it here. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Class is really good.
Yeah.
I think we
It
gotta
is
move Adele
very-
down low key.
Yeah. The aesthetic is very, you gotta like it.
Yeah. That's why I don't play it because it's ugly as hell.
It is very Protoss. If you like
Yes.
Protoss, if you're a Korean gamer and you like Protoss, this is the Protoss class.
Yeah.
Very intentionally Protoss.
I think every single person I know that plays this class is over the age of 30. I just want to like
I don't know what that's supposed to
throw
mean.
that little like piece of info towards you guys. Like that's just like something I noticed.
Isn't like
I mean,
90% of people that play this game over 30?
true.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I think the hardest part of this class is moving the ball. It's just annoying.
You just
Like,
press a button.
Clearing Monster Park with it. Oh my god. It's
Oh,
so bad.
honestly, Monster Park on this class probably would suck. But like, whatever, bro.
It's like
Just got MVP
really
red. Yep.
it's like a basketball. You gotta dribble it. You gotta bring it with you. It's so unnecessary.
Tummy had to go to sleep, guys. Everyone type thank you, Tummy,
Okay.
for being here. Yep.
Thank you, Tummy.
Yep. You're so dramatic, bro. All right, do we want to move on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's move on.
I don't know anything about Kain.
Yeah, me neither.
This guy got giga buff this patch.
Oh, did he?
Oh,
just
that's
look
great.
at about just look at about the patch notes. Literally just go skim through patch notes right now. It got like giga buff.
Wow.
Wine was already strong.
Wow.
craziest part.
Still
That's
ass
good.
though. That us?
Thank you, I Stroke 2 streamers.
Yay, it's my
Very-
turn. Yo, Aaron, actually, yeah, this guy plays Kain. He's an endgame Kain. Yo, what do you think of Kain, bro? I heard this shit got juiced this patch. Kain got as much
really
as
is a
Arc
thief
did.
class.
Wow, it got as much as Arc did? Holy moly. They ended up making
What
Vicious
is
Shot
it
a 1 minute
called?
cooldown, right? Or 2 minute cooldown?
I also know this
It's
class
2 minute,
can,
yeah.
2 minute, yeah.
I also know this class can solo calling even without the mission FD.
What the?
Crazy.
That's pretty
Not
strong.
many, classes, not many classes can do that to my knowledge, but Kain is one of them.
Wow, strong ass class. Imagine spamming buttons like Cadena for less than Hoyoung damage. Yo, something tells me that's not true. Low key.
I don't know what he's talking about, to be honest.
Something tells me that's not true.
What I heard is that, well, my old knowledge of the class is that it's a 6-minute class.
That's
I don't know if
not
that's
the
true,
case
though.
anymore. I don't think
Yeah.
so.
2 minutes strong. Also, it's getting stronger. You know how like some classes will get there like, you know, big burst reduced to 60 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
This class is getting reversed. Like the malice thing, like the summon that you put down every minute before. First of all, they removed the charging part of it, so you don't have to charge that shit anymore. Second of all, it got turned from 60 seconds into 2 minutes, and you can put it in a sequence. You literally don't have to worry about that shit anymore.
Wow.
And next balance patch, both of the key down laser looking skill and the 60-second execute skill, both of those 60-second skill gets turned into 2 minutes. So this is like this is gonna be a pure like 2-minute burst class without any mini burst.
Wow.
Homogenization at its finest.
Homogenization. Yeah, homogenization. Kain, aesthetically, for those who are like interested in playing this class, this is a super edgy class. Probably the most edgy class in the entire game. Everything is edgy, like red and black, dragons, like voice lines, like everything about it is giga edgy. So if you like that shit, it's good. Has really good movement too. Not just Marksman. What? Its origin is a nuke though. It's like a big giant nuke with the origin. I think the origin also buffs you up too.
No, the nuke part is like the nuke part is an important part here. Because, okay, so the way it works is that the way the class plays in burst origin burst in KMS and GMS are slightly different just because of two attack speed. So normally you want to in KMS the nuke part is the big part. In
Yeah.
GMS that's not a big part. The buff you get is the big part because we have 0 attack speed.
Yeah.
So basically the basic part is that you know how when you execute it does a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
When you consume a stack on the boss's head, so yeah, red skills stacks this debuff on bosses, and purple skill consumes the debuff on boss and then does a shitload of damage. And what your origin does is that whenever you consume a debuff from the boss, it also zaps the lining on top, down on the boss. That does a shitload of damage.
I see.
So the way that origin burst works in GMS is that you will want to stack up to 15 stack, the maximum stack, before you end before you go into your origin, so that you just basically get another like 15 stacks that you can get rid of during your origin duration. Because we have 0 attack speed, you can only do this with zero attack speed basically.
Okay. Sounds good. Shout out Kain.
The reason that people normally calls this a 6-minute class is that that thing, like your 6-minute burst is I don't know if it's still as extreme as it is today, but last patch or a few patches ago, like I don't know how 3-4 months ago when I spoke to my friend, it's like your origin burst is literally the double the amount of damage than your regular 2-minute burst.
Wow, that's a lot. Origin being double the damage of 2-minute, or more than double.
Sounds good.
I don't know where I'm putting this shit though.
Patch and the next patch, they're basically just moving more of its moving more of the damaging to 2-minute, because they're they're basically getting rid of their 60-second mini burst.
Is it a hard class to play?
Burst is easy. It's one of those like easy to burst classes, but off burst is slightly more annoying to play because you have to constantly stack Death Bluffing and then consume it. But your off burst also isn't that impressive, so just pretend like you're doing work.
So it's busy. It's a busy class.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good to know.
What about the cooldown hat and then roar, cons?
I think it's a definitely a roar class. -2 is sufficient though. Like I don't think -4 is required on this class.
Does it need roar 5 to like function?
You need -2.
It doesn't need a roar 5 to function, but you really will want a roar 5 just because like you want to cover as much as your origin duration as possible.
I see.
Oh, okay.
Also, I believe, yeah. I also just want to point out that Vicious Shot is by far the best burst buff.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
For
sounds
sure.
like
It is.
Sounds like it definitely needs a roar 5 then. It definitely needs a roar 5 then. Okay. That means this class scales better like later into the game too. Like it scales well as well.
Yeah, funny
We didn't
enough,
really talk
like,
about Vicious Shot too much.
Funny enough, I don't think roar 5 is that important. Like other than your origin burst, but on your origin burst, you really want it because other than your origin burst, your burst is actually very fast. Like after the key down and after the 2-minute, the burst execute skill, your burst is pretty much done, like 5-6 seconds.
Wow.
You know why we didn't talk about Vicious Shot? Well, it's because we only talked about one archer so far. Bowmaster. That's it.
Oh.
That's why. We haven't talked
That's
about
funny.
any of these fools, bro. These dumbass archers.
I didn't really talk about too much about Bowmaster. Kind of sad.
We could go back at the
I
end.
didn't really
bro.
talk about its distributing. Yeah, we could do
go
that
back.
later.
That always happens. Like, just go back and look at things again. Where would we want to put Kain, though?
It seems
Yeah.
free.
Yeah, I was saying earlier the class scales later. Yeah.
Good as a main then. It's
Yeah,
Spell
yeah,
Slayer.
exactly. If it's your main, like you have
Not too expensive.
stuff to look forward to. Damn, I low-key want to pick up Kain, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Yo, Blackberry, thank you for 8 months, bro. Thank you so much.
Arc
'Cause-
is not edgy enough for you.
It's not even that. It's just there's not that many people I know that play Kain. I feel like if I play it, it's like, you know, there's another like source of information out there for a class that is pretty cool, but there's not that many people that play it.
I don't think I'll put it over Cadena, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe under Adele.
Yeah. Yeah.
Under Adele, I'm okay with that. Someone said Kane's Dragon Burst / Fatal Blaze becomes 2 minutes. Notice those skills aren't becoming 2 minute. I heard someone say this stream, and they were. This is already 2 minute. This shot is 2 minutes, yeah. I don't know if Phil's still here.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's muted. He's not here. I think Phil was saying something along the lines of like the 1 minute cooldowns become 2 minutes. Or they already became 2 minutes or something like that. So its damage profile is shifting more towards the 2 minutes on Kain. I think that's what he was saying. But I don't remember anymore.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's like rapid throw.
Yeah. They don't though. Grip is 2 minute now, not the other 260s. Oh, okay. I see.
I think he said in the next one. I don't know.
He was saying something like that. I don't remember. He was making a point about
it
how
was the
like
next patch.
the damage distribution shifts more towards 2 minutes, I believe. You don't get any changes in
what?
crown. What were you talking about, Phil, earlier with Kain? About its 1 minute and 2 minute timers?
Oh, the bubble, like the bubble summon skill got changed from 1 minute to 2 minute, and the next patch, I believe the other two 60-second skill are getting changed to 2.
Oh, okay. Because we have someone in chat saying that's not the case. The other two are not being changed. Okay.
What or not?
I see.
Hmm.
Grip changed this patch. Okay.
Yeah, that I know.
All right. W correction.
I like their origin. The female version. Just stares at you.
Bro, shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Let's move on. Let's talk about Kanna.
Bro.
Well, if we put Hayato up there, then we have to put Kanna up there. Right?
Yes.
We have to. Because, like, for all the reasons that we talked about Hayato earlier, like, despite the bad things about Hayato, then, like, we still put Hayato up there. So, therefore, like, because Kanna has the same bad things about her that Hayato does. It's the same shit. Like, it's boring.
I hate
it's
her burst.
it's very prone to being shit. Like, it's prone to, like, one patch, it's done, and then the class is shit. Right? But at the moment, it's still so strong. So it's like, yeah, Kanna is actually even better than Hayato too. That's the crazy part. It's like actually even better.
Yeah.
I think
I
on
hate how
average,
Gamba this class is.
I think on
Yeah.
average, Hayato's damage is better on average, but like Kanna's like, given the RNG, you can get some crazy burst off.
There's damage capping issues with
I
Hayato
hate
too,
the
though.
Gamba, man. This is a Roar 5 class through and through.
For sure, of
It
course.
needs it.
Well, let's
It's like designed around it.
Let's just talk about how Kanna plays, like basic overview of how it plays for those who don't know. Like, Kanna is a mage, right? It means you have teleport. Kanna is a summoner mage, but it's not summoner in the sense of like old Corsair summoning. It's more like you just summon your I don't even know what they're called. Shinigamis? Like yokai? Like
Shikigami?
what are they called? Shikigamis? Like I don't even know what the fuck they're
I forget
called.
there's a name for
The
it.
waifus. You just summon a bunch of waifus,
Waifus.
and they just do all your damage for you,
The
essentially.
psychic.
Yeah. And long story short, like they have a system where they can proc each other. So like Oni can proc Tengu, and Tengu can proc Orochi, and Orochi can proc Oni. So they'll just basically like keep using each other's attacks. What?
I don't think knowing or not knowing that would like affect like people's understanding of this class whatsoever.
Yeah.
even who's
It doesn't
manning
matter.
Like,
It's
literally press whichever skill that light up.
well,
Hunt and peck.
The red one, you just have to.
If it flashes, press.
You have to press the bigger red one, not the shit red one. That's all you have to know.
Yeah.
But
Never press the shitter red one. Never.
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever.
Don't
even
class
think about
it's super
do it.
whack-a-mole. It's a whack-a-mole class. Like you are going to be constantly looking at your hotbars at the bottom right and just waiting for your skills to proc because it's just like a chance. It's just a chance for them to come up. And then when you're on your burst, you get like hella cooldown resets. So you're just going to be spamming all your skills, especially on burst. Now, the reason why he was saying it's a Roar 5 class is one of your burst skills, the Haku skill, is like you summon a giant Haku and he shoots a bunch of beams, right? And then once the beams are done, he does like a big explosion at the end. But you need the Roar 5 to be able to fit everything into it. And it's actually a lot of damage.
You cannot. You absolutely, even if I roar for it, you absolutely cannot end that skill early.
Yeah.
Try to fit into a roar. You cannot do that.
It pauses the timer for your summons. So you have to let it run all the way.
Yeah.
If you explode it early, the summons expire early.
Yeah.
The weird thing about Kanna is that they have so many FD buffs. Like none of it is really passive. It's all in their buffs. They have like their 5th job skill is like a buff. Like the hyper is just a buff, more FD buff. Orochi herself gives you like 30 FD or something on her own just by being out. Just so many FD buffs. And then when you stack all of them together, that's when you get this giga burst of like such a crazy damage distribution of all your bursts happening in this like small window of time. And then once it all comes off, you realize that everything, you just do nothing. Like all your skills do nothing once everything wears off.
It's a super
the moment
burst
Orochi
class.
comes off. Yeah.
And also the origin hits like a truck too.
Yeah.
No. The origin does not hit like a truck. It hits like a truck because you stack like a million FD buffs that make it hit like a truck.
Yeah.
So then it hits like a truck.
Off burst.
Why would you
but
ever
if you cast
press
it off burst, it does nothing.
Why would you ever press it off
Why would you do that?
burst? Why would you ever do that?
I don't know. No. I'm just saying like it's over. All their FD is not. It doesn't belong to the skills themselves. It belongs to the buffs, like the FD buffs. It's like it's just like a weird extreme case where like the base damage of all her skills are awful, but she's relying on all the damage buffs that she gets from her burst. It's like on their own they're all bad. It feels bad.
Yo, one thing I don't know is why they made these two like Kanna Hayato rework the main attack look like second job skills.
Yeah. Her main attack is Kanna's skills herself are so shit, bro. She has a debuff you have to use every 1 minute, and like that's about it. That's like the only thing she does that's like a tiny bit interesting. The entire class is the summons. Like all of her little summons are the whole class, bro.
Yeah. Like Kanna's main attack and Hayato's main attack are some of the sorest shit in this game right now.
That's funny.
From animation to like the damage percent, like they're just sorry.
Yeah.
I think the idea of it is so that it doesn't give you the wrong impression that they're actually, strong. Like it's really like they marketed like Hayato as like the one shot, one kill kind of class. Or I forget what they used.
That's what they
they wanted it to be like. Yeah. So they didn't want to like if they made their basic attack look really nice, it would give the wrong impression of that this is you just DPM with it. But the fact that it looks so sorry is probably a good design because it actually is sorry.
No,
it's not that good. Same with Kanna. Kanna is like she does nothing. It's all the summons that do everything. She doesn't do anything.
Honestly, if her main attack did look crazy and it did nothing, that might feel weird too.
Yeah.
No. But like it cannot just be giving us second job like
That's true.
vibe though.
That's true. They need to just make it bigger.
I guess.
Let's talk about like what we talked about with Hayato, but apply it to Kanna as well. So just so we're clear, if anybody skips to this part of the video.
Wait. I want to talk about the bursts.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a Gambit class. Wait, we need to explain more. When you press your burst, you summon all your summons and you put a bunch of buffs up. and it's
Mhm.
all these FD buffs that's stacking together like an old support meta. And then as you have 3 command skills that just output like insane damage
Mhm.
from each of the summons. The Gamba part is that each of them can reset just like randomly.
Yeah.
It's a completely RNG. You could get 0 resets, or you can get just reset Orochi back to back to back to back to back, and just the volatility on this class is it just feels weird. Like I don't know why they made it so swingy of like a burst, like, where you
Mhm.
could just get nothing, or you could be resetting constantly to the point where it's resetting multiple times during the origin. And you can't use the commands. It's just like I don't know. It's a weird class. It's such
Mhm.
a weird class. I don't know. That's my rant.
No, I agree. It definitely is very weird. It's like weirder than a lot of other classes. Yeah, the damage is RNG. It's weird. I don't really have anything to say. It's very weird. But even with low resets, it's still super freaking strong. Like it's crazy. Even like if you're
Oh,
like
yeah,
getting
yeah.
unlucky. So, Kanna's kit is also really good. I mean, it has a very good teleport, has healing, it has damage reduction as well. Like it's like very, very good. So
You have a
you don't
60-second iframe, or
yeah,
cooldown iframe.
yeah, you don't have to like worry about any of that type of stuff. The thing about Kanna though, we're gonna put it at the top just because of like how good it is right now. But it would be irresponsible of me to not mention that because it's a non-KMS class, historically, these classes have had a very bad time. Like Tommy said earlier, if you play a non-KMS class, in particular Hayato and Kanna, you will experience the highest highs the game has to offer, but also the lowest lows that the game has to offer. I'm well aware that there's a new development team in Taiwan and Korea that work on these classes. Like I get it, right? But regardless, the history's still there, and it would be irresponsible if I didn't mention that. So if you're picking this class because it's super strong, ask yourself this question. If this class wasn't super strong, would you still like playing it? And be honest, bro, because the answer is probably not. It's probably no. You probably wouldn't like to play it if it wasn't super strong. So just keep that in mind. As long as you're okay with the decision of like, if this class gets nerfed one day, I still like playing it, then that's by all means, that's fine. Another thing that's like a little weird about Kanna, but you know, if you like it, then you're gonna like it a lot, is like her summons talk a lot. Like they talk a lot, bro. Like they are yappers. Like they would just be speaking Japanese like 24/7. They're just gonna yap and yap and yap and yap.
Thank God, though. Imagine if they were speaking English. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's all Japanese, so it's a very weeby class. Very, very weeby. I actually think the aesthetic is cool. I do like the old aesthetic more, but I still like this one too, just for different reasons. Kanna's mobbing, though. I'm pretty sure Kanna's mobbing is kind of sorry.
I mean, you have cooldowns up.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's like pretty freaking sorry early game. So, early game Kanna mobbing, even mid game Kanna mobbing, like you're gonna feel like, yo, like this is annoying as fuck. But eventually,
Once you get Janus,
eventually it's
it just,
fine. Like
yep,
you'll
solves
get
itself.
exactly Janus Dusk, even multiple Janus balls. Like it'll be fine eventually. But like, just know that like there's better mobbers in the early game. So if you're concerned about that, it's fine. All right, do we want to move on from this?
Yeah, I'm good.
Phil? GG's.
I think it's more interesting than Hayato, though.
I think it's maybe, I don't know.
There's more to do. I feel like there's more to do.
Yep. Wait, what's happening? Do we have anything else left to say about Kanna?
No,
Okay.
it's like Hayato.
All right, that's
Same.
fine.
It's the same case. Oh, they have the best origin in the game. Who? So cool.
Kanna?
Kanna. It's like the best one.
Okay, let's move on. Let's go
No,
to
you don't like it?
definitely
Okay,
not the
whatever.
best, no. Let's go to Kaiser. I like it.
Bad
It's not the
taste.
best though. Not number 1. Um
Uh,
Kaiser. Okay, I mean I don't play this ugly ass
I've-
class.
I play Kaiser, and then I boss with like a Destiny lib Kaiser in my party, and he's a good friend. So I know a lot more than I know more than I should on Kaiser, basically.
Mhm.
I think this is I call Kanna Gamba class. This is also Giga Gamba class. It's a CD skip class.
Okay.
So they
What gets skipped?
they have a skill called it's like breath. I forget the full name of it, but it's like a 20-second cooldown nuke that every 3 you cast it gets upgraded and does a bigger one. So for Kaiser's burst, they have a skill called Majesty, which
Mhm.
the first effect it does, it halves all your cooldowns that you have currently on cooldown. So if you had something on cooldown, it would just have it. It would just cut it in half. And the second effect it does is that it reduces all 4th drop skill. Or I should have said it halves all your 4th drop skill and below cooldowns. So the second effect it does, it lowers all your cooldowns for your 4th drop and below skills in half as well. So AB link becomes 30 seconds. Your 20 seconds become 10.
Wow.
And then their I forgot what Tempest Blade is. I think it's like 10 or something. It makes them a really spammy class.
Mhm.
So they have a bunch of skills that they want to skip. The first is Tempest Blade. Tempest Blade is like the
Isn't that a
swords
Lloyd
that fly
skill?
around them. So what?
A Lloyd skill.
Oh, I mean they have Tempest, but he has
Oh.
Tempest. But
Oh, I thought it was called Tempest Blade. Never mind. Continue, sorry.
well, Tempest Blade, it's the flying sword around that hovers around you. Every 2 casts you do, it like debuffs the boss so that you like pop it basically. Like it every time you cast it, it adds a stack, and once they have 2, you can pop it, and it does like a scratchy like animation,
Mhm.
and that does like an insane amount of damage. Like it does more than all your cooldowns. So in a weird way, the first hexa you get is Tempest Blade. It's not your Giga Slash. It's not anything else. It's that
Mhm.
one. And then the second skill they want to reset is the breath. So you want like in that breath, it goes to 10-second cooldown, and then with cooldown hat, it just reduces it even further. And then you have Goddess during. You have Nova Goddess. Nova Goddess is the cooldown skip goddess. So you
Yeah.
add cooldown skip to this class, and you're just constantly spamming breath, just like, and you can just RNG streak to like multiple breaths over and over and over again, and it's really fun in that sense. It's while you're spamming Tempest Blade as well.
Mhm.
So it's such a Giga spammy class. It's so funny. Or it's a Giga Gamba class. That's so funny. And then in this patch, oh man, Kaiser has so much jank. It has something called Dragon Link, where
Mhm.
you have this like combo button that if you do it in like a sequence, you get like a dragon upgrade. You get an upgraded version of the skill. Like you can upgrade your Gigas, or you could upgrade your Wing Beat or something. But no one used it because it was too clunky. But if you did it, you would double the gauge that you get for transformation. But this patch, they got rid of that system, and now all your skills just do double. So now the transformation, the time it takes from 0 to full gauge to transform is like 13 seconds.
Mhm.
It's really quick.
That's actually so fast.
You're basically never not transformed on this class.
Wow.
Like if you balance final trans, which just automatically transforms you, and then your own gauge, your real gauge, that transforms you, you're basically 100% uptime. You're always transformed on this class. So it's really good QOL. And then all their attacks, all their buffs can be sequenced. They had some stuff that couldn't be sequenced, but now everything is sequenceable. So it's just one button sequence, and then you start rolling the dice, basically.
Mhm.
So it's got such a good glow up that it's really great now. It's really great now. It's It's a roar class. It used to be Kant class in the past, but moving forward, it's just a roar class.
Yeah.
And you want cooldown. You technically only need -2, but any more will let you get blade fall. But that blade fall is just a 30. It's like I think it's 30 seconds. It's just a nice nuke that gives that. It does a lot more stuff, but it just gives you a lot of damage. It would help with that, but I think for cooldown, I think -2 is fine. -2 is fine. It's very spammy though, because you're constantly tapping Tempest Blade. You're constantly tapping Breath when it's up, and you're just outputting basically. I didn't really talk about the transformation either. It's like it just turns you into like a mobility god. Like you have everything. This class has like almost every mobility option. It has flash jump, teleport, up jump. It has a dash. It has a teleport dash. If you don't have, if just regular teleport is not enough, it has teleport dash as well. It's just so good. It's like it rivals Zero in just mobility and the ability to just do anything you need to do. To be anywhere you need to be and do everything you need to do. It really has like all the tools it needs. And it has like an iframe, like, you know, standard 1 minute cooldown iframe as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the throwaway
I think
iframe.
it got. Yeah. It's not reliant on ancestral prominence, which was used to charge the gauge, but you can just throw it out now and you don't have to worry. So it's just getting more QOL. Yeah. And the mobbing is great. Mobbing's great. You can rotate between the Kaiser bros that you can summon for your burst, and then the flare that like I don't know what you call it, the storm that comes around you. You can just have a lot of AFK farming on this. Really cool.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, I learned a lot.
Very good class.
I learned a lot. I almost even want to play it, low key. Now I understand why the other day you were like, I kind of want to play Kaiser. I was like laughing at you.
Yeah.
Low key, like, it actually does sound pretty cool. Low key.
Yeah. It's the mobility of Zero with the spamminess of like, I don't know. What's another spammy class? And it's got the Gamba of Kanna. Yeah, maybe.
So how come Kanna's Gamba's bad, but Kaiser's is good?
It's because it's more fun. It's more predictable. It's because you have 20%. Oh god, the IA. So the IA in the past is 1 attack speed, 38 buff, and 10 skip, or you take like bus or something. Now with the new change, the delay patch, you don't take 1 attack speed anymore. You take 20 skip. And the reason why is because it's like a funky way that the game treats attack speed. I think the technical reason is that it rounds up to the nearest 30 or something, 30 MS. And the way that 10 attack speed works out and 9 attack speed works out while you're in final form, it rounds to the same. So actually 9 and 10 is actually the same speed. So now there's no reason to take attack speed 10 anymore.
That's so fun.
So now you could just take whatever you want. And the thing you get is 20 cooldown skip, which is what Camus has. So we get the benefits of an increased attack speed without needing 10 attack speed.
Wow.
For Kaiser. So it's such a weird thing that happens.
Broken ass class.
And it's funny. Yeah. It's funny is because they predicted this. The Kaiser Discord, they predicted this. They're like, oh, but if we get 10 attack speed, it's going to round to the same. That means, you know, it's going to work out like this. And then when it went live, it was actually true. Like,
wow.
You don't need 10 attack speed.
They have a deeper understanding of the game.
Yeah. And it's funny because if you have 10 attack speed and you're normal, this is only for final form. If you're normal, you do attack faster. It's a different delay, so it rounds up to a different number.
Mhm.
So you do attack faster, but you attack so fast that you DC.
What the
You will actually just DC.
heck?
So you actually don't want attack speed ever. Like this is like an anti-attack speed class.
Wow.
Because if you will actually attack too fast, and the game will disconnect you.
Is there a way I could buff
Like it'll
them
think
with
you're like
attack
speed
speed?
hacking. Huh?
Is there a way I could buff them?
Well,
They just
the
don't
thing
use
is that they
green
will never transform or untransform. They'll never be untransformed.
They don't. Do they not use
Doesn't
green pot
matter.
at all?
They do. They do.
Okay, that means I could force.
It's just you don't
I could
need the
force
one
an
from
attack speed
IA
buff
to do
on
it.
them. Like if I'm playing Arc, I can force an attack speed on them. Like
Yeah,
the
you
moment
could,
they
but-
untransform, I hit the gust charge drive and DC them.
That's funny.
Dude, that would be crazy.
Yeah, I think so. It's very funny.
That would
But
be
yeah,
crazy.
Kaiser's such an active class with godly movement, and the gauge is kind of
Godly?
just not. Yeah,
Better
I
than
would say
Hayato?
it's. I wouldn't say like. No, probably not.
Yep.
It has teleport flash jump.
Gapped.
That's already insane.
So does Lara. You say Lara has a godly movement?
Lara?
Yeah, I
Can
got
Lara
you, bro.
teleport at will?
Yes, she does.
They
We'll
can
get
up
there, bro.
teleport?
Yeah, we'll get there. Yes, she can. We'll get there when we get there.
They have like no limit range, vertical range, by the way, or something. You could teleport to the
Spirit
top
Savior.
of Talheart.
What?
Yeah,
the-
it's funny. Yeah. So, yeah, their inner ability is interesting. It's like 20 cooldown skip, 38 buff, and then 10 boss. So it's rough to get max values on all of them.
all good. If it's your
That's a
main, you'll
negative.
do it.
That's a negative. Yeah.
It is rough to get max value on all of them. That's true. Because you want to high roll each line. That's true. I just low roll the
Also
buff
the-
duration.
Yeah. I mean, once you hit a certain breakpoint on buff duration, it doesn't. I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah,
'cause
exactly.
You have other ways to get it. You have final trance, which helps the uptime, and it works out to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Kaiser community is definitely
Racist as
got some
fuck.
colorful. They got some colorful characters.
That's
in
the
there.
downside. That's
yeah,
the
it kinda
downside.
is.
That's the downside. You got to deal with like the racists and the bad dragon enjoyers.
Yeah, and you got some yoinkers as well in there. It's just like why I don't know why the Kaiser
Sign
community
me
just
up.
has so many like different people there.
They have
It's
electrical
like-
and A. She'll be like their guidance.
and it's like mandatory to say for the glory Kaiser. It's just like I don't know. You have to have a Kaiserium liberated. It's just
That's
like I
true.
don't know. It's like weird. It's like a weird, weird community.
Okay, where would we put Kaiser? W Kaiser dissertation, by the way. W Big G.
Yeah. This is what happens when I add it to the roster. I deep dive. Very fun.
This guy literally
I
will
think-
just like pull a list of like the worst classes and be like, I want to play that one.
Yo, seriously, that's my bottom 5 classes.
That's low-key what I did before this patch, and now I look like a meta slave.
It'll be my turn soon. I mean, Kaiser's middle of the pack, so that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
They've obviously lived multiple. Already lived. They're really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say there's nothing bad other than the transformation gauge. Like starting out, it can be a bit rough because you won't have the buff duration for the uptime. So a lot of time, like you might spend your bossing not transformed, and it feels bad. It's like worse than
Mhm.
Arc. Can't teleport. You do way less damage, less lines. You
Yeah.
look jank.
You look
It's like
jank.
I don't know.
That's the worst part.
Yeah.
That's the worst
Yeah.
part. What makes Kaiser a roar class now? Good question. Good question.
I believe it's because all the damage comes from the Kaiser Bros, the Storm Flare, the Dragon Flare that comes out, and then the skips during Majesty that you want, and the Blade Fall. Once you Blade Fall, Oh, I guess I could just explain what I just kind of skimmed over it. Bladefall
Bladefall
is
is the mobbing skill, no?
No, Bladefall, it instead of Tempest Blades, and it just shoots out and it, like collides with the mob. Bladefall, it shoots out the swords and they plant in the ground and then they explode. And explosions, like it's okay, it does good damage, but what the real thing you want from it is that it gives you 3 charges of Dragon Surge, which is like your upgraded your Giga Wave, your Giga Slash, I should say.
It's basically the same as True Spirit Claw, but the Kaiser version.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's basically True Spirit Claw, but Bladefall gives you multiple charges of it.
Arc also has something like that.
That makes sense.
Nightmare and Dream. Yeah, it's like Nightmare and Dream. It's like True
Chills.
Spirit Claw. But Kaiser gets multiple like stacks of it when they use Bladefall. So you could use all of that in that window as well.
Hmm.
Yeah, Wingbeat, you do. Sadly, it's like the worst skill that they have.
And it's the ugliest
Wingbeat.
skill in the game.
Yeah, it's the most like. I explained all this, and it's like all flows freely together, and it feels great, and it makes sense. It all lines up. Then you have Wingbeat, and it's just like, man, I don't know why that exists, but yes, you do spam it twice because it's worth casting. And that's it. That's all about Wingbeat. It's just there. It does enough damage where it's worth casting over just Giga, but you know, yeah. Oh, and they have like almost 100% uptime on AB Link, which is very funny. So like, you put AB Link first in your sequence, and so it goes on 60-second cooldown, and then Majesty comes after. It cuts it in half, so now it's 30 seconds, and then. With cooldown hat and like Mercedes Link, it's not actually 30 seconds, it's actually like 24 seconds. Plus all the buff duration gives you all that, right? It gives you 100% uptime. So you can cast it one more time, but if you cast it within Majesty, it's also cut in half. So the second AB Link is also 30 seconds, which comes down to 24 seconds. So you're still under AB Link. And then once your 1 minute happens, because you'll have a 1 minute, it's up. AB Link is up again, so you can cast AB Link a third time for your 1 minute, and then obviously it'll be 60 seconds, and then it'll be up in time for your final burst, your next burst.
Found your weak point.
So it's just like it's like a lore accurate representation of like how to make AB relevant for Kaiser, because those two are like a couple.
Shout out Pantheon.
Kaiser's the greatest abuser of AB Link in the game.
Yeah. Kaiser abuses
It's
AB.
crazy. Yup.
You're lucky.
But yeah, there's some cool stuff like that. Kaiser's great. I don't know about a weakness. I already said the weakness. Transformation Gauge. It's a great class though.
Does that have a support?
Above hero.
I don't think so, right?
No, it's selfish
Okay, let's
DPS.
put it above hero then. That's fine.
Yeah.
Phil, any thoughts on this?
Low-key above.
Yeah, I'm
above
fine with that.
too. Low-key.
Dude, this Ren in my map is just jumping in a wall. Okay. Let's move on.
Sorry.
No,
I
you
went
good,
off
bro.
on Kaiser.
You good, bro. Don't worry. Khali. The beautiful caramel skinned baddie that she is, bro.
Interesting. That's wild.
You called her hash. No, never mind.
She's a
That
hash brown.
Lena.
That was Lena, bro.
Yeah.
Lena's a hash brown skin beauty, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Khali's a caramel skin beauty. I'm be honest with you, like I don't even know what else to say other than this class is really good, but has a very high skill ceiling. I mean, okay, I could actually talk about it properly. Do you guys play it or no?
No.
I guess we're all together on this one. Okay. Well, okay, so let's say you're a new player, you're watching this video, and you want to know something about Khali. Where do I even start? This is a combo multiple skill type class, so like you're gonna have a lot of different skills that you're gonna have to press. It's not like a one button class. The class can also get sort of complicated because it has a pretty high skill ceiling, which means that you're actually very rewarded for playing well on Khali. Like that's something that you don't really have to worry about. Like you don't have to like think to yourself like, oh, if I play this class, like, is it gonna be like Blaster or Evan, where it's like, you know, I'm not super rewarded for playing it. No, Khali, you are very rewarded for playing her. She has a very good aesthetic. If you like the type of aesthetic, she has like the sand, high speed, blade chakrams aesthetic, which is pretty good. There's that. Her training is fine. Nothing to like really worry about with that. Her bossing could be very, very fun once you like get the grip of it. That's how I feel, at least. It could be very, very fun. And she's also really freaking strong. So it's like you're just very rewarded for learning how to play her. If you care about lore, she's got one of the best lore in the game. She needs a cooldown hat. So that's another class that needs a cooldown hat. Do you guys know if Khali has like a major buff with Roar 5? I think she does, right? Because her buffs last for 20 seconds on her burst. Like Roar 5 is very important for her. Yeah. So she's a class that... Nah. She does.
No, I said I would think so.
Oh, I would think so. Okay. Yeah. So... Because of that, that means Khali's gonna... scale better into the late game. Really, the only downside I could say about her is I believe she has no support. That's one. Just a DPS class. But she is a very strong DPS class. It's like what Tommy was saying about Dual Blade. It's like Dual Blade is a selfish DPS, but doesn't do any damage. So it's like, why would you play this? Well, Khali's the same way. It's a selfish DPS, but it actually does a lot of damage. So you're benefiting from playing it. And the only other downside is maybe in the early game, as you're learning to play the game, you can find her kind of annoying to play because she's hard to play. She's very busy to play. You have to be aware of a lot of different cooldown resets and combos that you have to do all the time, nonstop. So there's that. One of the highest skill ceilings in the game. Maybe the highest, low key. Not even trolling. Maybe the highest. And then as you go later on, you'll get more used to it and it becomes a whack-a-mole class, yeah.
Like Cadena without Thrash Cancel. Just like
Blaster's harder.
Whack-a-mole.
They like just made Blaster like easier, that's the thing. Is like they just made it like where you can do like a like a shitter combo and still get off like almost the same damage. So it's like became more friendly. That's why I would think Khali's like harder. Khali's easier. I don't know. I look at it differently.
Yeah, I think Cadena's harder. It's the same hunt and peck, but you're pressing like twice as many keys because of Thrash.
The thing about
annoying.
The thing that I look at for Cadena is like Cadena at least has like defensive things that'll protect you.
That's true. Yeah.
Whereas like Khali doesn't have that. It's like it is true that like at the end of the day, like, you know, if you're good, right? But it's like Cadena at least has like insurance of like a shield a little bit. But, you know, that's just the way that I see things. But regardless, so nobody's going to say that Khali's easy. Like, we're arguing if she's number one but we all agree she's top 3. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, regardless, she's very hard. Khali gets Dark Side, but Dark Side doesn't do shit. Like, it just doesn't even do anything. It's like a useless... like,
help you in XBN Part 3. I guess.
Yeah, like, it doesn't even matter.
That's it.
So if I were to put Khali somewhere, like, I would just put her where I put the other, like, really strong, hard-to-play classes. Like, I would just put her, like, high, great main. That's it. I don't have, like, too much, like, to say about her. Like, I feel like I explained it well enough. So, it's just one of those classes that if you really play her, like, just make sure that, like early game you might feel like you're not doing shit. It's because you just don't know what you're doing. But if you learn from somebody, you're gonna like it a lot more.
I think it's like a difficult class that rewards you for playing well.
Yeah,
It's
it
like,
does. You'll literally do
it's
more
worth
damage
learning.
too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd put it near Illium and Adele. I just feel like all the floras are just it's just like one of the better branches in the game.
Yeah. I
They're
think
just
Flora right now
tightly
is
designed.
Flora right now is super good. All of them, like all of them, are so
Yeah.
good across the board. I'd put her like above Adele. Actually, I'd put her below.
Yeah.
The reason why I'd put her below Adele, it has nothing to do with damage. It's just that I think Adele's gonna be more appealing to most people, to more people than Khali. That's literally all it is. This will be a YouTube video, yes.
Mhm.
That's where I would put her. Are we all okay with this?
Yeah, Adele's entry
Yeah.
barrier is definitely lower.
Is it because she's brown? Probably, low key. Like, there's like a subconscious, like, I don't want to play the stinky brown girl class, even though she's the most beautiful, like, woman in the whole game. So,
She has a funny looking origin. It's
She does
just
have
she
a
throws a
funny-looking
disc and
origin.
she looks at it.
yeah, but then it
Like in the
explodes.
distance.
Her origin
Yeah, she
also
just looks
buffs
at it.
her. Her origin also buffs her. That's a good point, actually. Her origin buffs her. It's like the fire poison origin. Similar. I low
like
key
her
am gonna play
Senpai.
her, bro. I'm gonna play her Challenge World 3, like low key. Yo, Kat, you got me, bro. Low key. Challenge World 3.
I suggested Khali as your or was it
Yeah.
Khali?
I think I'm
As
gonna
your
play her, bro.
Challenge World 3.
Yeah, I need to like pick her up properly.
It's like you're not Illium, but you're like completing the Flora branch.
Yeah, fuck Illium, ugly ass class. Okay,
I
let's
haven't
move
decided
on.
what I'm playing for Challenge War 3
For
yet.
Aria.
I already have most of the classes that I wanted to play.
Get another block, bro.
What block?
A dex block.
I finished it with that.
Get a block
Damn.
for your mules, like a strength block.
True.
Only issues I think you guys mentioned, one mistake and you could fuck things up a lot. Yeah, it just goes with being a hard class. That's all it is. It's like the class is hard, but once you like learn it, it's good. That's my only warning is like, if you are
It has
early,
low defensive utility.
yes, it's very low defensive. It's like the
No
only
healing, no
No,
shields, no
doesn't have
DR.
none of that shit.
Mm.
That's the thing. It's just
That's rough.
hard. It's hard to play, but it's very rewarding. It's like very fun and very strong, but it's really hard to play. So it's like
It's like old Cadena.
yeah, that's why
It's had
that's
nothing.
why I put her higher than Cadena and Blaster, because Cadena and Blaster are hard to play too, but they at least have defensive things. Blaster can't die. Like no matter how hard you try, like you're not gonna die. And then Cadena and Loki is the same shit. It's like you're not gonna die, but like Khali doesn't have any of that, bro. Okay, let's move on. Kinesis. Okay, so Kinesis is a little bit of a weird one to talk about.
We just talk
Um,
about that. I don't
it-
know. Fuck.
it's weird to talk about 'cause it's getting
getting reworked, like
remastered.
right after.
Yeah, it's getting remastered. That's the thing. Like Kinesis is getting remastered in June. So it's like everything we know about Kinesis now, and like as this video ages, will just be like irrelevant. Like it doesn't even matter. Right now, I play Kinesis, and I actually think that this patch that was for Kinesis, or not for Kinesis, but this patch did so much for Kinesis. Like, but it doesn't really matter because if you were to make your Kinesis now, it's like, why would you do that? You should just wait till the remaster, get the free Hyperburn, then play it. Right? You would never even actually play now. So we'll just talk about like Kinesis remastered, but like it's not out yet in our server, so it's hard to like actually talk about it. I kind of just want to put this in its own tier, like at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't even just will
Sure.
be remastered. I think it's not really. I don't
Just
know.
right upcoming remaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. This might be most people's Challenge World 3, other than Arrow, just because it's probably going to be around that same time that it will be. I think it came out in Crown, right? Kinesis.
Yeah.
Or am I getting that wrong?
Yeah, it's Crown.
Yeah. So this might be everyone, like most people's pick.
It has its own burn and
So-
everything. So it's like
Yeah.
everyone's just gonna make one, and the burn is for Kinesis only. So it's like you might as well make it, right? Everyone's going to have a 260 Kinesis, like, just by default. If you do want to know anything about current Kinesis, like, I could just quickly go over it. It has amazing mobbing. What they did in this, so, like, you don't have to, like, think about that. It's very easy to one-shot huge hitboxes. What they did with Kinesis in this latest patch, as opposed to previous patches, they did a few things. Number one is they fixed its sequence, so you can actually put all of your skills on sequence. Previously, you couldn't put, like, 3 of your burst buffs in the sequence, so you'd pop your sequence, and then you start to press 3 more skills. And they were literally your burst skills, like, that you had to press. It was really annoying. And then on top of that, they made the PP. Haha! The PP! They made the PP, like, way less consuming. So your skills use, like, half the amount of PP that they used before, basically. So it's like, it doesn't even matter, right?
PP is getting removed in the remaster, right?
Yeah. You don't have to, like, think about it
okay.
anymore. And
They
then
get their PP removed.
And then the last thing that they did for Kinesis in this patch is they removed its debuff. It had a 15% final damage debuff that lasted for like 40 seconds. It gave you 15% final damage and I think like 25 IED, which is like a crazy debuff that you have to keep recasting on the boss. They just made it a passive. Like, that's it. You just have those stats passive forever. So it's like Kinesis went from like obnoxious burst to like PP being drained. And now it's like your PP is never drained and your burst is super simple to do. So the class is just way better to play now. But obviously this class gets remastered. The remaster is good in its own way. Very convenient to play. Cranked out all of the inconveniences. And it looks amazing. But I'm going to have my own dedicated... Yeah, I'm going to have my own dedicated video on Kinesis once that comes out, the remaster. So, like, just wait until then. But it would be irresponsible to talk about Kinesis now when literally, like, 2.5 months from now, it's remastered. 2.5 months is nothing. Like, that's very soon. So we could just move on from this.
Yeah.
Dude, the
Hey, another
best class in the game, bro. Lara. No, I'm really on my like victory road right now. Talk about Kinesis and Lara. It's really paying off. No one played this shit but me. Everyone laughed at me for playing Kinesis and Lara, by the way. Everybody laughed. People were coming into my chat, and Blaze Booster, by the way. People were coming into my chat saying, like, what class is that? I'd be like, oh, it's Lara. They'll be like, Lara? Why are you playing that? I'm like, because I like it. They're like, but it does no damage. Like, there's no concept of playing Lara. Playing Lara, you are laughed at, bro. Now Lara's so good. Like, it's actually so good. You can't even, like, laugh at it anymore. Like, it's so good. Bro, it wouldn't be far-fetched to say that Lara got, like, a mini remaster in this latest patch. So, basically, what they changed with Lara, we'll talk about how the Lara played before, and we'll talk about how Lara plays now. So, previously, how Lara used to play is Lara would have random veins that spawn across the map. And those veins, and you had 3 different summons. You had your fire, wind, and water. And because the veins spawned randomly around the map, your damage was a little RNG. Lara had a skill like herself that allowed you to put down any vein that you wanted. So usually what happens when you played Lara in the past was there would be 2 veins near you that you can use to summon 2 of your summons. Let's say it's water and wind. But then you need the 3rd one, which is fire, right? So you would use your own custom summon vein to summon the fire one. But if the boss moved around a lot, it would be very annoying because you would keep having to replace your summons over and over and over again. The summons didn't even last long. They lasted anywhere between like 12 to 17 seconds, depending on the summon, which also was bad for your origin because Lara's origin has a really long animation. So like when you would do your origin burst on Lara in the past, you would place down all your summons, do your origin, and then your summons could expire in the middle of the origin, so they wouldn't do any damage. So you have to like re-summon all of your summons in the middle of your burst. Even if your summons aren't actually about to expire, you still have to re-summon them just before you press your Ori. So it's very inconvenient. Now, so what did Nexon do in the past to like change that? They're like, okay, summons are annoying. Let's give Lara a different playstyle. So what they did, this is in the past, by the way, this is pre this current patch. They made it so that instead of summoning your 3 summons, you could actually absorb them. And if you absorb them, your basic attack becomes stronger. But the problem with that is it's not as strong as doing the summons. So it's like, why would you ever do that? right? Why would you ever do that? You would only do that in like very specific scenarios, like maybe you're a noob and you're doing Lucid's moving around too much, something like that, right? You just wouldn't do that. Man, it's like the kit was garbage as well. Like you have no iframe, you have only flash jump, you have no teleport. Your teleport was restricted to one of those random veins, so you would only be able to teleport to the random vein around the map. All right, so hopefully everything I just said makes sense. Now, what they did in this patch that made Lara so good is they did a lot of different things. The first thing is they changed all of your summons to last to 30 seconds. And instead of having to rely on a vein that spawns around the map to summon them, you can just summon your summon at any point. There's no veins anymore. You just press the skill and all of your summons come out. That's it. And they come out fast. They just instantly spawn on top of you. So you don't have to like worry about what veins are around you. There's no custom vein summoning, nothing. You can just summon all of them just like that, like very quickly. And they last for 30 seconds. So they last way longer, so you're summoning less often. What they also did is they made it so that absorbing the veins is not a thing anymore. Now it's just a buff that you have 24/7 that empowers your main attack with the power of all 3 summons. So now you can play both versions of Lara at the same time, which makes her a lot stronger now. So your basic attack has the power of all 3 summons, and you can have all 3 summons out at the same time now. On top of that, they also gave her a new 1-minute cooldown FD buff, 9 FD on a 1-minute cooldown. So it buffs your big buff and your 1-minute buff. They also made it so that her 1-minute burst is much stronger now. In the past, her 1-minute burst had semi-RNG damage because it was based off of how many veins were around you. So you would have to use your veins to summon your summons, but then that ran the risk of lowering the damage of your 1-minute burst. But now they just made it so that your 1-minute burst does not have that requirement, and it's just a big nuke that you can just cast every 1 minute. They also gave Lara a teleport that has a charge. You can charge 2 teleports at a time. The charge is very low cooldown, and her teleport is very good. You could teleport up, you could teleport left and right, you could jump teleport, like all that type of stuff. And you could just cast the teleport like it's a normal teleport, and the teleport is very long. It's like almost as long as the Ice Lightning one, bro. It's very long. She's also way stronger now, by the way. Like, if that goes without being said, like she just does a lot more damage now, like straight up.
Like top 10.
In Korea, she's like top 10. Yeah, Korea, she's like top 10. It's
Crazy.
probably not the case in our server, but she's definitely like, I would say she's definitely like at least top half nowadays. So I think she's great. Like I think this is like the best Lara's ever been, and it's so good. You can also see the spirits behind you. Yeah, she's great at meso farming. Her training is probably the second best training in the whole game, besides, or it's one of the best training of the whole game. I don't know if it's second best, but the only thing that I can think of that's better than Lara training is TP farming from Demon Slayer. Lara has extremely lazy training. One of the best in the whole game. You have a thing that you could do called river farming, where you place one river on one side of the map, one river on the other side of the map, and she just dashes across the entire map, blowing the whole thing up, back and forth. So it's one of the best in the whole game. It's very easy.
Probably one of the best glow ups in this patch.
Bro, before the patch, when I did my bosses, and after the patch, bro, it felt like I got like, it felt like my damage like doubled, bro. Like that's how good it was. Like it was crazy because the way that Lara used to play, not only were her numbers just straight up lower, it's like the requirements to get her damage off were too annoying. Like she just didn't have the tools to get off her damage as well as possible. Now she does, and it's like you're just way more effective in the bosses now other than before. She also has a 25% damage buff to the party, I believe. I think it's 25%. That you can put on sequence now.
Remember the Saren challenge, Lara? It just kind of showcased the limitations of the class.
I do.
That it just doesn't. It didn't have a rush. It didn't have a dash or whatever.
Yeah,
There's just so much jank. Yeah, now it's like it feels like Nexon saw that video and were like embarrassed to like, oh man, this class,
Mhm.
and then they just gave it everything it ever wanted.
Yep. If I were to put it somewhere, I mean, I would put it in Great Main. Let me think about where I would put it. I'd probably put it like right below Dawn Warrior. I'd put it like right here. That's where I would put it. Like unironically.
So it's not a difficult class.
I don't think so, no. I wouldn't say it's brain dead. I would just say it's like it's not difficult, but it's not brain dead. Like in the middle.
Is it roar?
I actually don't know. Low key. Cause I run a Kant on mine. Cause like my Lara's damage distribution, I think roar and weapon jump is bis for Lara, pretty sure. Cause she has the 1 minute now that's pretty strong. So I think roar and weapon jump would be bis. But I use Kant
Isn't
on
that
mine.
big stretch?
Yeah, big stretch and Mountain Ridge are the 1 minute. And the new buff.
see.
So
Isn't
it's-
it? Is it still the case that their burst resolves like probably the quickest in the game? It's just like 2 seconds or something.
Well, Hayato's is faster now, but her burst is very fast.
Oh,
Yes,
oh,
her
yeah.
burst is like 5 seconds, maybe less.
I
Probably
see.
less. So probably like 4 seconds. Her burst is very fast. Yes, she has a very very fast burst. Her burst is a little annoying in a way because, well, actually this isn't really the case anymore. She has a buff called Arbor Away that cleanses you. Like when you're in the buff, you're being cleansed. So it's like. In the past, it's like there is a chance that like you can get debuffed and like your burst misses, like the lines just miss, but it's like that's just not the case anymore.
Very tempting class to consider for Challenge World 3. When I saw the buffs, it looked really good.
Class is also very beautiful, very beautifully animated, very colorful. Very cute. One of the cutest classes in the game. Might be the cutest class in the whole game. So, if you like that stuff, then this is probably the best class for you. Fun fact: Lara's voice actor actually has the most voice lines in the whole game. Yep.
It's actually one of the better voice actors in the game too.
Yeah, she does. Her voice lines are very good. They're very funny too.
I don't know where they're getting these other voice actors, man.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
I agree with the placement though.
Okay, we can move on. Luminous.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't play this shit.
They just got like they have like a mini rework, Lara-esque rework.
I know people are saying Lumi is like crazy now, but like I don't play it, so it's like I just like don't know it enough. Any Lumi heads
I
in the
played it
chat?
before, but I have no idea what they are now.
Yeah, I know old Lumi, but yeah. Any Lumi
Burst
heads in the chat?
class.
They're a burst class now. Wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, I just don't know. It's like one of those classes where it's like another like candidate of like, man, I should play this class just to know more about it.
Yeah, like actually though. Like, I have no idea where I'd want to put it. I've only heard good things recently about the changes, but I don't play it enough to know anything.
It's like a homogenization class.
Yeah. It was so shit that nobody played it, so nobody knows. No, I know people that play Lumi. It's just like, I don't know. I don't play it, so I don't know too much about it.
I mean, in the past, it was a very busy class, and it's like probably one of the worst gauge management classes in the game. Like one of the worst.
I mean, I know that's not the case anymore.
And no
so-
burst. Yeah, I'm talking about like old Lumi. Yeah, they had like no burst basically. It's a Freud's class.
Mm-hmm.
Had some like defensive utility. Had a party heal.
It's true.
Um,
They have party heal. Had a really good.
Yeah, I actually don't know how the new one- Oh yeah, their equilibrium, their TP is like basically the best in the game. Yeah, but they got changed so that the gauge doesn't. It's like completely different. Like it just plays different. I have no
It's
idea
bugged right
how
now.
it plays now.
Wow. Yo, thank you, Billy. What's the do you know anything about Lumi, Phil?
No.
TP bugged, can't double TP. Wow. It's not good.
Wait, double TP doesn't work right now?
That's crazy.
Not good, bro. That is not good. Where would you guys put
I'm
Lumi in
tempted.
chat, guys? What do you think?
I'm
Like-
tempted to put it in Great Main just because I hear so many good things about it.
Me too. I know Lumi has like
fixed all of their problems.
broken ass training too.
Yeah.
Yo, Marvin, you already said that, bro. Like below Hoyoung. You know, I'm okay with that, bro. We just like put it here and move on.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lumi's
That's a
watching
glaring
this video.
hole. Yeah. I
Yeah,
might
we
play it
probably
in
should
Challenge
play.
World 3 just to, learn more.
It's funny. Oh, okay.
Lynn.
Let's just move on. Let's talk about Lynn. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to Lynn, to be honest with you. We could make it simple.
we should.
Honestly.
We should just make a TMS tier, actually.
Yo, Zinc Rose, thank
think
you
that was
for
a good idea.
subscribing, bro. Thank you so much. I mean, nah, it's fine. We'll just keep it at the top.
Fine. It might be number 1, actually.
It probably is.
Yeah.
It probably is number
There's
one.
no class above it.
Like just like at the literally at the top, probably is.
Yeah. I think
Meta.
this is
like,
the most
this is-
meta warping class ever.
Yeah, it's just
Go ahead.
meta
This
defining.
Go ahead, Phil.
This class is the meta.
Yeah.
Literally, the entire
whole game
meta of the
warps
game is
around this
defined by
class.
this one singular class right now.
Mhm.
Pest Kim, yes. I don't know what they were thinking about this class, because they, on one hand, they tried to go away, like steer away from this like FD stacking meta, and they nerfed
Mhm.
all the supports, and then they have this class that just spits in the face of that and just undermines it completely, and
Mhm.
just brings back all the problems of why we got rid of this meta in the first place. They just made it into a class and gave it to us, and I'm like, what? I don't know
Canada
what
got
they're
rid of that
thinking.
problem.
Yeah, I don't. But we have it, or everyone except Camus has it. So it's just like I don't know. I don't understand the philosophy around this class, because it's just an example of why we don't have this meta anymore, or we
Mhm.
shouldn't have this meta anymore, of what the damage it does in having a class like this. Like, I don't know. It's probably the worst design class in the game, just for that reason.
Yeah.
Like, it's like there's two designers. You have KMS, like Changsep, or whoever he has like ahead of like their balance, like in their philosophy, and then you have the TMS, and they just do whatever they want, and they're like, oh, we like the FD stacking meta actually, so they just made Lynn,
Mm-hmm.
and then they just operate separately so that KMS still balances as if they don't have Lynn, and then you have TMS that just has Lynn. And it's just like I don't know what they're thinking.
Yep. And then we're like in the middle, and we just get both.
Yeah, we just get the downstream effects, like consequences of this class existing.
Mm-hmm. Thing about Lynn is like if you are going to main this class and like what's the experience of maining Lynn? Well, you're the most valuable person in the party, right? So because you're the most valuable person in the party, people are gonna treat you differently. They're gonna prioritize you over other people. Your support, but you also are one of the strongest classes in the entire game. Like you offer the most support.
Kanna.
Yeah, you offer the most support, but you're also one of the strongest classes in the game on top of that. And the class is not hard to play at all. There's nothing hard about the class at all to play this. Like there is, I wouldn't go so far as say it's brain dead though. I just don't think it's hard. Like, dealing damage on Lynn is extremely easy. The only like little bit of learning you have to do is you have to like be aware of, I guess, people's positioning, right? So it's like maybe you could TP to
You don't
them,
even need that.
TP them to you. You don't really have to do that, but it's like if you were
You're
really
here
good,
for one job. It's to press the button, the awakening.
yeah,
That's it.
but if you're really good,
Everything
you,
else is like bells and whistles.
Nah,
Doesn't
nah,
matter.
nah. If you're
You
really
want the
good,
engine.
you would do that type of stuff. If you're really good, you would be aware of like shielding. You'd be aware of like you would rotate your heals properly. But it's very easy to do. I think the only thing
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
like
rotating
You can
heals
sequence
was
the heal.
Okay, in my opinion, rotating heals was a skill before M3 M4, but after that, like after M3 M4 came out, you basically have permanent uptime on
It's
on these
100%
skills.
uptime.
Oh, okay, I see. There was one thing else I wanted to mention, but I forgot what it was.
The cleanse is every 2 second interval.
Yeah.
It's a buff for like I think 30 seconds, and I think it's 70% uptime or something ridiculous like that or whatever.
Oh, I remember what it was. All
It's
you
a
have
high
to
uptime.
Cleanses you every 2 seconds. Yeah, go ahead.
all you have to do is just know where the highest amount of damage is at all times, like depending on what the origin burst order is, right? So you would switch between people to give them awaken. That's it. Like that's the only like skill that you'd have to know is just like what's everybody's output. Like does this person on their Ori actually do damage than this other person on their does this person on their Ori do more damage than this other person on their 2-minute? If so, then like I'm gonna give awaken to that person, right? It's like
and even at that is way easier to swap than Paladin, because Paladin like, okay, first of all, it's just more keys to press on Paladin, and second of all, Paladin can only do that when Echo's up. So like
Yeah, it's so
you
bad.
you have to remember to swap it during the 60-second mini burst to prep for the next 2-minute burst.
Yeah. Focus target. The focus on like the little character window. It's so much better. It's like Giga QOL that Paladin should have, but they don't.
yeah. Is
Like,
that
you
even a
just choose
skill
party
though?
member.
No, it's very easy. Like the class is easy to play. All I'm saying is I just wouldn't say it's brain dead. Like I wouldn't put it at the same level as like Bowmaster, for example. But it is very, very easy to play. Lynn's training is also so good. Like it's so easy for her to one shot. Hitboxes are huge. Like don't have to worry about that. It's a broken ass class, but the only thing I want to say is like it probably would just be a little irresponsible of me to mention, just to not say that it's a non-Korean class, and because it's a non-Korean class, you could experience and probably will experience more bugs than other people. And those bugs vary from like, I don't know, getting permabanned all the way to like, I don't know, one of your skills doesn't work. It's just like, you know, you just like spin a wheel and just like throw the dart. So that's it. And
I mean, I could talk about the class. Like they used to be the flattest distribution in the game.
yeah.
But ever since they got their third mastery, which is Beak Strike, I believe, or it's Peck, it just made their bird just like it's just all your damage now. It's all your damage comes from Penny the bird. Like it has like a dual effect because Beak Strike, it makes Penny attack faster, so your peck damage, your mastery, also boosts your burst, like the Beak Strike burst, because it uses the same one. So it's just like all your damage is coming from Penny the bird, and you get some like funny situations. Like if you've seen like Afflicted solo, he just solos with only Penny the bird. Only the bird's doing the damage, and it's like clearing like crazy stuff solo. It's a very strange class. So it's a roar class. It's a roar 5 class because a Beak Strike lasts 20 seconds and Awakening lasts 20 seconds. So you want a roar 5 on this class. But it's just like that's the class. Like you could use your strike if you want. You have 30 seconds that you press. One of them is a debuff for your party, but it's like your job is done when you press Awakening. It's just like it's just too good. It's so I don't know. So in a way, the gameplay is kind of boring too. It just feels like you're not doing anything because the bird's auto attacking, basically.
Yeah.
Kind of like it's like Kanna. Like you're not doing that. It's your summons doing it. It's weird. but
I
don't
mean,
think there's anything left to say.
It's at the top, bro. That's it. Like, this is a broken class. It's been broken
needs its own
since it's been broken since release, and it's probably just gonna stay broken until unless it gets fucked. Like, that's it. So it's also cute. So W.
Yeah, very cute class.
Go away!
Honestly, I wouldn't even mind putting it in a new tier. I think it's just... It just deserves its own degree of separation between the others in that
Can
tier.
do that. It's fine.
Like when I compare, like, I want to compare, like, classes, like, if I were comparing Cadena and, like, Hero, I'd be like, Cadena's better, but it's like, you know, you wouldn't go wrong with that. But, like, Lynn is just so far and above everything else in this game, to the point that it just everything around this game and the end game warps around this one class existing. It would just be an insane main. Like, I would love to main the class that I'm always wanted. It's like being
Well,
the
you
only
play
support in a
Bishop.
Lost Ark party. Yeah.
You already do that.
The importance of Bishop is less now, but Lynn is just like, I don't know, man. It's even more than what old Bishop was.
I wanna.
It's kind of weird.
That's not true. That's not true, by the way. Like, Prime Bishop was worse than Lynn.
Oh yeah, Prime Bishop.
Prime
yeah,
Bishop
that's
was like
pretty
80 FD to the entire party.
Yeah, it was way worse than
bad.
Lynn.
Yeah.
Um,
That was in
something,
6-man too.
something that I wanna like hone in on is Lynn is not just OP in the end game. She's OP at every single point of the game. That's why she's like, there's literally nothing bad about her at all. Like, every single other class we've mentioned, there was something that we could say about it that you could make an argument that holds it back a little bit. Like, even Hayato and Kanna, you could be like, the damage distribution is bad, right? Or you could be like, oh, it's like boring. Or Kanna has like this RNG thing that's a little weird. Like, yes, they're obviously OP, but it's like Lynn, there's literally nothing bad about her at every single point in the game. Even if you're in like a normal Damien party, she's going to be the most OP class in the party, right? It's like, sure, the Origin, yeah, the Origin does no damage, but it's like, it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
Low key, it's good that it does no damage because you could use it as a bind, so it's flexible. It's not strict, right? You're not using
Sure.
it for the damage,
Yeah, sure.
so it's
Could
like
do
you
that.
could use it whenever your party needs it. It's like an on-demand bind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all your
Okay.
damage is from Beak Strike anyway. It's like a damage loss because you can't. The bird is not attacking during Origin, so you're just losing up. You wouldn't cast your sequence and then Origin because it's just, even though it pauses it, you're gonna lose like Roar and all the other stuff. So it's so bad. But
You could just like delete Lynn's Ori, it's still gonna out damage like almost everyone. It like doesn't matter.
it's funny.
You want to move on to Marksman?
I'll just say it's also hexa efficient too. You just level bird,
That's true. It is very hexa efficient.
and then one of your masteries is just heal, so you don't even level it. So you just have one mastery that you don't need a level. It's
yeah,
just even efficiency wise, this class is so overpowered. Like, I was talking about how hero is one less like skill. Like, all your damage is like in a couple things, and
mm-hmm.
you get most of the class already. It's so weird.
Just want to point out that the guy that has been talking this whole time is a bishop main. Like, just want to throw that out there too. Just wanna
I have a Lynn
throw that out there.
that
Like, you ain't a victim like the rest of us, bro. You ain't a victim.
no, I'm a perpetrator. You
ain't a
Lynn.
victim,
I
bro.
play Lynn.
Us Hayatos have it hard, bro. All
But yeah,
right.
even
let's
though
continue.
I'm angry, it's the best main. That was an angry rant, but it's the best one. Best character you could ever pick.
Bishop damage low-key as it should be too. And it's still OP, even with ass damage. Yep. I don't know why.
Yeah, true.
Because damage isn't everything. That makes a main OP. Yep. Bishop gonna swap to IL. Yeah, Hayato can't swap to Kanna.
I could always swap.
Yep. The IL window will always be open.
Also, the bossing is just free on it. They're
Lynn?
always 100% HP.
yeah, you
Lynn,
can't
yeah.
die on Lynn.
You just
literally
can't die on this class. They have
Mhm.
a door. They have an overshield on burst. It's just like they have nothing. There's you just can't. They play so well too. They're just free flowing. Everything works together. Like the dashes are amazing. They have They have a not a teleport, but they have like a backstep. It's just like I don't know.
Sounds like Bishop.
Anyway, let's just move on. Let's just move on.
All right, let's move on. What's next? Marksman.
Oh
I think you guys both play Marksman.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna start off by saying it's just good enough. The reason being, okay, so this is the smoothness patch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Class that still ends smooth. I'm just gonna say that.
Still not smooth even in the smoothness patch. Why
It's
is
still
that?
like it's just not something that it just doesn't
What?
doesn't feel nice to play. That's all.
It's because you can't move during snipe.
Yeah,
That's why.
it still doesn't feel nice to play.
Honestly, that says a lot. That alone. Because
Yeah, I agree. It's way smoother than before the patch. But if you have just played any other class after a patch, you'll realize it's still not it.
so your iframe during snipe, yeah, it still wouldn't even be broken. Not that ass. Phil has a good point though. Like if you're just looking at the whole roster, right? There still is a least smooth and most smooth, right? And like Marksman probably is still one of the less smooth classes in the roster, like to this day. Like, just because everybody else is more smooth. So it's like relative. It's not as good. Obviously, it got a lot better after this patch, but we're still comparing to everybody else after the patch. So it's like you have to consider that.
Yeah.
What about Marksman's damage? Is this class OP or no?
Like middle of the pack now.
Yeah, I think it's middle of the
KMS.
pack.
That's not good.
It used
Middle
to
of
be
the pack
top
is not
half,
good.
but now it's kind of just middle. I think it takes advantage of Fatal very well. Because they can
Mhm.
output all of it during all their cartridges in Fatal.
Yeah,
Mhm.
especially this patch. Cartridge is very, very, very fast now.
It's like twice
I
as
think
fast.
I think it
It's their
finishes
burst
in half
skill.
the time it used to at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think Marksman is the most vulnerable of the Explorer archers. It's like the most prone, kind of ironic. But
I
they
just
just
like to
have
point out
low
there's still like
defensive
there's
utility.
still like this is one of the two classes that requires you to use your mouse during a boss fight.
Oh yeah. It's
What's the
funny.
other one that uses the mouse?
Phantom.
Oh yeah.
Phantom.
True.
That's so funny. Oh, I have a lot to say about Phantom. Oh boy.
Same.
We'll
Oh,
get there, bro.
boy.
We'll get there.
Oh boy. But yeah.
Yes, you can still orient.
I mean, okay, so a lot of changes help this class though. For example, like you can now TP even when you're in midair to whatever the mark to the mark that you put down on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing. Yeah, that's about it. The other thing is that you don't have to charge up warm your V skills anymore. I don't remember what that fucking skill is.
Search bolt?
Yeah.
You don't? Oh, that's great. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
you don't
just
have to
tapped
charge
it
it anymore.
anyway.
It's just a flat 20-second cooldown, and then you just press it whenever it's off
Oh,
cooldown.
it's so great. I love tapping that thing. Before you charged it for more damage, but it did so little that like low key.
Oh, I
Marksman
straight
mains
up
don't even
that
charge it.
skill was not on my keyboard before this patch.
Really? I mean, I at least tapped it. There's no animation on it.
I know.
My God.
Now it is there.
It's hexa efficient because you'll never level it ever.
True.
Well, I mean, until like last basically.
Ori cancel feels really good. The Origin is pretty good on this class.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
So we put.
I mean, it'll make it better in GMS at least.
We put Bowmaster in trash because it's boring and dumb.
Yeah,
What's the difference from Bowmaster and Marksman?
you're gonna die. You do the same shit on Marksman, you're gonna die. You're gonna get locked in snipe animation and get bopped and you'll
Yeah,
die.
see the difference is that you choose to not move on a Bowmaster just because you know you're not gonna die. And on a Marksman, you're gonna be doing the same. Not because you don't want to move, it's because you're locked in animation.
Mm-hmm.
And you're still dying. And then you're gonna die in that situation.
It's like a class that you have to be very deliberate with. Like you can't just throw. It's like a it's like a remnant of like older classes of where you just can't throw out attacks safely. Like you don't
Mhm.
have anything to bail you out of it. Like I was talking about like some classes like Dawn Warrior or Nightwalker. They have animation cancel escapes to bail them out of stuff. Marksman doesn't have that. So you're fully committing when you're attacking on this class.
Yeah.
So if something happens and you don't have the tool to get you out of it, like an iframe or your dash won't get you out of it, you're just gonna eat the attack. And it feels bad. And you have no healing. You don't have any defensive utility other than like an iframe. It's just you tend to die a lot.
Yeah, I take it back. It's trash.
Dude, it's low-key trash. That's what I was thinking, bro. It's
Yeah,
low-key trash. I think it's cooler than Bowmaster. Like, it looks cooler.
Yeah, it's
but
definitely
it's
more
low-key
fun.
trash.
There's some danger. There's some danger in the attack and the class.
You also
Like,
get
I
stunned
wish I could-
forever. You mean self-stun?
Yeah, literally you're stunned every time you use snipe.
You're
Yeah, I don't get it. Like oh my god.
Where do we want to put it in trash?
I would say it's good enough though. I think the damage is fine.
Yeah, the only
Especially
thing
here.
is the damage is fine on the class, especially
Okay.
with Origin cancel.
It has a rush. Before it didn't even have a rush. So you're just screwed. Like
Oh
you just
yeah,
didn't have a way to like Rush is
Rush
so-
helped this class when they add like Rush to every single class. This is one of the classes that got like benefited more than the other classes because this class really needed a rush to get out of situations.
Mm-hmm.
I would put it at the bottom of good enough.
Okay.
I don't
okay
think
with
it's
that.
as bad as DA. Like what the hell? No way. And it's more interesting than Bowmaster,
Mm-hmm.
I would say.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. All right,
Also, you have the forbidden tech,
yeah,
so it's
can't
already
say
just
that.
better.
That is true, actually. We want to move on
True.
to mech?
Oh, I actually gotta go though.
Okay, thank you for being here,
Aw.
Phil.
Right
All
before
good, bro.
Night Lord. Aw.
All good. I play Night Lord. I got
Bro,
him,
like it's about another like 30 minutes until we get there, dude.
Yeah, it's true.
Aw.
Bro, Night Lord.
Do you want to just like
Wait.
do it another time?
all
or
I
do you
need-
want to keep going?
No, let's finish. Let's finish. It's fine.
Okay, fine.
It's gonna be impossible to like reconvene, bro.
True.
Also on top of that, like the only thing I really need to know is Night Lord like weak now? Like I can't tell who's rage baiting and who isn't. Like I deadass don't know.
It's middle of the pack.
You want to just do Night Lord before he goes?
No, no,
Just-
no.
Okay, sure.
I don't want to.
No?
Sure.
Okay,
fine.
never mind. Just
just edit
carry
it.
on. It's not that way. It's the middle of the pack. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, I think the damage is fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
How's Marksman better than BM if it doesn't live? Gets punished more like you guys said. Because it's cooler. That's literally it.
It's more involved. I think the only reason Bowmaster was in trash is because you're gonna quit before you go too far on it. Like there's no depth on
That's
on
deadass.
that class.
Yeah, we can't
Like,
keep
zero
going.
depth.
We can't keep going backwards because it's like a lot of people
Yeah,
haven't
yeah,
been
yeah.
watching every single thing. Understandably.
That's true. That's true.
We gotta talk about mech,
right.
but I have to use the bathroom if that's okay.
That's fine. I could riff about mech if you
Okay.
want.
Yeah, I'll be
right
back.
Okay. Let's see. So mech got a lot of good changes this patch. I think it's still missing one crucial change, but it got a good amount of it because it got a lot of sequence stuff. It is the how do I even start with mech? I think it's the summon class that if you wanted to summon, this is like the StarCraft class. You're like Terran, and you plant the summons on the floor. That's the class. So in the past, they didn't want the gameplay to be like Corsair, where if the boss moves out of your summons, you're just screwed. So they added a toggle, so that all your summons just attach behind you, and that made mech way more freeform. Like you could just go anywhere you want. The problem was that you needed to refresh the damn summons. So like every like 2 minutes or so, you had to refresh it manually, and that just caused a lot of like annoying. It was just so annoying to refresh it. It was like almost like pre-buffing, like in the old days where you buff your 1 minutes like ahead of time. Is like the summons you had to pre-buff them. It felt so bad. You couldn't sequence it either. It was so bad. Another thing was that it's still not fixed, but homing missile, you have to press it. You have to hold homing missile. So it's like a marks class. Like Night Lord has marks, and you have like other class with marks. But this is like a marks class where you have to actually cast it. It's like imagine AB with the Seekers, but you can't. It doesn't come out automatically. You have to actually press the missiles for them to come out. It's just like more QL that just it needs. It doesn't have. Now, let's see. So the big QL they're missing is that the summon needs to be infinite, and that's next patch, I believe, in Crown. You never have to refresh their toggle. You could just toggle it, and you'll never have to press the summons ever again. You just get it forever. And then another, what's the next QL? That was a big one. There's another big QL that they're missing that just don't know. Is there any mechs in the chat that can remind me? They're getting one more QL that is pretty important that they're missing right now. It makes the class feel really bad to play. Any mechs in the chat? No one. Oh my god. I mean, the playstyle of mech is despite all the problems with this class. Oh, I remember the QL. QL is that they have the support bot. Yes. Support bot has infinite range now for you. So before, to get the FD buff from your own bot, you had to stand on it. So it's like something that should have happened a long time ago, because all these classes already had it, like Pirate Banner or the Blaze Wizard Pizza. It's just like mech just had to stand next to its bot for no reason. So, but luckily they're changing it, so that's great. The playstyle mech it's very I would call it like one of the safer classes in the game, because a lot of the damage budget comes from their missiles and their mini nukes, like their mini bursts. It's like a what is it? EMP bomb, mobile missile battery, and the infantry. You just do that every 20 seconds. Well, infantry's changed, but you do those every 20 seconds, and then you hold missiles, and that was like almost all your damage. So you have the mobility. You have insane mobility, despite what anyone will tell you. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, mech mobility is good.
Yeah, it's a pirate. All the pirates generally have like insane mobility, so it's like mech is no different. Their burst is like sequence and then just key down. It's not that insane. There's some minus QOL with the way that one of their missile buffs gets eaten by the origin if you sequence it, so you have to separate it, so that's just more QOL that it doesn't have. It's awful. Oh yeah, they have the lowest crouch hitbox in the game.
What does that mean?
It's kind of funny. Meaning when you're holding down, their hitbox just shrinks to like almost nothing. Like they just have no hitbox almost. It's kind of weird. It's funky.
And how's
so
that?
Like you know how like
how's that
other
for you?
Like you know how other characters when they go down, their hitbox extends forward.
Yeah.
Mech just goes straight down. Like
So
there's
it's a
no
square.
You don't go forward. Yeah. and the mech hitbox itself is smaller than a normal hitbox. So despite the visual of them in a giant tank, their normal hitbox is actually smaller.
What
It's actually
the?
smaller than a normal person. Like the crouch is so low that you know the Damien attack where he like shoots out the balls that you have to like jump over in
Yeah.
part 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's like top and bottom, and it like shoots out from each side. You can actually duck the bottom one with mech. Like straight up, just hold down, and the balls pass over you. It's kind of cool.
That is cool.
Like so, they
you
can
could-
lower their effective hitbox. It's pretty good.
You can fit in between the Saren radials better than others,
Yeah,
right?
low key. That's yeah.
That's a good
You
use.
Yeah. So I think the gameplay of mech is
Can you
actually
duck the
not
limbo
that
grab?
bad. I wouldn't try. I'm sure mechs that are at limbo, maybe they can tell you, but you can duck the dash. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wonder. Never knew about that.
Mech lol.
So that the gameplay is fine. It's just the numbers are just too low. I think it's literally bottom, like literally last.
Like the weakest class.
No,
in
it's
the
bottom
game.
3. Bottom 3. Bottom 3. So it's the third least damaged class in the game. So like,
Wow.
so if you're that low, what's the selling point? I think it's one of the last few great supports in the game.
That's
and
true.
It's the support bot. Support bot gives 10 FD with 100% uptime to an entire party.
That's a lot.
So it's like, yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Considering that Bishop is like what, like 12 or 17 in like a 3-man party, like I think 12 in a 6-man. Like having mech give 100% uptime is really good. But yeah, in a 3-man meta it loses effectiveness.
Yeah.
But in a 6-man, man, that thing's like, it's just too. It's like one of the last few good ones left in the game. Yeah. So it's a true 10 FD to the party because it's 100% uptime.
Thing
Not
is
just
though,
for
like
burst.
most of the game is solo play though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So I guarantee you,
bad.
every mech, if you ask them, trade the 10 FD buff for more self damage, they'd all take it.
Yeah. I mean, if you're third from the bottom, you would want more FD. But yeah, I'd say everything about the kit is fine, especially with the new changes that we're going to be getting.
Mm-hmm.
Like it fixes a lot of the QL that it just desperately needs. It still needs a little more. It still needs a toggle for homing missiles, in my opinion. But I wouldn't recommend. It's a trash main. Despite how good it feels to play, sometimes, and like the support, it just feels bad to play. This is the class that needs the remaster. It's just an outdated class.
I think Phantom needs it more.
Like if it's either Phantom or this class.
I think if you gave
And Wild
mech,
Hunter.
if you gave mech 15 FD, no one would complain.
No, there's QL. There's some jank to this class. But Phantom, I think, also is candidate for a remaster. I think Kaiser's fine now. I think I've flipped on my opinion on Kaiser. I think this balance patch made them so much. They flow way better.
Mhm.
So, but that has not been the case for mech. Mech is just needs a little bit more. It's also a cooldown hat class, so
Mhm.
it doesn't do it any favors in that sense.
Did you talk about how
Feels
ugly
bad.
this class is?
It's definitely you have to like the aesthetic.
This is the
You
ugliest.
get low
class in the
value out of
whole game.
weapons.
The
You don't get
whole
an
game.
NX weapon, so
It's
you save
literally
money
the
there, I guess.
ugliest in the whole game, guys. Don't play this. I don't care how strong it is, bro. It's the ugliest in the whole game.
it wears illusion rings well.
That's
That is
true.
very good. Yeah, that's one good
Wild
point.
Hunter power crept that. Wild Hunter wears it better now.
Yeah, outdone by its resistance
Mm-hmm.
partner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where are
I
we
don't know what
putting it?
else to say other than trash.
But where though?
I would put it
Like at the top.
above Bowmaster, yeah. I think there's a lot of expression to this class. It's definitely not boring. You have a lot to do. It's very safe burst because you have your keydowns completely iframed. But mobile missile battery feels really good.
Mm-hmm.
The mobbing's great. You just throw out EMPs. Very good.
Electric magnetic pulse.
And they have summons for if you don't have Janus, I guess.
Guys, how many kills for the EMP in COD? Anyone know? Pop quiz. All right, never mind. Continue.
I mean, I have nothing else to say.
I see.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm. Good job, guys. All right, let's move on. I would never play this because it's ugly. That's all I have to say. I don't care what it does. All right, let's talk about Mercedes. Opposite of ugly.
Yeah, it went to like one of the prettiest
Our
classes.
beautiful tofu skin elf.
Probably
Dubu,
eats only tofu too.
You know.
That-
The
You
only
know
thi-
she's vegan.
literally the only thing I need to know about Merc that I don't currently know, because like I have one that I used to play a lot.
Mhm.
I just don't know where it stacks up right now in terms of its raw damage output. Like, is it very strong right now? Is it not very strong? Is it mid? Like, I don't know. Anyone know?
It's probably the best hero.
Top 3 non-KMS. Top 3 non. Wait, what? Raw damage top 3 non-KMS. What?
Has a lot to go for, or going for it.
You want the minus
Vicious
4?
shot class, Freud.
It's good to hear you. I'm
Giga
just
Burst.
gonna assume that Merc is still like on the stronger end classes. Like it's just like I don't know exactly where it ranks. Of the non-KMS classes, Merc is in the top 3 for raw damage. Oh, okay. Honestly, like that doesn't have to be exactly like accurate. I just need to know like, is it a strong class? Is it middle of the pack? Is it weak? Like that's it. Because that's how I like categorize the classes in my mind. Is like you're just in one of those 3 buckets. And if it's considered a strong class, then Merc automatically is one of the best mains. Like I would put it really high up because that's what I mean. Spicy chicken was weird. The reason
I
why
would put it in
Merc,
best mains.
yeah, I would put it up there too. Like I would legit put it up here. The reason why I would put it up here is because Merc has everything that makes a class really good. So first of all, it's really strong, right? You want your class to be really strong because it makes the game easier for you. Duh, right? It makes people want to party with you. Duh. Merc also has support. And it's not a little bit of support. It's pretty good support for what it is. 30%
55
damage.
IAD.
I thought it was 50. Whatever, 50
The
or
Hexa
50.
makes it 55.
Oh, okay. 30 damage, 55
Insane, by
IAD.
the way.
That is a
55
lot.
is ridiculous.
That is a lot of IAD. And on top of that, you also have touch cancel for very specific scenarios. Like if you're on the... It's honestly better for
It's
early game
relevant.
prog. Yeah. It's better for early game prog and Saren and Black Mage if you're playing with friends or whatever. Like the Merc would have that advantage. The other
You're
thing
gonna
about...
solo Xaren eventually. It's gonna be so good.
That's true. The other thing about...
It's still relevant.
Yeah, it's perm support. The other thing about Mercedes is you are rewarded a lot for being really good at her. So there's basic combos that you can learn when you're like new to the class. Like I wouldn't even be worried about playing the class because it's like hard in quotation marks, because Merc is a more unique class in the sense that she unlocks different combos based off of like the cooldown hat you have and how sweaty you want to be. So there's combos that most of your damage is in that combo, even just at -2 hat. And it's very easy to do where you're just like cycling the same combo and you'll do most of your damage. But obviously if you're going to main Merc, you're going to learn the really good combos that are harder to do and do a little bit more damage, right? So you're rewarded for playing this class and you're rewarded for playing it at a high level. Now, we talked about those types of classes in the past where you're like rewarded for doing something like difficult. But what's different about Mercedes is she also has that. The other classes didn't have any support, like Cadena, Khali, Blaster. Merc also has support, but also her kit is crazy. Like her movement is very, very, very good. She has a very low cooldown iframe. I mean, that's about it. I mean, her burst itself is very easy to do. Like the actual sequence part of your burst, like it's very easy. And then the follow up. The difference between like a good merc and a great merc is the off burst, obviously. Her aesthetic is one of the best in the whole game. Like if you like a very beautiful looking class that's animated very well, has very nice hexa skills, everything, merc is one of them. She has Freuds. So because she has Freuds, it means that she has this OP skill that can give her a 30-second iframe. Like it's very, very good. Yeah, she's got a good cash shop. We mentioned that before with other classes. She's got a good cash shop too. Her training is very, very, very good. Very good. Like her training is like, you might think if maybe if you like are on and off with Maple for the last like 10 years or something, and you're like from like the Arcana days or something, you're like, merc training kind of hard. You are not high enough to use this skill. Like, bro, like, you know, it's not 2017 anymore. Like, her training is so good. Like, you don't have to like think about that type of stuff anymore. So there's nothing bad about
Leap
her.
Tornado is so good in Hexa. The Hexa version triple plats.
There's literally nothing bad about merc. Nothing. The only thing that I would say, I guess if I had to say something, is there's a learning curve. That's it. But if you're gonna main it, you're gonna learn it. You're gonna learn it. Like, it's like not that bad.
It has a great onboarding experience, because you could start out and just Ishtar and throw all your cooldowns. Like,
Sure.
you don't need to combo
you're
at the
trolling
start.
if you're doing that.
Yeah, I know. Like when
Sure.
you're starting out, you're learning a boss, you could just Ishtar, and then as you get better, as you get more comfortable, you can add combos to it. You know, like you have the growth option to get better and better, and then once you know the basic combo, you know, you could just live off of that, and then you can learn harder combos if you really wanted to. It's just like there's a way to ramp on this class, and this class you can make it extremely playable, and then you could challenge yourself and just do more damage, like get more out of the class, I think.
What do you think of me doing this? Hold on. I'm gonna throw this idea out here. If I make this tier like anomaly.
Anomaly?
Like I put
oh,
these like
yeah.
that.
I would. That's fine.
Because it
That's
feels
fine.
weird putting Kanna Hayato with these guys. Actually, low-key DS is here too. Like low-key DS is here too.
Yeah, that's fine. We could change it later if it doesn't make sense. I mean, I've seen like good Mercedes. I remember they were still trying to clear like Xenon back in the day, and they would just Ishtar because it's too hard. The boss is too volatile to like
Noobs.
try to do their combos. It's just so
Noobs.
funny. So it's always nice to have a fallback on that, I guess. They also have an animation cancel teleport,
Right.
which is very good.
Yeah, that skill
Bails
is
them
very
out.
good. Yeah, it can bail you out of like anything mid cast. Ishtar is like a meme skill.
Yeah.
I mean, I have nothing else
Their
to say
combo's
about
not that
Merc.
hard either.
No,
You
it's
can
not.
mash it.
No, it's
It's not
hard.
timing specific.
No, it's not.
Just mash
you,
it.
you can
Doesn't
like
matter.
queue the skills together almost, like straight up. Like you just
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
like press them in the order, and that's it. It's very easy. Well,
I think the stationary combo is hard though.
you just have to learn
like,
it. That's it. You just gotta like sit there and
yeah.
practice, but like it'll be fine. Merc
think
is
the
really
up-
good.
Up thrust in place, I forget what it's called. You like do the thing in place and then it launches you upwards. I think that's more timing specific, but there's some brain dead combos that will get you really far.
Yes, means be like, let me boot up ARMA for 8 hours, come back to 5 bill and 100 frags. Yep. More like 200 frags. Yeah,
Oh yeah, it's a weird CD hat situation on
you want to get like you can start with -2, but then nowadays you can get -4. If you somehow by
No.
some miracle get -5, then it just unlocks like the god rotation on Merc.
Yeah, I think they need a -5 or a -2. I don't think there's any in between. You just want one or the other. I believe. At least that's last time I checked. It was like that.
Okay. I don't have anything else to say
God,
about
good
it.
luck getting a -5 though.
Yeah. You
I
wanna...
think it's you hit the everything about this class. It literally has everything. Like it has everything. It has the damage. It benefits from supports. It's a vicious shot class.
Yeah.
It has Freud's. It has mobbing. It has like I don't know. There's nothing wrong with this class. It just has everything. Like it's got the growth. You could make it as easy or as hard as you want as your main as well. I mean, you wouldn't stick to Ishtar forever, but you can ease someone into playing it.
They're bringing up a good point in chat. If you have a -2 hat and you have a greater than 150 ping, like because of the new attack speed changes, you just can't do the combo. So those players need like at least
Oh.
-3.
I see.
So that's pretty important to mention. It's kind of crazy.
Also, the visuals is just beautiful. It's also a beautiful class.
Yeah, it is.
Like Ishtar, what is it? Arkala's is just a visual spectacle, just unloading, like absolutely dumping numbers out. And then you have your combo with the tree when your burst is up, and it's like you have Shadow Partner as well, so you have like all your attacks are being mirrored. It's just a very pretty class.
Yep.
And a really cute origin and ascent.
This class is like a pretty Nightwalker. Yeah, it's also like, Nightwalker's like brain dead, but yeah.
Yeah, Arkala is very fun. Just that skill. Very satisfying to use.
Yeah. It's a very like impactful skill. Like you feel like you're like going crazy when you use it. I don't know if you could still ring swap in it. That'd be crazy. Do we want to move on?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God we have you here, bro.
Oh my
Mihile.
god, Mihile.
Thank God we have you here,
Oh
bro.
my god.
Thank God.
I could
bro.
be here for 30 minutes.
You're like the only
for
one that
talking
plays
about
this, bro.
Ass class, man. This class is centered around one skill. It's Royal Guard. Like,
Phalanx charge. Oh, my bad.
like this whole class is so simple. It's just sequence, hold button. You have 2 cooldowns that you do. It's just sword and shield light. Okay, that's great.
Pokemon?
But that's not the class. The real part, the meat of this class is Royal Guard. If you can Royal Guard, you can play this class. If you cannot, do not play this class. A lot of your budget is around if you can actually use this skill properly.
Can you explain what Royal Guard is?
Royal
very
Guard
quickly.
is a parry. So it's not an iframe, it's a parry. So you have a half-second window at the start.
That's
that
less
gives
than
you
adversary,
a-
by the way.
No. I'll explain. So you have a half-second window to parry an attack. So the way bosses work, or boss attacks work, it's not a... I have to explain, like, if Darknail's charging up a swing and he attacks you,
Mm-hmm.
it's not like the swing has, like, any meat to it. It's literally like a flash. Like,
Yeah.
it comes out in one frame.
It's the frame of
actively
when
in
he
one
swings. That's the threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the moment that frame comes out, the next frame there is no hitbox. So you could literally teleport into that attack after the active hitbox box is out. There's no meatiness to it. So you have to time that one frame within that parry window of Royal Guard. So you have to know the exact moment it comes out to time this window of time. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem with Royal Guard is that it loses that window as you get more stacks. So it stacks up to 5 times. Like it starts as like a baby guard, and it like outputs like a pathetic amount of lines. And as you gain stacks, as you continually successfully guard, you have to get successful guards. It grows and it gets bigger and bigger, and it turns into a giant FMA, like literally an entire like screen wipe. But at max stacks, it's 0.24 seconds to hit the window.
Whoa.
So it goes from half a second, which is adversary.
What?
That's how long. And it goes to 0.24 seconds. So literally less than a quarter of a second to hit the parry.
What the?
So when you have this attack that you have to hit 0.24 second window on these boss attacks, which only have usually, most of the time, only have one active frame on it, you have to know the exact moment that frame comes out. All your gameplay is revolved around knowing the boss. It's no like Mihile's kit is nothing. It's literally sequence and press two cooldowns off cooldown. The real gameplay of Mihile is learning every boss and every parry timing, and it's just like a completely different way to play this class.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's just like there's so much unnecessary knowledge that you don't need to know, like, and there's some nuance that can catch you off guard. Like, people would know if they play adversary. It's the different timings can throw you off, even with half second. Like, but for these bosses, they're all over the place. Like when Damien dives and he hits like the dive kick thing, when is the active hitbox for the frame that knocks you back? Is it before he lands? Is it after he lands? It's like you have to know these stupid timings that you don't really need to know on other classes. It's just it makes it more I feel like you're not really learning your class, you're learning the bosses more so. And it's just a knowledge burden on this class that it's just not a good experience unless you're into that. You approach bosses differently.
Yeah.
Like the example I gave you the other day is like, if you're Ren versus Kalos, if Kalos does the push, you could just teleport behind him and you're still attacking.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to parry it. But if you're Mihile, you need to know the exact moment that attack will hit you in a 0.24 second window, like leeway, basically.
Yeah.
It's just like, sometimes it's just so much to juggle that you have to know every attack very intimately, like more so than any other class. Because other classes, they don't really necessarily need to know the exact tick, that damage comes out, because you could just jump out of the way. But Mihile, you have to know. Like, if there's Kalos FMA, do you know the exact moment that FMA hits you?
I do,
Because
yeah.
it's only a tick. Like, literally only a tick. I mean, you do because you're Hayato. But for Mihile, you have to know the exact moment it comes out. Because if you miss it, you die. Right? It's like, for other classes, they don't need to know stuff like that. They could just do it. But for this class, it's like, it just punishes you because you have to know this stuff. I hate the skill because, or I like it and I hate it because it makes you approach the game very differently. It's very different from other classes, and it rewards you for knowing it. It has a good feedback loop. Like when you hit a good parry, like I don't know, like if you're doing Hard Lotus and you hit like a good parry, it just feels good.
Yeah.
But when you fail the parry, usually you just die. Because if you miss the parry, you get no iframe, and you're just vulnerable. And your kit is very poor without Royal Guard. It's generally a poor kit. I don't know. If you can Royal Guard and you like that like gameplay, then I would try it because it's more strict than adversary. If you can't even do adversary, don't bother with this class ever. But if you can do adversary like 100% of the time, then you could try this extra difficulty, which is timing it with half the window of the parry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it has low damage. Even with all this, like, intimate knowledge that you have to know every hit, like, frame data of every boss attack in the game, you're not even rewarded for it because they're, like, bottom 3. They're bottom 2, actually. They're above Bishop, but they're the worst damage in the game. So you're not even rewarded for this. Like, there's no cake at the end of the end of the road. It's not. You just do the least amount of damage in the game for playing perfectly. Like the Destiny lib, they couldn't even get a submission for the Cowling mission because either the Mihiles couldn't do it or no one was strong enough. I don't know. It's just this class asks a lot, and it has to do with Royal Guard. It's just that skill.
Damn.
So like it fails on so many fronts.
Damn.
Like it fails at being like a complex class and doesn't reward you for it. It's low damage. The support is like sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not. And it's a very stressful bot. It's a stressful class to play because every 5 seconds you're on, right?
Yeah.
There's never a moment where you're just like, I'm holding a button and the boss is not doing anything, so I'm just gonna hold a button and just like wait for my burst or my 60 or my cooldowns. For Mihile, every 5 seconds you're looking, you're hunting, you're like, what can I parry? Is that an attack I can parry? Can I do that? What attack is coming out? This attack spawns this thing that I could parry.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that I parry it. Okay, next 5 seconds, I'm looking. What am I parrying? Where am I looking at? And if you fail those parries, you're vulnerable. And it's just, I don't know. It feels bad, man. And you get no reward for it. You do ass damage, the worst damage in the game.
So you're saying it's a great main?
It feels bad, man. It feels bad. Feels bad, man.
We might have to put it in an anomaly.
Anomaly tier.
It might have to be an anomaly for the opposite reason.
It really is an anomaly.
Like it is an anomaly. Like anomaly goes both ways.
Yeah. And also the people say, oh, your iframe like 80% of the time. Honestly, all that iframe is nothing. It doesn't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I iframe Kalos and he's just standing there, am I really that safe? Like, did I really need to iframe that? It's like, if there's I don't know, like a bad sequence that other classes will just rush through it.
Uh-huh.
It's like, do I really need an iframe for that? I could just rush through it. I don't need to bother. Like, I don't need iframe constantly to feel safe.
I agree.
So it's like,
that's why, dude, I always talk about this where like people will like overhype long iframes on this game, but like you don't need long iframes or you don't need like frequent iframes. You just need a button that you can press in a state of emergency. Like that's it. That's all you need on this game.
mm-hmm.
Because when you iframe,
You cannot do that on Mihile.
Yeah, you can't.
You don't have an emergency iframe. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
Because this game, when you iframe, what do you do after you iframe? You reposition to a safe spot, right? So it's like the odds of you iframing something and then you reposition to a safe spot and then another thing that's going to checkmate you right after, it doesn't happen. It literally like doesn't happen on this game.
Yeah.
So
Very
you're
low.
probably
Yeah,
fine.
very low odds. It's like a buffer. Like lives exist to be as a resource.
Mhm.
Like they're resources to be used. They're like mulligans. Like, oops, you messed up. Well, you have more lives to like,
yeah.
you know. So on average, if you're good at the boss, the lives are only there just to like buffer like checkmate situations. They're basically a resource.
Yeah.
For iframes, you use them as you need them because it's also a mulligan to the reposition, like reset. Like, oops, you got me. I have to use my iframe, right?
Yeah.
I got played. But for Mihile, you cannot panic iframe on this class because if you panic iframe, you're just gonna miss the window and you have no iframe, and you're just caught. It feels bad because like if you're in a situation you get checkmated, you like you said in that scenario,
Mm-hmm.
you panic iframe, you assess the situation and reposition, right?
Yep.
And like even if you and you don't need to be strict with the timing either, right? You just do it even if you weren't in danger at all, it still allows you that window. Like, I know I'm safe and I can reposition, right? And I can even take a risk. I could take since I'm iframe, I can reposition even further because I can ignore mechanics while I reposition. But it's like Mihile doesn't have that option. You're always wary of what is going to be hitting you, because if you panic parry, very often you're just not going to hit the parry. Like, to give you an idea of how strict the timing is, like if you stand on top of a mob, you get touch damage, right? You get touch damage. It ticks you. Like, the time between the ticks is long enough for you to miss the parry. So you actually have to time your parry to the tick damage of the touch damage that you're taking. Otherwise, you will just miss the parry. right? So if you want to use it to farm and the spawn wave comes in, and you could miss the parry from the touch damage because it just so happens that it didn't tick at that moment, so you just don't get the Royal Guard. So it's like you're working with that kind of window where you just can't be. You always have to be locked in. There's no mulligan on this class. Every parry is deliberate. You must be deliberate with every parry that you ever do, and it's just it's just one of the more stressful characters to play in that sense.
Did you guys hear what
Like
he
even
just said, bro?
What?
I'm just saying, like, I want to emphasize what you said. Like, did you guys hear what he just said? Like, the parry timing is so tight that even if you're standing on top of the boss and the boss's touch damage that is constantly ticking, you can still miss your parry in between the ticks of the touch damage. If you've ever stood on top of a boss, like phase 2 Black Mage or something, you would know that those ticks hit you very fast. So it just goes to show how tight the timing is. I don't think he's played Mihile. It's not that hard to land.
There are
down.
guaranteed. There are.
Yo, Zero Blaze, thank you for 18 months, bro.
The touch situation for part 2, that's actually one of the easier parries because what Royal Guard does, it extends your hitbox outwards. So you can actually be next to a hitbox and just parry it and it'll 100% hit because it extends your hitbox outwards. So in the case of Damien part 2 or like Black Mage part 2, you could actually just flash jump into them. Like you could just flash jump into the Royal Guard. But like, what about the pillar, right? The Black Mage pillar, like that's just not worth pairing. Like, it's not worth it. Like it's too ambiguous enough to where it's just it's not worth pairing, right? So if you pretend that like Black Mage Part 2 is touch cancel for something like that, you can't do it, then it's just like there's some attacks that are just not worth parrying, you know?
You know what I think is going on here? I think a lot of Mihile players are, whether it's subconscious or consciously, they are choosing to parry attacks that are pretty much guaranteed that you can parry, right? Like, let's say you're in Black Mage Phase 3 and the white balls are falling, not the FMA ones, the regular white balls. You can just jump into it and parry. Can't you?
Yeah,
you could just jump into it and parry, right? It's like a guaranteed parry, right? You're doing stuff like that a lot. But what Genogar here is fixating on is there's going to be some situations where there is no guaranteed like parry, but you have to use the parry anyways to maintain your stack. So it's like it would be hard to do it because some attacks have only one frame that actually hit you. Actually, a lot of attacks are like that, where it's like there's only one frame that hits you, and you would have to know when that frame is within a 0.24 second interval. That's why there's a bit of a disconnect here, where there's like Mihile players in the chat that are like, oh, it's really easy. Well, it's really easy because you're either subconsciously or consciously, I don't know if you're like aware of what you're doing, but you're choosing to go for parries that are easy to take, right? Because the bosses are offering you that to get the parry. But sometimes you're in situations where you can't do that, and that's when it could be frustrating. That's what he's saying.
I'm kind of talking it up too, because there are like, I use Callus as an example. Like his attacks are so telegraphed that it's easy to hit it like 99% of the time. You're not going to miss that. It's just that sometimes you have to learn stuff that are just a little bit ambiguous, and you learn differently from, like, let's say like Mihile. It's just like classes don't normally need to learn when the hitbox comes out for the green and purple. But like Mihile, you really kind of want to know when it comes out. It's just like different examples of like, I need to know stuff that other classes just don't have to think about. They just, and if I need to constantly be doing Royal Guards, it's like I'm putting myself in danger when, you know, other classes wouldn't. So if you're not good at it, it's bad. It feels bad. And even if you are good at it, you're not rewarded for it either, because you're doing the second worst damage in the game. So it's so much. It's a different design than other classes, but I don't feel rewarded when I do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's a lot.
So where are we putting it?
I would put it in trash.
Yo, okay, so if we put it in trash, that's fine, right? But you need to ask yourself, like, who would you rather have in your party? A Mihile, a Bowmaster, a
Not a
DA?
Mihile. You're not clearing with a Mihile.
That's so dramatic. That's so dramatic.
I mean, if they're overfunded, sure, but they're doing so
That's
little
so
damage.
dramatic. That's so dramatic. Like, let's
They
be
do
real
so
here,
little
bro.
damage.
Let's be real here. What situation are you actually in where if you have a Mihile in a party, you are not clearing that boss? Like, that's just not a real situation, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that if I were to compare it to the others, I'd rather have the others. They don't
Okay.
give party FD. They give a little bit of damage.
Mihile gives you a
And
shield.
the shield. Yeah, the shield is good in like Kalos, or like saving people in like, I don't know, I don't know, like HP death kind of bosses, I guess. It's not bad. You also have innate damage reduction, as long as you have stacks. So that's also very nice. So it's not
Yeah.
like they're completely defenseless. They also get innate like Ren links, basically. Like they just have damage reduction.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so you want to put it at the bottom?
I still play Mihile though. I play it every week.
W.
So I'm just complaining because I play this class so much that it annoys me so much because it's different. It's definitely a different experience when you play Mihile. And if you like that, then go for it. But it's a different approach. Let's see. I still love, despite me ranting, I still like playing Mihile, but it gets to me sometimes. I don't want to make any enemies. with
Guys,
Mihile. I'm just
like,
venting my frustration.
there's some new player watching this part of the video, and they're like, wow. And I wanted to play Mihile, and I'm not going to play it anymore. And they're going to resent you.
You can only play as a male too. That's so bad. I wanted a female Mihile.
Wait, that's actually such a good... I'm putting it in trash, bro. You should have started with that, bro.
True.
That's like the
True.
worst part of playing Mihile, is your perma male. That's literally the worst
Yeah.
part of the game, is playing a male character. That's actually so
I think
crazy.
if they have more damage, I would put it in good enough.
Yeah, but the thing about Mihile is it's one of those classes that can't have more damage. Because if it's strong and you're good
Honestly,
at
I don't.
it...
I used to believe that. After playing it, I don't care. Just give me more damage.
No, you're just
Although
biased.
iframe is superfluous, it doesn't matter. None of it matters.
No, it does matter. Because then you're a class that is invincible and stronger than everybody. Like, that's like the peak of the class. It's like, why would...
It's performative iframes. I actually used the word. Literally performative iframes. Not like half of the iframe does nothing. Actually does nothing. Like I
Yo, Stride, thank you for 9 months, bro.
just give the class damage, man.
This guy plays Bishop. Just want to point that out again. This guy's a Bishop main, complaining about other classes. Just trying to throw that out there.
Nah. It needs more damage. For sure. It got really good QL though. It had the worst up jump in the game. Because that shit, it was worse than the Explorer Warriors. Because when you up jump with it, it kills all horizontal momentum and makes you go straight up. It was so bad. It's awful. Like the Explorer Warriors, you can kind of angle it so you can like get a little bit more horizontal momentum.
Mm-hmm.
But like Mihile literally kills all momentum and shoots you straight up. It's so bad. But now they changed it. So now that we just get a normal up jump. It's so good. It's so much better now.
Straight as an
God.
arrow. All right, we
Yeah.
want to move on?
Yeah. I've ranted so much about Mihile.
It's all
I
good,
didn't really
bro.
I just talked about Royal Guard, but
Bro, but that's
literally the
reason
class.
enough to not play it though. Like low
Yeah.
key. Also, that is the class.
Like rest of the kit is just so uninteresting. Sequence, press 2 cooldown skills. That's it. Pop the shield. They added the option to pop the shield. Pop the shield. That's it. That's the class. You don't need to know more about it.
All right, let's continue.
I hope I sold you on it.
No, I wasn't gonna. Dude, it's a male character. I can't play it. All right, let's talk about
What about-
motion.
Okay.
All good,
Oh,
brother.
Strylander was here. Maybe we can.
Were you about to say what about my arc?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about Zaraki?
Well, it's
Sorry.
because arc has a special animation during Abyssal Recall that's only on male. So I had to like bite the bullet. You know what I mean?
Nah, I low-key it's more annoying.
Also, you're in Spectre mode the whole time.
Versus-
Like, come on, bro.
True.
Zaraki and Stark. Let's talk about motion. Okay. I mean, what is there to even say about motion? It's just another like broken class. Like, yeah, play it. Next. Like I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's just one of those broken ass non-Korean classes, bro. That's it, bro.
Put it
That's
in
literally
anomaly.
That's literally it.
No, just kidding.
So the thing about motion, I'm trying to think like genuinely like downsides of playing the class. Maybe if you're a new player, you'll think it's complicated, but if you're gonna main the class, you can expect that there's a little bit of a learning curve to the class. Like that's something you have to go into and expecting. Not every class is gonna play like Bowmaster. It's just gonna be like a one-button brain dead class. That's not a downside to motion, but I do want to just say that just in case you're new, you're watching this and you're like, oh, I don't know, motion looks scary. Like, but it's not as bad as you think. Like, it's fine. Just learn it. Take a little bit of time. Watch a video. You're fine. Motion's kit is very, very, very good. It's good at everything. Does a lot of damage. Moves around very quickly. Low cooldown skills. Good iframe. Shield. Crit bind. Very big one. But the crit bind
The
is
worst version of it.
it's not as good as the 0 one, but it still is good. Still is good. So you would like benefit from having motion in the party. It gives support. You're right. It gives the crit damage support to your party. Crit damage is a very good stat to have. It has good mini bursts. It's busy enough to the point where you're not bored when you play motion, at least in my opinion. There really isn't like that many downsides about the class. Like I think, not good for everybody can get desynced. I think not saying not good for everybody is not true. Can get desynced easily. Why is that the case? Buff is affected by buff ratio, so they change it. Max damage is very RNG dependent if you skip the hold down. I see. Missing loss of damage if you don't do enhanced combos. Oh, the minis. I see what you're saying. I see. Because of like skipping. I see. I mean, that's like a skill gap, though. That's low-key just a skill gap. Like, if you're good, that wouldn't happen. No? I see. See desync from CDs skipping the hold down, and that's why you do the CD reduction combo. Second or two each time adds up IMO. I see. You use minus cooldown for the hat, right? I'm assuming so for this class. It would make sense.
I mean, I would imagine.
Yeah, -4. Yeah, it would make sense. Yeah, and then the other question that I don't know personally is like how Roar 5 obviously benefits everybody, but does Roar 5 unlock like a better rotation for motion, for example, that makes it like way like really really important to get? Five probably does. Yes. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Yeah, I know.
One thing I never understood, and
Yeah,
I
what's
didn't
up?
really get a clear answer from, is do they use the FD bonus or the cooldown bonus? Like mainly for like output.
I think
Because
they
they
do.
have two recipes. They can make it do more damage or you can get it back faster. I never really
They do the FD bonus.
FD bonus? Okay.
Yeah.
So I remember starting out like motion, they didn't have an answer. Like, oh, I don't know.
I
Do
mean,
what
it's
it
hard.
feels
It's
good.
hard to know or that early. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a brand new class, so they didn't know. So I never got a firm answer of what you would do.
Yeah. Use the skill reduce if you get skips. I mean, I think it's a great main. because it's a non-Korean class, I do feel like I have to be responsible and at least say that because it's a non-Korean class, then you are more likely to have and experience bugs on your class over almost every other class in the game. Those bugs can vary from, I don't know, getting banned, I don't know, changing your class to a different class. I don't know, could be like
you might turn into one.
could be like a skill doesn't work, like, you know, it could be like, you know, it's a mixed bag what these bugs could be. So I do just want to mention that, like, it would be irresponsible
you have
to
the
not
best cash
mention.
shop.
That's true. You do have the best cash shop because you have Lynn.
Share with the #1 class in the game.
Yeah, you have Lynn, so. But other than that, like, it's pretty good at everything. Oh, something really big that we haven't mentioned is
Pirate.
Moshen's farming is exceptional. Like, it has very good farming with the
So
passive with the passive that
The
just like
dudes.
procs and hits the map. Very
Yeah.
good farming. There's a method that you could farm on Moshen where you can essentially like not input anything and still clear most of the map, or probably all the map, honestly. But you have to still go loot. You still have to go loot. People compare it to TP farming, but people forget that TP farming auto loots the map. But Moshen, you have to like go and loot. Like, you have to like, still walk around and loot. Like,
You'll get RNG loot because you get knocked around.
that's true. That's true. And the rates are
RNG
worse. Yeah.
looting.
Like, it's good. It's good. It's a good training. But obviously, like, it's not TP farming. Nothing is like TP farming. If you don't need Meso, smile. You should always loot to Meso. Like, let's not be ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, there's also frags that will drop that you won't get, but whatever. I think Moshen's one of the best mains, me personally, because when you look at the reason why we put those characters in best mains, right? They offer, they're good at everything, but they're not necessarily like giga broken at one thing, right? Like, Kanna and Hayato are giga powerful. Demon Slayer can TP farm, obviously. Ark's good at everything, has support. Merc has good at everything, has support. Bishop has a shit ton of support, and is good enough at everything else, right? The only thing that people say about Bishop is, Bishop is not that strong anymore. Like, okay, and what about everything else? Like, everything else is OP. Like, Moshen is the same thing, where it's like, it's good at everything, has support. Maybe the only thing I would say about it is it has a learning curve, but there's plenty of resources to help you, so it's fine. Like, I would probably put it like right here, me personally.
I'd put Mercedes above it.
Why?
I think Mercedes has probably a better burst, like, damage distribution. It's an archer. His support. It's just so. I think it just has more going for it. And Freud's. I think Moshen is like. I think it just lacks defensively. I believe. It just doesn't have, like, I don't know. I feel more vulnerable on it. I don't remember the defensive utility on this class.
I mean, sure. I mean,
Like,
I don't care. We could put
Yeah,
it
I'm not
there.
sure.
I don't really care. He has 3 iframes and a shield. Offers not much. I see.
I mean, 1 iframe you just use off cooldown, so it's not. I wouldn't consider that like a useful iframe. I don't know.
Well,
Another
iframes are
iframe's the
fine.
binds.
I see.
Yeah, I'm talking about like actual, like, disposable iframes.
You could probably
and other
use the
defensive
bind
utility.
one. You probably could use the bind one disposable most of the time. Like, you probably can't do that though. The shield is OP.
I see.
Yeah, the shield is
Okay.
broken.
Maybe it does have. We can
put it
defensive
higher.
utility.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not really picky about this type of stuff. Like, I just look at like the
Yeah,
tier.
me neither.
Like, it's fine. Okay, we can move on. Let's move on.
Oh,
Let's
if
talk
only
about
we had
Night
a
Lord.
Night Lord in
No,
the
we
part- in this-
actually got some information.
Yeah.
We actually got some information. Let me share this with you guys. Phil before he left. Phil before he pooper dog. Well, the first thing that I want to say is we. What do you mean? The first thing I have to say is this guy Genogar is being like, oh, if only we had Phil. I'm right here, bro. Like I literally like I know Night Lord better than Phil. Like that's number one. Number two is Phil actually did leave us a message before he left.
Oh,
Phil left this message before he left. So Phil, who is the strongest Night Lord on the whole server, by the way, just want to point that out. If you think anybody's stronger than him, you're wrong. Like he's stronger. This guy's 130k converted. I'm just joking. I think he's. Yeah, I'm not leaking. He said, okay, so for Night Lord, I feel like the situation changed from before. There was a point in time where the class kit was poor dog shit, but it had good damage. That's all it had. Now I feel like it's on the other end where it doesn't feel the class is missing too much from the kit anymore. Has a good iframe, good damage profile between burst and off burst. It's just that the damage is very mid now, and Ori is arguably one of the worst ones in the game from aesthetics and functionality.
2 a.m. Oh my god.
That's when he sent it and announced 2:45.
Jeez.
All right, so to add on to what Phil was saying, previously when people would think about Night Lord, they would think this is the big burst class and then you do nothing off burst. That is not the case at all anymore. What with Night Lord's new masteries like M3, M4, Night Lord's more condensed burst nowadays, Night Lord's off burst not being the same as what it used to be. You have things like Death Star that you can use off cooldown and stuff like that now. Its damage distribution is a lot better, meaning like your burst does feel very big and it feels strong, but your off burst is not worthless. It actually does quite a lot of damage, your off burst, even just like your throw blasting proccing every so often, or your marks doing a lot of damage, stuff like that. The other thing that Night Lord lacked a lot in the past was that Night Lord was very, very single targeted. So all of your burst was hitting like one target. Like spread throw, quad star would only hit one target. That's not the case anymore. It hits multiple targets now, which is good. Things like phase 1 Black Mage, Kaling, it would help in Kaling as well. It helps a lot in those cases. Which is really good. Like that's the other thing that Night Lord lacked and is better now. Another thing that people would think of when they thought of Night Lord was that Night Lord was had like horrible movement and it was very squishy. While Night Lord still is a little squishy now, it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be because they have they lowered the amount of damage reduction. They lowered the amount of damage like that you take from Last Resort. They gave it a dedicated iframe. It has 2 dashes. One of the dashes puts you in dark sight forcibly. So it's like it's just way better now. In my opinion, the thing that really holds Night Lord back still is that it's still too melee. Like it's still too melee. So it's a class that throws stars, but you really have to be right on top of the boss to do a lot of damage because of the way that their burst works. Their burst spreads out their stars in like a cone shape in front of you, so you want to be right on top of the boss so all the stars hit the boss. Now I believe they changed the cone shape to be like better, like it's like more forgiving. I think the bottom quad star layer is like straight in front of you and then the others like go like they like fan out above it. Oh, is that next patch? Oh, I thought they already did that. They like made it better, but you still have to be on top of the boss regardless. So that's really like the main thing Night Lord's lacking. Phil was saying that damage is mid, and if he's saying that it's mid, it's not necessarily bad. It's just middle of the pack, right? Problem with Night Lord is, oh well, honestly, it does offer a little bit of support with Frailty Curse. It's like a debuff that they
like
can
50
put down.
ID, right?
Yeah, it's something like that. I think it's like 45
That's insane.
or 40,
I think it's
45. I don't remember.
Isn't it
It's a lot
50?
of IED. It's a lot of IED that offers. Also, is a slow. So in early game prog, the slow is very strong. It has touch cancel for like Black Mage and Saren. So again, early game prog,
Drop
it's good. Bonus drop rate. That's true. Night Lord's training is very, very, very easy, especially after you get the masteries. Dark Flare is huge. Showdown is huge. with Showdown casting way faster now, it's also easier to one-shot with. They made it so that you can also do your burst even faster because you have a skill called Death Star. And how Death Star works is every other Death Star cast, you get like an enhanced version of the skill. And the enhanced version of Death Star unloads all of your throw blasting charges immediately. So when you're bursting, instead of like, you know, needing like 10 seconds to unload all of your throw blasting, if you're like fatal procs in the middle of your burst, you would just immediately Death Star and all of your throw blasting charges would unload right away in the fatal. So it's like, it's nice. It's nice that you can do that. Night Lord's obviously a roar class. You would want a roar 5, of course, because your burst is 20 seconds long. I think it's even longer than that, actually. So it's like you would want the roar 5 to like get the maximum value of your spread and everything. Another thing that kind of is worth mentioning about Night Lord is you have to stay on top of the boss the whole time, not only for your burst, but your burst, well, for your burst, I mean, your burst lasts a long time on Night Lord. Like, it's not a super fast burst like Lara. Like, your burst is a while. Like, you have to stick on the boss for like 30 plus seconds to get off all of your damage, and it's a big difference. So it's not like your roar runs out and then you move on. You have to stay on the boss for a while. I do think that Night Lord is more fun to play now than it used to be. It used to be pretty miserable because you would do your burst and then you would do nothing off burst. And if you needed to use your burst to kill a boss, you had to wait for the cooldown to come back up. But now that cooldown's
Imagine
reset.
maining a class like that.
Yeah, but now that cooldown's reset and that your off burst is really good, that's not really like a thing anymore. I think Night Lord's really... I think it's good.
I think it's a great main.
I think it's a great main, but I think it's a low great main. I don't think it's like...
Nah, I think it's a great main. I think it has everything it needs.
I think it's a great
Just
main.
not the numbers.
I just think it's a low great main. Like, it's just not super strong. So that holds it back. That's it. But I think if somebody wants to play Night Lord, like, sure. Like, you're probably going to have a good time.
I remember my friend was complaining a while back when, you know, the dash with the cooldown?
Mm-hmm.
Like, sometimes when he's in Roar, like old Roar, he was like bursting and he's in Roar, and then he has to dodge something because he wants to greed. So he presses his dash, but he held on it for a little bit too long and it cooldown skipped. So it like dashed him out of his Roar.
Oh, that's
he
funny.
lost it. So now he just plays with 0 cooldown skip.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have any artifacts. But now that's not a thing. You have a 0 cooldown dash.
Yeah. You have like a 1 minute burst on Night Lord. I mean, Hecate helps, but it's like the 1 minute burst is very easy on Night Lord. It's like Dark Lord's Omen is just like it'll just shit out stars.
They have a jank up jump, I guess. That's something to get used to.
Sure, but it's like I don't think it's relevant enough to be like a problem.
Yeah.
It's just like
Just
different.
noticeable.
It's just a little different. That's it. It could be nice
like
because
comedic.
the up jump could be used as like another flash jump too. So it's like it's just different. That's it. It's just a different type of jump.
Yeah. That's some skill expression to utilize their up jump.
Mm-hmm.
It's like comedic how low it used to be. Like
Yeah.
where you have like Night Lords like flash jumping forward and then backwards to get the extra flash jump vertical distance, and then they up jump
Mm-hmm.
to get the most crawling out of crawling out of the.
This was like
ground,
the
trying to get as
premier.
much.
This is the premier rope lift class.
Yeah, it's funny. I think nowadays it's not necessary.
I think I still use it
I think
to
it's
this
good
day.
enough. Oh really?
Yeah, I think I still use it just because like I'm used to it, like in Gloom or something. Actually, I lied.
I remember-
I just one burst Gloom at the bottom.
I remember my friend. That was the only way he could dodge Tiger FMA back in the day when I partied with him. He had to like flash jump forward, back, up jump, and then blink
Yeah.
to get enough distance to dodge the FMA.
I would put
Yeah,
it.
I think it's a great main.
I'd put it in low great main. I'd put it like.
Do you think it's better than Hoyoung?
No, I don't think so. You don't know why?
No?
I literally play both of them, right? And I enjoy my Hoyoung more.
Mm,
That's
I
why.
see.
Like in my mind, it's like if I had to main Night Lord or Hoyoung, I'm picking Hoyoung. That's why I would put Hoyoung above, just because Hoyoung's a lot more fun.
I see. I agree with.
I just put it right here. Yep. Do we have anything else to say, or should we move on?
I think it has an extra unique NX situation where their actual projectiles can be skinned as well. It's very uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
So their marks can be an NX that you could slot over it. So that's
Yeah.
really cool. And so you could really show like your own, like, if you're into NX and you like to express like your visual style, this is like an added layer that you could do, which makes it a good main as well.
Just use the
You could-
eggs, guys.
You could do the eggs, the plates. You could do bombs. You could do bats in LARP. You could do the bug cats. You could do the discs, the flying discs, like the dragon discs, or
Mhm.
there's a lot. There's something that other projectile classes don't get, and that's kind of cool. I just want to mention that. Not that there's any other class that can do it.
Well, speaking of that other class that can do it, let's proceed to Nightwalker. Yo, can Nightwalker even Destiny Lib? Like, is that even possible?
I've never seen it.
I've never seen it either, low-key. Isn't Chapaz libbed? Yeah, Jenny libbed. Yes, Chapaz did it. I don't know.
Still cheering him on.
I don't know, bro.
I'm sure I'll do it someday.
Yeah, but Chapaz did it before the bounce patch. I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. That was a joke. That was a LARP. Chapaz is my GOAT. So I put Nightwalker in best mains. Nightwalker hate is real. You want to know why I like hating on Nightwalker? Because Nightwalkers are of the most sensitive players in the community. That's why
I think
love
it's just
hating
because
on
they're one of the biggest ones, so they just cast a wide net. They have like
it. No, we aren't.
there's so
why,
many
bro.
of them.
That's literally why. That's why I like making fun of Nightwalker. Because they're all babies. They're all just babies that, if they're not the strongest class in the game, they just like cry and doom and want to main swap. That's why. Like, Nightwalkers are some of the least loyal mains there is. Everybody played it because it was OP. Now that it's not OP, every day it's like, oh, should I main swap? Shut up, bro. Same with bishops. They're the bishop of thieves. Half the Nightwalkers made Hayatos. Exactly. Like, why? They're just damage chasing hoes, bro. That's it. Y'all just a bunch of hoes. Y'all just a bunch of hoes, bro. Deadass. Just a bunch of hoes, bro. Shad is the bishop of thieves. It's the only one that gives support. Nightwalkers walk so Nightlords could L. Okay, on a more serious note, though, I do think that Nightwalker actually is a very fun class. Like, I just want to throw that out there. I do think it's very fun, and it's animated very well. And it actually has good sound effects, too. Like, when I think of Nightwalker, I low-key hear the sound effects. And if I hear the sound effects in my mind, then it probably has good sound effects. Like, I'm not even trolling. Nightwalker also has a really good kit. Obviously, people compare Nightwalker and Nightlord all the time because they're the throwing star classes. But Nightwalker's kit is actually really good, even amongst the entire game. Like, just in general, it's really good. Has very good movement. The thing about having good movement on MapleStory is you don't need to have giga high-speed movement to have good movement. Like, good movement on MapleStory is not just Buccaneer super jump or Hayato light cutter, like, instantly going across the map in one frame, right? Good movement is reliable, repositioning that you can do whenever you want. That's what good movement is reliable repositioning. Nightwalker has a very, very powerful backstep and a very powerful flash jump with momentum cancel, right? It also recently, in the latest patch, they turned Greater Dark Servant into basically two different classes, basically two different skills, whereas before it would place a clone of you and then the clone would copy you and you could swap with the clone, right? So they still have...
I heard you can't swap anymore.
No, what they did is they added the swap to its own skill. Like, there's the swap is its own skill now that you can use, and Greater Dark Servant is just like it's like a buff, and that's it. It's just like its own thing. So you still have that. Nightwalker also has like yeah, they made Dominion sequenceable. There is like there is a little bit of like skill expression on Nightwalker. I wouldn't say it's like too skill expressive. I would say like whenever you just once you learn how to play it, you're good. But if you don't know how to play it, you're gonna do a lot less damage than somebody who knows how to play it, because there's certain buffs and passives that you have that aren't obvious to you. Like Shadow Bite, for example, gives you final damage, right, guys? Unless they change that. And then Momentum is another skill that gives you damage, or did they remove that? Oh, it's passive now.
Wow.
Fuck
You
this
don't have to
class,
Shadow
bro.
Bite anymore. That's so
remove it.
funny.
Mm.
That's
Shadow Bite,
crazy.
no
So you
FD.
would never Shadow Bite ever?
Oh, baby ass class. I don't even care anymore, bro. Baby ass class.
Oh, you
Oh,
still need a Shadow Bite.
I have
But you
another-
don't need it for the FD.
I have another
see.
question. Are there still regular bats and ravenous bats, or is it just one bats now? Like there's two types of bats? Okay, that's fine.
I like when I watch
Shadow Bite just
Shipaz-
does damage. Okay, that's it. Baby ass class. Yeah, this is a baby ass class. I was low-key glazing the class just like 5 seconds ago, but it was literally just because you had to like use those buffs, but now you don't even have to do that anymore. Like this patch made Nightwalker way easier to play. So that's it.
crazy.
You would just sequence and use your skills. What, like rapid throw, phalanx, and just hold down Quint? And that's it? Wait, no. Dark Omen does damage now, right? Pretty sure.
And that's like a 30-second cooldown, right?
Yeah. Pretty sure Omen with the new mastery is like actually like a relevant skill.
Doesn't
Yeah.
it reset? I read something about that.
I think the cooldown of Omen, like, it goes down.
Okay.
Yeah. Chance to see reset. Okay, I see. Wow.
Replace it. I think the movement is the biggest thing I noticed on the class. When I watch Shipaz, this is not to glaze him, but like when I watch Shipaz, I just love the movement that you're able to express on the class. Just having the ability to flash jump twice, flash jump out of an up jump, and you can momentum cancel with those flash jumps, and then you have backstep, which is it's like surprisingly good to like stall in the air because it has a set animation. So you could use it to delay your landing, just backstep back and forth as well. And it's a full animation cancel as well. So you're just completely it can bail you out of a lot. I always use it as an example of just it could just bail you out of bad situations. So that usually just means you can greed safer on this class. That because you have that 0 cooldown option.
The thing is,
Yeah, I like how yeah.
no, I was gonna say something stupid. Continue.
No, say it.
Yeah.
What is it?
I was just gonna say if you play Nightwalker, it means you're a bad person. That's it.
Oh,
That's something
okay.
you have to deal with. It just means you're a bad
That's
person
true.
in real life.
That's
That's
true.
it, bruh. You have to just like live with that, but
Uh,
like it's all good.
Well, yeah, like also the swapping with Great Arc Servant is also like it's just there's so many ways to move on this class that like you look at like Hero, which I considered one of a good movement class. Like they just don't have that fine adjustment that Nightwalker's just able to do. Like you could just literally dance around hitboxes with this class. Not like Blaster, but it's just like way easier than Blaster to do it. But it's like they just have all these tools. It's just limited by your own ability.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Nightwalker is one of those classes where it's like a good balance of You don't need to destroy your hands, but it gives you the freedom to do so much.
The dash
Like
is
get
called
around a lot of stuff.
the GDS TP is called Shadow Slide now. So they changed it too.
I see. But I think it's one of the most mechanically satisfying classes to play
Gas.
without breaking your hands.
gas.
And
That's
backstep
gas.
is just so fun. It's so nice just to have access to it. When you play a class without, you play Nightwalker too much, and you just wish you had a backstep on like other class. Maybe that's why I like Shade.
Shades
made
is
Shade
like
because
Shades is even better than Nightwalkers.
It's better.
It's
Yeah,
even better.
But
yeah.
Mhm.
Bro, I literally made Nightwalker
But
last
that
year
backstep
because
is
Duky said it.
underrated.
Duky come because you said it. Duky come on. I will. No, bro. Fuck Nightwalker. No.
it also has a lot of defensive utility, even just beyond the movement. It has like a
You
shield,
made us. play
overshield,
Nightwalker.
has
Yeah, with,
lifesteal,
does have that.
has an iframe now. It's
Does
just like
have
it
that.
has everything.
The thing about Nightwalker is you're just like a sensitive baby if you play it though, so you have to live with that. Just a little sensitive, like little baby child.
Does what's Night Lord's defensive utility? It's just
As an iframe,
iframe and
as
that's
force
it,
dark
right?
sight. That's it. And dark sight.
Yeah, like you feel more vulnerable in Night Lord, but in Nightwalker you have better movement with more defensive passive like utility as well, and an iframe.
No, I agree. Nightwalker is better. You
Yeah,
can
so it's just
still
a better main.
you can still buy farm, of course. The reason why we don't talk about buy farm like back in the day is because buy farming back in the day was an anomaly. Like it was something that allowed Nightwalkers to farm so much better than almost every other class in the whole game. But now farming is so much more standardized because of Janus that it's like whatever. Like they could bite farm, but it's like it doesn't matter. Like everybody can get max rates for low effort, so it's like not as
Yeah.
powerful as it used to be. Relative.
It got Powercraft.
Yeah. That's funny, Rexar Hero.
It has no support, like literally zero, right?
Yep, has nothing.
Yeah. So like Night Lord has like insane IED plus debuff plus drop. So it has like some support,
Yep.
but Nightwalker is literally the selfish of selfish DPS.
I don't like comparing Nightwalker and Nightlord, to be honest, because like since I've like played them both and it's like they just feel very different from each other that like I don't like comparing them. Like thematically people like comparing them just because they both throw stars, but if you actually play them both, they both play very differently from each other. So it's like I don't like comparing them. Like they're just two completely different classes. So that's just the way I see it, because it's just very different. Spears is capped now, I believe. Nightwalker Spears.
I'd put it above Lara.
Well, let's not get crazy here. Let's not get crazy here.
I think it's just better than Lara.
Let's not get crazy here, bro. Lara has support. Checkmate.
Like barely.
Checkmate, bro.
I think it just plays better. I honestly, it's not. I wasn't just saying it. I think it has one of the best movement in the game. It's just easy to get into, and you could just master it, and it's so nice to play on.
Orange Benny. I'm okay with putting Nightwalker. It literally, actually, I think it does have to be right here. You wanna know why? Because boom, boom, boom. What the? These guys just have like actually underrated support that would make you like,
Yeah.
it just makes them more valuable. This guy is really strong.
Just-
She's really strong. She's really strong. He's really strong and has support.
Yeah,
This guy Loki has to go down. Loki. But he was one of the first
he does
ones.
a lot.
She was one of the first ones we did, so it's like that's why it needs a correction. There was nothing to compare it to because it's the letter
I think
A.
it's literally comparable to Nightwalker. Actually,
Yeah, probably.
It's very
I'm
comparable.
gonna move them right here. I'm gonna do this. Cause like
Yeah.
It's not about damage. No, but damage is still a factor.
part of it.
It's still a factor.
It's part of it.
I'm telling you what's the difference between them. The difference that makes these classes better is that these guys also offer support. This class is even stronger. This class is even stronger. Like, it has all the other things that Nightwalker has, but it's stronger. So you would just pick this one. This one, we probably could move it down, like, here. That's fine. I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Adele's like another selfish DPS, so I would move it down.
Yeah. Do we have anything
I think
else
that's
to say about Nightwalker?
If we were invaded by aliens and we had to pick a Maple rep, I would send Chapaz.
What? Bro, that's the worst thing you've ever said in your whole life, bro. Like, not even the tier
He would
list, bro.
he would two burst the aliens out of our planet.
That's literally the worst thing you've ever said in your life, bro. Actually, that's the second worst thing you've ever said in your life. The thing you said before was worse, bro. That's crazy. What is this Chapaz glaze, bro? Bro, you know if you glaze Chapaz, there's like a tax, right? Because Chapaz is my seed. Like, there's a tax. If you're glazing him, that means you have to also glaze me. Like, that's just how it is. If you trace the like lineage back enough, you'll see me like above him. So like, where's
Abraham Lincoln's
where's my
father?
where's my flowers, bro?
Who
Who's
cares?
Abraham Lincoln's father?
Yeah, who cares?
This guy compared him to Abraham Lincoln. He divorced you. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. He divorced me. It
moved
doesn't
on.
matter. I was the first. It literally doesn't matter. You know what's so crazy about Chapaz too? Is literally none of you know anything about him other than he's a strong Nightwalker that first clears shit. You're all the fakest, clout-chasing sheeple I've ever seen, bro. You weren't there when Chapaz was a literal pisser random noob in the chat, and we would just make jokes all the time. You weren't there, bro. You didn't get to know him like how I got to know him. Like stop, bro. Y'all only chase his clout. That's it. Like, y'all only know his clout. You don't know him, bro. Like, have fun with that, bro. Have fun with that. Have fun, you little clout-chasing little sheep, like, hoes, bro. Have fun, hoes. Anyways, let's continue. Let's go to Paladin. The most boring-ass class in the game. Paladin, bro.
Love Paladin.
This is the most boring
Low-key,
class in the game.
It's above Bishop. It's above Bishop. Sadly.
Yo, this class is so good. It's just so boring. Like, why would anybody play this? Low-key.
It's just better Bishop, yeah. Basically.
Why would anybody play this? It's so boring. By the way, Bishop here is saying that it's better than Bishop. Like, he clearly has a motive here. He has a motive here, bro.
I mean, it is. It's
like,
literally better.
He's a Bishop, bro. Don't listen to him. Listen to me. I don't play Bishop or Paladin. I could tell you which one is better. And it's Paladin.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so in KMS, I believe solo Paladin is actually very low. It's like bottom half, bottom quarter or something. But in a party, oh man, this thing is like top DPS and gives FD to your partner. It's basically like baby Lynn. It's like,
you know what's so crazy is like that's really the benchmark. It's like how close to Lynn can you get? This is the closest to Lynn.
this is the close. It's like the closest to the sun without being the sun.
Yeah, yeah.
And the sun god being, you know, literally Lynn. Like this. So what it does, I guess I'll explain.
Mhm.
You have a skill called Divine Echo. What Divine Echo does, it does too many things, but what it does, it gives you a 30-second buff, and it gives you like 75 FD or something, like an insane amount of FD.
Mhm.
And the second thing it does is that it links to a party member, and the party member will copy your attacks. It'll when you attack, they'll attack as well, like a shadow partner.
Mhm.
The third thing it does is it shares your buffs. And Paladin has one buff that is really important that I can't remember the name of, but it gives like 20 FD to them, 21 FD to themselves, and it gives them 15 FD to the shared person.
Yeah.
So for 30 seconds, you give your partner 15 FD, and that is Divine Blessing. Yeah. So that's basically the best
Combat
FD you
orders
can
is
get.
good.
Yeah, and you get full uptime real combat orders, which is underrated because
It's actually really
a lot of
good.
classes. Yeah, a lot of classes have just like random 4th drop passives that
Yeah.
just straight up give them damage, like percent attack or
No,
more
some of them
mastery
give
or
just straight up FD.
or like
Yeah,
like
it's
straight
so
up
good.
FD. Like
just Ren.
it boosts their main attack. Their main attack is usually a 4th drop skill, so that gets boosted. It's like underrated good with
Dude,
full uptime as well.
Ren, bro. Ren has 3 passives. 2 of them give FD straight up, like FD %, and then the third one gives damage, crit, and ID and attack. Like it's actually crazy, even on a class like Ren, for example. Like you'll just straight up get like more final damage.
Yeah, 100% uptime. So like even not counting Echo, like this thing just gives you real combat orders. It's so good. Although technically it's 22 minutes of it because you get real combat orders from Collector, but still it's really good. What else? Just for that reason, and you could share Sacro, which is a long uptime iframe, but I'll get to Sacro later because I don't think you would use it in the way that people think you would use it. Like you don't just let it rip. But anyway, the problem with Paladin is that it's like a very on and off class. Like Echo gives you like 75 FD. So when you don't have Echo, you're doing like half your damage. It feels miserable on this class. You know that recent change where they normalize like Soul Janus? So like it like doesn't it does it's like closer to an Ascent where it doesn't matter. You just do a set amount of good damage or something. It's because of Paladin, because half the time you're not gonna one shot with Janus because you have no Echo. It feels bad. Like when you're starting out, like sometimes you'll on Echo you'll one shot and off Echo you're just miserable. It just feels bad. And so like every 30 seconds, when your burst starts, you get 30 seconds to output. And then after that, you do like nothing. It feels so bad. And then the 60 comes up, you're on 30 seconds, you output. And then once that ends, it feels miserable. It's just like a on and off type of class.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the gameplay is literally a sequence and then throw your hammers and hold blast. So that's it.
Boring
That's
ass
the
class.
that's the gameplay.
Class is so
Oh, I
OP.
forgot the other support. It has I don't know what it's called. It's like Threaten. Whatever Threaten turned into, it's like 50 ID, 100% uptime.
What?
Yeah.
50?
Yeah. So Noble Demand. I'm too unk to know Noble Demand. I call it Threaten.
What? The...
It's basically True Sight, but for Paladin. It's a 50 IED debuff.
Dude.
Yeah,
what
Bishop
the
only goes
hell?
44. It's so trash.
Dude. Guys, he's a Bishop player. Don't be fooled.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled.
Farming on this thing is miserable. I can't stress it enough. It has no
That's-
summon. You can't one shot off Echo.
Early
Oh,
game
man,
problem
it's
only.
miserable.
Early game problem only.
So bad. It's like my only character with level 10 Janus, other than my Bishop. It's like, oh my god, it's miserable farming on this class.
Bro.
Yeah, with Heaven's Hammer you get a wave, but you need a cooldown hat to like beat the timer.
Guys, if somebody is
And you
watching,
don't need it.
if somebody's watching this part of the video, please can you comment about, so like I know you heard this part of the video, can you comment about how pussy the modern Maplers are, bro? Modern Maplers literally cannot train anymore, bro. Like back in my day, you had to actually like walk around the map and hit the monsters. Nowadays, if you have to like move a single inch, they're like, the training is so bad. The training is so bad. Like I can't blow up the whole map with one skill. If you heard this part of the video, make sure you put the word banana in your comment so I know that you heard it.
The hell? I mean, it is probably the worst mobbing class in the game. I'm trying to think what's
Hayato,
even worse
Kanna.
than Paladin. I don't know. I'm not sure. It felt miserable to mob on Paladin, but once you get Janus, it doesn't matter.
Nightwalker.
Nightwalker.
I said Nightwalker. The bats alone make it like not bad.
Hmm.
Put the macro.
I don't know what else does it talk about. Oh, Sacro. I don't know the
Sacro's
modern
a good.
Sacro.
Sacro's a good point to talk about. The iframe's very
So,
useful. You
I
can have it
don't
for every
know.
burst.
I don't know if it's useful or in like so. Paladin doesn't have. I guess I could talk about the defensive utility. Paladin is just constant 10 FD or 10 damage reduction. So it's like super Ren. It's just constantly 10.
Super Ren.
Yeah, Ren is 6, Paladin is 10. They also have a passive that comes off. It's called Divine Shield. Gives them another 15. So I don't know if it's stacked additively. That means 25% damage reduction at all times. So they're just very tanky. But they don't have an iframe, except Sacro. And if you use it for your burst, like you give it to your partner, that means Paladin just doesn't have an iframe. So there will be a situation where you might just get destroyed. Even though you're Paladin, you just get screwed over because you have no iframe, because you're saving it for your partner. Or it's on cooldown. So you don't have a traditional throwaway iframe like other classes.
Yeah.
So at times, you just will die to like stupid stuff. Because you don't have the mobility of like a better class, like a more mobile class. And you don't have an iframe like another class. You have no door. You only have damage reduction, but it doesn't... Damage reduction doesn't save you from like the stuff that you would really want an iframe for, that people just have. So I don't know if you would want Sacro anyway, because nowadays the meta is Origin, that's 10 seconds. You have Bind, another 10. Jenny iframe, hopefully, for another 10. It's just like, do you really need more iframe on that?
Yes.
Like more uptime? I don't know. So it's like, I guess if yes, then I guess so. But you just won't have an iframe for the class. So it's like, you just play very vulnerable in that sense. If you're playing with a partner, I don't know. Even with that, it's like, it's still the best main ever. It's still better than Bishop. And that's just like a squabble, like trying to nitpick at the class. It's still completely worth it. Like none of it detracts how great this class is. Like even solo, it's still good enough. Partner, like in the bossing environment in the future, it's all 3-man. Like we haven't seen 6-man. So Paladin just becomes like unlocked. It's just the best party member.
Yeah.
Like because you can't have 2 Lyns. What's the next best thing? It's Paladin.
Ice Lightning.
So those 2 slots are locked in. And then you would have Ice Lightning as the third.
That's true.
Or Kanna.
It's like Lynn, Pally, Ice Lightning, best comp.
So it's like 2 slots are already reserved, and Paladin is one of them. I can't think of anything else than just say it's like the best main. Probably, I don't know if I would put an Anomaly.
No, I was gonna put it just above Bishop.
Close
That's
to
what I was
Lynn.
gonna.
I would put it
right
above Bishop. It's definitely the gatekeeper of Anomaly.
Here.
It's
Yeah. I was
the
gonna
best
put it right
normal non-KMS that's not Demon Slayer.
here. Mm-hmm. Definitely put it right here.
Yeah.
Why would you play Bishop when this class exists? Maybe I think Bishop's
True.
cool. Is that possible? Bishop just swapped to IL, but DRK can't swap to Pally. That's true. That's true.
Also, if you like hammers, like Gravity Training Destroyer or, like
Tinkaton.
bonking. Yeah, you just play this class. It's literally all hammers.
Yeah, it is all
You
hammers.
throw hammers. You have
And-
hammers spinning around you, and you're bonking people with hammers.
And some BT birds.
Oh yeah, they're BT birds right now. Yeah, if you like bonking, this is the class for you. Hammerdin, yeah, literally Hammerdin. They have rotating hammers that fly around you.
Bonk. Oh, I forgot to mention. This is probably one of the best classes if you're over 35 years old as well. That too. Just
Nah,
wanna-
Dark Knight's better.
I said that's why I
Dark
said
Knight's
it's
better.
one of the best. But Dark Knight is better, you're right. That too.
I actually have to think in a party.
Mhm.
And Echo it's you could just choose whatever party member. It's more jank than Lynn, because you have to like activate Echo and then you click it again. And it gives you like the party number, like the party member's like number. So you have to like know what party member number it is. Ah, it's so jank. Ah. It's just another thing Lynn just does better. But yeah, I think that's enough about Paladin.
I
It's
agree.
just so
I agree.
good.
I think Paladin's
I
here.
already
It's
glazed
so
in
good.
enough.
It's crazy because it does a lot of damage too. That's what also makes it crazy.
Yeah.
It's like it's just very strong too. Because Paladin, like realistically, it always had really good support, right? But there were like two things that held it back. One was everybody else had even better support, and everybody else was stronger. But now it's like everybody else's support got giga nerfed, and it got way stronger. So now Paladin is like a top tier class in the game. The only thing that I think is worth mentioning is early game Paladin, probably you'll struggle just a little bit, particularly with training, but it scales so good into one of the best in the whole game.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it scales so good.
Yeah, and
It's
the
like
boss party.
It's a magic heart. It'll just
It's a
become a
magic
Gyarados.
card.
It's just literally
It's
you're
like
miserable at the
a-
start, and you just
It's a
level
Pupitar,
20
bro.
comes and you're insane. Yeah, I guess.
It's a Pupitar. Because Magikarp's only 20. Pupitar's like at 55 or something.
That's true.
Then you turn into Tyranitar.
Yeah, Loki. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, yeah, you're right,
Damn.
Ryan. Exactly. Another con in the past was that it was trash at solo bossing, but now that's just not the case. Like, they changed that. So,
Oh yeah, and then yeah, Blue Sticks mentioned. Yeah, the third thing
Sticks.
is that it's 3-man.
yep.
Bosses are not 6-man anymore; they're 3-man.
Yep.
So like, and another thing is that it doesn't interfere with Lynn. So the reason
That's
why
big.
Bishop's not the second member is because they literally hard coded it to not work with Bishop.
Yeah.
So what's the next best thing? Oh, Paladin. Paladin does not conflict with Lynn, so therefore you would use it.
I do want to
Paladin.
say that's important because every time we talk about that, like this whole Bishop Lynn dynamic, like I want to talk about that. Doesn't mean Bishop is worthless. Like, bro, like you're not gonna always have a Lynn, right? It's like Bishop is
Yeah,
still.
if you don't have Lynn, who do you take?
Like
you
you take Bishop, right? It's like Bishop is.
It's the next
still-
reserve spot.
It's still
Yeah.
so good. Like these Lyns, they're not like there's not a billion of them. Maybe if there was, then I'd be like, there's no point of playing Bishop. But it's like, bro, there's way more Bishops than there are Lyns. So it's like, take the Bishop too. Like,
Yeah.
they're both really good.
Like
Yeah.
if you're drafting a party, you hunt, you go on MRX and you just hunt all the Lyns. And if they're taken, you're like, well, there's no Lyns. What else can we get? Next best thing, Bishop.
Ice Lightning.
So you hunt all the Bishops. It's literally the second in line. So Bishop, even though Lynn is literally the god, sun god, Bishop's still
Luffy.
the sun king, basically.
I'll give third, second, bye. So does Sia. That's why Sia is also goated, which I will mention soon. All right, we want to move on.
Yeah, enough about Paladin.
All right, so we want to
Oh,
Pathfinder.
one thing I wanted to mention.
What?
It is very boring. It's a very simple. There's no depth to this class. If you're for the same reason that maybe Bowmaster is like bad because there's no depth. There's no depth to this class. Just sequence and throw your hammers and hold a button. So if you don't like that, then yeah, that's a problem.
All right, moving on to
Anyway.
Pathfinder.
I don't know anything about this class.
Do you want to
so
take a
it's all
guess
you.
at how long this video is so far?
10 hours?
No, we're at 9. It'll probably be 10.
Okay.
We're at 9
Oh my
hours, which is a new record, by the way. The last one was like 8 and some change. Yeah, the video will be posted tomorrow.
Low key,
Mhm.
quarter of that is just me ranting. Just me
Nope,
going off
it's
on
good.
like a huge rant.
It's good. We need somebody that can yap about like this shit. Also, like,
Yeah, if
I
I,
mean-
wasn't here, then Mihile would literally be like a 3-minute section.
to be fair though, like, this is your debut on the Duky world famous tier list, so I want to give you as much like open mic as possible too. You know, like I do share a lot of the
Okay.
same opinions as you, so it's like don't feel bad that like, you know, Don't feel bad about it, but like we all like this, and we want to hear what you have to say. That's it.
I appreciate that. It's good WAP content for everyone. So
Yeah. All right, let's continue to Pathfinder. So Pathfinder is a very
you have
weird.
experience, right?
I do, yeah. Pathfinder is a very weird class because I truly believe that there's like two things that hold it back. One is just output, right? Damage. But everybody, like every weak class, if you could just say like it benefits from damage, right? The second thing is the macro is weird. Like it's just a weird thing in the game that doesn't make
outdated.
sense. It's just outdated now, right? It's like they need to just like fix that. Like it's just weird. But
Homogenize it.
yeah, they need to homogenize it. But you know what's crazy is I actually think that like everything else about the class is actually really good. Like it looks great. It is a cool concept, right? It has excellent
better, yeah.
it has excellent mobbing. It has enough skill expression, right? With all of your different skills. It's busy enough with all of your other different skills. It has giga high status resist, right? It has a really good movement with your teleport, with your torrents, right? Like everything about it, like is cool and fun
It's
in my
an
opinion.
archer. Vicious shot.
Yeah, it has vicious shot. It's just it needs a damage and its macro is weird. But because those two things are so important for MapleStory, it feels like shit to play. Like that, like despite everything, this is one of those classes that needs to be studied on like where you need to not end up in terms of class balancing. Like it's crazy how like a class could be beautiful, really cool in a lot of ways, but because its damage is low and because its main attack feels weird, there's just no point in playing it. Like that's the craziest part. Which means that you should actually play it so that by the time it gets good, you're funded, and then people will just start calling you lucky because you play it. And it's like, bro, I've been playing it the whole time. That means you should pick it up now because you're buying at the all-time low. Out of the pseudo sports at the time, PF, Shad, Arc, Merc, Zero, etc. Pre-sport nerfed. Pathfinder was the only one of the sport nerfed. Yep, it did. No obsidian barrier.
It's a very cool archer. I think it's cooler than Bowmaster and Marksman.
It's way cooler than them. It's a really cool class in general. Like for the game, it's probably like top 20 for like maybe 25 for like the coolest class. It's like in the top half of the cooler classes in the game. It's just like it's unfortunate. The main attack feels like shit, and the class does no damage. Like that's literally all it is. It's like I wouldn't even say it needs a remaster. It just needs like tweaks, and then it'll be really good.
It needs a Kinesis style like revamp.
Yeah.
Not the one we have now, like a patch, like a Lumi revamp, like literally a patch to fix the problems with the class.
Yeah. Ancient.
I like that it has a teleport. Like it has more.
It does, yeah.
It has really good movement skills. Like it displaces them and
As air stall too.
Teleports on it. Yeah. There's a lot of options that you could do that the other two, the Bowmaster and Marksman, they don't really have that much. But then you have Pathfinder that can just like, it feels more like a thief or a mage hybrid. I say the burst is also visually very pleasing.
Yeah, it's cool.
It looks way better than the other two.
Yeah, it does.
Like Bowmaster and Marksman. I think it's like it's like a Flora-esque like board like bursts where it's visually looks very cool.
Yeah.
The Shine Archer. Wow. That'll be in 2027.
True. I don't know. This class needs help for sure. There's a lot of potential in PF. It's just like right now, it just happens to be ass. But like, I don't know. I wouldn't say don't play it. If you really want to play it, still play it. It's just like, you might grow to dislike it over time, basically. Unless something changes. Like for me, I'm putting it in trash, bro.
I'd put it above Bowmaster.
I'm okay with that. I don't know why, because I know it's gonna make people sad. They're gonna see that and be like,
low-key,
"Why?"
Bowmaster shouldn't be in trash. I think we were too harsh on it.
All right, let's put it here.
Yeah, it's. It's literally the only bad thing about Bowmasters that's so boring that
No,
it makes you quit.
The problem is Bowmaster is one of the first things we talked about. It's like you have to understand. Like if you're watching this video now, like you just got here, like, bro, or this stream, I mean, like, we went in alphabetical order. So it's like Bowmaster is one of the first ones we did. We don't have like, we can't like gauge it with other things, right? There's no context. So it's like at the end we have to like re-look at everything. So
yeah, we could do it. We could readjust it later. Yeah.
That's why if you look at my tier list, you look at the timestamps. I always put at the end it's like final adjustments because it's like that's important. Like that part at the end is very important. All right, you want to continue? Let's continue. Let's go to Phantom.
Oh,
I actually have a lot. I actually have a lot to say about Phantom.
I do too, but you.
Okay, I mean,
you want to go first?
I could start. So Phantom is. There's a few things. The number one thing that I want to debunk is if you hear Phantom, a lot of people just start laughing because they think it's like weak and shit. It's not. It's not weak. It's not shit.
It's still pretty weak.
No, I think it's a lot better now. No.
I mean, they could. I don't think anyone lived before the balance patch.
What?
Yeah, I don't.
Still weak.
I don't. Yeah, it's
Phantom.
still weak. It's still bottom. Like, it's still like the 6th weakest class.
All right, maybe I just like don't know shit.
It's bad.
What I was gonna say is like a lot of people like laugh when they hear Phantom, but maybe they should because it's weak. Maybe they should laugh. Maybe they should laugh.
It's bad.
There's a few things about Phantom that I saw had like problems. The number one was the class is very jank. It's a very jank class. It might be the most jank class in the whole game. So what I mean is, Phantom, the way that you play it is unlike any other class in the game. Like Phantom can steal skills from people, right? But the weird thing about Phantom is you would have to hot swap some of these skills in your loadout.
Mid-fight.
Yeah, mid-fight. You would hot swap mid-fight. So you're going to perpetually have this like UI open on your screen to like physically click on your mouse to swap certain skills around. So the class just plays very weird. And it's like, why would you do so? Like, it's a very weird playing class. The other thing on top of that, I forgot exactly what the skill name is, but they have a skill that has cards, right? Guys, tell me if this is not the case anymore. But last time I checked, this is still the case. Maybe it's not the case anymore. But don't they really want to land on their final damage card, that like the random draw card? And if they don't land on it, they're missing like 5 FD or something like that. Yeah.
No, it's like okay. So they have a skill called Luck of the Draw.
Yeah.
It's like a key down that like spits out all their cards.
Yeah.
And after it ends, they have like a 40% chance to get an FD card.
Yeah.
But it's after. And it buffs the party. So you can give the party the 6 FD.
Yeah. That's a big
40%
problem.
chance.
It's a big problem because your own damage is not being buffed from this skill, and you're giving it to your and it's happening after, and it's a chance, right? It's a chance to happen. So it's like it's not even gonna guaranteed happen. You're also gonna give it to your party too, which means that like the front part of your party's burst isn't even gonna have the FD buff. It doesn't make any sense. Like the class has this like RNG buff that doesn't benefit you as much, and also doesn't benefit your party as much. It's so weird to like those two things about Phantom. I think are just like doesn't make any sense. It's like menu story, you have to skill steal,
more jank on this.
and
Way more.
the card. Yeah, go ahead. But those are the two ones that
Okay,
like that I remember. Let's just like make it very jank and weird.
This is like, this is the most jank class in the game. It's like anti-QOL the class, where there's so many things that can screw you on this class, and it's so bad. It feels so bad to play. So we went over Luck of the Draw. There's another skill. You get it through your Hexa. It's called La Mort. I apologize for this French speakers, but I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation. You have a skill called La Mort, and it charges your deck with
Mhm.
like it's like ammo basically, and you want to use it before Luck of the Draw because it boosts the damage on Luck of the Draw, like considerably, like specifically Luck of the Draw, but you can't sequence it because if you sequence it and you Origin, the Origin will eat those cards that you would really love to use on Luck of the Draw.
Mhm.
So you can't sequence it. So that's like,
You
it's
can
like
now.
what? That's anti QOL. Oh, you can now. Does the Origin eat Lamort? I think I need to know that. I need to know that. If it eats the cards, because I was told it eats the cards, you would never sequence it. There's because you would grief your damage on Origin. So like what Phantoms did, they would either have two sequences, one for Origin, one without, or they just keep it Lamort off the sequence. So it's just like jank. So you have to account for it.
80
Yeah, it
to
turns-
160. Wow.
It used to, so it's fixed. I mean, I hope so. I don't know. But you have that. You have their judgment draw is like also really weird because when you get every 40 cards, you get a random buff. And like I think nearly all of them are worthless. One of them's like a 10% item drop, which is kind of cool for reward room. And then they have lifesteal, which is the one you kind of want, but it's RNG, and the moment you get another 40, it just overwrites it, so you won't even have the lifesteal most of the time. So it's like sometimes you get lifesteal, but sometimes you won't because it just refreshes over it. It's like that's like more jank to the class. You have another more jank in their 5th job or their 30-second burst. So they have a skill called Phantom Mark, which it like teleports you behind the boss, I believe, and it gives you an iframe. But the iframe it comes out after you teleport it. So if there was a one-shot kill mechanic on the other side of the boss and you use Phantom Mark, even though it's your iframe, you can actually die before it activates your iframe. So you can just teleport through the boss and die. Because even though it's your iframe, it's your literal iframe on this class, so you could just die from it.
That's crazy.
It's ass. Another thing is that they have a skill called what was it? It's the balls. Ace in the hole. That you have to use that off cooldown every
Not your
15
day,
seconds.
huh?
If you hold down, if you
hole!
accidentally held down while using it, it explodes the ace in the hole immediately. So the balls explode for like no damage or a lot less damage. So you can never hold down on this class because you might just do less damage. So it's like you have to there's no way to toggle it off either. So you have to be really careful when you're like in Sarin or Black Mage so that you never duck while using this skill. So it's just like you can just fuck up using the skill. It feels so bad. And then another more jank of this class, they have Rift Break. Rift Break also has the same exact problem, where if you hold down, you get a worse version of the skill, where it teleports you like pointlessly. So it's just like you can't hold down, otherwise you get the worst version of the skill. So you have to like press everything while being mindful to never hold down during it. Or otherwise you just grief your damage. You do even less damage. And then another more jinx of this class is the skill swap, which you covered. You swap between two skills. It's the Marksman hyper and the Bowmaster hyper. And you have to manually click it, like use your mouse, double click the menu while having it up. To swap it after after one ends, you have to swap it to the other one so that's up for your mini. And it's not responsive sometimes. Sometimes you could just be clicking on it forever and it'll never go. So you're like fighting against the menu while trying to balance all your other skills. But you have a 15-second cooldown and a 30-second cooldown burst and your mini. And then you have Freud's. You have Freud's on top of this. So you're juggling 15 second with 30 second.
Let's not go
with
crazy.
Freud's,
Let's not pretend Freud's
having
is a
the
problem.
skill swap. You have skill swap that you're trying to skill swap between bursts while you're doing that, while you have the RNG judgment draw going on. And then it's like, oh my god, there's just so much jank with this class. And you're rewarded with like the lowest damage in the game. It's pretty bad.
And to wrap it all up, you're also weak as hell. Like that's the
Yeah.
funniest part is like all that just to do nothing. Just to do nothing, bro. All that just to do nothing, bro. And you
Oh, and
yeah.
Tempest.
Your skills are all hurricanes.
Tempest too.
Yeah, Tempest, spin, like
That's
Milia,
another skill you have
Ghoulies.
to do off cooldown. It's like
Mhm.
there's so much to this class. You got to keep popping. You got to pop what is it? Tempest, Ace in the Hole, the what is it? The Mark / Rose plus Rift Break, like all three at the same time with Freud's while you're doing that, plus your mini, plus
It's busy. It's a very
then you have your
busy
sequence
class.
that you have two sequences, one for
Yeah.
Lamort, one without Lamort with your origin. It's just like, oh my god, this class, and it's just no reward for all of that. Just no reward for all of that. While you're double clicking the skills swap menu as well. And it's so bad.
Wow.
Jank class. Don't play this class.
I was gonna put it in trash anyways.
Yeah.
Now where would we put it in trash though? Low-key, this shit got support though.
It has support 40% of the time. You have 6% FD after your
You have a heal.
luck of the draw. You do have heal. That's one of
You
the
have
best
heal.
parts of
Yup, exactly,
Phantom.
bro.
What makes it quote unquote tanky is that they can steal bishop heal. So they
Mhm.
can heal themselves. They can heal you as well. So it's pretty good. They have iframe through Final Cut
Yep.
as well, because you steal that. So you could use that as your iframe, not just Phantom Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Their movement is very good. Very good. The Shroud Walk is extreme burst movement, or just basically you could use it as a teleport.
Yep.
It could cooldown skip. Like if you use all 3 steps, it goes on a fairly long cooldown, but you could CD skip it so that you get it immediately. So you could just fly around the map like even quicker than Hayato. So it's
Let's
like-
not go crazy here. Let's not go crazy here.
I mean, it's RNG. man. It's
Nobody's
still
faster
RNG.
than Hayato. Nobody's faster than Hayato, bro. Nobody. Nobody, bro.
You wouldn't use rage. You would use heal. The first job skills are all worthless. You just take like dark sight. Third job is always cross search because this gives FD, and then fourth job is always final cut. So, and then the fifth hypers are Marksman, Bowmaster. Although I think you could take. No, I don't think you would ever take Sacro. I knew in the past some fandoms took Sacro, but I don't think you need that. Yeah. I think it's probably one of the worst classes in the game.
I agree. I completely agree. And that's not even to shit on Phantom. You know what's so crazy is this has the potential to be one of the coolest classes in the whole game, right? It just needs
It's great.
It's
like,
already cool,
thematically.
honestly. Yeah, it's already a cool class. It's just like there's
If
so
you like Kaito Kid, this is the class that they bite off of. It's
this
like
class just
literally Kaito
didn't
Kid.
it didn't age well. That's what this class did. It just didn't age well. It
Yeah.
aged worse than everybody else. So now it just has all these problems. And it's like the only way to fix it, because this has happened before where a class doesn't age well, the only way to fix it is a remaster. It's like you just need to go back to the drawing board, basically.
Yeah, I know Kaito Kid. This class was based off of that character.
All right, I'm putting it in where? Above Mihile?
Above I would put it next to Evan.
Okay.
I don't know. It's not that it's not functional, it's just so much jank.
Yeah.
Like, even if you could just not skill swap, and you could just like semi-grief your damage, but it's still like a functional class. It's not like there's anything broken about it. Like, it doesn't fall apart, or it's not unplayable. Like Evan, it might be just unplayable. Like Blaster's unplayable. Demon Avenger, it's actually unplayable. But Phantom, you could still like play the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's as bad as those characters. Like maybe even above Demon Avenger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Anything else, or we should move on?
You could steal dice, I think. Not dice. You could steal Holy Symbol. That's what it was.
Yeah.
So you have good farming. You basically have loaded dice because real Holy Symbol is just more EXP,
Yep.
I believe. So that's nice.
Yeah, W dice, bro. Great. Another reason
Yeah,
why
I think we
Bishop
covered
sucks. Yep.
You steal like everything on Bishop. It's funny.
That is funny. You actually do steal like everything off Bishop. All right, we're gonna
Yeah.
go to Ren.
Okay. That's all you. This is your class.
Ren, huh? So last time we made a tier list, I put Ren as actually it wasn't a tier list. It might have been a tier list, or it was like a top 10 video or something. And I put Ren as one of the best mains in the game, period. But that was partly because it was in the middle of the Ren event. So Ren had a lot of support for her, right? But now that it's been a while, right? It's been a while, and now Ren is just like a normal part of the cast. There's nothing like extra about her. I actually still think she's one of the... She's like a really... I think she's a great main. I don't think she's one of the best mains. I think she's a great main. She could be one of the best mains depending on how far you go into the game. So what I mean by that is Ren right now, as of today, doesn't scale as well as a lot of other classes, like into the end game, for example. But her early, mid, late game is like some of the best in MapleStory. Like when you play her, you will feel very good playing her. It doesn't matter necessarily that she is not as strong as other people. And it also doesn't matter that she can't like TP farm, for example. She doesn't have this like giga OP thing about her. What she has that's above everybody else is she is the smoothest class in the game to play. Her kit is the nicest to play in the game, in my opinion. Like out of every class I played, her kit is the nicest to play because she has enough to do everything. She has teleport with essentially no cooldown, right? Front and back. It's just a little bit of a skill gap. You just gotta get used to it. But once you're used to it, it is effectively just teleport, but only moves left and right, not up and down. Teleport can move up and down, right? So it's like, there's that advantage. But Ren's teleport is only left and right. She has a hurricane that you can flash jump with, meaning that you can still output.
Wild Hunter could do that first.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah, they could always flash jump with their Hurricane.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that. I don't care, bro. I'm rewriting history, bro. I'm rewriting history, and I'm gonna say Ren is the first class to be able to hurricane and flash jump, bro. And
Misinformation.
And because of that, it makes it so that dealing damage with her is like the easiest thing ever. Like you don't have to actually try, right? Like dealing damage with her, she has some of the lowest floor in the game to actually do damage, which means that if you're a new player, onboarding the game on Ren is one of the best characters to do that on, right? Another thing that she has that's very, very like good and actually fun is because I already see people in chat being like, oh, but what about like Bowmaster, right? Isn't it the same thing? It's not the same thing. You want to know why? Because Bowmaster is you press your sequence, you hold down one button. Maybe you put down your summon. Off burst, you can't flash jump, and you're holding down one button, right? Ren has her Imugi skills that you will use every like 18 seconds or something. which are very impactful. Everything from the sound to the way it looks, to the way it feels, to the way how much damage it does, is it's very strong. And those Imugi skills are very, very good, right? So you have something to do. Same with the ball. The ball, you're using it every like 25 seconds or so. Another thing that feels very good, right? And then Ren's burst. Ren's burst is one of the best feeling bursts in the game. Everything from the sound to the feeling to the way you do it, how impactful it is. It feels really good. Ren also, in my opinion, has the best damage profile in the whole game. So what that means is the feeling you get when you burst is very good. The feeling you get when you're off burst is very good. Not every class is like that. Hayato, when you burst, it's so good, right? When you're off burst, does nothing. It feels like shit. Ren, there's no moment on Ren when you're playing on her where it feels like shit. That's what I think the strongest part of Ren is she's the best at that feeling where every single thing that you do on her feels good. Whether it's Monster Park, whether it's dailies, whether it's grinding, whether it's bossing. Anything you do on her feels good. That's why I think she is like a really great main. Despite her not having the highest damage output in the game, despite her having 0 support, this is, in my opinion, probably the best class to get someone in MapleStory. Like the #1 class. Because she even has the like aesthetic buff as well. Where like everybody thinks she's cool. Like everybody does. Like no matter, and she's cute enough that you could play like, oh, I want to play a cute class. Like she also has that, right? There's a reason why she's the most popular class in Korea. She's also the reason why every single other class in the whole game got their balance patch, because everybody wanted to be like Ren. Similar to how everybody wants to be Lynn. Everybody wants to be Lynn because she's super strong and has OP support, right? But people don't want to be Lynn necessarily because Lynn is like super fun to play and like it's very engaging and stuff like that. People want to be Lynn because she's OP in terms of like performance. People want to be Ren because she's OP in the way that she feels. When you play Ren, she gives you a feeling unlike any other class that makes the game really fun. Everybody's like, wow, like this class is fun. That's why I like Ren so much. That's why she's like a really great main. I don't know if I would put her in best mains just because like she just doesn't scale well into the end game. That's it. And at the end of the day, like of course end game is not everything, and the vast majority of people won't get to end game. It's just that like it's still very important to talk about because you want your class to scale well into end game in a perfect world. So like it's hard. I don't know where to put her because part of me wants to put her at the bottom of best mains. Part of me wants to put her at like the higher end of great main, because it's like in my mind when I think about like, would I rather main Khali or would I rather main Ren? I'd rather main Ren. Would I rather main Illium? I'd rather main Ren. Rather main Cadena? I'd rather main Ren. It's like I just rather main Ren because she's that good of a main character to have. Maybe some people think she's boring. I personally don't think so because her damage profile is so good. It always feels impactful every time you do anything on her. She's also like very beautifully animated. The anima classes, Ren, Hoyoung, and Lara, are of the most beautiful classes in the whole game, and she's one of them. So basically, that's how I think of Ren. She elevates your gameplay experience in a different way.
If you squint real hard, it kind of looks like Lynn. So I would put it in the Lynn tier.
They do look like Lynn. They're similar. With white hair and red eyes.
Yeah.
I think
there was a meme picture in Korea. I literally had them side by side.
I think Lynn is cuter than Ren. Lynn's like a baby, bro.
Yeah, all the anima classes are beautiful.
I mean, Ren literally has the best ascent. It's true.
It like set the standard of how beautiful MapleStory can be. It's the anima classes.
Only baby is Nightwalker, true. It's hard. I think
mean, Korea.
I'm gonna highball Ren. I'm gonna put her here. That's where I'd want to
Yeah.
put her. I'm gonna highball her.
I think Ren set the bar of what a class should feel like, and now every class is emulating it. So right
That's
now,
exactly
as of
it. Yeah.
this moment, Ren is just the perfect class that everyone tries to be.
Yeah.
But over time, everyone will just have that standard, so she will get like power crept.
Yeah, I think
like-
so too.
Eventually, she'll fall down, and she'll just be just as good as every other class, and there's nothing really like separating her from the rest. Like she doesn't do anything exceptionally good. She's just designed very well.
Yeah.
And it's just a very good looking class that plays well.
Yeah.
And as more classes adopt that standard, she just gets worse relatively, even though she hasn't changed. So I think it's okay to put it in best mains
Yeah.
as of right now.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Cuz
But
like
in the future, is just there. She just falls off. I think.
yeah. That's what I'm saying, like that's what I was talking about, like scaling on Ren. It's like she will get power crept at some point. She also has no support. The thing about having support on your character is almost like a shield that you have when it comes to how good of a main you are. Because even if you offer just a little bit of support, like Dawn Warrior, for example, it'll elevate your class as a main a lot because you scale well into the end game. No matter what point of the game you are, at the end of the day, you still have support to offer, which is good. Obviously, 3-man party bossing, solo bossing, duo bossing, the value of that decreases, but you would still rather have that person than a selfish DPS that is relative in strength, right? Like, obviously. That's the thing that holds Ren back, is she has no support. So she is completely reliant on her being the smoothest, nicest feeling class to play in the whole game. Eventually, when everybody else maybe catches up to her in that department, then she's just going to be like a regular selfish DPS that is like mid as fuck. But like I said earlier, everybody wants to be Lynn because Lynn is super strong and has super support, but everyone also wants to be Ren because Ren feels better than everybody else. So that's why Ren's that good. That's why she's that good.
Dude, when everyone played Ren
Mm-hmm.
for the first time, everyone was literally questioning their mains. Like, why am I playing my main?
The whole
Like,
reason we
Ren is
got this
just
bounce patch is because
so
of Ren.
good. Yeah,
That's the whole
It's
point.
not even just Koreans saying it. It's literally like people here saying
It's the
it. They're
world,
like,
bro.
everyone
the whole world.
loves Ren.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's no wonder that it's like the most played class.
Mhm.
It's just, it hit every checkbox on how to make a class feel good. Like, you'll enjoy your time playing Ren.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you play like a different class, like Motion, you're gonna hit like hiccups, right? But like Ren is just smooth the whole way. Like, there's nothing holding this class back from, like from you enjoying it. There's you can just pick it up. It's like the safest thing to do.
You
It's
know-
simple enough to get into, but complex enough that it's not boring.
You know what's crazy that I just realized? If I was like, I don't know if anybody else like might feel this way, but I feel like if I was like, if I had like my older accounts, right? And my account would be a lot more established at this point, and I saw Ren come out, it would like press me to want a main swap. And I would feel jealous. I would feel jealous of the new players because they're not committed to like a really old main that's super strong and they have to keep playing it because they get to like experience the entire MapleStory experience on Ren. You know what I mean? Like
Right,
I'd feel jealous of that because I'd be like, wow, like they get to go through the entire game on Ren. Like, man, like that's such a good experience. Whereas like the old heads are just committed to their main. It's like Ren will just at most always be a boss meal.
Yeah, that's like a bad thing about Maple. Is that you can't swap mains easily.
Mhm.
Imagine if you could just pay the like Nexon to swap mains.
You can.
We'd have so many friends. and
You can
lanes,
swap, bro.
holy-
Swap to IL.
No thanks.
Wow, they get to go through the entire game holding on Storm 8% of their gameplay. Good video game. Low tier rage bait, bro. You gotta try a little harder than that. Also, your name is a little too close to Stephen Curry, so like I can't take you seriously. Can't take you seriously, bro. Well, you can if you're Bishop. Yep. Two-handed axe and DRK cannot swap to Paladin. Yep, but Bishop would swap to Ice Lightning. All right, let's continue. I don't really have anything else left to say about Ren. There's a reason why I swapped her.
It's one of the one of the most beautiful classes.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me feel sad when I play some classes. Like, man, it looks so ugly. Even Bishop is ugly at times.
Ren is
and
your
I
new
look
main.
at Ren, it's like, man. Anyway,
Let's swap to
Oh,
let's go to Shade. Do you play this? Because I play this.
yeah, I have a 260, but I
Okay.
dropped it. But I pretty much, I'm familiar.
Okay. Shade is so good, man. Like Shade got a really, really big tread carefully. I'm watching. Shade got like a really big come up this patch in particular. So in the past, for those who are not aware, Shade had a skill called Soul Splitter. And long story short is it would provide support to your party, right? It would give your party more damage on the boss for a certain amount of time. What they did is they removed Soul Splitter, so Shade doesn't have that anymore. And they just buffed Shade's own self-damage, which a lot of the Shades are very, very happy about that because, yeah, exactly. A lot of people, when they say, a lot of people on this game, they'll be like, oh, I wish they could just get rid of my support and give me damage. That's literally what they did with Shade, is they got rid of its support and they gave it more self-damage, which is a good thing because a lot of the game is solo play and you don't want to be weaker just because you have support. Like, that's not a good feeling for the game. You might think it's a good feeling, but it's not. Because this game really is solo at the end of the day. That's the final objective, is to solo every single boss. Shade, so that's what they did, right? Is they made Shade stronger. So now that we've established Shade is stronger, what else did they make about Shade that's, like, really good? They fixed a few things that were a little awkward about Shade. For example, the orange fox V skill. You can put it on your sequence now. So doing your burst is a little bit easier. They made smashing multi-punch, instead of a 1 minute cooldown, a 2 minute cooldown. So now your 2 minute burst is bigger, right? And your 1 minute burst isn't
AB could never.
Yeah, and your 1 minute burst isn't as complicated.
Necessary.
Because before it was like your 1 minute burst had a lot of things. You had to split, you had to use gate, you had to use smashing multi-punch, and you had to debuff the boss. Speaking of debuffing the boss, you don't have to do that at all anymore. You don't even have to use the debuff. It's a permanent FD addition to your kit, right? So that's another way that Shade got even stronger and more convenient to play. Recently, for those who haven't played Shade in a while, I think on their Mastery 3, they get a new skill as well called Dusk Blow, I believe. And Dusk Blow is a 20-second cooldown skill that you just hold down, and it just does a bunch of damage in front of you. But the skill feels really good to use. It's similar to Ren's Imugi, feels very similar. And whenever you use your 1 minute and 2 minute burst, the marble skill, I forgot what it's called, the ball looking icon, it allows you to use Dusk Blow 3 times. So your mini burst and your big burst are stronger now, which is very convenient. It's very, very convenient. So they made Shade a lot easier to do its damage. They made it more convenient. You don't have to use the imp anymore.
Spear Claw's a machine gun.
Yes, the new skill delay made True Spirit Claw, your main skill, attack so much faster. Like, you are like tweaking on Shade. Shade has this like weird thing about it where it's like so overly animated that your main attack is just like you like jumping and like spinning like all the time, and you just look like you're going crazy.
It doesn't even look intentional. It looks like a bug.
It looks so weird. It's crazy.
So fast.
Yeah. The other thing that's like crazy about Shade as well, and this has always been the case with Shade, is Shade is one of the most new player friendly classes in the game because it's extremely forgiving to play. You have a lot of healing with Death Mark. You could just like pretty much full heal when you apply it to the boss. You have your Spirit Ward. Spirit Ward is a buff that Shade has. It's very OP. It's so OP to the point that you might actually skip out on learning boss patterns because this skill just makes the boss pattern not happen.
Shout out Siori.
Yeah, it's like you won't even be aware of something happening to you because what Spirit Ward does is it just removes a debuff that's incoming. So let's say you're about to get stunned by a string in Mihile. You're not going to get stunned by that string. Lucid Bomb, you're not going to receive the Lucid Bomb. Black Mage Curse, you're not going to receive the curse. So you're just going to be like, yo, like nothing is, like you're not getting any of these debuffs. Like straight up, you're just not going to get them. So it makes it so that Shade can't die. Like you can't get these debuffs. You heal from Death Mark, and your own Link skill, I believe, gives you a 20% chance to just tank a Fatal Strike. So you can, and you also have your own class door. So it's like you can tank Fatal Strikes
And
too.
Freud's.
And Freud's on top of that, which is a 30-second
Oh my.
iframe. Shade on top of this still has a little bit of support with Spirit Gate. Like it's
Oh, it still gives crit?
yeah, I think it gives you crit damage. I think.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah. It like you still have a little bit of support too. Like that's the thing. So Shade is like Shade's in a really, really good spot right now. On top of that, the training is very easy with Bomb Punch and your Spirit Frenzy. Is this still called that? 10 crit damage, 20 damage
What's
from
up?
debuff. Wow. Demar
What's up, True Spirit Claw?
Yep. What's the blue wisps called? Spirit Frenzy, right? It's like a summon now that you could just use after the remaster.
Mhm.
Yeah, Shade's legit, like, it's so much better now. Like, it is really so much better. Like, it's crazy because
It's
about
a
a
better
year
run.
about a year ago, I was saying Shade was really good then, and then Shade had like a awkward few patches where it was like trash, and now again, starting this patch, it became really good again. So it's very, very good. Like, I have no qualms about it. I think it's good at everything. And I don't even think it's boring either. It's very beautifully animated as well.
It's also strong.
Yeah, it's strong.
Like,
I don't even
top
think it's
half,
boring.
strong.
Saloon eating, yeah. It has dice too. Yeah, it does have dice. I don't even
And-
think
yeah,
it's boring.
a dice class.
Like low key, it's not boring. It's still like busy enough with the 20-second dusk blow that like you're still always doing something. Like I really don't even think it's boring. Yeah, smashing multi-punch 2-minute is big. The backstep on Shade is the best backstep in the
Yeah.
game.
Foxtrot, backstep.
Actually,
oh my
the
God.
Ren one
Those are like
might be
game
better.
changers. I think it's just better Ren. I think it's better than.
I think the Ren one is
Yeah,
better
I-
than Shade's.
No, backstep's too good. It's
No,
animation
because the
cancel.
Ren's is a TP. That's true. It's an animation cancel. That's true. They're better than
Foxtrot is a TP.
they're better than each other in different ways. Like the Shade one can animation cancel. That's true. The Ren one doesn't do that. But Ren, you don't need to animation cancel. That's the difference. Actually, to be honest with you, the Ren one, like you sort of can animation cancel. You can do it in the middle of a Mugi, like for example.
Yeah, I guess.
I think the Ren one's better a little.
You can also min-max on it.
Bro, the
Funny
Ren
enough.
one you
can,
just like
cancel
turn
True
around for a
Spirit.
second.
Actually, no, you don't need to do that anymore. It's too fast. There's no point.
They're really good. That's it. Whatever. Like they're both very, very good. Yeah, you just turn around on the Ren, but yeah. They're both so good. Shade's kit is so good. Like I don't really have the thing with that used to
I think it's
hold-
just better Ren.
Yeah, sort
I think
of.
it's better Ren.
I don't think
Yeah.
it's better Ren. No, I don't think it's better Ren.
I think it's so good in
I don't know.
every aspect of the game, including support that Ren doesn't have. It's just like it has
maybe
everything.
maybe it is better Ren because
Just has
with how
everything.
fast True Spirit Claw is now, it's like you're not in a point where like you're stuck in animation. Like it's just not gonna happen. Like you can duck or jump out of something like with a True Spirit Claw. It's so good. The thing that used to hold Shade back in the past would be like, oh, the class is weak though. Like yeah, the kit is good, but the class is weak. Or like
It's stronger
oh,
than Ren.
or like at least it has support or whatever, right? But now it's like it's strong and the kit is so good. That's the most dangerous mix in this game. Is if your kit is good and you're strong, you're one of the best classes. That's how it is. Where do you want to put it?
Above Ren. I think it's just if you think Ren is great, I think Shade is better in every
see.
aspect. Literally every aspect. It's more mobile class too. Like yeah, you could flash jump up, Hurricane on Ren, but that's it. You have up jump and the bunny hop. That's like there's not much. With Shade, you have backstep, you have foxtrot. It's just like a more expressive class, I think.
It's true. Shade has it's true, the backstep like latches onto the platform. It's true.
Yeah, it snaps to ledges. It's so
Yeah.
good. And it just ignores everything. Like your goldfish just ignore everything.
Yeah.
Just insane defensive utility. It has Freud's. It's life steal. It's just everything about it is just so insane. And it's dice. Good mobbing. Beautiful class as well. It's not like it's like comparable. Like
Yeah.
there's both beautiful classes. It's just like there's nothing wrong with this class. Like it got everything it ever wanted, I think. It's more damage than Ren 2. It's I don't know.
Yeah. You do have your hyper iframe too. Spirit incantation or something, or incarnation.
Oh, and you get resets as well. That's funny. Cooldown reset with the Fox.
Fox
thing.
God Flash resets to Keno's blessing. Bro,
I mean, I wouldn't
That's-
reset that, but
that's actually crazy. Like that's crazy. Like that's actually crazy. Like you could just full heal onto Keno's. It's true. Removal of split
It's
makes
like
it so your screen isn't blocked 50% of the time when bossing. Oh, deadass.
the smelly aura. That's what I heard it was called.
It's got a cool concept too. Very different from other classes.
Yeah.
Like other classes have like the concepts can like overlap in a way, but Shades is extremely unique. Like there's no class like Shade. It's very unique. Very unique class. I'm okay with keeping
Yeah.
it here. Okay with that. No, they don't have the same support. It's like a little support now. They have support, but it's not like they don't have like split anymore. They make it so Buster are always in front. This class goes to the moon. The whole world forgot about it. That'd be like that, Ruben. All right, let's
The remake
continue.
made the lore worse, but whatever.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Shadower. I mean, this is another OP class, like low-key.
I don't know too much. All I know is Grey Benny.
Shad got how much FD did Shad just get in this latest patch? Anyone know? Off the dome.
Didn't someone say it got nerfed?
They low-key be lying, bro. I heard it was 1 FD. That's what I heard. I heard they gained 1 FD. None.
Relatively nothing happened to them.
Sure, that's fine. The thing is, even if Shad gets nothing, it's still one of the best mains in my opinion. So like, let's just not talk about Shad's damage and let's talk about everything else, and then we'll talk about the damage at the end. Okay. So, what makes Shad one of the best mains? Well, I know a lot of endgamers are not gonna like this one, but the Meso passive on Shad is an advantage that matters. It actually does matter. And the reason why I said I know that endgamers aren't going to like this one is because endgamers like to pretend that Mesos don't matter and that everybody makes 70 bill a week from bossing. Newsflash, buddy. That's not 99.99% of players. So the Meso passive actually does matter a lot. If you don't know what the Meso passive is, basically Shadower makes extra Mesos above every other class in the whole game when they farm. So therefore, your progression is slightly faster than other people because you make more money, right? Like naturally. That's one thing that Shad has going for it. Shad also has the best dark sight in the game. Another thing that's going to trigger endgamers because dark sight doesn't matter after a certain point, which is true. But having it as a tool in your early to mid game prog is useful. So I'm going to mention it anyways. It has the best dark sight in the game. The reason why it's the best dark sight in the game is because you have skills that keep you in darkness, or that keep you in what's the skill called? I just completely blanked out. Dark sight keeps you in dark sight, right? And when you're in dark sight, you also gain more final damage, so like you benefit from it. Shadower also, I think this is a pro rather than a con, is you are rewarded for learning the class and being really good at it. So Shadower, anything from maintaining dark sight to weaving with, assassinate, Meso explosion, pulverize when you get your hexa, hitting your trick blades, all that type of stuff. Like, you're rewarded for being good at the class. Very low cooldown iframe with trick blade as well. Can also reposition with it. It's good. Shadower also has nowadays underrated support where you can put down your smoke screen and it actually applies a debuff on the boss that gives the party 22% crit damage, I believe, which is actually a lot. Like, that's actually a pretty good support buff that Shadower can apply. So you have support, involved enough kit where you're not bored. There's always something you have to be paying attention to, and you're rewarded for being locking in on it. You also have the Meso passive. Training on Shadower is very easy. Like, they specifically designed it to make the training easy. Dark Flare is huge. I forgot what the mobbing skill is called. I don't remember anymore. The one that shoots out in front of you and then shits out all the coins. That skill is also very good too. Cruel Stab, yeah, Cruel Stab. I was gonna say Boomerang, but yeah.
Boomerang step. That's an oldie.
Yeah, you also have a skill called Into Darkness, which is a wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? My browser just crashed. My god, I freaked out for
Whoa.
a second. I'm gonna end the recording for a second. Hold on, I'm like scared. And I'll just like combine the files. That way we have it saved.
We gotta do it again.
Dude, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
Another 10 hours of this.
So you also have a skill called Into Darkness, which is a essentially on-demand repositioning tool that puts you in dark sight and puts you behind the boss. Underrated movement tech. So everything that I just mentioned makes Shadower have a really good kit and fun to play. On top of that, it's very strong. It's a very strong class. So it has everything. It's strong, it's fun, it has an advantage above everybody else, the Meso passive, and it also offers support. So in my mind, it's one of the best mains. For all those reasons. But the Ori sucks. The Ori's fast, which is actually good. If your Ori's fast, it's inherently good. Like, straight up. Even if it doesn't do that much damage. Shad is also one of the biggest benefiters of the new Oz changes in the future. With the Roar and Kant.
Oh, I didn't even realize. That's
one
pretty big.
of the biggest benefiters of that. So it scales well even into the future.
I don't like its sounds. Like, your main attack sounds like you're clanking metal together. It's like annoying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like literally like slamming metal against metal. It's like, ugh.
Shaching, shaching. Classes will get rebalanced from the new odds anyways. Yeah, of course. I mean, but that's just like, we're just like speculating at that point. How else do you
Literally
generate amazing-
minting coins.
Yeah, you're minting coins in real time.
I don't know what else to say. I think it does have like everything going for it as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just historically a great class. I think it's a great Challenge World 3 option because of the Meso passive.
Mm-hmm.
Has a complete kit. Defensively, I don't know if it's good. I'm guessing it's just good. Has the mobility. I don't know the defensive utility of the iframe. Like throwaway iframes. Yeah, I don't know.
You don't have a throwaway iframe. Your only iframe is Trick Blade.
Okay.
This is a 2-minute
Kurt's
and 1-minute
hands.
burst too.
Yeah, it's a busy
very busy.
hands busy class. Yeah.
That's important to
That's
mention,
one con.
actually. It could even be seen as
con.
spammy. Like, you could even say it's spammy. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable to say it's spammy. So it's like, if you don't have like, if you're above the age of 35, don't play this class.
I remember when they were revamping this class, they were deciding whether to make miso weaving easier or not, and they decided to not make it easier because the old Korean people were like, "Oh, I want to do skill expression and stuff."
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we'll just keep it hard then.
Yeah, you have to weave still. It's something you have to do. Isn't dubs over 35? Might be GG's, bro. Might be GG's. Shout out though. Shout out though. Might be GG's. I would probably put it like here. Probably put it right here.
No, I think I would put it below Ren. Actually, no, I would put it above Ren. I would put it above Ren. It has great support. It's just that there's just that hiccup of like, it is spammy. So like, regardless of how difficult it is just tiring sometimes. It is more busy. That's just my opinion though. It's not like I play the class regularly.
Okay, I'm okay with that. We want to
Okay.
continue? All right, let's continue.
Sure.
Uh,
GMS class.
Sia Astelle. Wow. It's crazy. We live in a timeline where Sia Astelle is a main MapleStory cast member, bro. You play Sia or no?
Crazy. Yeah, I regret it though.
I don't regret it. I love my Sia, bro. Why do you regret it?
It costs so many frags.
Oof.
I don't like this. Erdalink is probably the worst thing.
This
they've
guy's a
done.
baby,
Like,
bro. This guy's a bishop main, by the way.
Oh man, this patch made him so much better. Having like every skill sequenceable, including Shine. Oh my god.
Yep.
This is like, it plays itself. It's like
Mhm.
autoplay class. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Sia is weird. I would say it's weird because on one hand, I really like playing my Sia. I think she has the things that make me enjoy playing the class. She's beautiful, like her character and the skills
Mixed.
are beautiful. I really like how they look. But and I even think that damage profile is like pretty good. Like it's like not as good as Ren. It's like the burst hits like a truck, but the DPS is also good too.
It's like AB. Like
Yeah,
every minute,
sort
just get a
of.
nice burst.
Sort of, but you're more on the 2 minutes than AB. Like the Sia 2 minute is bigger, like relative than the 1 minute.
Yeah, I
Um,
agree with that.
The problem with Sia though is like it's so uncertain the future of this class. Like you just don't know. Like all things considered, it's pretty good. Like what has happened, like there's been bumps along the way, but all things considered, the class is not weak. The class can farm. The class is unique enough. It looks good. It feels good now, like nowadays it does, right? It's like very strong, right? So it's like, but I still deep down, I still feel like deep down, I still feel like there's impending doom that can happen. Like there's just this like risk of impending doom that's inherently higher on this class than everybody else. It's basically, do you trust Team GMS?
Yeah. Oh no.
Bro, that's the problem. Is like because this class is from us, GMS. It's not from Taiwan. It's not from Korea. Because even Hayato and Kanna had Korea's involvement with Terry, right? So it's like this is truly a like homegrown character, and that scares me. Like it actually scares me because you never know when this class. I don't think it'll get deleted, right? Like I wouldn't go so
It
far.
won't.
I don't think it will, but
We're getting Arrow. They're gonna go through everything.
and we got a whole ass like Erda link system. But I do think that this class could become trash in one patch, bro. Like in one patch, you could just go from OP to trash. Like that's like a realistic outcome, straight up, bro.
It's like the most volatile stock versus like S&P 500, like a KMS class.
The S&P's
You're like
down.
betting on this class. I mean, in Maple, it's doing pretty well.
The S&P is down, bro. You know what's not down though?
What?
Pokemon.
This is Pokemon. It could literally crash tomorrow.
Sia right now low-key is an anomaly though. Like it low-key is. Because of how strong it is. It's very strong right now. It's like
Doesn't it get like 54 FD from first mastery?
I
It's
thought I
like
got
some
20.
ridiculous number.
I thought
It's
I
like
got
some
20
crazy
from one.
number. I don't know. I think it's a risky class. It's like actively developed. Like there's no like safe state on this class. It's like if you look at Korea, we see everything ahead of time.
Yeah.
If you look at like Hayato Kanna, we could just see what TMS is cooking up, right? There's like a history to the class. Sia is just brand new territory. Like we don't know. Like we're getting heal wall as they come out. Like we literally got teleport distance like
Yeah.
a week after the class released or something. Like it's actively being developed. And we just got a balance patch for it. Like just this patch where for the longest time it just received nothing. Well, to be fair, everyone received nothing. But it's like this is a class that you have to like believe in, basically.
Yeah.
You're not gonna know what's gonna happen. You have to like have full faith in this class.
Yeah.
That the next patch will just make it will answer your prayers, basically.
Yep. Because you know you're not getting any communication from Nexon. You just have to hope that like your problem with it just gets solved over time. That's it.
I mean, that aspect of it is also cool. Where this is the class where your class feedback probably matters. Like, I don't think the CMs will give a shit about anyone complaining about Hero. Like, oh, I don't like this part of Hero. Like, I wish, could be better, play better. They probably throw that. They print it out of a paper and it goes straight into a shredder. Like, they don't care about your opinion about a class. But
Is there
Sia,
a meme with that?
yeah, it's the Adult Swim meme. But like,
Yeah.
Sia, it's like this is for us. It's not for anyone else. So the people that they would want feedback from are the people that actually play it.
That's
so
true.
this is a class where there's no class like this in MapleStory because we get it from Korea. But this is like an active development class that your input actually might matter. And it's the closest thing we have to like a Western developer. Like if you play Western games, like the players themselves had feedback for the class. They'll complain on the forums and spew a bunch of bullshit, but the devs are listening and they implement changes that they figure that's good. Well, Sia is the only class where that might actually happen. Like you might actually have your feedback heard because this class is for us. They're not developing it for anyone else. So in that sense, it's like a full faith class. You have to believe in this class. You have to campaign for it, but it is like the closest we'll ever get to having a dev relationship with Nexon, right? Because if you play a hero, it's like, or any other class, it's just like, well, I really hope Inven complains about this. I really hope Changsup is like arguing with the chatter in Korea and they get it fixed. It's like because our input is nothing. It does not matter at all. So like in that sense, it's like Sia has that edge that would make it a very cool main.
This is the optimistic outlook.
Yeah. They could just like do nothing with the class and just let it rot. They've never done that with another GMS.
I'm gonna put it in
exclusive
the
class.
anomaly tier.
It's also deceptively complicated. It's super easy. Like this class is just it plays
it's
itself.
very easy, bro. Sia like looked mad scary at first, bro. Like the Urda Link is not as complicated as you think it is. You just farm. Like
Yeah.
that's it. Like just farm, you're good. And then when you click on like the little constellation UI and you click on it, it's like open the combos. And you see like a huge list
You
of
crash
like
out.
of like combos. You're like, yo, what is this? And then you realize that it's all fake. It's all fake.
Yeah,
Like it's
none of
literally-
it matters.
It's literally all
Yeah.
fake. It's all fake.
all worthless. Thank you,
Yeah.
Shine.
Yeah.
Shine is the skill that makes this class playable.
This class would instantly become the worst class in the game if Shine wasn't a thing. Instantly.
Yeah,
It's-
instantly.
Might be the most reliant class on one single ability in the whole game.
Infinity. Actually, that's not a thing
No.
anymore.
Get with the times,
Echo.
old man. No.
Royal card.
No. I think Shine's worse.
Uh,
You ready to switch?
that's true. I mean, Sia, yeah, his Shine is so good. Erdo Link is so awful. I have to say it again. It is probably the worst part of the class.
That's true.
It's just more frag investment for the same thing.
Yeah, but you get extra
Like,
stats.
It's like a convoluted way to make you spend more frags, as if frags were not a like. We have a frag issue here, but that whole system is designed to sync frags. It's just so. I don't know.
Just far
It's
more
such a bad
lol.
system. Well, it has no support, right? It's just the 13-second binds. That's it.
Yes. But that's good
Mhm.
though. The 13-second bind is good. It's underrated.
Yeah,
Every
it's
three
good.
binds, you get an extra. Yep. Buy 3, get 1.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it in anomaly, but
It's like
I think for the reasons outside of the gameplay, like what I was spewing about, like about the development of it, I think it is like something that you can only find from Sia. It's
well,
kind of a cool
word
thing.
on the street is it's almost as strong as Kanna, or about as strong. So, if that's the word on the street, then it is an anomaly. Also, it's an anomaly
Yeah.
just in the sense of what it is. Like the class itself is unlike any other class in the game.
Yeah, it's
So-
true.
My Sia
That's
also
fine.
feels giga strong. Like I have my mules at the same spec, and my Sia is like way stronger than them. So it'd be like that. Like she's like stupid strong.
Low key, I would put it above Demon Slayer.
Her
So it
origin.
joins the.
Oh yeah, sure. Her origin is ugly as hell though, but it's all good. Her ascent
Oh,
makes
you're
up
saying
for it.
you're saying that skills look beautiful. They look trash. They look like they're imported from a mobile game.
No, I
'cause
think
they
her
are
skills look
imported from a
beautiful,
mobile game.
bro.
They're
What are
so
you
bad.
talking about?
They
Are
have like
you
artifacts
crazy?
in them.
What are you
There's, like-
talking about, bro?
It
You're
feels like there's
crazy.
like compression artifacts in those skills. It looks so jank.
Bro, what,
I think the
you're actually
Hexa versions
crazy.
kind of fixed it though.
Nah. That
The-
shit does look good.
The Hexa versions do look better though.
Nah.
does look good.
It looks
Origin's
good,
ugly
bro.
as hell. It's like a movie that I don't know. Looks like the AB movie that like was made like 10 years ago.
The origin
know,
looks
man.
like shit, bro. The ascent is so
Yeah.
crazy. It's like one of the best ascents.
I think Ascend is like too high def. Looks like
Bro, you're so
uncanny.
Bro, you're like
It looks so uncanny. It
Bro.
doesn't match.
Bro, you play bishop,
like
bro. You play bishop.
There's some crazy shading. It's like an AI drawing, like
You-
where
you-
it's adding way too much detail.
You play bishop, bro.
And there's no animation. It's literally a static image.
This guy sees anything
So-
other than the color yellow and he's mad. That's what's happening here.
I like the way it pops though. Like you were popping it earlier. I love mine when it pops too. It's just like
Boom.
that's cool.
It's not the ugliest side of origin. That's what I'm saying. It's not. This guy's
Nah,
tripping.
the
bro.
Hexa makes it better. I'll say that. The Hexa makes it better.
This guy like anything.
Hexa
He
versions
likes
are way
Paladin,
better.
bro.
This guy. Nah, it literally looks like it's straight from the mobile game, which it is. It's straight from the mobile game.
This guy's a baby, bro.
I mean, we can move on, right? We said enough. It has the worst cash out. shared with Kinesis. It's just, but soon it'll be shared with Arel.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about Arrow and Lel? All right, let's move on. We're almost done, bro. Like final push, bro.
Almost.
1 hour left.
An hour. Okay. Thunderbreaker.
Well, we're 10.5 hours in, and there's 5 classes, and there's 52 classes in the game. So, or 51 classes in the game. So, then 5 classes are approximately an hour. Yo, low key, my Thunderbreaker knowledge is out of date, bro. I'm gonna have to tap out of this one. Like, I don't know. Do you even know what to say? I don't know what to say other than this is like a super spammy class.
Yup.
So because it's super spammy, if you're over 35, don't play this. The other
It's
thing,
like Shadower.
no, I think it's more spammy than Shad.
It's like old Illium.
It's like super spammy, yeah. And also it can move
Yeah.
around super fast. Like the movement's like really good. So
Yeah.
if you want to like high
I would say
speed
it
movement-
rivals Hayato. Not it's not as good, obviously, but it's like you could literally dash across the screen, like from one side of the map to the other. It's very
funny.
good.
Good damage, no support. Next.
It's very spammy. So you have Thunderbolt and Annihilate that you have to rotate between. You could just mash it. You don't need to like do one and the other. You could just mash both skills and you'll just do it. You also have I forgot what it's called, like Gale. It's like the tornado skill.
Yeah.
You have to use that off cooldown. You have Torpedo, Shark Torpedo. That's another skill you cast off cooldown. You have Sea Wave that comes out that breaks every other patch. It never works in this version for some reason. GMS. You have a lot of passes that go off, like the I call it the pitchfork, but it's obviously it's a trident.
Mm-hmm. The fork.
Yeah. What else? This class has a very good dash. You could duck to stop it. You have it's an animation cancel, I believe. You also have a teleport dash, like a true teleport.
Yep.
So that you have your horizontal, you have a rush and a teleport. You have a throwaway iframe on a 45-second cooldown, so it's like better technically than like the 60-second ones. The burst is very simple. You just mash the key, and then you just start spamming. Like what is it? Annihilate and Gale. What else does this class have?
Ori. It's got an ugly ass Ori.
It's got the toilet flush.
Yeah,
it's like visually lit, very pretty.
Bro,
you
you're
get the
the
cutscene with
weirdest
the
person
girl.
ever, bro. This guy hates Sia but loves Thunderbreaker Ori. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, Thunderbreaker Ori is so
it is
ugly.
nice. You get the cutscene with the Thunderbreaker, and then she uppercuts, and then you get the toilet flush. It's like it's got a nice like storyboard to it, I guess. The scent is nice. It has 2 images that go where she pulls up and appears, and then she punches down. So you get like a little bit more animation value out of that.
So stupid, bruh.
Sia's just 1 image, but Thunderbreaker's 2. Kind of cool. Like what else? It's like their burst, it lasts a long time, I think. Like they have an FD buff that rolls over your 60. And does a lot of FD. So it's just like a long time that you're just outputting. I don't know. They have very good movement, I'll say.
Yeah.
They have like the Ascension. Ascension's like yours. It
Ascension
pops
is
you
the
up, and then you
dual
have
blade
the.
one.
I
Ascension
forget.
is
It's the
dual
one that
blade.
pops you up, and you can go in a diagonal.
It's the same
Like,
skill
that
though.
is, like-
It's like a shark that just pushes you up. It's basically the
yeah.
same skill. Yeah.
Yeah. They can stall in the air. They can, like, I think they're fully super stance during their combos, so like you don't have to worry about that.
Broken ass class.
Yeah. It's great, but it is spammy. It's like the most spammy class I've ever played.
It
Or
is.
not the most, but it's so spammy. You're
At
just
this
constantly
point-
mashing 2 buttons.
At this point, it probably is the most spammy class in the game. Like out of all of them, it probably is now. Yeah, Real
you can't really
speed
just hold a
infusion.
button. Real speed. Yeah. They don't have support.
Khali is also spammy, but it's more like intentional. Whereas like Thunderbreaker is like you're literally just pressing the same 2 skills forever, like
Yeah.
mashing it.
Just mindlessly just
Yeah,
mashing
it's like
2
mindless
buttons.
spamming 2 buttons forever, like those old people at the casino.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
Where
It's
we
just
where are we
like,
putting it?
I think it's really strong. That's
Mhm.
another thing. Like notably stronger than like Buck or something, which it gets compared to.
So we should
I
put
would
it.
say in like
We should
selfish
put
DPS
it.
wise, probably around Nightwalker.
Let's
like-
put it. Let's put it 1 above Nightwalker. Let's put it there.
We'll
That's
put
gonna-
Revy right next
That's
to.
gonna ruffle some
Chefaz.
feathers. It's gonna ruffle some feathers.
Yeah.
Let's just put it there.
I think yeah, it is spammy. You have a lot of skills. You have to just not just the combo, but you also need to throw out torpedoes and Gale, and it's just kind of like I don't know, mindless on the class. Loki, I don't even recommend it.
Does Tattle know every
I would
class
put it
this
as
guy's
trash.
tapped in? He doesn't know every class, but he does know a lot of classes. There's a reason I brought him here. This is I've been sussing out Big G's like game knowledge for a long time, and he knows his shit, bro. He's just like he's weird about some stuff, but like he knows his shit though. Bro, F
Yeah, I want to
Lumi,
play
bro.
Lumi just because I don't know about
F
it.
Lumi
That's-
and you,
that's
bro. I
what-
don't care. All right, we're moving on.
Okay.
Let's talk about the new and improved Wild Hunter. This might be the first time ever in
Awesome.
Dukyverse history and lore that we don't put Wild Hunter at the bottom.
Crazy.
This might be the first time in almost 4 years of making tier list that Wild Hunter is not at the bottom.
Low key, it's above Ren. I'm saying it now. It's just
definitely-
better Ren.
It's definitely not above Ren. Like you're crazy, bro.
It's better Ren.
Definitely not above Ren.
It's basically they're like, man, Wild Hunter sucks ass.
You
It
don't know
sucks
where Wild Hunter
like
is?
giga balls.
It's literally
what class
right
can
here.
we make copy? Like what class can we copy? We'll copy Ren. So they just made Wild Hunter Ren. So it's just a better Ren, or maybe even below Ren.
Bro, it's literally just 1 above Bowmaster. That's it.
Nah, man. There's way more that you could do on Wild Hunter.
Well, it's not better than Ren, bro.
It's kind of, you can kind of see it in their design direction, or the class. You see it with Shade, like it's kind of obvious. Like they're just copying Ren, like almost 1-to-1. Like the Imugi and then the Hurricane and like the
Mhm.
smoothness and everything. They're just all these new classes are just copying Ren, and then Wild Hunter is like a blatant example of just like copying Ren.
I mean, yeah, like that's what I was saying earlier. Is every class just
Yeah.
wants to be Ren. That's it.
Yeah,
Difference is this class is still ugly. Half of the class is ugly, which matters. And then the second thing is it does no damage.
it's an archer.
That's true.
Low key, it's actually top half in Korea. It's actually one of the better classes, I believe.
In
Could be
Korea.
wrong though. Let me check. Yeah, it's like top half. It's like middle of the pack though.
He gets support after
So it's not
15
weak.
minutes of the fight. It's I mean,
Yo, low key, that's not bad.
it's not bad. I mean, it isn't bad, but like, you know, that's all good.
I mean, it's the most important part of serums, so you know.
I think it's literally just 1 above Bowmaster. Like it's just a good enough main nowadays. Like if you're playing Wild Hunter, like you'll be fine. You'll just be fine. That's it.
Why? What makes it so bad that it can't be a great main?
It's because it's ugly and does no damage. That's it. That's literally it. I'm not even
It
like
does do
joking.
damage.
I'm
It's,
not
like,
even
mid-tier.
joking. No,
It
right?
is- The aesthetic is very different, that's for sure. It can be polarizing. Because
Bro, but
Not
like,
everyone wants to ride a Jaguar. Like it's definitely a very specific
why
aesthetic.
play Wild Hunter when you can play like the perfected version? You can play Ren.
I don't know.
I saw Selenix XBM and that shit was sorry as fuck, bro. To be fair, like it's a remaster. He probably doesn't know what he's doing yet. But also, like the class was bugged when he ran it. He was missing FD. To be fair, he was missing FD.
Oh yeah, he's missing 10 FD.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
I also want to point
It's
out that
cooldown head reliant too.
was he on event buffs when that happened? Anybody remember? I think he was, right? I think he was.
Damn.
I don't know, support event shit, or were we just spoiled by Ren and Challenger World? The Wild Hunter support event is not that bad. It's not it's actually like solid. I'd say it's solid because you get 200 frags. No, you get 100 frags, so you at least can unlock a couple masteries. It's solid, bro. It's just that Challenge World is so much better.
I think it's way better than Corsair, who does no damage.
You want to
Wild
put it
Hunter's
above
like
Corsair?
considerably higher.
I'm
Yeah,
okay
I
with
would
that.
actually put it. I would put it like under Hoyoung, but I mean,
You want to put it under
I would
Hoyoung?
put it at least above. I mean, that's kind of where I would put it. I think
AMD
at this point the
class.
remaster saved the class.
Of course, yeah, of course. I think I'm fine with that. Sure, put it here. Actually, I'm not fine with that. I'm
Yeah.
putting it back here. I lied. I think it's a little too weak to go up one ranking.
Okay,
All right, want to move
that's
on?
fine. It's. I don't know. It's just got. I think it has a complete kit. It has great mobbing, great bossing.
Yeah.
There's stuff to do. It's not overly simple. It's got annoying. I hate their movement though. That's one thing. Like they have like a minimum movement
Mm-hmm.
where you can't take like a baby step. You can't like move like a little bit forward. It's like you tap like the left or right once,
Mm-hmm.
like literally like just like a frame your right arrow key, just a frame. It takes like a full step.
Mm-hmm.
Like that Jaguar has like a minimum distance. It feels so bad to like if you're in like Mihile, it's like good luck trying to get between like strings
Yeah.
because there's no micro movement on this class. It's like a full step every time. It's kind of annoying. It's either like it has a minimum movement or the acceleration's like maxed out on that thing to where you just immediately just bolt the moment you press any direction. It's just it feels weird. Definitely a weird class in that sense. I just wanted to complain about that.
I think that is valid and it further proves why it should be in this tier.
Yeah. But otherwise, the movement is godly. They have like diagonal jumps. They have a dash, double flash jump, up jump, flash jump
Godly,
with
by
double
the way.
jump. Yeah. Like relatively, it's like way better than like I don't know, like AB or something. And they're fully iframe during their burst too.
That's
It's
true.
a very convenient.
That
thing.
is very convenient. That is true.
Yeah.
I don't know if we said it already, but it's very easy to play. Just want to throw that out there. It's very easy to play this
Yeah.
class.
Brain dead. It's basically run. Key down, sequence key down. Pop your 3 Umugis, and then that's it. But yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay. 3 more. Let's do
Oh boy.
Wind Archer. I don't play this class. I also don't play Xenon or Zero. Shout out me,
Oh,
by the
great.
way. Shout out me, by the way. Shout out me, by the way.
I'd say Wind Archer is what Bowmaster should be. It's just like a very fun class in Hurricane.
Wind Archer should be what
Yep.
Bowmaster should be. Okay.
No,
So that-
Bowmaster should be what Wind Archer
Oh,
is.
okay.
Yeah.
I see. That means it's above Bowmaster by default.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a lot of. It's got like. It has. I feel like this movement is kind of power crept. Like, one of the selling points of the class was the wind walk. Like being able to just move left and right very well. It's like a strength among archers.
Yeah.
Because none of them could do it. But now that everyone could rush, it kind of lost that appeal.
Yeah.
But I'd say like the class, it's one of the most visually cool classes because it's like you summon the tornado and you have like 3 different marks or actually 4 different marks. This class is just like it throws like every mark possible.
Trifling
like,
wind.
Yes, trifling is your burst one. You have the one that just always comes out, and then you have the short cooldown one for your one of your V skills. It's like a short cooldown one. You have so many marks on this class, and then when you're bursting, it's like a literal storm where all of them are just like flying around. It's like an assortment of different marks. It's very cool. It has like a short cooldown playstyle with the ball. Like you throw out the ball.
The suck.
And that's the suck. It's like a cannoneer bullet. You just throw it out. Their woman is like the double tornado with the ball. So that's kind of cool. I don't know. It's like it doesn't have an iframe, I guess. It has Gale Barrier that you use every 60. Does it iframe now? Actually, do they have an iframe? I just know that they never had one.
No, it does. It does.
It does now? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
It does.
Oh, that's so good. That's great. That's great.
Wow.
They have a new hype. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. They have like cute waifus on it, like the Typhoon girl, and then you can summon her with the ascent, and your ascent, your origin. So like you get like the cutest origin in the game.
Whoa.
I guess she's not I don't know.
Cutest origin? Are you crazy?
It is pretty damn cute.
Lynn's is cuter.
You gotta. I guess. But you get the Typhoon girl. That's kind of cool. You also get a summon. I think it's called Anemoy, which is like more damage. But you get a waifu summon, so that's kind of cool. I don't know. It's a cooldown at class because it affects your charges. It's kind of cool.
And they're the only.
I don't know if they
green
need a Roar 5
class. That is true.
It is rare. Yeah, the green.
They're very green. You're right. That is true. AB's is cuter.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's among the cutest origins in the game. On a class that honestly had no business of having a cute origin. Kind of weird. I think Bowmaster fails in the keeping you awake. Like this is just like what it should have been.
That's true.
Wind Archer is just better, but Bowmaster.
That is
It's
true.
like visually stunning, does the archer aesthetic. It's just way more active. Lot like I don't know. Windwalk is just surprisingly good in the air too, because you can do it in the air. There's no charges to it. You can just keep using it. So it's like I don't know, man. There's like I'd rather play this class. I don't know if I would put it under Great Main. Like I was thinking about putting it under Blaze Wizard, but there's no support on this class. You get like pinpoint shot, which is
that
like
means we should put it like
nothing.
under Lumi.
Yeah, I would put it under Lumi.
Okay, that makes sense.
I don't know. It is low damage too.
All right, I'm moving it down,
Uh,
and I'm moving it down
I don't
again.
know.
I think that's good.
It's an archer too, so it benefits from vicious. So you know, it's another thing.
Bro, how often is anyone like doing that though?
Yeah, I mean, it's just something. It's an extra min max
I see.
that other classes just don't get.
I see.
Like I can squeeze more out of events than other classes.
Mhm.
Like they don't get that option, but I do. If I were to main it or something. Yeah. Also, it's the main of Orange Mushroom blog. So shout out.
Wow. Holy pull, bro. That's crazy. Max's main.
Yeah.
W Max, bro. Go. Do we want to
Yeah.
continue?
But I think it's
Oh.
just better Bowmaster.
Yeah. I would play this 100 times over Bowmaster.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Yep.
Dude, I heard Xenon got some
I don't know anything about it.
crazy. I heard Xenon got some crazy changes this patch. Crazy like I heard Xenon is like so up, bro. Any Xenon heads in the chat that want to help out? I heard Xenon is so up this patch. No longer need to hold
They
the
lost
laser
Pong.
is a huge W. Wait, so like when you're doing your burst, right? Your laser in the past, like you're just like sitting there shooting your beam. You don't do that anymore, right? If you died, lol. 3.5 second key down off Ori. Wow, so like what would the sequence be like? It would be like you would Ori and then you would just hold the key down and then that's it. Like your burst is done and then you would just continue using your main attack skill and that's it. That it? Ori, sequence, press laser, keep attacking with other skill. Ori, it just installs insta. Off Ori, you hold it down. Wow. You guys don't burst yet? I'm charging my laser. Why is a bishop main who had to charge infinity for the last like 4 years making fun of Xenon about this, by the way? Just want to point that out. Like, that was literally you, though. That was literally you, though. Charging infinity. Only to key down if you want to move the beam. Wow. I also heard that the attack speed delay changes on Xenon is like going crazy for their damage right now. Like low key. Like their main skill, the
Damn.
green one, is just be like machine gunning. That's what the streets were saying. Low key.
The streets.
Yeah, that's what the streets were saying. On top of that, though, Xenon is like interesting because it's a robot, right? Like you're just a robot class that has like high tech aesthetic, but it's not ugly. Like you would think that like Wild Hunter and Mech also use like.
I think it's ugly.
I don't think it's ugly, bro. I think it's
Actually,
just,
no. I take that back. I think their main attack is ugly.
I don't think it's
You
ugly,
just
bro.
summon a spaceship.
It's like if Mech wasn't
why is-
ugly, bro.
Why is their main attack like this chain whip sword class like robot, android? Why is their main attack summoning like a UFO, like and they blast the mob? Like
It's
why is that
just
the
too
main
advanced
attack?
technology for you to understand, bro.
Like why aren't you like using your chain like your whip sword to like actually attack? Instead you're like phone call the dude to like shoot the boss. Like I don't know.
It's too high tech for you to understand, bro. Like that's why. You just like don't have that shit. Yep.
I mean, I thought Gungnir was bad, but this is like worse.
Where's Phil and Tommy? They went to sleep. Don't say who the fuck is Snowman, bro. Who the fuck are you, bro? Watch your mouth, bro. Pig. Fuck. I got you, bro. Rare bad take from Mr.
Rare
Snow that-
bad tech. Do
that
people
mob's
really
using
love the
bubbles.
spaceship?
Dude, I think Xenon's cool,
Really?
bro. Like, I think it looks cooler than Mech and Wild Hunter. It's resistance, but it's not ugly. Like, that's rare, bro. Almost all the other resistance are like the ugliest classes in the game.
No, I just don't like the main attack. I just don't like the main attack. Like
Yo,
it's just weird.
Let's get to the
It's like,
bottom
what
line.
if Buck's main attack instead of punching, it's literally them like putting their hands together and a fist comes down. And that's
That'd
it.
be so
That's
cool.
it. That's the class. Yeah, it's like cool for like 5 seconds, and until you think about it, and you're like, why is the punching martial arts class like, you know, why is it just summoning a fist? It's just like, what?
Guys, let's get to the
What if-
bottom. Let's get to the bottom line here. Is this class OP or not? Like the damage output. That's literally all I need to know. Everything else, I'll tell you. I need to know the numbers.
Isn't it like historically just one of the best classes?
I mean, I need to know now. I don't care about the history. Yo. This shit's fire.
Why is my main attack like a phone call to my buddy
Look at the lines.
over and over
Brr.
again? It's so weird. Why do you have a chainsword whip?
Why does AB
what's the
Soul
point?
Shooter summon dragons and balls? Nah, he got you with that. He got you with that, bro.
She literally shoots it out of her hands. It's literally a soul shooter. What do you shoot out of it?
Nah, he
Alright,
got
never
you,
mind.
bro. He
Whatever.
got you. Literally.
Leery.
Here's the Hexa version. Wait, what? The Hexa version's so much cooler.
Okay, that looks way better. What the
Nah,
hell?
bro. Nah.
That looks way better.
You just got
That looks
dismantled,
way
bro.
better.
You just got dismantled.
Dude, the first one looks so bad. Like, come on. That
bro,
first one looked
you
so bad.
see that skill for one day, and then you never see it again.
I saw that shit for a while.
Don't switch up
It's-
now, Big G. Nah, tell him, bro. Tell him. Tell Snowman, bro. Tell the Snowman.
Nah. Dude, I remember farming on Xenon, and I was just noting how silly their main attack is.
I'm putting Xenon right
Like,
here.
Their mobbing attack's like a drive-by, but the main attack is like them, like guy just it's just weird.
Xenon's got really good mobbing too, by the way. Just want to point that out. Just like throw that
Yeah.
in there. It's very easy to train. I would say that the last downside is the funding. You have to roll for like weird potentials. Now, I'm not
All
saying
stat.
you got to get 3-line all stats, but you should get 2-line all stats and some luck on top or something if you're really like sweating, but it just makes the potting a little weird. But the flaming's easier.
I know when I watched Perhapsity, he kind of, I don't know if this is still true, it was way back, but he said that Allstat, like getting 3-line Allstat is better than everyone else getting 3-line, like normal 3-line, like it's stronger.
Mm-hmm.
But double prime is better than Allstat.
Wow.
Like 3-line Allstat. But getting double prime Allstat is better than double prime. But
Wow.
that is hard. It's a rough
Dude,
rough gearing.
I'd be hitting that all the time. Low key. Double prime all stat. Do we have anything else left to say about this?
I think the Ascent is very pretty. Very cool.
I
It
think-
summons the swords
I think the ascent
like,
is
at the end.
It's alright.
I like that there's an after effect. It's not just an explosion and then you're done. There's like some like lingering effects to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Shad. Like Shad summons the coins. Like I
Yeah.
like that Xenon summons the swords as well.
Yeah, that is cool. Sounds complaining about. I
Oh,
hit that every.
This guy
actually.
has
True.
everything. We didn't talk about this. He's literally a pirate thief. He has every V skill.
Oh,
he
yeah.
has overdrive. He has life. He has ready to
I
die.
wonder what
He
the
has
hexa
dice.
common's gonna be.
Oh my god.
Right? What's the hexa common for Xenon gonna be? Is it just gonna be like the last
The-
resort common upgrade? Is it gonna be like
don't know.
the?
It's
overdrive
resistance. Whatever the resistance one for Xenon is.
Oh, interesting.
Because
So
like,
the infantry.
demons get Mistema. They get the improved Mistema. And then Freud's classes get Freud's, but what I don't know what the Xenon
Do
has.
these guys
like,
have
what's their
infantry?
unique V? I'm not sure. Actually, not sure.
The infantry. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's infantry?
So they're just gonna
Okay.
get like the super infantry.
Okay, so they just share with the resistance. Okay,
Makes sense.
it's kind of cool. But yeah, you get dice.
Dice chills. Okay. You want to move on to 0?
Yep. Well, finally.
Finally, bro. And this guy actually plays 0
0.
too. This guy actually plays 0 too.
God.
Dude, this class is so broken.
It's the strongest class in the game. Output wise. Actually not. It's the 3rd strongest. It's below Kanna Hayato. But man, is this thing so good. If I always say godly movement when I compliment a class's like movement. This is actually the god movement. This is like everyone wishes to have.
It's not as good as
It's like-
Hayato.
It has burst teleport with flash jump and a dash. It has, I don't know, it just has everything. It's animation cancel teleport. It's so good. Micro movement is not good yet, I guess, but it could get you out of anything. Like literally, their movement just gets you out of everything.
Same with Hayato.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying it's better than Hayato, but it's among the gods. I'll say that much. Yeah.
Gods.
The gods of movement. They're all warriors.
Movement god. Nah, chills,
Yeah,
bro.
movement god. They have the most unique thing, which is Shadow Rain, which is
What is Shadow Rain?
incorrectly called Crit Bind. So Shadow Rain's like a 4-minute cooldown skill that binds the boss for like 4 seconds.
Oh, but that's not good. It's
And it
gonna
has no
eat up.
cooldown.
It's gonna eat up the bind timer then.
No, it has no bind timer.
What?
So theoretically, if there was no cooldown on Shadow Rain, you could bind a boss forever.
What?
Like forever.
Forever?
Yeah, Moshin could never because he has a bind cooldown. So this is just better. So how do we spam a skill that has a 4-minute cooldown?
Get CD
Well,
skip.
You yeah, that's one way to do it. You get a bunch of CD skip and you just get real lucky and spam it back to back to back.
Yeah.
So there will be a universe where you can spam. Someone will have resetted Shadow Rain enough times to permabind it for 1 burst.
Wow.
Like, all for 2 minutes. However, quadrillion, bajillion to the billion power universe, that would happen. But that's not the only way. They have their goddess.
Uh-huh.
Goddess resets all their cooldowns.
What?
So, when you cast Goddess, it resets all your cooldowns. So it will reset Shadow Rain. So that's you initial cast 4, and then you can Goddess, and that's another 4. And then they have a skill called Time Holding. Time Holding is their 10-second iframe every 2
Mhm.
minutes. Also resets all your cooldowns. So you get
What?
another cast of it.
That's
So that's
12
12.
seconds.
Yeah, not this on top of your normal bind, origin bind, everything. So that's great.
What the?
Not counting the 20% cooldown skips as well, plus the 7.5 from Artifact. So you just have a fourth of the time you skip them, but you get 2 resets every burst. It's just like, yeah, it's great. You could just bind over and over. It's a Gamba class as well, because every time you skip, it's just another 4 seconds that the boss can't move. It's great. And no other class can do this. It's literally only 0 that can do this.
So you're telling me
And-
that basically when you have a 0 in your party, they're going to out damage you and make the boss not do anything ever and also give you support.
Yup. Also, their support is 50 IED. It's
That's
pretty
a
good.
lot.
Also, they have I have the thing that they plant down. I forget how much it does, but it debuffs the boss and gives you like a small buff. But I don't think it's that much.
Mm-hmm.
But 50 IED is pretty damn good. Yeah, the summon's like it's like yeah, like 20 damage or something. Something small.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you also have a toggle, old toggle. You get aura that you just give others. I think you give like attack speed or something. It's like whatever, and some attack.
And you give
What else is
25%
this class
damage.
have?
Wow.
And it's that uptime. It's cooldown skip as well, so you can just keep it up basically.
What about the class being hard?
Zero has historically been a frustrating class to keep up with because every mastery they got just changes what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I started Zero, it was just like Fox combo with like I don't know, like B2 B3 spam. You would never use like A4 B4. But as they got masteries, like their combos changed.
Mm-hmm.
And it just like it always changes. Even this patch, I think it like with this delay reduction patch, there's I think I couldn't find out what the best combo was. Like I actually don't know. Like everything it says it's outdated. Like all the combos are outdated. So I actually don't know their optimal combo. But basically it's just to you want to throw out the Alpha 4, which is a tornado, and then you want to maximize the weapon throws on Beta while using I forget, but you want to maximize as many weapon throws without bottoming out with your time force, because you could drain it too fast. That's the gist I got from it. So it's such a high skill ceiling class, but you could also just do simple combos and you'll be fine. Like you can, it's like in the same way like
Merc.
some other classes are, like Merc. You could do the easy stuff and do less damage and just get familiar with the class. And as you get better, you could take on the harder combos. And that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
What about what happens when Beta attacks?
Oh yeah, that's the crit bind. That's the actual crit bind.
Whoa.
So Beta, when she attacks, she has a random chance, completely random chance to just crit bind the boss, which is a 4-second bind with the cooldown. I think it's like 35 seconds. So you just get it on top of everything. You just get another 4 seconds every 35 seconds.
Wow.
Sometimes this can screw up. This can screw up some boss rotations where, like, I think Baldrick's Part 3, it might stop him from doing something, so you'll get less, like, purples, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it might interrupt him. Like, it'll just straight up interrupt him.
Yeah,
or
and
like,
then you get double axes.
Yeah. Or, it doesn't do anything in Adversary, so that's great. They, like, purposely made it not work. But there's, like, some other situations where it just might interrupt something randomly, because it's completely random. And there's no cooldown to it, so like when you're playing on Beta, you just see resist, and you see resist like constantly because Beta's trying to bind the boss, but it's on cooldown.
Wow.
It's a weird thing. Also, Beta's has a shield. It's very interesting shield. So randomly when you get hit, you have a chance. I forget the exact chance.
Mm-hmm.
You get a chance to block the entire hit, like iframe it, and then you gain an HP shield. Like just randomly. I don't think there's a cooldown, internal cooldown either.
Mm-hmm.
You just have a chance to iframe every hit she takes and get a shield, like a straight up shield. Like if you touch 100% attack, you just iframe it and you gain a shield instead, just like randomly. So it's a very defensive class in that sense. It has 2 HP bars, so if you're low on one potion cooldown, you can swap to the other, and you'll be at full HP, basically. Oh man, I don't know what else class has.
So basically, what you're saying is the class does so much damage, it can keep the boss stunned forever. It offers the party support. Its mobbing is really good. It has enough skill expression and a really high skill ceiling so that if you do main it, there's a lot of there's a lot more damage that you can do above other people. But if you want to play it basic, you can. You can't die either, as insane survivability.
Yeah.
It also can
Yeah.
move out of any situation. There's always an option for you. What's
Yup.
next? It's what's next? Its origin is like 7 seconds long or something.
It's I think it's like 9 seconds. It's like the longest in the game.
Yeah, I think it's actually 8 seconds.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an insane one. They have some funky origin cancel with T-Bot as well. I think it's origin cancel where T-Bot is I
T
forget the full
what?
acronym is. It's like Twin Blades of Destiny, that's or something. Twin Blades of Time. That's what it's called, T-Bot.
That was a
And you
close
can
one.
cancel T-Bot with up TP or like I believe, but you could, I think it has some weird canceling with origin. Like I don't know the exact ways to do it.
The class can
but
bot.
I don't know how to do it, but it has some interactions with the origin where you could cancel something with it. So it's a little. There's some nuance with the class. It's also really active. It's probably one of the most active.
Busy class.
It's like a combo class. Yeah, it's very busy class. You're watching for Eagle Weapon, which is like a passive that just like automatically shoots. That's a big one. You have the teleport ones where you plant the sword in the ground. Each cooldown is separate from alpha and beta, so you have two. Even though you get one skill, they can cast it twice, and they both have to cancel both. Like when they cast it, so it's just like more things to upkeep. Man, I don't know. It's such an there's so much this class offers, and it's so strong. I can't think of it anything else than like best main. There's so much to this class. It's like also it's the funding is also good because
The secondary.
your secondary is just a clone of your main. So if
Of
you
your
three
main
line
weapon, yeah.
double if you double prime your main, you get a double prime secondary.
Yeah.
It's free. You're done. You don't have to deal with secondary. It's so friendly. It's funding friendly as well.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I don't know, man. This thing is like it's too good. And you can skip the story now. That was like the
That's-
worst part
that's-
of this class.
That's literally like the worst part of it before. Now you could just
Yeah.
insta skip it.
Yeah, you just insta skip
Yeah,
it.
you could insta skip it.
Yeah.
That's funny. It's also the strongest
God,
class
this-
in the lore.
Yeah, lore wise, it's the strongest.
I think it's an
It's
anomaly
crazy.
personally. Like I think it's like below DS, like right there.
I think it is. I
Yeah.
think it does something that no one else can do. It's the crit bind. No, I shouldn't say that. It's the shadow rains that are just so. It like changes the game, like it just does something no one else can do. And perma bind the boss.
Yeah.
It is a very difficult class though.
It's very DPS heavy, by the way. Like just so you know.
I think it's a con class. I could. Let me just double check.
Anomaly is
I mean, I'm just
better.
gonna check that.
Anomaly is above best mains, but there's like a little. There's like a catch to it, I guess. There's just like something weird about it, basically. You can play one of the
Yeah.
best main tier and like have a better time on the game than an anomaly tier, but like the anomaly is just, there's just like there's like something specific and weird about it, basically, about that class. Zero is more like here, but we're gonna put it here.
You also get twice the NX. You can dress up both.
Yeah, that's why I forgot to say. Yeah, you get to have two outfits. It's crazy.
Yeah. You can do some fun stuff with it.
It would only be better if Alpha was just also female.
I mean, my alpha just has the April Fool stuff, so it looks like a female.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if you could do the gender neutral coupon to pay like $80 for it or something. But yeah, I don't know what else to say about this class other than it's very difficult. I think I said enough. Oh, I guess the QL they got was that it's so much faster, and then the patch before it, you could tag in the air.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really talk about the tagging. Every like, I would say like 5 seconds ish. I forget the exact time. You have a window where you can actually tag out, so you swap between the two,
Mm-hmm.
like alpha and beta. What that does is like during their tag in, they have a duration where they kind of like shadow each other. Where if you do an attack, your partner attacks, and then you want to like maximize the time that both will be attacking. And if you just stay on one of them, eventually they'll stop attacking. So if you're only on alpha, it'll just be him. Like you won't see beta until you swap. So their gameplay is constantly swapping back and forth between the two to maximize the tag damage.
Wow.
So you're always swapping, like off, like as soon as it's up, you're swapping. Then you do your combo. As soon as it's up, you swap, and then you do your combo, and then it's just a rhythm that just goes on and on and on. So it's and also it cancels all animations while you tag. And the most important one is Shadow Rain. Shadow Rain, it like stuns you for 4 seconds.
Yep.
So like literally, if it stuns you for the entire duration of the bind, but if you tag while doing it, it cancels it all. So the best when you see good zeros, they tag off of Shadow Rain to cancel it. Yeah. So there's a little bit of you could screw up.
I never even knew that. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you in GMS only, this is a GMS jank. Up teleport is an animation cancel. So
Oh, wow.
you can use up teleport to get out of Shadow Rain, but you don't have any tag from that. You kind of just don't have. You're stuck. Like the Shadow Rain itself prevents you from tagging out. So you have to you still suffer, but it's better than just sitting there stunned. You can cancel out of it, but you can't tag. There's some jank to the class. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
Wow.
I think 0 is just an anomaly. It's an involved class. You'll be rewarded heavily if you play it. High skill ceiling, medium floor. Yeah.
Okay.
You should play it.
I don't want to play it. It's too
You should play
ugly.
it.
It's too
Why?
ugly, bro.
Just-
Sorry.
It's also it's also ugly because all their stuff's from like 2015 or something.
The
It
masteries make
looks
it better,
old.
but it's still ugly.
Yeah. Masteries make it insanely better. It's like unplayable without it.
Yep. Too ugly,
Yeah.
bro. I'm not playing it. Low key. Okay, wait. Let me change the topic at the top. We're done with 0, so I'm
Okay.
gonna change the topic to final thoughts.
Okay.
So after talking about all of this, there's three classes that I would say like made me want to play them more. Number 1 was Kain. Like I never had a desire to play Kain before. Like now I feel like it'd be pretty cool to play this class. Number 2 is Khali. Like I want to play her even more now. And then number 3 is surprisingly Nightwalker, actually. I think Nightwalker is like really cool. Those 3 are like, I feel like I want to play them more now after talking about them so much and hearing people's opinions in the chat, hearing Big G talk about it. Oh, Kaiser too actually was surprisingly like Like interesting.
Kaiser's great.
Kaiser was very interesting, surprising. There was a lot that I didn't know about it that recently changed. Honestly, I'm looking at the series. I actually think it's pretty good. Like, no joke. I actually think it's pretty good. Like, sure, you could probably switch certain things around, but I think if you just look at like the tiers, like I think everybody belongs where they need to belong. Ice Lightning, I mean, I already have one, bro. Also, if you're a bishop main and you're still playing Ice Lightning, you're trolling, bro. Like, you're actually trolling. Yo, everybody say thank you to Big G, bro. Like, pay your respects,
I think
bro. Pay your respects.
Too much.
No, you didn't. Pay your respects, bro. Pay your respects. Half these classes,
feel like
we wouldn't even know as much anything about them without him, bro.
I feel like I spent most of the time just just gushing about a class.
Oh, it's fine.
I didn't
man.
really talk about, like, I don't know.
It's fine. You know
Stay
how much.
focused.
No, it's fine. You wanna know why? Because this video, this type of video, a lot of people use it just to learn about the classes, like just general like learning about the classes. You effed Merc, love you though. I actually think Merc is exactly where it needs to be. If you think that Merc needs to be lower, just means you're ass at Merc. That's all it is. Like, but it's actually like exactly where it is, where it needs to be. But a lot of people watch these videos just to learn about all the classes. Like, they'll be like, oh, I'm coming back to the game. Like, how's Dawn Warrior these days? And then they'll just like click on the Dawn Warrior part and hear like what we think about Dawn Warrior, and that's it. Also, a lot of people use these videos as just like whapping material, or I had like hella truckers comment to be like, yo, like I'll be listening to this, like, so it's good. Like people expect it, and like they just want to hear conversations revolving around the class in any way, rather than like strictly being about the class is performance, for example. So it's good, bro. Like, don't feel bad.
Oh man, 12-hour VOD.
It's
So
gonna
thanks,
be it's gonna be about an 11-hour video, and it'll be on YouTube tomorrow.
Damn.
Should I Star Force?
Man. Oh shit, that's right. I have a belt. I need to Star Force.
All right, last thing I want to say is thank you, Phil. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Big G. If you enjoyed this video, definitely be sure to subscribe. Check out their channels as well down below. And let me know what kind of tier list you want to see next. That all being said, though, have a wonderful day.
Damn.
I'm ending
It's
the recording.
over.
Shout out to my beautiful members: Blazefire, Shooms, Shagad, Ravi Espa, Koga, Skittles, CKJ, Vampiric X, Fresh and Juicy, Kelvin, Cloud Figs, Trashbot, Henzo, Dylan, Cloudy Quesos, Jason B, Sylvester L, J.A., Russell M, Mochi Teddy, Zero Sama, Shredbot, Michael R, and Suna TM. I appreciate you guys so much. If you guys ever want to submit art, put it in the Discord fan art channel, and I'll see you for the next video.